SleepyCast is brought to you by spreadasshole.org, your fresh go-to website for spread assholes. What else did you think? Well, come on. You think it was a airliner?
What?
There is a world as tangible as our own, impossible to see yet unavoidable to sense. A world enveloped by a seemingly unending ocean of forests. Buried deep in that forest, tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight, lies a quaint little cabin. And in that cabin
is a bunch of guys who's a bunch of bullshitter.
Welcome to the official Sleepy Hollow podcast, brought to you by Fox.
Hey, did you guys know that there is actually another podcast about Sleepy Hollow? Dude, we have a story about that.
Do
you
really? They came on a website, and one of the guys from Fox came on a website, made an account, and was like, "Can you please change your podcast to a different?"
This is what happened. I messaged him, and I'm like, "We're not gonna change it," and he's like, "We'll prepare to be hacked because I know hackers." And then he sent his drones from the Sleepy Hollow podcast to spam and be like, "Sleepy Hollow podcast is better."
You know where I actually found that out? Like, funny enough, I follow a Twitter that's called For Exposure, and it's basically a bunch of like shitheads who try to get like artists who work for free, and it's like a bunch of like insulting shit that they like unintentionally say.
Really?
And one of them was, you can be an official Sleepy member of the SleepyCast, like, basically do our whole web design for us. Jeez. And I was like, what the fuck? Did they actually do that? And so I put in quotations that exact phrase, and then the other SleepyCast came up. And it was like a Sleepy Hollow fan podcast that had like 35 views. And I was like, oh.
Nicholas asks,
let's go over the record.
Do you feel that the financial struggle Sleepy Cabin goes through strengthens you as a group?
No.
If so, do you also feel that financial success might weaken you as a whole?
You're like Daredevil, Stanford.
Alright, number one, we don't actually go through that much.
We've been all through a lot.
Yeah, as far as the financial success.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, as far as I know.
Yeah, no, as far as you know, dude. Yeah, as far as our huge financial
You haven't been almost kicked out of the warehouse fucking 12 months in a row because people can't pay their rent on time.
Right.
Niall! Hit me, Stanford. I don't know.
In our mailing bill.
Financial trouble.
Our mailing bill.
We make just fucking spend $400 yesterday and today mailing packages and nobody gives a shit about.
And we actually still have
finances.
We actually still have a bunch of stuff to send out.
I don't know about the finances at all.
You're not part of
That's funny because it's actually
bang.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. You know, I try to do my part.
Well, listen, Corey, what's interesting about that statement is that all of the Sleepy Cabin finances are absolutely available if you go to the Sleepy Cloud. You will see
What is that?
It's in the Google Docs that we have. It's if you go to the folder of our Google
I
Docs.
don't use Google.
All right, next question.
Favorite Corey code right there. That needs to be on a fucking shirt. That is beautiful, Corey.
I paid you like 3 days ago. Did you get your money or not?
Clock.
I don't check Facebook.
Yeah.
God, I don't use Google.
I can't keep talking about this without.
You guys, you know who doesn't get money?
Good job.
It's your pal Mally.
All right, guys. Next question before I kill myself. Clock watcher. Well, no, it's only because we spend about fucking 40 hours a month trying to make this thing work in terms of like the financials. And if you've never looked at it, it's there. I made it public so you could see it. I just want to move on.
Hold on.
Corey, we'll talk about it later. I just want to move on.
Email me. On my email, you email me.
You
or message me on Skype.
I'll do that for the first time ever, Corey.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All night last night, these guys were fucking ISISing all over the place.
By the way, we patented that term. You better not fucking use
Yeah,
it.
you can't.
ISISing out is official. It's a new dance craze.
All right, guys. So let's
Don't
break
go
the
once, though.
ISIS. Let's get this
No. Stop it. Listen. Okay. Stop.
You're skating on thin ISIS, Chris.
Here we go. Topic of the day is puns. I cannot pun jokes are just like the bane of things I don't like. Can I say that? Does that make sense? Does that pertain to actually what it means?
Do you realize that because you don't like them, you're like the perfect comedic subject of a pun joke?
Yeah.
You do realize that, right?
Yeah.
You
No,
open yourself up to
if
these
somebody
people who are
tells
gonna
me pun
pump you up.
jokes, then I know they're just
Corey,
tryhards.
give me an example of a pun joke that would piss you off if you heard it.
Okay. I don't know.
Like, okay, let me give you a subject and you think of a pun about it. Okay, banana.
Orange, you glad I didn't say banana?
Yeah, nobody.
That's a fucking knock joke, Corey.
This is the fucking
like 1950.
Listen, I don't give a fuck if it's a joke from the fucking Himalayas. That shit.
The Himalayas is not a time.
Listen,
it's a place.
Listen, Zach.
What?
There's a time and a place for pun jokes.
The Himalayas is not it.
They have really thin air in the Himalayas.
I bet if you went to the fucking Himalayas, you found Mr. Iceman there and you went up to him, I bet he had the best pun jokes you ever did. Fucking
Puns are tearing you apart.
Fucking up your head.
Listen, you don't go to any fucking Yetis hanging out outside Iceman.
Corey, I don't care how wet and ready for the Yeti you may be. Listen, in the Himalayas, the air is thinner. That means puns can travel through the air faster. It makes your wit even quicker than it already was, Corey.
You guys, break it up.
It's a funny pun.
Quick man, calm down. Quick man, we need to slow down. We're getting too fast for everyone.
Puns.
What did the Yeti?
I'm done. That's what I gotta say about that.
Hey,
puns are fun.
What did the Yeti wear
Puns
to the
are
wedding?
dumb.
What did the Yeti wear to the wedding? A Yeti.
That's horrible. It's ancient horrible.
Look, Corey,
here's the thing.
When I saw you freaking out, I thought I was proud of that.
Here's the epic gauge of giggles off the giggle meter. Okay, memes, puns, and fucking
food jokes.
I'm just gonna dig you a fucking. I'm gonna dig you a fucking giggle pit, Corey.
Listen, I'm gonna tickle you in the fucking diggle fit.
I'll fucking diggle.
I'm gonna fucking throw a diggle fit in your giggle pit.
Listen, I'm gonna roll you over and fuck you in the giggle pit.
Guys, fuck. You wish you could. I'm so flat. I cannot be rolled. I cannot be rolled,
I'm
Corey.
gonna poke the sides of the fucking.
We need to get back on track
I'm
here,
gonna
Corey.
poke the sides of the hole and fill
bought-
it with mud so it fucking caves in on us in mid kiss. Fuck you! And Mick, Rice Pirate Lauer.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. That's
Perfect.
No, that was horrible. Don't
It's been a long time. It makes sense. You'd be a
It
little
has been a
rusty.
long time.
Bit rustier on the.
You ever get embarrassed? Your name sounds like flour.
That wasn't even funny. What are you laughing for?
You should literally leave right now. That was bad,
That wasn't
dude.
funny at all.
That made it even more fucking funny a reaction.
Mick turned
Whatever.
I saw your balls shrivel into your pants when I said that.
Mick's balls were sticking out of both pant legs and sucked back in.
Stop staring at my balls.
Can't. You're spreading into me. Look at the way you're sitting.
Look at you. Your long eyelashes.
Look at the way you're
Oh
sitting.
my god, I'm gonna punch you in the dick, dude.
Stop. Sorry. Okay.
Chris,
God, I won't
if
do
Mick,
that.
if Mick was a Men in Black alien, what would he be if you took his head off?
Like a weird little.
Look like you, Zach.
You'd be like a
Corey was
little.
gonna say a weird Chinaman.
A little copper alien. Wait. Okay. Mick, you've been in LA for how long?
A little over a year.
Zeke, how long have you been here?
The same time Mick came here, a little over a year.
Okay, I've been here for a little over a year too.
Yeah.
Niall, when did you get here?
Hallows Eve.
Okay, so what have we all achieved in this time?
Ooh, wow, that's a nice real question.
Mick, you start since you are the biggest of all.
Since you're the longest, like an honor.
I've been working on my weight.
You've lost some weight, Mick.
Well, I've been working on it.
Mick lost 89
you
pounds.
used to be slightly on the obese side.
Mick literally had a fucking quad chin. Mick literally had a chin that touched his tits.
Sometimes just for fun, I'd like tie one of my tits to my chin and then I just play it like a banjo.
Mick, you found a rotting corn nut inside your chin that you forgot.
Mick, tell us your achievements.
So since getting here, it's been a little bit over a year. I was able to get an agent. I'm actually rep by Abrams, which is a really great group of people, and they have a ton of great opportunities. I haven't done a whole lot with those opportunities.
Oh man, congratulations!
Well, you know what? Just having the agency in place is really useful.
Yeah. I think the biggest things I've done with them so far was like a DiGiorno commercial, and then
give us a sample of that.
No.
Give us.
Come on, Mick.
I didn't know that.
Come on,
I don't
Dad.
even remember the script.
Make it up. Okay,
it up.
I'll give you it, guys. We'll make up a pizza for him to sell. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
You say the ingredient. Niall says the ingredient. I'll say the last ingredient, and then Mick will do the pizza.
Okay, Rastafarian nuggets.
Chicken bread.
Rat meat. Sell this pizza, Mick. Sell this pizza.
Do it, Mick.
Looking for a great time tonight? Rastafarian rat meat pizza.
Wait, what was the bread?
Chicken bread.
Okay, do it.
Looking for a great time tonight? Yeah. Pop it in the oven. Rastafarian rat pizza with chicken bread.
Wow.
Mommy, I want a slice.
No, you little. Okay.
Whoa.
He's
Look at these reactions. These are the real deal.
This is the funniest pizza box I've ever seen.
There was that, and then I guess the other thing there was a lot of other projects that I ended up doing, but my favorite one was when I got to do something for Nickelodeon, and I was directed by Charlie Adler.
Just go ahead and explain the
And this is what happened, unfortunately, for me.
Oh, this is a good story. I like this.
So Charlie Adler, if you don't know, he is the voice of Red Man, Cow and Chicken, Starscream. He's done a bunch of things.
You know his voice.
Yeah, you've heard it. If you don't know his name, you've heard his voice. And I did a small part in Blaze and the Monster Machines, which is a cartoon on Nick Jr. Yeah. And so I go into the studio, and there's this man, this very powerful-looking older gentleman with white short hair, and so he was just lying there, relaxing, and there was like a big birthday cake in the room, and at some point in time, I didn't know exactly who he was at the time. I didn't recognize him. I've seen pictures of Charlie Adler, but I couldn't recognize him like there.
Voice actor, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he's a voice actor, exactly. You don't see them all the time. Anyways, so he's lying on the couch, and he offered me a slice of cake because I was early to the session. I was like, yeah, I tend not to like to eat before I do a session. And this character yelled a lot, was a carnival barker. So I had to get real loud, and I was like, if I eat before I get real loud, sometimes I get burpy. Have you ever gotten that, Chris?
Yeah.
You ever done like really loud voices, but if you eat before it, you actually get like hiccups and shit?
Oh, dude, I was going to say,
like you try to yell or
if I
something?
scream, I get the worst hiccups.
Yeah, you start getting hiccups.
Yeah, and you can't stop it.
And I normally only get that if I eat. Anyways, so I mentioned that. I'm like, yeah, this character yells a lot. If I eat, I'll probably get the hiccups. I was like, I don't know if you do any kind of voice acting, but he didn't flinch, didn't move, just very coolly said.
That's going on the Cringe channel.
Yeah, just very coolly said, yeah, I've done a few voice acting gigs, and I tapped his foot and I said, I bet you have, but I was genuine. It was genuine.
You fucking
it was genuine.
You're being LA genuine though.
But no, I wasn't.
I'll bet you have.
That was really.
Everyone knows what I'm talking about.
I
bet you
baby,
have.
The more I tell the story, the more I feel like I should be embarrassed about this. Anyways. So we end up doing the gig. I mean, he was amazing from beginning to end.
Did you shit your pants when you realized?
Later, yeah. So but you know what?
Did you think about it at nighttime and like in the shower and shit?
I started to realize while we were doing the gig.
That's what I was gonna say.
Because they kept calling him Charlie, and then I was like, Charlie, Nickelodeon Charlie, and I was like, oh no,
you're fucking dope.
But the whole time his direction was great. He was super nice. He swears like a sailor, but his direction is spot on. He knows exactly what he needs. Like I'll do if I do an entire line and he only wants the other half, he's like, don't do the whole line, just do that other half. He knows how to save somebody's voice. You know what I mean? Other people will just tell you to do it again and again and again. Yeah. No, he totally respects like the people in there. It wasn't until afterwards. It was his birthday. Shook his hand. Thanked
it was his thing, too. It was for him.
It was his birthday. I refused to eat his birthday cake. And I didn't know who he was at the time, but I did appreciate him during the session, and afterwards I did tweet out because as soon as he left the room, I was like, fuck.
Oh no, dude!
So that I tweeted out, that I had a great session. I did, or at least it felt great for me. He may have been like that. Fuck young kids nowadays. Fuck these assholes. But I tweeted like, hey, I had an amazing session with the legend, Charlie Adler. He didn't respond. Somebody else goes, oh yeah, the Red Man. He liked that.
Get cocked, Mick, get cocked!
My name is Captain Dickhead. When I was a tiny baby, my father used to pick me up like a bowling ball with one finger in my asshole and the other on my little balls. He would throw me into men's pins, aka their dicks. Lamau. That's fucked up, dude.
Hey Corey, remember that time you told us about the Power Rangers kid?
The Power Rangers kid.
Yeah. Can you talk about that to end this podcast?
Yeah, because I guess people ask about that. I don't know if I left on a high note and kept the cliffhanger rolling, jumped the shark at that moment.
I like the story.
Basically, we knew this kid next door who always wanted to like hang out with us, and we were like too cool for school. We were playing DBZ and like laughing it up, and he would be like, "Hey, I like the Power Rangers." We were like, "Yeah, I grew out of that, idiot." So we were jumping on a trampoline, shooting our Kamehamehas, being cool, and he'd come over in his fucking like Power Rangers tidy whities all the time, and he would like try and jump on us and be like, "I'm the Red Ranger," and we would fucking like kick him in the forehead and knock his stupid ass into the dog den. The dog would come all over him. But anyways,
Why even say that? Go on, Corey. Go on. Finish your story. You okay, Corey?
I'm just remembering us doing just fucking kicking his stupid ass off the fucking trampoline into the dog hole.
What?
Well, we went over there once, and we went over there once, me and my friend Dylan, and he was like doing like he pulled his shirt over his head and he fucking pulled his pants down and he did a Power Rangers dance completely naked with his like fucking 8-year-old dick hanging out. And you know, like, and then we were like, gross, you're gay. And then we ran home and we had popsicles. But Dylan took the last fucking popsicle I wanted, so I was stuck with... That's what I remember. I forgot about the dick part, and I was so mad that fucking Dylan took the fucking strawberry popsicle, and I had to be stuck with shitty grape. And that motherfucker, completely forgot about it. I remember, like, he was doing, like, some, like, YMCA dance with his fucking shirt over his head and his dick hanging out. But I more remember the popsicle thing.
You remember more about the popsicles than you do about the baby dick.
Because that was the last time I had cherry popsicles in a while.
I hate you.
Bam! Ooh, did you hear that, guys? That was my tummy rumbling. I'm hungry. Zach, I really wish you could go out there and get us food.
I'm not gonna work under these circumstances. I refuse to work like this.
I really wish you'd go back to acting school.
Bitch! Bitch!
Niall, you piece of shit!
That's gonna
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas, bitch!
Merry Christmas to me, I guess.
You know what's the most Christmassy thing?
He does look hungry though, and that really was his stomach.
Speaking of being hungry, you ever see your dad's dick?
Yep. I was peeing in a urinal next to my dad when I was a little tiny guy. I still believed in Santa at the time, and I leaned over because I was curious about my dad's wiener, and I said, "Dad, you have a really big pee-pee." And the bathroom was full of guys. It was like at a train station, and they all kind of stopped and wondered what my dad was doing to me. And then he grabbed my hand before we were done peeing, and he dragged me out of the bathroom.
You ever do that thing where you grab onto your dad's like lower leg and he walks with you? My dad got a boner one time when I did that. I grabbed onto his dick and he walked around with me too. It was great, man.
Of course he did.
And dude, like swing to the left.
Yeah.
And right,
Yeah, he was like, "Come on, little monkey, let go of the branch, little monkey boy." And I was like, "No, I'm not letting go." And I grabbed into his balls and I hung. It was horrifying.
Is that a true story? Is that lies?
No, it's true.
You know, naughty little boys get coal in their stockings.
Have I ever lied on this podcast?
At least like 67 times,
We're
at least.
gonna do an episode where we put you under hypnosis for the hour. And we're gonna see.
And then it's all gonna come out.
It's all real. You guys look stupid then. All my dad's stories were real.
It's gonna be a mix of
Oh, you're just gonna repeat everything? You're just gonna talk?
Yeah,
about...
like no, that really happened, you guys. You guys.
I really hung onto my dad's balls like a little monkey.
To one hair. Have you ever escalated a situation to avoid a different situation? Like, have you ever seen somebody be a weirdo, so you just try to out crazy them so they leave you alone? Mm-hmm. I did that recently. I was with Chris and Al. We were going to Wawa. We saw this guy.
Oh my god!
By a Papa John's in a pizza outfit.
We were walking to Wawa one day, and there's a Papa John's between our house and Wawa. And when we were walking towards the Papa John's, we noticed there was a guy in a pizza outfit doing a dance.
He was kind of going, "Hey guys!"
And he was giving it his all. He was dancing.
I got the feeling we were like, "Oh, he's."
And
totally
as we got closer, there was no avoiding him. So we were like, "Oh God, he's gonna do something." And he even saw us going like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" And then he still kind of like sadly, but like hopped over to us. He was like,
So I saw this guy. I was like, "This guy's totally gonna bother me." He went, "Hey, you want some pizza?" And
I love the pizza. I love the big pepperoni.
That's
and
exactly what he said.
Immediately he stepped back and did. He immediately
held his hands up like, whoa.
So this guy just skipped on over to us, did a dance. He goes, "You want pizza?" Zach just goes, "I love the pizza. I want the big pepperoni."
The guy immediately fucking panicked. Like,
he actually panicked. He could see he was visibly frightened, even though he's wearing a pizza outfit, and he like backed off and just didn't. And then like when we were walking back, he was still there, and there was.
He avoided us that time. He avoided us.
He just didn't.
So that's my solution. If everyone's like being crazy, we just out crazy them. They think of a psycho. And they'll
Zach,
leave
you
me
do
alone.
that anyways, because we went to Giant the other day, and we were walking in, to the door. Zach, like, he got this weird burp, and he just went, ugh. And then a fucking girl walking by just looked at him in disgust and kept walking.
This girl with like a ponytail eating yogurt was like, ugh, she looked looking, I was like, but I was far away from her too. It wasn't like in her fucking ear.
You screamed it. You went, ugh.
No, I went,
fucking looked like an idiot.
I really went,
Okay, I'm gonna tell the most embarrassing Zach story ever.
Oh, what? But embarrassing for who, me?
You ever? You're gonna cover your face in shame. We were crossing the road the other day, and there was a car coming. And Zach ran in front of the car, and we stayed behind.
It's not true.
He looked like an idiot.
That was today.
He looked like a fucking
He crossed the road and we were just there, and then so we were
Don't
like,
do this,
you
not here.
fucking dope.
Not here.
What did you do? You like,
He-
I look at the pizza.
He was like, I'm gonna. He's like, I'm gonna.
I love the pizza.
He's like, I'm gonna cross the road. I'm gonna be the first over, but he had to wait first anyway.
Can we tell the story of the mall candy girl?
Okay.
I was there one time.
Mall candy girl?
Yeah, there's a fucking like candy kiosk where they sell dried out gummy bears and like chocolate ants and shit. And I walked over there one time. I bought something and I walked. I was like, oh, I'll just look around. And immediately she fucking like ran over to me. I was like, oh no. And she said, are you Dan? I said, what? And she said, you look like my friend Dan. And I said, no. And she said, okay, and she left. But then I was thinking, I was like, that situation makes no sense to me. First of all, she's on duty. Second of all, if I thought I saw you, Corey, in a place, I wouldn't say, are you Corey? I would say, hey, Corey.
Yeah.
You know, it's just really fucking bizarre.
yeah,
It's like,
are you my friend?
I said, what? And so then I thought, okay, well, then maybe she was meeting somebody that she's never met before, or like from online or something. I was like, no, that doesn't make sense either, because she would know what they look like.
Yeah.
And why would she meet them on the job? And I was like, maybe she was hitting me. It's like, no, because nobody's gonna fucking hit me like that. So I avoided that every time I walk around.
Was that the hot mall lady that me and Chris liked?
It might have been.
Did I ever tell you about the fucking mafia guy in Italy when I was younger? This is a really strange story. I still don't understand what happened to this day. It's just, it reminded me because you're like, I don't understand what happened. And I was like, oh yeah. Well, what happened was I was with my entire family. It was my mom, my dad, my sister, my grandparents. And we were walking through Rome just looking at the sights, right? And then this, like, he looked like Danny Trejo, just like really old and really scary and like battle scars on his face. And he was wearing a tuxedo and he looked kind of sharp but really fucking scary. And he had these two huge bald bodyguards with him, right? And they came up to us and we were like, we're all dead. This is the end, right? And we were just like, what the fuck is happening here? And he came up to me, right? And I was just like a 12-year-old boy at the time. And he was like, you look like my grandson. And I was just like, okay. And then everyone was like watching each other's backs because we felt like they were gonna like push someone to the ground and grab our bags and run, right? So we all were like huddled into a group. And he was just like, you look like my grandson. He always breaks my pens. And we were just like, oh, okay. He's like, I want to get a picture of me and you, but I want you to break my pen. And I was just like, okay.
Did you actually do it?
Yeah, he like gave me his like biro, and I was like trying to snap it, but I was really scared and I couldn't do it.
There was a fucking bomb or something?
I was just like, I can't do it because
the bodybuilder's like, break his fucking pen.
Yeah, no, it was they're putting me under pressure to break this like hard ass biro, and he's like, just do it, break the pen. I was just like, this is scary.
Maybe
and everyone in my
his
family was
grandson
shitting
died.
their fucking pants.
Maybe his grandson died. You look like him. He thought he was
No. He was like, now I will take this picture, and he got my mom or someone to take a picture of me breaking his pen and him staring at like the camera really creepily,
smiling.
And then when the situation was over, he was just like, now I'm going to show this to my grandson, and he will not know what to do. And he just like left, and that was it.
I wouldn't tell you either. My fucking grandpa took a picture of some kid breaking a pen and gave it to me.
Yeah, and like, what was he thinking? So it's like, you think he's gonna trick his grandson into thinking that was his grandson?
It's like a badly written movie scene.
I know, it was really
It's like a
weird.
shitty movie.
What if his grandson showed up with little mafia kids after him? He's like, so you're breaking my daddy's pen?
I don't get what happened. Like, what was the like?
Maybe he lied to you. Maybe he went home and
I really
jerked off
think-
to that.
Yeah, maybe
he had like a pen fetish and he just
like
fucking
porn.
came over that picture.
Maybe he
dude.
goes to all little kids. He's like, you look like my grandson.
I feel like
just like my grandson.
I feel like he was trying to distract me while he could get his two guys to pickpocket us or something.
Oh shit, that's a very.
Yeah,
Oh man, I didn't say when I was in Greece, these like little girls were selling flowers, and they were literally about 8 or 9. They would always try to hug you, and when they hug you, they like reach in your pocket and grab your wallet. And it happened to me that one of the girls hugged me, and she grabbed my wallet, and I only had 20 euros in it at the time, so I wasn't that pissed, but I had my ID and shit.
Did you see her take it?
Then another day, one of them tried to come up to me, and she goes, "Hey, do you want to buy a flower?" And I was like, fuck you. And like to like a 9-year-old girl. And then like she was like, oh, and then she tried to hug me. Like she was like, I'm sorry, try to hug me. I was like, you fucking bitch, you better not hug me. She was like, okay.
That happened, yeah. Like in all
What if
those
she was like
countries,
trying to combat her cancer now?
there's stories of all these like little kids who will run up to you with crumpled up newspaper and shake it in your face, so you like lean back and like grab your wallet and run away.
Yeah.
Why'd you stab them?
Because they're little babies,
Little babas?
little boo boos. But
you just,
that
like,
happened to
do
my
one of those
grandma.
round kicks,
Little kid, little. we were walking on a bridge and
Push
there
your
was all these like
soft
gypsies on the side of the road trying to steal people, and my mom and dad looked back at my grandma, who's like really old and brittle, and she was like, I wonder will she be able to like defend herself, and the little kid just walked up to my grandma went, fuck off, and the kid ran away.
You guys should clarify a little bit.
What?
To people who are Americans, it sounds very cruel because there's nothing.
Oh no, it's
remotely-
not. No, in Europe,
In Ireland, it's like
No,
Romanians.
but
Yeah,
I'm
no,
saying,
they're
but I'm
just like
saying in America
gypsies.
we have no point of reference for
Oh,
that.
yeah,
oh,
the Romanian
gypsies,
gypsies,
they like fucking.
That seems like a strictly
It's like the
European
Hunchback
thing.
of Notre Dame. They'll like steal everything.
Yeah, but like, look, they're not all
Not
Romanians,
all of them,
Not
but-
all Romanian, but they're just a sect called the Romanian Gypsy. They usually like sit on the.
Okay, so you're just saying put them like a camp or something. Just
They
label
usually,
them all.
they usually sit on a road, the side of the road with their heads down, and they have a cup out, and you just throw change in there or something.
Yeah.
But there's this whole like group of them that go around with dead babies, like they're little kids, and they go around with dead babies in their hands, and they're
I
like,
don't recall.
Hold on,
dude,
hold
read
on.
about
There's
this.
not this is not an epidemic of people with
no,
dead babies.
I swear to God, it's real. I haven't seen it, but I've read about this. This is real.
I've never seen it. It's not real, but it's
Look
real.
it up. They walk around with dead babies, and
No,
they're like,
I saw-
my baby's really sick, and I'm only like 12.
Look,
and
there's
I
an
have a baby."
there's objective proof that there's gypsies who sit on the side of the streets and steal shit.
Yeah,
from
but
you.
this is real,
But I've
too.
never seen a fucking dead baby gypsy come.
If it happened once, it doesn't mean it happens in fucking waves.
Dude,
Look, if you go to Rome, you will
hold on,
see
let's
a million.
let's really figure this out, Niall. Let's really figure this out.
Now, if you were
the amount of time it
Europe-
takes to make that happen is 9 months. The baby rots after a day.
yeah, no, but like the baby's like a new dead baby.
If you were touring Europe and you're just like, oh, it's nice.
But what I'm saying is that to do that often is hard to do because it takes 9 months to make a baby and then to kill it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Why don't they just get like a real doll looking thing? You know?
Yeah, get a real doll and fuck it and pull it around.
Look them up. They have
Man,
like,
I'm just saying, right? If anyone wants to donate a real doll, like I will take it.
Corey, what did the ass say to the butthole? You know what I'm talking about, dude? Hey, Corey, what did the fart say to the shit? You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Corey.
Corey, you dickhead.
Corey, what did the poop say to the pee? You know what I'm talking about?
Sorry, I didn't interrupt you, but it's like,
I mean, I don't really know how to do my taxes.
I was gonna say taxes.
No,
taxes are like
taxes?
writing checks and stuff.
dude,
I hate
that's a
doing that shit.
necessity of living. If you live and you're a human being and you pay more than 12 grand or whatever the fucking prerequisite for paying taxes is, you better do
It blows my mind. They don't have a fucking class in school teaching you this stuff.
I know. I was talking to my fucking parents about that, and I'm like, can you explain to me why we're learning I mean, no offense, but we're learning about shit like fucking social studies, and they're like, you have to know this stuff, and then you get to fucking college, and the stuff they're teaching you, like your pre-college classes, it's like, this is how you do college work, yada yada, stupid shit, fold your books this way, you're like a Melvin, and it's like, hey, where's the fucking taxes class? How do you do this shit?
Yeah.
I don't want to go to
If they
jail.
taught you how to do taxes, how to fucking write checks,
How to
live,
car insurance, life insurance, all this nonsense.
I had to do fucking Irish and religion. I could have learned how to do taxes. And
Yeah,
it would've-
where's it's like excuse me, you're gonna
Yeah,
need to
no
know
one
this
cares
stuff or
about
you're gonna
fucking
go to
Irish.
jail.
Fucking stupid as dead language. No one cares. I'm speaking English and I'm fucking so happy. If I was speaking Irish, my life would be ruined.
You're going hoity. Like, you gotta know this stuff.
If I was speaking Irish, my life would be legitimately horrible.
You're required to learn fucking hoity-toity.
Yes.
Hoity-toity.
And I can't even remember a word of it because I hated it so much.
Tell me some eyes related.
Unmul Caragum Dolgadi and Lanris Mashe de Hole. It means, can I go to the bathroom, please?
You know how to take a piss in Irish?
Yes.
Jeff, did you guys take
You like
any
spent
foreign
all
language
night one day
classes?
fucking learning
I
that
took
one.
German.
No, I only know because I used to ask it every day in Irish class.
I took German too for the same reason.
I'm not very good at learning
Do you
another
recall
language.
any of it?
No,
I remember like two
Ich habe
words.
schreiben is I have a pencil.
Wait,
I
what?
know how to count to 10. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's
Wie
1
heißt
to 10.
du?
Yeah.
I can speak Spanish.
I took Spanish every year and don't know a fucking word of it. Look, wait, uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis.
That's what I was gonna say.
All I fucking
Dude,
know.
let me tell you
1
something.
through 5.
Do you know what's funny? Growing up in high school, it's like all our fucking like classes were based entirely off of what you do. So
Yeah.
it's like, don't go to French class, you just get fucking homework all day. Go to Spanish, you get to make food. It's like, don't go to German,
Yeah.
they fucking give you homework all day. So it's
Dude,
like,
I
guess I'm going
voluntarily
to
took
Spanish
German because I was
class 'cause I
better
wanna
than
eat
it was.
burritos.
I voluntarily took German because it was better than Spanish. I think German's a cool language. It's much sharper. I took 12 years, basically, 12 years of fucking Spanish and know how to count to 5. That's all I retain.
That's the same
If I go
with
to
me.
Mexico and the cartel capture me, they're speaking to me, I'll be like, uno, dos, tres, the fucking behead me. I don't know how to fucking save my own life.
You're like, oh no.
It's like, that's
At least if I get captured by Germans, I can say, "How are you? Can I show up with a pencil?"
This guy's like, he's like, convince me not to kill you, and you're like, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
He's like, what's he saying? He's like, I don't know. He's
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
He's counting. He's casting his spell. Let's run away. He's counting his spell.
Yo, what is it?
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis.
Maybe they laugh and they think you're funny and just let you go.
Be like, ah! Give me a big cigar, put me in the back.
He's a comedian.
They like fucking shove you into the desert, but
shit.
they're like, you can't tell anybody about it, so they like smash your legs so you can't fucking run away again.
I just keep saying it still.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's just get this show on the road.
So
Zach and I were at IHOP the other night discussing Batman and sick kids, because that's just a fun topic.
You know, there's these guys that go
What
around.
were you eating that brought up Batman? And
We saw
sick
Batman
kids?
eating in the IHOP. Crazy enough, eating his eggs.
No, that was just a never mind.
Yeah. What were we?
Wait, hold on.
No, that was just the waitress.
Oh, that was. That's right.
Wait, is this somehow gonna lead to like a racial joke?
What the hell are you talking
A
about?
racist joke? Is this
I
gonna
wasn't
lead-
making a racist joke.
Yeah, what the hell, man? We were talking about
This
Batman.
sounds like it's fucking segueing to a racist joke.
Anyways,
Call me crazy.
No.
They have some of these guys who dress up like clowns to go scream at the cancer kids and they make them feel better.
Not at IHOP.
No, at hospitals.
No, people dress up as superheroes.
This isn't fucking Patch
I'm
Adams.
Christ Almighty, I'm saying
maybe
some
a
people
fucking Make-A-Wish Foundation. but not
some
fucking-
people dress up like clowns.
No.
Some people dress up like Batman and go talk to the sick kids.
Cord.
Do they?
Yeah.
What? What's your question?
Do they? Do they actually do that?
Yes.
Yes, people really do this.
I thought that was like.
We're not even. We're not at
This
the.
isn't a bit.
I honestly thought that was at Make-A-Wish Foundation.
We're not at the joke yet.
This isn't a bit. No.
Yeah, it's not the.
No,
bit.
is it
It's
true
essentially the same thing. Imagine you're a kid and you're dying, right? What would you want? Imagine
live,
imagine you're 9.
To not die of cancer.
People dress up as characters to cheer the kid up.
I want Aquaman to come see me in the hospital and splash water in my face.
Yeah,
sorry.
but isn't that like Make-A-Wish Foundation? Isn't that what they do?
No.
Well,
Isn't
it's
that their job?
people just dress up like Batman and wander into hospitals and make these these kids feel
I
better.
understand what you mean.
That's what I thought. I thought it was the organization
It's
that
no
does that.
request of a wish. It's just these guys who want to make kids feel better.
I wasn't fucking thinking every single cancer association in the world that handles kids is a Make-Your-Wish Foundation. I just thought generally those kinds of people were the ones that dressed up as fucking
Should we start
Santa
the bit over?
Claus and gave people
Let's
Santa
just
Claus.
start over. Let's just start over. We can't argue about this
We
first
can
half
edit
for
over
10
it.
minutes.
We can edit over
Okay.
it.
So Zach and I were at IHOP.
Yep.
And we were talking about cancer and sick kids and
The best things to eat too.
Yeah, the best things to eat too. I was eating a
Most
waffle talking
appetizing.
about cancer.
Yeah.
And we talk about how people dress up as superheroes and various other characters that go into hospitals to cheer kids up. And I brought up the story about how this guy dresses Batman, this rich asshole who has nothing better to do with his time. Very selfishly tries to make himself feel better by going into a hospital.
Can I interrupt?
And no.
Was Batman eating?
He wasn't at IHOP.
A hot dog?
Okay, we're cutting that out.
God damn it.
Is this no? Is this like Make-A-Wish Foundation? By chance, is this like a Make-A-Wish Foundation sort of thing?
No. There's a guy who's rich.
Just some sickly kids.
You're just a rich guy.
It's a wealthy man
at IHOP dressed up as Batman.
Not even close. So far from the story.
Corey, shut up. Jeff, continue, please.
I'm not even
There's
sure
a
what's
wealthy
going
man.
on.
He dresses up as Batman. He drives a black Lamborghini to the hospital.
Oh.
He has a lot of money and a lot of time, and he's bored, and he wants to make kids feel better. So he goes.
It's like his Batmobile.
Yeah,
Yes.
it looks
there
like
was
a
a story
Batmobile.
where the cops pulled him over, and it was very funny for like a week on the internet because all these people had pictures of Batman talking to the cops on the side of the road, and they thought it was adorable. And so we were talking about this, how he goes into the hospital. And Zach, why don't you just?
We were just saying, like, I think it'd be pretty sweet if it was Dark Knight Batman.
Yeah.
Where's the cancer? Where is it?
He just starts choking the kid.
Where is it? Where is it?
I don't think
Smashing against head into the fucking thing.
If I can interject,
That was the whole joke.
Being a part of the cast.
It took fucking 35 minutes to get out.
Listen,
the
right, I
line.
don't think Batman, Dark Knight Batman, I might emphasize. I don't think he's going to go into a kid's hospital and shake a kid to death and ask him where the cancer
You know
is.
he's gonna slam his head like he did the Joker?
Or... That's horrible. You're gonna fucking cut that down. That's horrible.
Slam her head. Where's Harvey
You're
Dent?
fucking insane.
The end. Thank you for listening.
No, okay.
Vic, have you ever been to Chinatown before?
Wait, here in Philly?
No, New York.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
What are your thoughts?
Both
What are your thoughts on Chinatown?
Well, there's two Chinatowns. There's one in
Which was the one we went to, John?
The one in near the Lower East Side. Two
Yeah,
bridges.
so you're still like on. You're not.
Have you been to this place?
No, no, the one by Two Bridges.
Yeah,
the
there's
Manhattan
Flushing and
one.
then there's Houston. Yeah, there's one in.
Have you been
yeah.
to this fucking Twilight Zone nuclear wasteland of a fucking shithole?
Yes.
This fucking freak show. John was like, no, look, you know, Chinatown sucks. I was like, no, let's give it a chance. Literally within the span of 5 minutes, the freak show, the circus rolled in. We saw like 7 weird things happen within the span of like 5 minutes. Do you tell a story, John?
But you're talking about the Lower East Side in general, right?
No,
yeah.
I mean, dude, listen, that's gonna spill over into Chinatown.
We saw some freaks.
No. We're not talking about the Lower East Side. We're talking about Chinatown.
Like the bearded lady in the
But
strongest man in the world.
also to be fair, you know that Peter Pan bus and the Dragon Express roll through there. So Chinatown gets some very interesting characters from all over America. But yes, Chinatown.
John,
Go on.
Explain the freaks we saw within the span of like 4 minutes.
Freaks. Well, there was that one guy who was walking across the street and he just kept going, looking around and going, whoo.
This guy was walking towards us and he went, whoo. And we all kind of were like, did he just who? And then like 12 seconds later, whoo. And he started getting more aggressive.
Yeah,
He started
and he looked at us and
brisking his pace, getting faster, getting more aggressive.
Who's the missing link? One of these people listening is going to be like, I'm from there and it's not so bad.
That was me.
That was me and I just have a tick, you asshole.
Then there was this remember the old guy, John, the fucking 80-year-old man?
No.
You don't remember the old...
Oh, yelling at his wife?
Yeah.
He was yelling at his wife to get across the street. He's like, "You're gonna miss the fucking bus!" In Chinese, of course.
Yeah, but he was very calm.
I didn't know you spoke Chinese.
Yeah,
very
That's
calm.
awesome.
I didn't. I don't. I just know there is it's a universal language.
Universal.
There's a universal. You're gonna miss the
How do you say
fucking
that in
bus.
Chinese, you're gonna miss the fucking bus.
You could say, 你快一点.
Exactly was that.
公共汽车要走了.
Let's just see
你
what
会
it says.
迟到了.
That's almost exactly what we heard.
Shut up. Anyways, go on.
No, that was just a story. Like I was baffled with the amount of freaks we saw within such a short
Freaks
span.
called freaks.
Freak shows.
Not all of them are freaks.
Missing legs, fucking.
So far, your freaks are comprised of a guy who says who and Chinese people. So let us continue.
Well, I'll say this:
Yeah,
not
Zach,
everybody
your
who's Chinese is
lifestyle's
a
so
freak.
great.
Everyone who's a freak is Chinese. Okay, I'll say that much.
Okay, let me just say, I don't know where Zach's being a bit strong with the freak. They're not freaks, but like there was some crazy shit that goes on in Chinatown.
Yes, of course.
I think like that's like a Twilight episode.
I mean, like, okay, well, I think what Zach's trying to say is when we were down there, there's just like it's this feeling of being out of place there. It's a little strange.
No, they're freaks. I'll say I'm sick of my freaks.
I'm not offended in the least. I'm just curious what the others were.
Can we talk about Jesus Christ being crucified on the cross for our sins, you fucking sinner?
No, you've already talked about it.
Can we talk about him having gale?
And the conspiracy about the Jews and whatever.
It's no conspiracy. They're reptiles, you idiot.
That fucking 240p video doesn't count. This is garbage.
Those reptiles were hissing away.
No.
Slithering around,
No,
poking
I don't
Jesus.
care what your
Scream.
crazy aunt from the south says.
Zach, my mom, I don't know if you know this, but my mom has given me, she actually has it at the office.
You have
I
a
have
mom?
10 pamphlets. My mom's given me pamphlets on what she reads, and she also has given me DVDs.
On reptiles?
On all that
I thought
shit.
she-
Your mom's a reptilian?
No, she's
No, I
given,
thought she gave you like 10 scales.
she's given me DVDs on Christian conspiracies.
What
And, like,
conspiracies are
pamphlets.
there?
It's just like
you don't
pamphlets
wanna
on the
I want to
Pope.
know.
She told me this story. It was insane. She told me this story that Satan came out of the ground and
like a potato.
And he basically had a child who was the Pope.
What?
In case you were wondering.
The Pope-tato?
Satan came out of the... Isn't this the story for the Jersey
Satan
Devil?
came out of the ground and he made the Pope.
Jersey
the
Devil?
Pope was
Yeah.
made
I'm gonna step out after that
to
joke.
reset religion.
What, the Jersey Devil joke?
No,
Are you talking about
I
the
went
game?
from potato to Pope-tato, and I feel like I need a timeout.
You think you need to be spanked for that one?
Dude,
I'm
you
gonna
ever
set
hear
myself
the Jersey Devil used to really freak me out when I was
Pope
a kid.
Tato did
I had a
it?
PS1 game called
Pope
Jersey
Tato
Devil.
did it.
Oh, yeah.
What's the Jersey
bad.
out of the ground?
They also have isn't it the hockey team too, the Jersey Devils? I think it is.
Anyways, go on with your freak show stories about fucking dirty Indians.
Well, that was pretty much just it.
Yeah, 34th and Madison, please. How about 34th and fuck you?
Has this ever happened to you? Recent Twitter polls revealed a horrifying 107% of all taxi drivers are terrorists. North Korean, Middle Eastern, Russian. Why gamble your life in a taxi when you could ride Uber? Uber is convenient, safe, and fun. It's fast, easy, good for the environment, hand-stitched from 100% dye-free hemp, packed full of essential vitamins, and best of all, every time you take a ride with Uber, Uber will donate $1 to help fight the war on terror. Uber. Download the Uber app today and get taken for a ride.
Can your dad do backflips?
Yeah.
My dad's story is I went to McDonald's when I was a baby boy.
Your fucking story is made up and stupid.
This is true. This is actually true. I went to McDonald's when I was a baby boy.
McDonald's.
McDonald's when I was a
Old
baby boy.
McDonald's.
And I was in a ball pit.
Yeah.
My old man sitting there throwing balls at me, playing with me. And some big buff dude runs in, says, "Is that your ugly boy there? Is that your Uggo son of yours?"
Uggo?
Uggo. He pointed at me and said, "Uggo right there."
It's cool, dude.
And my dad said, "What the fuck did you say, you freaking dumb crap?" And the guy goes, "What did you say to me?" My dad does a backflip. The guy goes, the guy goes, you could do a backflip? I'm out, walks away.
Jeez, dude.
My dad gives me a big kiss, and we went home.
My dad.
So my dad saved me that day. It turned out the guy had a big baseball bat in his car. He was killing people around the city, just beating people. And he said, the cop said, if he would go approach people, if people couldn't do backflips to impress him. Let's talk about goblins for a second.
All right, this is a topic that me and fucking Zach have been arguing about, and we've been wanting this to be settled. Okay, my opinion of goblins are they are about the same size as a midget, and Zach is convinced that they are larger than midgets, and I would like to hear your explanation on that.
Look,
first of all,
all
when
I
I first
ask-
heard Chris said that how tall are they?
I would assume they're like 4 foot.
Exactly.
I said
personal
2 feet.
opinion.
You said 2 feet.
I did not say 2 feet.
Corey.
Who the fuck is as big as a shoebox?
Corey,
okay? I don't have any goddamn sense.
Corey held up bigger.
These are, first of all,
Corey
these
held
are
up
goblins.
bigger. You said,
Guys!
clearly this is a goblin size.
I know this is serious. It's a serious topic, but be civil.
Okay.
All right,
Goblins.
Let me
Okay,
talk.
I'll be civil.
Let me
Corey's
talk.
fucking wrong.
I said,
yes.
I thought
Corey.
I remember on Zach's tangent about a crazy goblin
It
standing
wasn't
in the
crazy.
middle.
Here's the situation I give Corey. You bullshit. I said, Corey, you're walking down the street to go get a hamburger or whatever the fuck, and you see a terrifying goblin illuminated in the streetlight at nighttime with a big club, and it goes, and starts
And
charging
this
you.
was my response.
And then Corey said, "How tall is the goblin?" And I said, "How tall do you think it is?" And he said, 1 inch tall.
No, I didn't.
And I said, "You've never seen."
I wasn't like, okay, I'm not doing the scale of Zach's penis. Okay, I was doing.
That's 1 foot. That is 1 foot. Talk about not that.
I like how you guys all
1
said,
foot.
"Oh."
But
perfect.
listen, a goblin
I
can
said
be
3 feet.
interpreted
I
as
said
any
4
size.
Here's what I said. Here's what I fucking said. I said, what, a small midget? A small midget running with the pitchforks at me?
You can't say
Because goblins
midget.
don't
You
exist.
can't say midget.
Guess what? Dungeons and
You can't
Dragons
say
is only in
midget.
fairy
You have to
tales.
say filthy little
You have to
person.
say filthy, disgusting gremlin walking around the
Despite their
streets.
size, don't you think they'd be kind of intimidating at that size?
Even if he had a pitchfork and
And
he
Corey,
was
no, you keep going back to the pitchfork.
Corey, he has a club.
I think a big billy club is much
fucking
scarier
Corey,
than
a little tiny goblin's not gonna be able to carry a club.
Let's say he was ripped. Like I would imagine them being
A ripped goblin.
Like how
4 foot
apes
ripped
have
goblin.
natural muscles on them.
Retard strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, retard
Like he's a
strength.
huge beer
Goblin.
gut, but but he can run really fast, and he has like a fashioned like iron pitchfork.
Okay, why do you keep going?
I would leave the vicinity, but the point
does a goblin have a club or a pitchfork?
You would leave the vicinity.
Club. I say club. These guys say pitchfork
or a dagger.
All right, first of all,
dagger's not
I've
scary.
said this.
A huge thing can
First of all, I have said this
deep in your
numerous
heart.
times. The point of the thing is to discuss the size of goblins. This is the debate of the century. Goblins are the size of midgets.
I think I would run.
How tall is a midget though?
Around 4 to 5 feet tall.
Oh, now you're saying 5 feet, you little shit.
That's
5
not
feet.
true. Midgets are like 3, 4.
You think midgets are like 5 feet tall?
Wait, what's
Definitely
bigger, a midget or a
shorter than 5
dwarf?
feet.
I know dwarfs are fucking uglier.
Oh my
God.
god.
I actually,
Oh, no.
alright, when there's midgets, there's small people. They're little arms. We're dealing with goblins, all right? They got big fucking
They've got
ears.
big
that
fucking
adds. You stretch the ear up here.
The
4
ear?
feet.
That's
You
a
stretch the
rabbit,
ear up
Corey.
here, 4 feet.
What the
if you
fuck
stretch
kind of
goblin
goblin?
ears and bend them up 4 feet big.
What the fuck kind of goblin are you seeing,
ear
dude?
does not count towards size.
Yeah, we're talking from top of the head.
That's like saying a fucking tiny alien with a huge antenna counts as 6 feet tall.
It does.
It does not.
Where's your?
That doesn't
who
count.
says?
That doesn't
the top
count.
of,
No,
like,
it's
his
up your
skull.
head.
Let
It's
me
the
tell
top of
you
your
something.
skeleton.
A goblin is 4 to 5 feet tall.
5 feet's way too tall. I've said they were big. 5 feet's too tall.
Bullshit.
No.
For a goblin?
Have you ever played?
Oh,
have
wait,
you
a
ever
goblin.
For a
played
goblin?
a game with a goblin in it?
Yeah,
Guess what?
Oblivion.
Goblins are slightly tall.
Yeah, they're like 5 feet. But in Harry Potter universe, they're like 1 feet.
Also, yeah, another thing I wanted to bring up is like, you know, if you see something like Cars or something innocent, like a
Plane.
Like, yeah, I saw a Thomas the Train Engine thing, and I was talking about this.
You always call it that.
Isn't that
Tank engine, Corey. Tank engine.
Thomas the Train Engine.
It's the same thing. It was like a really innocent like old Thomas episode where it was like a guy because I was
He discovers true love or something.
yeah he's like Thomas you're gonna be late for dropping
be late
off
for the
rocks.
big oil,
and then, like
baby.
since Thomas
Yeah.
is like oh boy because it's voiced by someone he just like smiles and looks around but in the comments a guy was vividly explaining how a fucking train murdered his whole family on a kids thing and in vivid
Yeah, I
detail.
love those.
But it's like you see those on anything like you
Just
you
some
go
fucking loser like
Yeah.
just pouring his heart like it's a therapy
yeah,
session.
like you go to a fucking like a Pixar Cars games trailer, and then you see someone down below who's like,
My dad shot himself in the mouth with a shotgun when he in a car. It's like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? I'm here to see a funny CG Larry the Cable Guy. Don't need to bring the atmosphere down, dude.
Fucking.
Good lord.
It's weird because you see those comments. Yeah, like something really not even innocent, but sometimes it's just completely weird. Like it's a.
You think it's to get likes? And like they're looking to get
It's
likes?
something. There's this video. Yeah, I think it's for likes, but it's also
Attention.
if you're that mentally unstable where like a CG car makes you be like, I put a shotgun in my mouth when I was 25. I thought about getting the brains everywhere. I wanted to leave a fucking mess. It's like, dude, calm down, man.
I was looking at Blender videos, like Blender tutorials, 3D software tutorials, and there was like some like woman doing it, just a normal woman, and like one of the comments was just this fucking creepy looking old guy who was like, "Very good, little girl." It's like, what?
I have a picture saved that you took. You screen kept a long time ago of this like creepy Indian video, and the comment is like from like a picture of like a baby, and it's typed like a baby too. It's like haha lol, very fun. The title of the picture is "Did a baby write this?" That's the title of the JPEG. It's really creepy. It's like a baby with like from a low angle with its like teeth sticking out.
He's like smiling. Like,
Yeah,
like,
no, it's a literal baby. It's like an Indian baby.
I like to think when you see like pictures of like people like smiling goofy that it's actually them leaving the comments. Like they're taking the picture and gonna say that for the YouTube
See, I like love those, but I hate the ones that are like it's a dog. It's like I'm a dog and I approve. It's like go on,
I hate those. Yeah, like President Obama. Like I'm Obama.
Yeah.
Thanks Obama, and then he gets like
If
fucking
it was
a
like a
million
creepy,
votes.
like grainy low angle shot of Obama's face, and he's just saying something subtle and vague, and it's like, what the fuck is that, Obama?
Or you get like Homer Simpson, who's like, "Fuck you, your video sucks, man."
Fucking kill yourself. I'm Homer Simpson. You should fucking die. Doe.
But it's because it's like they changed their name years ago, so they forget that their fucking name is that.
Jeff, you okay? You've been kind of quiet this podcast.
I don't know. You know, there's something I just wanted to kind of get off my chest.
Sure. What's up?
If you don't mind, I wrote it down. So
please.
I wrote down paper here. I just if you don't mind.
No,
all right, I'm just
no,
gonna.
no,
Please,
is it serious?
You just hear me out. All right.
Okay, yeah.
I never knew my father. I was raped by my gay cousin. Stop laughing! This isn't funny! This isn't funny! My grandfather tried to kill my brother by throwing him out of the two-story. Shut up! Okay. And then he died from cancer. I've been in dozens of jumpings and countless fights, guys. Many of which resulted in me getting my ass handed to me. I got listed as a potential school threat due to the harmless drawings back in 7th grade, resulting in expulsion and rumors involving a second Columbine. And everyone involved trying their hardest to get me to do it by relentlessly bullying me and following me for the rest of middle school. After being diagnosed with ADD right after and prescribed a stimulant, I developed hyper-anxiety disorder and lived in a constant state of paranoia where everything caused a minor panic attack. You fucking faggots.
Here are some outtakes, you ugly lopsided tit-having freaks. Enjoy!
I never knew my father. I was raped. I was raped by my gay cousin. I can't. I'm sorry, Jeff.
What was this on the video for again?
It was the emo girl.
Oh yeah, the emo girl. Skull, I'm alone.
Sorry. Well, the fucking. Okay, I'll try. Let's end it there. No, son. Okay, guys. Put on your serious faces.
Okay. This is really long, actually. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, we'll be
You
quiet.
really look like you're fucking crying for 2 hours.
And the feeling that nowhere. Man, this is just. Man, this is like 18 minutes long.
You can just edit it. You can just edit it. It was funny.
Sorry, when you said I got rid of my gay cousin, I couldn't help it.
Dude, you can't. It's just so perfect. It's like my dad fucking tried to kill me. I got raped by my gay cousin.
I got raped by my gay cousin is enough. Let's do a fucking hypothetical.
Okay.
Okay, Zach.
For good old time.
For
good old sake.
Would you rather sit in a nice warm cabin or go fishing on a nice summer's day?
That's a good hypothetical.
I'd rather fuck you in the butt, Chris.
That's not
All right,
one of
Zach,
the answers.
hypothetical.
Yeah.
You can't just come up with a hypothetical. You can't just do that.
I have the
Okay,
hypothetical.
let's do one. Yeah, Corey, go actually if you have one.
So it goes back to the topic of the 1001. We were talking a lot about death and stuff. I'm not hoping like some maniac sets this up. But hypothetically, someone drops you into the fucking sewers. You're swimming. You're trying to get out. And then some dude helps you out. He's wearing a mask, you can't see him. And he has a little setup of 4 different items and things to kill yourself with.
Holy crap, you really
Cool,
thought
why
about
the
this.
sewer thing? What the fuck?
Damn.
It just felt like a good background.
Like it just puts you in a bad mood.
Wait, so somebody. Wait.
Well, there's no fucking.
Wait, hold on, Corey.
Window.
Hold on. So other people that are not that guy, capture you.
You were sleeping like a mummy and you fell into the sewer hole.
How the fuck did I fall into it? Is this like shit? What am I covered in shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
Fecal.
That's the start. It's like you're already infected with salmonella. You're already going
Has
to
nothing
die.
to do with feces,
You are Tim
Corey.
Robbins in the Shawshank Redemption. You exit the pipe and this
So
man
somebody
is
grabs you while you're
sitting
like
there with a
and
chair
throws
with
you
a
in the
little
sewer, and they
game.
lock you away and they leave.
Your life is forfeit because
5 football field.
Your life is forfeit because you now have salmonella from indulging in shit in your mouth.
Shit.
So now there's 4 things laid astrewed about you. There's 4 ways you can fucking croak. Okay? The first way, there's a sewer grate. There's a sewer hole. You crawl through it.
What happened to the potions?
Potions? What are you talking
There
about?
was no potions, you
The
psycho.
elixirs, the 4 things he gives you.
No,
Well,
those
wait,
are
you
4
said there were
things.
4 items. One of the items is another sewer hole?
The sewer hole is
Go back the way you
4
came.
things. 4
Oh,
like
okay.
setups. The
All right.
sewer hole you'll eventually have to crawl through. Crawl through.
You have to crawl through the sewer hole.
You have to
and go die.
You have to eat your way out.
Yeah.
How does that kill you?
Well, you get stuck, and then the rats eat you. That's how you die.
You're face down in a sewer hole, stuck, and rats are eating you.
Okay, yeah, no. What's next? Next.
And you have to smell shit.
What's the next one?
Yeah,
That
move on to the
sucks.
next
All right, what's
one.
the next
It's pretty
The
bad.
next one is there's a vat of fucking cement in front of you,
Okay.
and you have to crawl into it and then basically sleep in the cement while they put a brick over you.
How do you sleep? Do they give you like sleep medication?
Yeah, they give you some Xanax and throw you in the cement.
All right, keep
This
going.
is
keep going.
Wait, does the cement go over my head?
This is 1,001 ways people have died.
Right.
These are the reasons why they have died.
No,
Did it
this
go
is
over my head?
1001 ways Corey kills you.
No. These
Corey, you're the mastermind. You're
These
like
are
Jigsaw.
actual
You're the
ways.
fucking creep in the mask.
These are actual ways people die.
Okay.
Like, the first way was...
That's not real! You're not telling me someone got stuck face down and rats ate him.
No, that is real.
No, it's not.
It is real.
I'm sure it happened at one point.
He did not get eaten alive by rats. He died and then he got eaten.
Chris, I swear to God, he was a convict and he escaped.
This show was made by fucking idiots.
No, they gather information of people who have died.
They
in
make
stupid
this
ways.
shit up, Corey.
Chris, this was not made up.
You have to admit that at some point somebody got stuck in a sewer and rats killed them.
They take situations of people and they like blow it up. Obviously, it's not the same people. But
So what's the second scenario? This is cement, right?
Cement. What's the third
What
scenario?
happened in this scenario was the guy
ponderous.
fell into the cement and he died by being drunk and he fell into the cement.
You said he went to sleep in it.
Yeah, he like fell into the cement.
He had a fucking candle, a night hat, and a fucking blanket over his shoulder.
He sucked his thumb and fell into the cement.
Then what? Third guy.
Okay, the third guy was playing golf. All right.
I remember.
Wait,
this
I'm in
one.
a sewer playing golf?
No, the third guy was playing golf and he was going to swing and the other guy accidentally fell down. This is a weird setup for this one. And the weird guy fell down and the guy fucking swung his thing and like
You tell me the guy's head. You tell me the guy's head fell like his open mouth fell on a golf ball,
and then they fucking bashed it in the
How would you accidentally hit someone's head? The time it would take.
I don't know, but these are like reaccounted.
But do you know what I'm
things.
saying? Like if the ball has a T on it, Corey, his mouth would have to go over the ball.
He
else his-
fell onto the ball, and the guy like was swinging. The guy was coming in with the things, and he tripped and fell. All these people died by accident, or either by
All of these scenarios so far, I'm not saying you're lying, I'm saying all so far sound like what a mafia guy would say on the stand to a jury. I don't know. I was swinging the golf club and he just fell down on the ball.
So what's the fourth one?
He just fell down in the cement. He was taking a nap.
So what's the fourth sewer death?
The fourth one, was basically, it was something Mick said, where this person was in a pool, and it was, warmed up. Or maybe it was like a sauna, and he was just resting in it. And eventually, it became, because the more hot something is, the more relaxing it becomes, and he took, the things that make you relax and get, tired.
Xanax?
Yeah, and he basically cooked alive. So,
Wait, he boiled?
People have definitely died in hot tubs.
Yeah.
You say he cooked his tummy up into juice.
Tummy tum.
He basically cooked his tummy to a big steak.
Yeah, and I'm saying, you have to choose one of these.
The golf one, because you just died in 2 seconds.
Really?
Do you, though? Or do you just get, crippling brain damage for a little bit?
It sounds like the
It
guy.
was a trick question, Zach. You already got salmonella at the beginning. You're going to die anyway.
How did I get someone out of the sewer? What did I eat?
I tried doing hypotheticals with someone, and he always changed the fucking rules. So it's it's way better when people aren't being consistent.
Okay.
I'd be like, you're in a room. This guy, the weirdo rapist, is gonna rape you, and I'm like, okay, well I leave, and he's like, there's no door. It's
You're saying you were with. Hold on,
You
hold on.
always do that,
Are
Zach.
you saying you
No,
were?
it's not Zach.
You
It
were
is.
with the guy
I
that
guess
changed
it
the
could be
rules? That was Zach every time.
Yeah.
Zach would be like, oh yeah, you're in a room. There's a man trying to rape you. Oh, what do you do? I run away. You can't run away. Your legs are tied together. Then I try to fight him off with my hands. You can't. You have no hands.
Yeah.
And his dick is already in your butt. What do you do?
Look for the window.
Okay, let's
There's no
play the
window.
game where we
It's
all
completely dark.
let's play the game where we all say a word.
Yeah, come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff, buddy.
The
Come on,
you want to
the
This is
boy.
it, Jeff.
Boy.
No, start again.
The
Boy.
Ghost.
ghost.
Boy Ghost.
Oh, the boy ghost. Come on.
Was
slippery
Because
He
Jumped.
within
the
tall.
erect.
Tree.
The end. A great story. A classic children's book.
Oh my god.
another.
Okay. And
Retard.
really, that's the end. That's the end of that one. Okay, let's start.
Do another.
And retard. Okay,
Another.
This is a new one.
Corey, start.
Retard.
Corey, start.
What?
Yay!
Okay, yeah. What? Question mark. Okay, let's do it.
Do another.
the.
Jeff,
Oh, you
you
said the
can't
first
think about
words.
it. You have to. Jeff, the first word that comes out of your
Once
mouth.
upon a time.
Corey, go.
Once.
A.
Little.
Cheap.
Small.
Did you say cheap?
Sheep.
Sheep?
Sheep.
What did you
Sheep.
say?
I think it's sheep.
I think they're cheap.
I
Okay,
thought
once
you
a
said
little sheep.
Once a little sheep.
Ran.
His.
Mouth.
Off.
Then.
His.
Ass.
Prolapsed.
That sucks.
Heavily. What's She ran his mouth off and prolapsed. Do another, one more. Make start.
Put like really nice fairy tale. Like,
Be like, once upon a time.
Do one more. Make go.
All right. 1,000.
75
million.
Pennies.
That's not a fucking number, Corey.
1,075 million pennies fell
dramatically
into
the mouth
of.
That's 2 words. You got excited, Corey.
That's the hyphen mouth.
the mouth.
Corey double dip.
The mouth.
Fucking pick 2 words.
Yes. We'll start again. One more.
Unbeknownst
to
the devilish
woman,
slyly
she
unzipped
her
blouse
when hyphen suddenly
she
saw
a pecker
peeking
in her.
Farted. I heard that. You said pecker and farted. I think that means something.
That counts.
Wait, that counts.
That's the most. Was
that your word?
Yeah.
Chris, if somebody on Twitter saw that hates you, they saw you say "pecker" and fart, they'd go, "Oh, this man is terrible."
That's gonna
That's
have
what they
people
imagine you to be.
psychoanalyzing me now.
Oh god.
Fuck this. Can we end?
Nick, let me ask you a question. Like the type of guy, like you see a guy like in a Minecraft outfit, he's like,
Hey baby, I'll make you explode.
Do you A, fuck him, or B, fuck him hard?
My vagina.
That's his thick one.
My vagina turns into Niagara Falls.
So he has this like notebook. He's like fumbling through the paper. He's like,
I gotta go right here.
Yeah, he's like, did you hear one about that creeper explosion? And I already told that one. What about them skeletons shooting arrows? That's weird. They have bones.
Oh God. I might have to kill him. I have to like pull out a knife and.
What if he dodges? What if he dodges and starts powering up?
Yeah, he's like, hold on, I got 60 more. Let me get through.
What if he turns into Red Goku?
Turns into Red Goku. Yeah, explain that story.
It's not Red Goku.
Corey, you fucking.
It's not Red Goku. It's God Goku's Red Goku.
No, explain it.
Or Kaioken Goku is Red Goku.
Nicky, explain what Corey did a couple days ago.
No such thing as Red Goku.
We're out to dinner, and Zach says, "Are you Red Goku?" And Corey looks at his shirt.
He stares like bewildered.
Stares at his shirt.
Like, no, I was like,
he
Corey.
looks down like he has a stain on his shirt.
What? I was like, Corey, are you Red Goku? You gave like a bright.
This went on for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, Corey, I asked you if you were Red Goku. You gave me a blank stare. You looked really concerned. You looked at your shirt. He was like, what? I was like, oh, you're Red Goku. And he's like, what?
I thought I was wearing a red shirt.
I was like, what do you? Everyone was baffled. Like, what?
Oh, Corey. I have no idea.
Do you guys
why.
ever look
I don't
around?
understand this story.
Do you guys ever look around and look at the people like trying to enjoy their meals, like out on a date with someone, and you could see how uncomfortable.
I always worry about that. Like every time we go out.
Yeah, you're always part of it.
No, I'm not.
Because you are.
I'm not. I'm always good.
I had the gosh. I'm always the.
You were screaming the other night in a restaurant.
You were screaming Red Goku. It's like, are you Red Goku or not?
I was screaming at her because she fucking ate an orange slice and put it on my
Hold on. No, you're not
You were
changing
screaming.
the
I
topic.
tell you to shut up.
We were talking about Red Goku and fucking like Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
Remember when you and Stanford I have screaming at each other about Frozen? From across the aisle? We were like sitting from adjacent like me, you're like, no, fuck you! Fuck you! And he's like, no, this is bullshit! You guys were screaming at each other.
I don't remember that.
Losers.
I remember we were screaming about.
The lady walked up and she's like, yo, I want some eggs? And you're like, no, fuck you!
No, I remember we were screaming. You and me were screaming about like a Family Guy Jimmy Neutron crossover.
Yeah, Jeff was like, ugh. We were like, Jeff, if Jimmy Neutron came to the Family Guy universe.
We had to be sure to rope Jeff in.
That's exactly what I
Jeff,
sounded like.
what'd you do? Seriously, Jeff, serious question. You wake up, you hear, oh, I'm in Jeff's world now. Jeff, and you see his hand, he puts his hand out.
Peter?
Jeff, come to the Jimmy Neutron world. Jeff, see all my cool inventions.
You guys were shooting up all these Jimmy Neutron characters. I didn't know if you were fucking with anything
Jeff,
or if
what
it
would
was
you do?
real.
Sheen,
What'd you
Carl,
What'd I do?
He puts his hand, he's like, come to the Jimmy Neutron world.
Cindy, Mary Lou.
I
Jeff,
politely declined.
Jeff, you wake up. Guys, can I even tell my friend Jeff a question? Jeff,
It's a hypothetical situation. It's not a fucking question.
Jeff.
What?
You sleep in a dreaming of like Minecraft updates and stuff, right? And Jeff, you feel pressure on your penis, and you're like, ooh, what could that be? So like, what is it? You wake up, Cindy from Beauty Neutron's rubbing her pussy against you.
Who?
Cindy from Beauty Neutron.
She's a 10-year-old girl.
She's the
hot blonde.
She's like, yeah, look, give me that dick of yours.
Come on, Jeff,
Give me that
answer.
set of
Is
my
that what it sounds
pussy.
like?
Yeah, answer it.
Carl comes in, he brings in his llama.
I'd be terrified. I'd be terrified if there's a
She
crappy
looks
CG
just like she does in the
character.
show.
Okay, Wait, go.
Jeff.
What do I even say to
Jeff.
this?
Just say something.
Carl comes in. He brings his llama.
Aw, hi Jeff.
She comes
You
in.
guys are
She
speaking
comes in,
Chinese.
throw it all
Okay,
to her.
okay, wait. Okay, new segment. Hypothetical Jeff questions, yes?
Jeff,
Yeah.
you're playing Minecraft.
Yeah, right.
Can I laugh?
You're just laughing and trolling everybody. You're just like laughing because you're killing everyone's like you're just griefing everybody.
That's it. That's
I'm
true.
griefing.
Griefing.
Okay.
You see a character with a familiar skin walk into the game. He's like, "Hey Jeff," you're like, "Could it be?" He says, "Yeah." Markiplier. You pass out, you wake up. He's like, "It's me, Jeff. It's not an apparition." It's like he puts out his hand. He's like, "Jeff, come to the real world with me." Do you do it? Jeff, answer!
I don't know what to say.
Jeff, the sun is beating through his golden locks.
I goddamn lost my words right now.
His voice booms over the beautiful music playing in the background.
You drop your pickaxe and move towards.
You fall to your knees.
The creepers don't even follow you. They're just waiting.
They're staring
It's like
in
a
awe.
Lion King thing.
The Endermen look on in silence.
Okay. My hypothetical situation is
Podcast
way
isn't
better.
fun anymore. Not having fun
You
anymore.
didn't even answer.
Jeff.
What?
Okay, here's my hypothetical situation.
Yeah.
So as you know, there's a new movie coming out, and
What are you talking like a serial killer?
someone shows up to your door, and he hands you a script. He's wearing a coat, like a shadowy coat thing. You see the script.
Like an overcoat?
I'm not gonna interrupt you.
A shadowy coat thing. What does that have to do with the movie?
You see the script. You look at you like. You see the script. You see the movie, and it's a.
I don't know what. Did he show me the movie? He brought like a DVD of the movie, or I don't know what you're talking about.
He'll get the good part.
You're reading it. You're reading to it, and then it's like it's all things you distaste. So it's like, is that the word distaste? It's all things you hate.
All right.
So you hate it already. You're like, this is the worst fucking thing I've ever read.
Yeah.
It's like, get out of my house.
It's like one of those movies made by all YouTubers or something, right? Something
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What, Corey?
Not what? Yeah, not what.
What
not
happened?
I was gonna throw a curveball. I don't want to say though.
I thought you were gonna say it's Paul Blart.
I don't want to do. No.
I thought you were doing a Paul Blart thing.
Yeah, here's a question. Why don't you guys go see fucking Paul Blart Mall Cop 2?
We will. We will see.
That's like a 0% anymore.
Dude, I heard it's like bad, but there's a really like good scene in the middle of it. Like it's a really like well choreographed like rape scene. It's really emotional. Like it's fucked up. I heard.
Holy shit.
Like he corners like apparently there's like a new hot like gender related. She's like, "Hey baby," and he's like, "I'm gonna rape you. This is real life, bitch. You're gonna die tonight unless you comply with my demands."
Oh my
but it's like really well done though.
Yeah, no.
It's
you know what
totally
it is?
left field, dude. It's
No, do
fucked
you know
up.
what it is? It's Happy Madison are trying to get their audience back, and they know what sells is that
Rape is good.
that random rape scenes in like movies.
Rape is powerful.
Chris, would you
I have a movie
President Sue's
anecdote.
gonna cut that out and play it back? Rape is good.
Rape is powerful.
I have something to say. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm almost half embarrassed to even bring this up, but
Oh no.
You were raped.
yes, but it's something else.
Yes, Chris.
You know how you guys are always arguing with Frozen, right?
Mhm.
And
I stay out of that.
endless arguments about Frozen, problems with Frozen, and you guys are always saying that movie fucking Tangled is better than Frozen. I watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're right, it is better.
It is. I told you.
It's
dude.
fucking aimed at little girls.
That's exactly though, but that's the thing. It's aimed at little girls, but you can still enjoy it because it's a family movie.
All the characters at the very least act consistent.
Yes.
They don't change their motivations weirdly.
They're
like
mostly likable.
The story is like
the jokes aren't overdone. Like they know how far to take a joke without like overdoing it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And like all the characters, because like
and it looks nice.
It's also not like the same story you grew up with, which I was trying to say, like what's about Rapunzel. It's not really the Rapunzel story you would expect. So they tried a different take on it, which I appreciate. And the whole premises of how she exists in the world and where she gets her powers is told within the first 5
Well,
to 10
can we
minutes.
just attack this in the ass now?
Wait. I want to.
All the comments are gonna be shitty on you for saying premise instead of premise. Yeah, Corey, just say that you can acknowledge that so people don't really comments instead of saying premise instead of premises.
I say premises instead of premise, but you know what I mean.
He says Wawa
Okay,
instead of
just
Wawa.
wanted to say it because
Wawa
you fucking
instead of
comments.
Wawa, because it just rolls off the tongue better. Premises rolls off the tongue.
We all
better.
have our own words.
I just wanted to point that out because I knew all the comments would be premises. Okay, that's
I don't care about these like fucking savants at English, which like fucking show off their diplomas.
I got a hypothetical for you. You're streaming Five Nights at Freddy's on your PS4. You're getting loads of viewers, right? Yeah. And you're making lots of money through donations. Okay.
Yeah.
But then you look to your chat, and people start calling you faggot. And you don't know what's going on. This has never happened before. And then the comments start flooding. Hashtag sexy Mark sent me. And then the Markiplier appears, calling you faggot.
Jeff, here's what happens for real though. Your students come out, he comes up on screen. He's like, Jeff.
Why do I care about this talentless cunt that's working at McDonald's? I don't care.
Jeff, it's me, your favorite guy. I've hacked the internet, Jeff.
This is what he's saying. He's like, would you like fries with that burger?
Jeff,
what I was saying.
Hello, yes, would you like a medium or large milkshake?
Jeff, what I was saying originally was I was saying the guy in the black coat because they're making they're making that Freddy game into a movie and he's gonna be in it. And I was gonna say they're gonna hand you the script and he was like, Jeff, I wanted you to be my stunt devil.
Stunt devil.
Did you say stunt devil, Corey?
Yeah, Bugabye. He's like, I always felt we shared the same chin.
Alright, we need to stop at that, Corey. That is a fucking showstopper. You cannot move on from that.
You're like
let's
stunt
sit on
devil.
this for a second. Let's fucking dwell on this for as long as we can.
Corey.
What?
Corey, just get the fuck out of here.
I have a question, Corey.
What did I do?
If you could live entangled, would you like to be a male Rapunzel?
No, I want to be a male and fuck Rapunzel.
Coriunzel? Would you live in the tower?
I wanted to fuck her.
Corey, would you throw your pubes down for everyone to grab? That has to be done before, right? People, like, there's gotta be a parody that's already been done.
Yeah. What would you do, Corey? What would you do all day if you lived in a tower?
If you lived in her tower.
Yeah.
Would you dance around and
I would fuck her mom.
Her witch?
Yeah.
You'd fuck your mom, you mean?
She's not my mom.
You think she is in the story, though.
Yeah, probably.
Mick should do the honors of
Mick, you should
Mick,
get real close to that mic and do a good opening.
Dude, this podcast is brought to you by Fat.com.
Yeah, do that.
This podcast is brought to you by Fat.com. Get thick, get fat, get fucked.
Get fucked, faggot.
Get nice big fucking ugly tits. Oh.
Mick, was that your voice acting face? That's kind of terrifying.
What's the face? Do I actually make a face?
Yeah, it gets kind of squinty and pig-like.
I thought my natural face was pretty squinty. I didn't know.
It gets like tight. Your face gets tight.
It gets tight?
It gets tight.
Your
It's
face actually shrunk. By
just shrinks like skin. Oh, yeah, like my entire face. It looks like one of those Mitt Romney pictures you see on Twitter where they just shrink his entire
face.
face.
That's like a 7-year-old meme, man. Get up to date.
When was the last shrunken face meme you saw? Tell me the last shrunken face.
All right, buddy.
There should be more shrunken head memes.
I want to see more drunken heads. More drunken heads. I want to see little small men getting drunken heads.
Zach, did you ever see the meme where it was Mitt Romney in a kitchen and he was wearing tight jeans and said Mitt Mom jeans?
Oh. What year is that from?
Circa 2012.
Whenever your dad was born.
That's the reason. That's the reason he wasn't elected.
Joke.
Because his big
I didn't make it up.
Yo, did you guys see did you see the meme of Kim Kardashian with big buff arms?
Yeah,
it was pretty good Photoshop.
You ever see a picture of a You ever see a picture of a shaved chimpanzees before?
What's that?
You ever see a picture of a hairless chimpanzee where they look like ripped?
Yeah,
that's what it reminded me of. She's got these big. She could like flip a car if she could break through a window.
She'd be like the final boss in a Jean-Claude Van Damme like 80s film.
She would rip
like
your face off.
Bloodsport 2, she would be the boss.
If you were told to look after her, she would rip your face off. And cops would come down to
Did you know that every time she gets fat, people call her Skim Kardashian? It's pretty fucking mean.
That makes no sense. The Skim milk.
Oh, Skim, I get it.
Like get on the Skim milk. Yeah. It's pretty fucking mean.
Who do you think is the top and the bottom in that relationship?
Well, Kanye West said she had milky titties. I don't know what that means. He said on radio.
I don't know. There was that whole thing about
milky titties. That's funny. I said she had milky titties. It's true.
Wasn't there a whole thing about him like really liking fingers and stuff up his butt?
No, that cannot be
That's
real.
probably 50% of males in general.
Wait a minute. We got 4 guys in this room.
Oh, we have enough for a scientific.
This is
the census.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say no too.
I'm gonna say no.
Oh.
I was kidding.
He had a big, nasty grin on his face. He had drool coming out of his teeth.
I've never had
His teeth were turning brown as he smiled.
What's the biggest thing?
His face was rotting. I saw it like a pumpkin.
What's the biggest thing you've had placed up your ass?
I don't place things up my ass.
What's the biggest thing you've ever had up your ass?
Yes.
A shit.
No. It was
To be fair, some shits are real big.
That's the biggest
Oh, Niall, tell them about my big shit today.
Chris took a shit to the like I can't even describe it because we have a small apartment anyway. And how long was that?
Wait, you said so what? There's a toilet. Toilet's the same size.
No, it's bigger than our apartment. No, I'm just kidding. But
No.
like the apartment, like it smelled the bathroom for about
an hour and a half.
Hold on. The stinkiness has nothing to do with the size of it.
It was big though.
You can eat like 5 pounds of kale and just have a nice big like clear.
Wait. Sorry, SleepyCast fans. We've been gone for like what, a year, and we're talking about shit. Let's
nothing's
move on.
changed.
Let's move on.
They want the classics.
That
They
was
want
my
the big,
fault. I'm
stinky
sorry.
shits. Clocks.
Oh my god, dude! Fucking, you want to
Do
talk
you
about
like
clocks?
circular clocks or
You have a lot to say about
No,
clocks.
you want to talk about clocks? Have you ever like fallen asleep while listening to a clock and then it almost like disappears entirely and you forget?
Like the sound of the clock?
Yeah, like have you ever been asleep, right? And you were so droned out by this fucking ticking sound that the clock was making that eventually you were thinking about it to a point where it was almost like getting quieter and quieter to it was non-existent.
Like until you fall asleep?
No, like it actually, the ticking sound actually disappears. Have you ever actually?
Right, yeah, you
experienced
just
that?
get used to it.
Yeah, like have
It's
you
like
ever
white
experienced
noise.
laying down and then suddenly like you hear it,
Yeah, well, yeah, I fall asleep to like a fan.
but then it gets quieter.
Yeah,
and
fans are good.
you
I always-
can
I
hear
always
it
have a fan
actually
on.
getting quieter is what I'm talking about. Has that ever happened to you?
Yo, what if you woke up in the middle of the night after like you fell asleep to the sound of like a ticking clock and you woke up in the middle of the night and there was aliens standing around your bed and one of the aliens was making clicking sounds with his mouth and he was like,
Well, I'd be fucking terrified to begin with if there's aliens.
and he was smiling at you and shit.
I don't give a shit if he was smiling. He's a fucking alien.
What if he just sort of sat down next to you and just wanted to tell you a story? Would you run or
I'd
would
push
you
him off
What
my
if he's
fucking
like-
broken
if
ass
he's so-
couch bed?
You
and tell
can't,
him,
you're paralyzed.
Hit the hay.
Aliens paralyze you.
He paralyzed me?
Yeah, they surround your bed and you
Corey.
can't move, remember? Every
Corey.
alien abduction story ever.
You wake up.
That's just sleep paralysis.
You wake up. There's the alien
Okay.
staring at you, 1 inch from your face.
Making clicking clock sounds?
No, that'd be
To
no.
emulate a clock on your wall.
What if you was just buy the clock on your wall and you make
Alright,
clicking sounds? to try to
realistically,
blend in?
what if an alien was kissing you and he was deaf and so he made really loud breathing sounds?
Yeah.
He's like,
Chloe, would you fuck with a deaf alien? What do you think a deaf alien would do? Do you think they go? Yeah. You think they still sound deaf? Like a deaf alien?
he pulls up and it,
Jeff, you don't want to be here, do you?
First of all, if an alien rolled up and he was deaf, and he came in
ponderous
doing different sign language. First of all, I'd be terrified that a giant gray alien was in my room.
What if he started jerking you off? Would you let him?
Yeah.
Why are they always threatening? What if there was a giant gray
You
alien?
just said an alien was gonna jerk.
No.
That's not threatening.
What if
Hey,
there's
I'm
a
sleeping.
What if you woke up in the middle of the night and you looked over and you saw an alien in your room, but he was just fucking with your shit, like turning off your alarm so you woke up late?
Fucking
like he wasn't doing anything.
I don't have an alarm.
Opening your sock drawer, closing it really fast.
Yeah, he was just like opening your drawers and sneaking out just to fuck with you.
Pulling socks slightly out of your drawers.
Sock drawer.
Oh yeah, you keep all your clothes in like a bookshelf. That's where people keep books.
I actually put all my clothes on the ground.
Or severed heads.
In a black bag. We need topics. There's no topic.
Worst case scenario, this is a temporary thing. We just
All right,
try it out.
you want to talk about ghosts at one point?
Sure.
Ghosts. Since we are in SleepyCast, we deal with like fucking ghoulish topics. I
Corey,
guess.
do you believe in ghosts? Yes or no?
Never experienced it.
No, that wasn't the question. Do you believe in ghosts?
Do you think they walk around your room at nighttime when you're asleep?
No.
What would an ideal ghost experience be for you?
If a ghost went up to me and touched me and showed me he was invisible.
And he just
he showed you. What do you mean?
Well, he's like, check it out, I'm invisible.
What kind of ghost? What time period? What type of ghost would you like to meet?
He can't be wearing fucking Victorian outfits, and he can't be all white.
No Victorian outfits.
He has to be a modern guy, kind of chilling there drinking beer on a fucking couch and being like,
ghost beer?
Like somebody who died in a car accident like a few days ago, and he just kind of wanders in. And he's like, "Hey, man,
yeah,
I'm dead."
I would freak out, but yeah, that's the kind of ghost I would want to
why
meet.
don't I pretend to be the ghost?
Okay.
Hello.
Ghosts don't fucking.
What's your name?
This is in the 80s. Ghosts don't ghoul and howl.
All right. Hey, man, I'm a ghost. What's your name?
That's more like it.
What's kicking, dude? I'm dead.
Radical.
Yeah, don't ghosts come. They come into contact with you because
I'm dead, nigga. What's your name?
My name is Arnold.
My
They
name's-
called me that before I died.
My name's Omar. I got shot yesterday.
I'd be like, why are you
what do I
talking to
do?
me? What the fuck are you?
I don't know. I just appeared here.
Yo, how come you never see any autistic ghosts where they come into your room and they're like,
Maybe they're all autistic. Maybe they just,
yeah,
maybe they
that's
just don't-
bullshit.
They can't find their way to heaven.
Why do you
They're
think?
like,
Why do you think they go to those people who are like, I'm thinking of a J, I'm thinking of an
these
E?
Down
Those are the ones that are
syndrome
like,
that's why they make that noise.
they're like, I'm thinking of an A. I hear A. Is it Adam? Is it an Ashley's?
Would you help me if I was a ghost, Corey?
If I was on a show.
That's the question. Like, why would a dude that died yesterday in a car accident come to your house and he's like, oh, you need to find the key to my treasure?
It should be like a ghost thing.
He's a ghost. He needs help.
He needs closure in his life?
Yeah.
No,
You help him.
Yeah.
Look, if you died in a car accident because
All right.
Zach was driving
All right, hold on,
poorly,
hold on.
would you go visit somebody and ask for...
Here's the thing. If it was a snaky situation where the guy was like, I need you to help me and avenge my death, I'd be like, okay, what do you need? He'd be like, I need you to go to this place.
I need you to fucking
night.
kill this guy.
Well, first of all,
I
you're
need
not
you
going
to
to talk
find
to
my
a ghost
body.
that casually.
I need you to find my body. I'd be like, first of all, dude, you're telling me to go to a fucking abandoned house and you want me to find your body. which
Corey,
is gone.
the first thing I would do if I
I'm
talked to
gonna
a
go to
ghost would go
jail.
into like a scientist.
The first thing I would do if I talked to a ghost
Who
would
the
shit
fuck is gonna
myself.
believe you?
Why are you having a casual conversation with him? He just shows
He
up
was
while you're
having a casual
sleeping.
conversation with me.
He's like, hey, Corey, wake up. Hey, dude, listen, I need you to go talk to this guy to fucking avenge my
He
death.
was having a if he's having a casual conversation with me, I think the polite thing to do would not be to run and fucking leave.
He's
It would-
flown over your bed. He's flown over your bed glowing blue.
Wait, here's a scenario, Corey. I'm a dead guy.
Okay.
I said, listen.
What if Jeff really was a dead guy? He's been a
Dude,
ghost
never
this whole
know.
time.
Wait. Let's say a guy came to you and said, listen, I died and my girlfriend died in a car accident and I'm stuck here and I feel like I miss her so much. I need to
see her dead body.
See her, it's like I feel like if you can dig me up and dig her up and then kind of make our two corpses kiss, like push our two dead corpse faces together.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
dude.
no, I'm serious. I know this is crazy. And he's like, just have us kind of make out, like pull our tongues
All right,
out of our
well,
faces.
here's the thing. I'd be like, all right, dude.
And then you can put us back.
No, I'd be like,
I just want to embrace her
I'd be like,
one more
I
time.
understand, but it is a felony to dig up dead bodies and force them to kiss like puppets.
But I'm stuck here forever if you don't.
Say whatever. Say my problem, dude. I don't want to go to jail.
Yo, what if a ghost visited you and did this and asked
Listen.
you to do the same exact thing, right?
Make
And then
corpses kiss like puppets?
You did it, and then the cops got you and they put you in prison for defiling grave sites.
Which would happen.
And then
Yeah,
the
it
ghost
turns out-
visited you in prison. He was like, "Can't believe you fell for that, you fucking dumbass."
I would tell so many scientists. that
what if
ghosts
you dug the
exist.
bodies
That would
up,
fucking show.
Then you'd be a fucking weirdo in prison talking about ghosts.
Corey, you get like you top 6 months in jail for defiling a corpse. Like they're already dead.
Here's the thing.
You won't even get a year.
Here's the thing. If
I know I've done it.
No,
What?
if a ghost came up to me and he was like, "I need you to dig up my wife and make me kiss her with my other corpse body," I would be like, "No, I'm
What if-
not going to do that. You
What
find
if
someone."
Corey, I got a better scenario. He says, "Look, I was a rich guy. I had $1 million. I know what it is, but I won't tell you. But I had a big fantasy before I died. I was really into watching my wife get fucked by other guys, but I never got to see it. So you gotta dig my dead wife up and fuck her, and I'll give you $1 million. That is somewhere."
Why did you come to me for this?
And he's
shit,
like, "Listen,
dude?
I'll."
He says,
I got
you're
work to
handsome.
do. Fuck.
You got a nice jaw. You got a big fat dick.
Yeah. I was like, I'll look out for the cops for you. I guarantee you won't get caught, and I'll pay you $1 million if you can just do this.
You can
It's
buy
like,
anything you want.
Nobody will know.
I'd be like, I am not going to be blackmailed by a ghost.
Excuse me, sir. I will not.
I refuse.
Now get out of my house. Good.
He's like,
day.
all right, sir, you drive. He'd be like, okay, you drive a hard bargain. I'll give you $2 million.
I'd be like, well, sign me up. Then I go go there.
Yeah.
And I would
dig her up.
Take it step by step. All right, so you dig her up, then what?
I would not do that. I'd go back and be like, oh man,
you gently?
She wasn't there. I looked for her.
What, she wasn't in her grave, you fucking liar? You gotta believe that.
He's a ghost.
I can follow you anywhere I go.
He's a god.
He's walking behind you. You can see what you're doing.
All-seeing being.
You walk to the grave and you'd be like, oh, and you'd be like, dude, I'm right here. I see. I know what you're gonna do. Don't even try it.
Like, make sure you're gentle with her. Just gently caress her.
She likes her neck to be kissed.
Yeah.
Well, if that was his fantasy, wouldn't the ghost be like standing next to you, beating off the whole
Yeah,
time?
yeah. Oh, you'd hear it.
Here's the thing, though.
And that brings up other questions. Do they shoot ghost loads? What if you come too fast? Would he
I think
like
you just
cancel
hear-
the deal and be like, "You didn't give me what I wanted"?
It just like turns into shoots out and turns into sparkles or something.
Like little, fairy mist.
Yeah.
It just shoots out.
You like the sound of that? All you have to do is do it, Corey, and then he'd disappear. Then he'd be like, "Thank you," and then he'd kind of ascend into heaven.
That's what it goes.
That's how he gets into heaven.
You just have to bring some Vaseline and get it over with.
All right, so after the good deed is done and he shines off to heaven.
Yeah.
Talk about the
fucking
good deed.
cops, the cops kicked down my door and go upstairs.
The cops. All right, let's say
we saw it. I do. We know your
Let's say
semen's in her fucking pussy.
This is a script for a movie, and at the end of it, you find out that the guy that was being talked to by ghosts the whole time was a fucking nutcase, and he just like fucking dead people.
I was gonna say, what if it's one of his friends with a tape recorder in his pocket, fooling his friend the whole time?
All right, I'm the cop. I come to your door, say, knock, knock.
That tape recorder.
Who's there?
Police. I just want to ask a few questions.
Police who?
Sir, we don't have time for games. This is a serious matter. Please open the door.
I open the door.
All right. I know how unlikely this is, sir. You know, we one of our other officers were patrolling the graveyard, and we found one of your shoes. And you're the only guy in the neighborhood who wears these shoes with like these neon shoelaces.
Why would you leave a shoe behind?
And we're just. It's impossible.
It was dark. I tripped over a branch. It's not my fault.
So you admit to being there?
Yeah.
My partner and I have been looking at the crime scene.
And now
here.
the cop's gonna smell your dick and smell dead bodies on it.
It's like,
so what are you laughing at? What do you hear something, sir?
All right.
We think one of the bodies was
Too late.
defiled.
I'm already sliding out the door like a salamander. I'm gone.
Right in front of the
impossible.
cops.
No, he got you. We got you
No.
cornered. Yeah.
Have you
in
ever
jail.
seen Terminator
There's cops
2?
in the backyard.
Have you ever seen Terminator
There are
2?
cops in the
There are
backyard.
cops everywhere.
I turned into liquid nitrogen.
You turn into fucking Swiss cheese if you try to run, dude.
Liquid nitrogen is what killed him.
The dead body division.
actually
is
lava.
your house surrounded.
I guess both.
All right,
It's like listen.
Oh
listen.
yeah, it was lava.
We don't.
He drives to his clothes.
Wait, it's I'm surrounded by cops and they're coming in all
They say
nicely?
he's like, listen, sir. We don't have absolute evidence it was you, but would you like to possibly admit you did it, or would you just like to drag this out further? Would you? We don't know if we'll catch you.
Here's what I would say. I would
That
say
was really elaborate.
I
Jeff.
would
Has
say-
that happened
The
to you?
fuck, man.
I
I have dreams about this.
This is
now.
what I would say. If a policeman came
I
to
have
me
too. I've had
and
really vivid
he
dreams.
said that I
Really
fucked
cool.
someone's late wife, I would be like, listen, sir, I was visited by a ghost and he told me to fuck his wife because that was his fantasy. I was only doing what he asked. Ask him, he's right here.
All right. Well, thank you for your honesty.
Now
Could you
come
just
to jail.
please turn around and put your arms behind your back? Thank you.
Do I want to be arrested for now? What the fuck?
All right, you're gonna be overnight and spend overnight in the jail, and you're gonna get a little drug test, sir. Just please cooperate.
Yeah,
Don't resist.
get your hands off me. I'm an American citizen.
Americans can get arrested too, sir. Put your hands behind your back. Put behind your back. Put your cell phone down.
I'm just curious,
It's
sir.
a beer.
Was it like fucking sandpaper or what was it like, sir? 'Cause I'm just
I'd
a
imagine
morbid curiosity.
I imagine it'd be decomposing. It'd be a little bit.
How long was she in the ground,
It
you
was
think?
like fucking a
Yeah,
sock.
let's say 2 days.
It was like
But
fucking a sock with
Only
old
2 days.
meat on it,
Sock?
with maggots
Would you
wrapped
say a
around
sock?
your cock.
Why is it like a sock? What are you talking about?
I said it was like fucking a sock with old meat in it with maggots wrapped around your
Because
cock.
sometimes it's easier to masturbate into a sock as opposed to shooting it on a piece of paper towel or a towel.
All right.
Our guest today, Little Nicky. Welcome.
Little Nicky. I love Church's
Should we
chicken.
say
Quite now, Little Nicky.
why is another female? And a lot of people saying, this
Nicky.
podcast needs a female touch to it because we're
Well, this
a bunch of
we got a female
disgusting
here.
misogynists, and we need.
Needs more pussy.
Needs more pussy fumes. Okay, so
I
let's
don't know.
talk about.
I don't know how to talk to girls. There, I said it.
Finally, you admit
Coy,
it.
this is an intervention.
I want to hit her and fuck her.
Coy, that's illegal. I promise you.
Is that why you keep looking at me, Corey?
Oh my god.
Coy, you're salivating like a fucking monkey looking at a banana.
The monkeys salivate when they see bananas. Is that-
Yeah, I've saw it before on National
Discovery. All right. Anyway,
Let's move on.
Topic uno.
First, we should talk about what you do. So what do you do
I draw a lot. I draw ladies.
You want to go ahead and plug your fucking website already?
Yeah, plug yourself.
Plug your fucking website. Get the fuck out of here.
Twitter.com/NikkiNax and floorbread.com.
And what do you do at Floorbread? What do you draw, like
I draw very nice comics with my very good friend Ferocia.
Ferocia, what's her Twitter? It's @rocketplanet.com. Alright, moving on. First topic of the day. Stage 4 brain cancer. Now, it's kind of relevant. Don't want to be the guy to spoil this.
Hold on. Is there really stage 4 brain cancer?
What's the
Corey, you got it. That's what we're talking about.
How many stages are there?
No,
Corey, your ears are leaking blood.
Stage 4 is like
Corey can't hear us.
When you have a stroke and half the side of your face is done.
Corey, you have only minutes left to live.
Why do you say it like that?
Do you think when kids have brain cancer, do they think they explain it in stages? They're like, listen,
you sound like you're talking to a
they're like, little Billy over there has stage 1 cancer. That's like Minecraft cancer.
Do you think they should?
But you have Bloodborne Dark Souls cancer.
Jeff, you know all about little kids with cancer. You made a cartoon about it. You got ripped apart online, remember?
You have Call of Duty Prestige.
Do you think they try to make the kids feel better by like making it sound cooler? Like you have stage 4, you're way cooler. You beat the other kids.
You're in the final. You're at the final boss that you're gonna lose to.
So they go to school and they're like,
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
stage 4 with my
I'm
cancer.
sorry, all right.
This is already.
Look, what's lighter than Nikki's sister about brain cancer?
Just some light jokes.
It's great. People who have it, they look so happy.
What?
I have a question.
Look,
What?
I knew somebody who died of brain cancer.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
who died of brain cancer, Jeff?
If somebody has
Family friend.
like,
Well, it was a while ago, but
Ooh,
it wasn't funny at all.
Then why do you smile with a big grin on your face?
Jeff, why are you twisting your
I
fingers?
like dark humor.
Wait, what happened?
That's dark humor.
It is.
What happened?
I like making people laugh at the inappropriate, Chris.
At the expense of yourself?
How close a friend we talking?
It wasn't a personal. It was like a friend. It was like a friend of a family member. I was not friends with this.
Like, did he borrow some stuff from you?
Then it's pretty funny. I guess you're right.
You know what?
Did he borrow some DVDs and he died? You were like,
Chris,
I'm gonna get this
Chris
back.
is frowning at me because this is inappropriate.
I'm not. Jeff, what's the worst thing we've shown you?
I mean, I still remember you talking about.
Markiplier cries on fucking camera.
Yeah. Jeff, I want to know.
All right, that was up
What's
there.
the most annoying thing we've shown you?
Something that stuck with me. I think you pulled up. It wasn't so much the video, but your reaction to it is like you pulled up a guy. I think he got his head chainsawed off, and then they used it as a soccer ball, and you laughed at it.
What? I did? What? When was this?
This sounds like a Zach video.
I did not fucking
laugh at that.
Zach sends us these.
I don't even remember this video.
Send it to you on your phone.
You're a liar.
No,
You're a
You'd be
liar.
in the middle of church and fucking.
No, that is.
You made that up.
I don't think I did.
No, that's
Maybe
real.
I did. I don't know.
think what happened. I think you're getting that from a story that Stamper said, where you and I were watching a video. I think that's what happened.
I don't think I don't know if I saw the actual video, but I just remember you talking about this.
I don't fucking remember this.
All right.
Yeah, I think Stamper was complaining because we were watching a video of a guy. You were like, "Look at this." We all had that office together. You were like, "Look at this." And it was like kicking a fucking human head around.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was in the sleepy cabin office.
Was like, "Man, I can't even look at that."
I can't either.
He was like watching porn gifs on his computer while he was looking. He's like, "Man, I can't look at that."
Look, I can look at gore and I can be fine with it, but I don't even remember the
I don't think we were laughing yet, but he was like, "Man, that's sick, man. I'm gonna fucking."
Zach's been on this kick where he's been texting pictures of this big fat naked guy's nuts to us.
Yeah, I sent it.
He's been embedding it into messages. It's just like, hey, you going to the gym today? Yeah, see you there. And then he follows it up with like this big face. The shot is like from his scrotum up. So you're like looking at this guy and you can like see barely half of his face over the belly. And then he like embedded it in like a news article too.
Oh, yeah, because I sent it a couple times and they stopped falling for it. And then I embedded it.
Then we started blocking it.
Using Photoshop.
Have you ever seen the picture of the old man with purple pants pissing into his own mouth?
No.
That's a really funny picture.
Wait, hold on.
Do you just randomly text that to people?
I used to. That's what it reminded
Zach,
me of.
So here's
oh God, he's gonna show you.
Here's our gym group chat. And that's the actual image. But I kept sending it. And then eventually I said this one, and they were like, I was like, holy shit, you guys check. I was like, holy shit, you guys check the news today? And I said that.
Oh God.
I just love his expression. He's just like.
And you know what? You're sitting there, you wake up first thing in the morning, ready to go to the gym.
Fucking idiot.
And then you fucking see that. God damn it.
He's like a fucking bus driver.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, it's nice seeing it, man.
Oh, God.
I can't find the purple pants, man.
Zach, that's what's funny about you.
Perfect way to ruin your morning.
You have like heated discussions. You used to have like heated discussions on
Stop
Twitter.
that shit.
And then you would just post naked men, like naked
A
old
lot
men.
of naked old men over the years.
Each other and shit. Fat old naked guys sucking shit his cock is the weirdest thing to me.
That is weird. You're right.
No, seriously. Here's why it's weird. Even when you're 80 years old, you must look in the mirror and go, "Oh, I'm old. I'm fat and old." You don't ever not think that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you'd still be judging you as if you're 20 years old. So those guys still are. They know they're sucking other fat old man dicks. They're not like, oh, this is amazing, young, delicious cock.
The older you get, the less you care.
It's probably less. You're probably care less, but you still know it when you look at it.
The only thing going through my head when you say it is they probably look like a weird fleshy version of a yin yang symbol. Just because it's like a big ball of flesh.
Oh, it's fucking bad.
Rippling,
it's bad. Old man
sweaty
fucking each other.
Old man sucking cock? What the hell?
I've seen like when someone was to do that, they would take like smelling salts if push came to shove.
Wait, what do you mean smelling salts?
Like sometimes like if something's really bad, they'll like sniff something in order to do it.
Are you saying fat old guys sniff salt before they suck each other's?
I'm saying
like he wouldn't normally do it. He's like, oh, this is kind of gross.
Like,
and then he takes a whiff and he's like, all right, give me that yummy wiener.
Exactly. Because the smell is too much.
You guys are silly.
Silly. Group chat.
Jeff, you came all the way out to the West Coast for this.
Yeah.
Send smelling salts.
Yeah, I know.
Guys,
show the group smelling salts. That'll be the setup. You send smelling salts, and then you start throwing the grandpa decks.
I posted that picture in the chat at Brandon, who's also one of our guys. He was like, "Dude, talk to Mick and Tomo. They don't like it when you say that stuff." And I was like, "I'm gonna say it twice as much." You should have said that.
You said it like 4 cents.
Brandon's really straight cut.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey, I like that. I think that's funny, but I don't think they like it very much."
Yeah, you know what?
Editor, enunciate this part.
It would almost be as traumatizing.
You have PTSD to be funny.
It would almost be as traumatizing as when Nikki was lying on the couch at the office and she was sleeping and you bent over and literally farted into her mouth. She woke up immediately screaming.
Let me give some context because I look like a
There is no context.
I'm like a psycho right about now, okay?
You weren't. That was the fucking sociopathic.
Wait, were you drunk?
No!
He was horny, dude. He had a boner. He walked over to my desk and was like, "Hey, check this out." He walked over and he just spread his ass. So like,
here's what really happened. Here's what really happened. It was 11:30 a.m. and she was wasted.
Okay.
She was wasted, and then she passed on the couch, and Mick was like, we were screaming in her face. She was a rock. She was dead. She was passed out, blacked out. And I was like, oh, she looks cold.
So this was an act of sympathy on your part.
Wait. I did not fart to warm her up. That is false. But I did get her a blanket. Nick saw it. It was a good act.
Yes.
And I thought, wow, she's really dead asleep. And I looked at Mick and I was like, check this out. And I farted. I put my ass right about close to her face. It wasn't even a big explosive fart. It was a little cute toot.
Yeah, but it was 1 inch from her mouth.
And then she rose like a fucking like Nosferatu. She rose like a vampire.
We said it was True Love's fart.
And I
was fucking like woke her up.
She seriously, her eyes shot open and she crossed her arms like a vampire and sat up. And I was crying, laughing. She kept hitting me. And the harder she hit me, the harder I laughed. And the harder I laughed, the harder she hit me.
And the harder she hit you, the harder you farted.
Yes, exactly. I was gonna say that.
And that's so don't make accusations like farting.
Oh my
all right?
God.
I'm a good Christian boy.
Jaxie,
That's terrible.
you are a renowned farter. Tell us about your past. Your journey to the
this
top.
whole time, actually.
Tell us what the journey to the fart. That's what we're asking about, dude.
It's just a constant ripple.
The legend. Tell us the legend.
The legend of Jaxie's fart in 2012.
I don't know. What do you think? I've been
Jaxie
farting this
was a
whole
dark-
time. You guys don't even know it.
Tell us about the time that you were in the dark dungeon late at night, all those years ago, and you just put your legs behind your back and you farted. And it sent a big ripple through the dungeon, and all the goblins and trolls died. They felt like flies in the winter. And you said, "Victory!"
No, but then she needed to escape, so she found a torch, and then she lit the torch with her ass.
Oh, Nick, stop it.
Tomar was there. Yeah.
Zolfact, yeah.
Actually, no, I can't put my legs
He was the
behind
goblin that fell in love.
Yeah, he was the surviving
No,
goblin.
it's true. I used to be a goblin.
That's how we met. I
True love
fired on
is
him.
true love
yeah,
is fart.
that was-
Another example.
I found him.
It cured me of my goblinism.
That's a good religion. Goblinism.
This is the origin story
of goblinism.
Yeah, Jaxie was the Big Bang. The fucking origin story of goblinism.
You started goblinism.
Tomo's Jesus, the goblin version. Tomo's the
More
goblin
like
Jesus.
I cured goblins.
Biggest religion in the world. Third, Scientology.
Do you think?
Second, Christianity.
Do you think people would still be Christians if Jesus was a goblin? Like that was the only thing different in the whole the whole Christianity, just that Jesus was a goblin?
You can't prove he wasn't a goblin.
He could have been a goblin. That's a new theory. Take this to the scientists.
The scientists?
Goblin Jesus?
Was Jesus a goblin? Question mark. Look it up.
I hope spirit science proves it wrong.
Some say when he got poked on the cross, his little goblin tongue stuck out like a snake and he hissed.
Laugh now, but I will return one day.
And he turned into ashes and flew into the wind.
Why do all of our stories
like a spiral,
have
like
the wind?
Dude, if they had it in the Bible, if they had like an amendment at the front page like Jesus is a goblin. I would totally be a Christian if Jesus was a goblin now.
There could be like a hidden passage somewhere in the Bible no one pays attention to.
Yeah, like on page 40, because everyone gets tired of like
And now
page
Lord
6.
the Goblin
And Jesus
went
scratched
forward.
his forked tongue and like, you know,
Jesus laid back and scratched his goblin titty. It's like, whoa, what? What does that mean?
All of our loyal listeners, look through the Bible, find goblin clues.
Control F the PDF of the Bible and type in goblin, you'll find some shit.
We'll take any evidence.
But all the words that are in the Bible, do you think one of them is the word goblin?
No.
You don't think the word goblin shows up once in the whole
Maybe
Bible?
goblets.
There might be a gremlin or two.
I'd be surprised if there was a goblin. There's definitely witches in the Bible, but I don't know about goblins.
Witches.
Oh, witches.
Yeah, witches.
With
like
the
I think
pointy noses.
David went to see a witch at some point to like talk to one of the old dead kings because he's like, I don't know what to do being the king of Israel, and he went and talked to a witch, and she revived like the ghost of Saul, the original king of Israel, and he's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not supposed to talk to witches. Jewish dude.
Knock it off.
You got no help from that.
Did we all answer our vacation questions?
Oh yeah.
Zach's gay answer doesn't count. When did you go somewhere?
The answer is never.
I think the last time I was seriously on vacation was when I went to Florida when I was like 13, 14, I think.
Yeah.
Did you see the crocodiles?
I saw the crocodile hunter.
That's how he became an orphin.
Chris, I killed the crocodile hunter. It was me in an outfit swimming around.
You were the stingray?
Yeah, it was me. I did it, guys. Sorry. It's been long enough. I have to tell that's my big confession.
If we go back and watch that video when we pause just right, if they look at the stingray, will we see your face in the mouth of it?
It's
like
me with the cardboard. It's me with the cardboard.
Zach's head sticking out of the water going,
get away.
You just wriggle off into the water.
Yeah. He had it coming. He was fucking with me.
Where did you get the poison?
I just licked him.
Oh.
I just poked him with my tongue.
That's all natural, baby.
You do look kind of cold-blooded.
Here, let me pull up this porno I saw the other day. Wait 1 second.
My pussy is so wet.
I'm here to fix your sink.
Oh, fix my pussy with your dick.
Okay.
Oh,
here goes.
let me spread my legs for you.
What appears to be the problem, ma'am?
My pussy has a severe lack of dick. Can you fix that, sir?
Yeah. Okay, I'm fucking you now.
I don't want to help. Rape! Rape!
Ow. No, that was stupid.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
that was
know
the
why
point of me pulling it up. I thought it was pretty
That's
odd.
just disrespectful to the audience, though. You know something?
Oh, says the guy who says he wants to shower a girl's face with his semen. Okay.
And?
Yeah. How's that not disrespectful? You said you want to make a Gandalf beard with your semen on a girl, and that's your.
I didn't say I wanted to. I said I did.
Oh, well then your dream's accomplished.
That's why I call my balls Bilbo Baggins.
Why? Because it's a hobbit size. You son of a bitch.
Just like a little bag. 2 little Bilbos.
Bilbo Baggins.
Baggins.
They live in Bag End.
Gulp's my dick. Very good joke. It's nothing.
Bill Ball Baggins.
So on top of all this,
Our friend Niall also has a stalker story.
I got a stalker story, but listen, lower your expectations to the right to the ground, okay? Because this one is not going. This is not going to be a doozy.
This is an Irish story from an Irish story.
Well, a long time ago, back in the year of 2012.
Listen, it doesn't matter how much you build this up. It's not going to be epic.
I was talking to
It's not going to be E to the P to the O to the C.
My friend used to make jokey kind of. She was a girl, and she used to make jokey videos on YouTube. Like she'd make one called like sock fetish and stuff. And
really? Fetishes?
Yeah, but jokes. Like it was. She
was.
wasn't
called sock fetish. It should be like.
She didn't even know the sock fetish existed until this video, but then she made it. And,
I want to tell something about that, but go ahead.
And then all these creepy people started following her. And then like there was then we found someone commented something really bizarre on one of her videos, and we clicked on it, and it was this guy, very, very lonely, very depraved looking, morbidly obese guy who looked a lot like he had a very, very strong resemblance. So you know the Bjork stalker?
He was very unfortunate looking.
The Bjork stalker?
The big fat dude with the small dick who
Richard Lopez.
The dude who blew his head up and he painted his face.
Yeah, there's this video.
He said Bjork.
Blow your head off and paint a
Well, listen, Chris.
Not that order.
Chris, there's this guy. Okay, I'll tell this real quick.
He painted his face with fucking blood.
He documented the last few months of his life. He basically was obsessed with Bjork.
What's Bjork?
What the fuck?
Bjork is an Icelandic singer.
Bjork is?
No.
Man,
have I ever been to
you guys
Iceland?
are fucking retarded. All right.
Yeah, I'm retarded because I don't know what Bjork is. Fuck you.
Dude, she's a very well-known singer.
Listen, do you know what?
Better fucking amend that.
What?
Everyone knows who Bjork is.
Everyone knows who
What
Bjork
did she
is.
sing?
She sang the song that goes.
I don't know who fucking Bjork is.
What the fuck?
Anyway.
Hold on, no, she
sang.
The movie Dancing in the Dark.
She did the one that was like,
What are you talking about?
Anyway, okay, there's this.
Hold on. He's never heard that you say.
God dang.
Who's Bjork the
You
dork?
never heard that you
Chris, she's a singer. She's a fucking singer.
You're calling me retarded for not knowing what this is.
Niall, sing that you say. Sing that you say for Chris.
Niall, who's Bjork the dork?
Everyone knows that song.
Look, she's okay.
You're
not
singing a weird fucking
Niall.
Elvish language. I don't think I'm supposed to know what that is.
What color is she?
She is very. She's pale. She's very pale, very pale.
Pure
but
white.
she's kind of Asian looking. But that's Icelandic.
Asian albino.
Did she do
Asian albino is her.
99 Red Balloons? Is that her?
No, that's
99?
That's Nina, I think.
Yeah, she sounds quite similar.
that one.
Okay.
99 Red Balloons.
No.
Okay, but listen. I didn't think I'd have to preface it with this, but there's
Okay, go ahead.
this singer called Bjork, right? Okay, there's this guy who's obsessed with her because she's this real timid little innocent Asian girl. He was not Asian, but it makes this fat guy horny, right? So this guy in 1996 or 1998 or whatever, he documented the last few months of his life, which he didn't really know at the time was going to be his last few months of life, and he wanted to say that he was sending a bomb to Bjork.
An acid bomb. I think it was
An acid bomb, so she'd open it and her face would be fucked up. But
Why?
And he did do that. And
Fuck would he do that?
because he was upset. He's a crazy stalker. If you saw, they're on YouTube. It's document. You have to go to Live Leak if you want to see the one where he shoots himself in the head and he goes, "I'm sorry, and he shoots his head off and onto a big canvas because he thought it was art. But nobody tries to. He wants to, but it doesn't work. So he shoots his head and a little bit of blood comes out the side of his head.
Nothing happens. He has his canvas behind him. He's like, my head's gonna blow up, and just goes, oh.
Nothing goes on the canvas. But so that's unfortunate. But and Bjork never got.
I like how you're skimming through guy blowing his fucking brains out.
Okay, no, because this isn't part of the story. But basically, he reminded me of that guy. He looked like him. He was fat. He had that really weird mentality. He'd make these really pro-gun videos. Now it doesn't matter if you're pro-gun or not, but it's just he was like so pro-gun that
given the kind of guy he was, it did not
like
help.
Do not give this guy a gun kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then he said he sent a weird comment to my girlfriend at the time, and he wrote like. But it was bizarre. It piqued our interest, so we checked this guy out. So we go to his thing, and he was weird. And then she commented on one of his videos. Like I don't know, it was something like she didn't anticipate any of this. But then he made a series of videos that were about her, and he ended them all with "I'm going to make you love me one day," and and she was like, "That's kind of weird." But anyway. But this is actually before I started going out with her, and then we started going out, and then I started getting these really weird emails on my Facebook saying like she'll forget you, she's gonna leave you, and all this. What you call it? Then this has been going on for almost 3 years now, and the last one I got was about 2 weeks ago, and it's like I told you, lol, all this stuff like that, like all this really weird. Like he knows we. Yeah, he knows we broke up.
His plan's working,
But this guy was creepy.
Wait,
like
it was a guy?
Yeah, he'd send her picture. Yeah, he'd send her pictures of him fucking a fleshlight with his big fat belly hanging out and holding an AK-47 or some shit.
What?
Yeah, and wearing a wrestling mask
God
at
bless
the same
America.
time. God bless America.
Whoa,
He'd send her all these
what a
pictures.
body.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, like he was a very, very bizarre guy, and I don't know if it was him, but I don't know. Because given the circumstances, it most likely was, or still is. But he kind of disappeared off the internet. I can't find any of his accounts anywhere now. I can't try to fuck with him. I can't do anything. And all the Facebook messages I get are from anonymous accounts, and they're deleted before I usually get to them, with weird names like HKABGT whatever. And then they build up. They go into my other folder now, so I don't see them for a month, and there's 5 of them there, and. Yeah, that's still ongoing.
Can I tell a story of my stalker?
Yeah.
Wait, can I say something before that?
Yes.
You brought up something that was something I was always fascinated by. It was just something I was always fascinated by because I never saw the appeal of it.
What was it?
Just in general. I know you guys have probably seen it. You said she made sock fetish videos, right?
Yeah.
What about those videos? It's just they're on YouTube of people just eating food, and they have millions of views.
Oh, the ones that are look at my belly, watch my belly. Watch
just
my belly
people,
grow.
just fucking people sitting there drinking and eating food, just they're fucking sitting there eating, and the people are commenting. They're like, "That's really hot. Can you eat a pepperoni pizza next?" And they're fucking commenting and saying stuff. Have you never seen that stuff?
I have.
They
and
have
Corey,
millions of views.
Wouldn't you love to be that guy who just goes to a restaurant and you get horny?
You get home, you have you're rubbing Cheeto dust over. You're like, hey guys, I'm gonna eat I think it's a taco wrap, and then you start eating it, and then people are it's really hot.
No, but wouldn't you love to be one of the guys
to it, right?
Wouldn't you love to be one of the guys with the fetish who'd go to a restaurant and get horny?
Yo, think of it this way. Okay? You could be a fat, stinky old slob butt, and then you go upstairs.
Stinky fat slob.
You go upstairs and you just start slobbing away at the most foul food, and you're getting millions of views, and these motherfuckers are sitting there putting time and effort into stuff, and you just go up there and fucking put food on your armpits and stuff, and people are like, wow, it's really hot. You could be doing that. Why don't you eat food for a living? Idiot. So, I don't want to sound insensitive because it's I draw fucked up stuff and I'm into fucked up stuff, but it's it's just I don't understand. It's are these people envisioning that they're actually sitting there watching these people eat food on the it's I am there watching them watch fucking CNN on TV while they eat pizza. It's what is there's so many different kinds of stuff like that. If you look up eating food, there's hundreds of videos these kids just go on eating crackers looking at the fucking camera. They have millions of
I gotta
views.
say, Corey, that does sound pretty hot. A little bit, little 10-year-old looking into the camera eating crackers.
Yeah, but then the comments are down here, pretty boy, and stuff.
That was me. I posted that.
Well,
I wrote that. I wanted him to eat crackers on my dick.
You were gonna say something about eating crackers on Zach's dick?
What?
I don't know.
Corey,
That's what Zach said.
Aren't you into foxes with dicks?
Yeah, I'm into all that shit.
Tits?
But I'm not into eating food.
What? Ever?
I like eating food, but it's not a
Corey,
fetish
you're
of
gonna die
mine.
young, my friend.
Can I tell my stalker
I don't
story?
like
Yeah,
eating.
yeah,
It's so quick. It's so quick.
Zach has a stalker story.
It's very traumatic, though.
I'm not.
Wait,
no,
Zach,
hold on.
Zach, are you
Before
sure you wanna tell this?
Before I segue, I'm not saying the fetishes. I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm just saying I'm fascinated that
I
it's
know.
so popular.
I know it's very bizarre.
I can understand why people fucking furry she-males and that kind of stuff. But it's just
I can't. That's the food to me. That's
but no,
that's
I
the same
cannot.
level to me as
Yeah,
the food.
exactly. That's like food to you.
Like a
But that's
reindeer,
like food to
that
me.
has tits and is giving you the fuck me eyes. I don't get that.
I get it.
Yeah, see, but they don't get that. Maybe the food people are like, what the fuck?
Exactly. But it's just fascinating to me, and a lot of people.
Can we
it's
all agree
fascinating
some
too.
guy out there who likes both food and furries is a freak? Everyone can agree.
Corey's
that.
only
That
half
guy's-
freak.
To each their own.
Yeah, to each their own.
To each their, or as Corey said, him, shim, she, what? What's that saying again? That's what Corey said earlier. What did you say?
Him to. As
He was
him
trying- he
to
was trying-
her to she to him.
He's trying to say to each their own. Yeah,
He said, yeah, to him, to her, to she, to him.
Yeah, that's better though. I like that better. But Zach, are you sure you want to tell your stalker story on here?
I do have a stalker story. It is, in fact, very traumatizing. If you have, stalker stories,
Well, you're kind of brave for telling this.
For real, this is not a joke. I know we joke a lot on this podcast. It's a joke podcast.
We don't joke.
But you know something? This is not a joke. So please go away.
Serious section.
Fuck off.
So
Stop segueing bullshit.
I'm getting all sweaty thinking about this, but basically, I used to live on the second floor. Used to live on the second floor. Used to live on the second floor. My apartment. and there was a guy called Long Leg Larry, and he used to knock on the second window of my apartment.
Yeah, okay.
He could reach up there, nobody else could reach it. He used to,
Where's Tiny Hand Tommy?
He used to put his mouth up to the window, go make fart noises. I used to scream. And I told him to go away. I closed the curtains.
Long Leg Larry. It's like
every day with Long Leg Larry.
Stop stealing creepy pastas.
Hold on.
He could see me with his big baby blues were looking through my window for the second story.
It's actually the reason we didn't get our first help.
You know what I'm picturing?
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm picturing?
It was too traumatizing.
I'm picturing like a fucking Daddy Long Leg human being.
No, his body's like regular,
just Slenderman.
But below his knees, that part's really long. His shins are like 20 feet tall.
Oh, like Chris. Chris has like a normal sized human torso,
And my legs
and his
fucking crumple up on airplanes.
Yeah.
He's a freak.
No, wait, is it the other way around? Don't you have like normal sized human legs and a huge torso?
No.
No, he has a regular torso and long legs.
Oh, and yeah,
He's looking annoying. Every time I sit on a goddamn plane.
Like Super Project One runway legs.
Sabrina.
Yeah, it makes my dick look small.
How do you go through doors? I just don't
I
get
can't.
it.
Sabrina, you were talking about food.
What?
Food?
You
Oh
limbo
no,
through doors.
this was like this weird fetish thing that okay, like the job that I work at now, where you're stuck behind the desk at a leisure center. This was like a real thing that happened, and I'm still like blown away by it. This like just blows all of my other stories out of the water. Like, so my coworker's sitting there, and this guy comes up, and like I said, you're kind of like a captive audience. You got to sit there and listen to them.
Yeah.
They can chat to you as long as they want. You can't go anywhere. So this guy comes up, and he's talking to my coworker, and he's saying that like he's just kind of venting to her. Like you can tell he's really like frazzled, and he needs to talk about something, and he's really upset. And so she's listening, and this guy's like, yeah, no, I clean my neighbor's house, and they like pay me to do it, right? But like, I don't want money or anything. All I ask in exchange is that they give me their like dirty laundry, because I really like the way the guy smells.
The guy smells?
Yeah. He wants to buy, like, he actually literally buys these like dirty clothes from next door from these
Sniffs them
neighbors.
away.
So the guy
Sniff them.
Does he beat off on them or just sniff
know.
them?
And, like,
I assure you, I'm assuring
he's
you.
telling
he
this
goes
to a
beyond
total
that.
stranger and just confiding in her that he buys dirty shirts and sniffs them. For
That
his
seems
own
like
pleasure.
something I would do.
And I'm talking to her. I'm like, but wait, like, who's agreeing to actually sell their dirty clothes to some
fucking psycho?
Who would say yes to that?
Someone who's like, will you clean my toilet?
Why?
Because I don't have to clean my clothes before I sell them.
Here, listen.
I don't care if
Listen.
somebody's jacking
Buy more
off on them.
clothes?
Listen, I know it's like crazy, Sabrina.
Yeah.
But it's actually like a thing, like in Japan and stuff.
Why?
You can go to vending machines and get like dirty 14-year-old sweaty
Hey,
panties.
Japan is so weird with that shit, dude. I don't get it.
There's a website you can actually go to.
Go to reddit.com.
Look, shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah,
There's a website you can go to, which is actually where you can get the girl's age.
Like skid marks and stuff?
Yeah, you
How
can
long does it go?
you can ask them specific things, like not to shower for certain days.
Yeah.
You can ask how their sweat gland. You can ask how sweaty they are. You can actually get like them to do certain workouts and certain things for you.
That's on Reddit.
Corey, you know what else you can do?
What?
You can order like little vials of bottles and it says like 10-year-old boy anus. On
Dude,
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes, you can do that stuff. That's completely common in Japan.
When I hear this shit, I wonder if this is because we bombed them. Like they're just radioactive freaks doing this shit.
No, listen. You like in Japan, it's like you can sell anything as long as you censor it. Anything.
So I could buy little boy sweat asshole.
As
10-year-old
long
boy
as you
asshole
censor
sweat.
it. Censor the butthole. Censor the chocolate starfish.
Fucking yeah.
I know what I'm buying.
They walk into a fucking magazine shop. You know, you have little kid stuff over here. Then you have straight up fucking porn magazines. Girls' pussies blurred everywhere. And then you're like, I want this one. But you can get it because it's blurry and censored. So it's like
I always feel weird when I watch
thing.
the Japanese pornos. It's like they show everything, but the guy's dick is censored.
Yeah.
I don't
And
get
the
it.
pussy.
The pussy sometimes not censored. Sometimes.
I just find it funny that it's like someone's going up to these neighbors and it's like, I mean, like it's one thing that it's like you do that at the calmest. Niall, are you okay? You're like you just had TSD.
Yeah, it looks like you just got sick on the inside.
After Corey shouted at him, he recoiled back and he's been stuck in the same position.
You look like the feet of the witch and the Wizard of Oz when they curl up.
You do. Stuck there. I'm gonna take you up.
He
and
looks
slap
like a
you
war
again
veteran
3
who's
times
just
and go
sitting
back
there
to
fucking
home.
silent.
When Corey called me out for looking like this, I realized how stupid I look. So I was.
You've been doing it for fucking 10 minutes.
I was trying to bask in
Corey,
it.
you know in like Disney sitcoms, there's always like, I'm gonna put some pee in his drink. He's gonna drink it. It'd be good if a guy put the little boy anus in a drink and the old man drank it.
He's like, you're drinking boy's finger.
This tastes like little
Wait,
boy
actual
asshole.
like sphincters?
Yes.
Sphincter holes.
Sphinctors.
Like from dead little boys?
What are you talking about?
How do you get a sphincter hole?
You can get that little boy. You brought that out of nowhere, Corey.
How do you eat a fucking boy's butthole?
You tell me, Corey.
Yeah, Corey.
No, I'm sorry. A container, a little container with butthole in it.
I think it's just the
No.
scent, like the smell.
It's
not a
liquid.
croissant, Corey.
It's like cologne that smells like little boy in it.
Oh,
you talking about like
now
a
you
cutout?
understand.
I thought it was like I thought
You thought it was like a donut, like a boy's asshole.
like a boy's ass, like with all the trimmings.
You can't just buy a little boy asshole in a jar. Fuck it, Corey.
That's what I thought. That's why I was like, this is some.
That's too far.
Well, listen, you can buy panties out of a fucking vending machine. You can set up the sweat glands of a fucking girl's panties. You sure as fucking buy a boy butthole on the fucking black market.
Yeah, okay, the black market, but not in the Chinese official market.
Sabrina, what would you say?
The end.
Wait, Corey, when you shouted at me, I just wanted to say, I know that website. It's like reddit.com panty selling. That's actually it. Honestly,
It's not reddit.com. It's an actual website. You stoop.
You stoop. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Are we still on the stalker stories? 'Cause I got a really fucked up stalker story.
Yeah.
Okay, basically, I was 14 or 15. I went into GameStop. I
Yeah.
bought a PC game. I went home. I put it in my PC and it wouldn't start.
Okay.
Wait, this is a.
That what?
Holy shit! This isn't.
Fuck you!
Wait, all right.
Worst story I've ever heard
Guys,
in my life.
Irish story.
I get
Three.
it. I get it. Hold on.
I count three. We say fuck you, Chris. Okay.
No.
3, 2, 1. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Chris.
No,
Okay, I did it.
this is
Fuck you, Chris.
This isn't a stalker story. This is one of them spooky game stories.
This is a Corey talk.
It's a
story.
creepy pasta.
It's a creep potato creep pasta.
You malfunction.
Okay?
I was burping while I was
Battery
talking
slow.
and thinking, and it confused me.
Dude, he's having one of those. He's your stalker.
This is him.
That's
a wig.
He sees that.
Oh god.
Sabrina.
Yeah.
You're playing Super Mario Brothers
Wait,
3. You get a dirty cartridge in the mail. You're like, what the fuck? I don't own a NES.
Corey.
Then you get it. It says Super Mario Brothers 3 written in blood.
Oh,
dirty
God.
gray blood. Then you put it in your NES.
Why would I put it in
Mario pops
She
up on
doesn't
the
have one.
screen.
Hey, yeah, hold on.
I
You
have a
fucking.
Super Nintendo.
You already have holes in your story,
Wait,
Corey.
sorry.
Actually, if we're talking about dreams, one of the most common dreams I have are very vivid zombie dreams. I've been having zombie dreams a lot, and I don't really like zombies.
What happens in these zombie dreams?
I never actually
Why did you ask him that like a psychiatrist? You're like sitting in this chair and you're like, what happens in these
How does
zombie
this
dreams
affect-
that you have?
How is this affected by your father and the way his big vagina would make you feel?
Shall we all
Why is my dad
share
have a
our
pussy?
terrible nightmares?
Yeah, that was not really a nightmare. Actually, like generally how my dreams start with like zombie dreams is like how any other one starts. It's just like it's a big build up to ultimately being caught or something.
Do they-
being like I'm about to get eaten, then
What
I
if
wake
they
up.
What if they ate all your rent money? What would you do?
They ate all my rent. They just like ate my fucking soul.
Yeah,
Oh, Corey,
they like
fuck
money.
Corey, I'd fucking be mad. Oh wait, no, I got a good topic.
I would tell you, I would be truthful and say zombies ate my fucking rent money. Sorry.
Yeah, and I'll believe that one.
I'll show you the marks.
I'd give you the benefit of the doubt. I'd look out the curtains and see if there were zombies outside, and then I'd come back upstairs and be like, Corey, where's the money at? Because you're full of shit.
I'd be like, there's zombies outside. They ate the rent.
And then I'd be like, really? They ate your PayPal account?
I'd be like, don't worry. I don't think the fucking landlord's gonna come anytime soon. She's probably being eaten right now.
Doesn't sound very believable. Let's say you're a liar.
It
Pathological
happens.
liar.
It happens.
Why can't you just pay the rent, Corey?
I pay the rent.
Okay, wait, no. So here's a good topic.
All right.
What if your father came up to you and he said, Corey, I'm gonna pull your butt apart and fuck you, and if you don't let me do it, I'm gonna kill your mom.
Yeah.
What would you do?
You're shaking your head.
What if he said, listen, just wipe well this morning because we're gonna have some fun tonight?
I'd be like, you can't fuck what you can't see. Run away.
You can't fuck what you can't see? What do you mean?
You can't fuck what you can't see.
Is that a homework card, Corey? Where'd you get that from?
He'd run away and it'd be like a little cloud-shaped Corey.
Would you try to plug up your butthole? Would you try
No,
to
I just,
put like a cork bottle?
I just run away.
Let's say you're locked in the room with him
and he said, "Listen, I'm gonna pull your butt apart and do my thing, like, and you have to talk your way out of it."
There's a
What would you say?
perfectly good window to jump through.
No,
there's no windows. He finds a window. He tapes
puts
all the
you in the.
windows up.
He has you in the basement.
Yeah, it's a zombie
there's no
apocalypse,
vents.
and he
There's
boarded
no.
up the windows a long
There's
time
nowhere to go.
So my dad took me into the basement.
Yeah, it's the basement. That's easier.
Here's what happens. Here's what happens.
But our basement had windows.
Corey, go in the cellar. It's a new house. Corey, go in the cellar. Get your old man some beer. Go downstairs. Good luck. Corey. Playtime.
I would still be getting him
That was a
beer.
little too specific. Did that happen to you?
No, don't worry about it.
Did your old man keep... No, nobody's old man just keeps beer in the cellar and then sings a song. Something bad happens.
Hold on. Okay, so I go downstairs.
Look, stop with the windows and the escape plan.
First of all, I would go downstairs. I get the beer. Even if he's like, Corey, I'd be like, all right, get him the beer. Hold on. And I get
He's
the
in the
beer.
way. You see his silhouette. He's flexing.
Okay, I still give him the beer. I'm
He
like,
says,
this is what
"What
you
do you
wanted.
think of Papa's biceps?"
Why does he sound Russian?
He's trying to intimidate you.
He's trying to impress. He's trying to just.
Corey, look at your daddy.
He keeps all his workout gear in the basement, and
He
when
does.
he like
He
bulks
actually
up,
did. He
bulks up next to you. It makes him feel important.
He's like, Corey, do you think I could break a brick with my head?
I'd be
I
like,
probably could,
maybe.
but I could still fuck you.
What if
Now
he
come
just-
here.
What if he just puts lipstick on? He's like, just give Daddy a little kiss.
My dad specifically said he wasn't gay.
Has he fucked you?
He doesn't have to be gay.
Wait, you had that conversation? He's like, listen, son, even though you're a product of my balls, I'm not gay. He had to tell you this. What, did you accuse him of being gay?
They were eating dinner. How was the roast beef? I'm not gay. Okay. There are a lot of ways to go with this, and this is the one I don't want it to go.
Yeah.
So many other ways we can do this.
You know what's disgusting about the trombone?
What?
I pulled the thing off the front, and just this black spit just poured out.
That's
of
what
it.
happens with trombones.
It's
You know,
a
I used to have a rusted one.
Disgusting instrument.
I used to have a rusted one, which was like a piece of shit. The one you actually grew up with. It wasn't plastic.
I didn't grow up with a trombone.
Well, it's the one you grow up with, and it at the bottom of it, they always have black spit because it's a mixture of dirt.
Man, nobody wants to hear this shit.
It's disgusting.
They want to hear about your dad fucking you. Get back to the not gross
You
stuff.
just can't answer. Don't want to answer, do you?
What was it? What was the
Corey,
question?
playtime.
Come kiss Daddy.
Is this the fuck theme song?
Put the
Is this the theme song to your dad fucking you?
Put the trombone down, faggot.
Is this the scary music as your dad approaches you faster and faster? Corey, come here. This will just hurt for a long time.
That's what Corey does when he's upset about his past. He starts playing the trombone. Hey Corey, remember your dad?
Anyways, to answer your question, if my dad came down, he was like, Corey, what the fuck am I supposed to do? We locked the fucking basement. There's no windows. I guess I'm getting fucked.
Nobody said he locked it. Where did that come from? From
I said
this.
I have to stop him from escaping because apparently there's windows and escape routes in every single scenario.
How would you talk your way
Yeah,
out
and there's
of it?
also ice cream and every other amenity too.
How would you talk your way out of it, Corey?
Hey Corey, here's this really interesting scenario. What would you do? I would run away.
I'd run away from
These
the
scenarios
situation.
fucking stink. It's usually me getting raped or
That's
murdered.
because it's funny. You're supposed to come up with
That's
an
not
answer.
fair.
Would you fight your father? Said, listen.
Dude, my dad used to be a bodybuilder. No.
Would
Your
you,
dad used to be a
so you
what?
just take it.
Bodybuilder.
You wouldn't even
Oh.
attempt to
He used
stop
to build
him.
his body.
My dad used to take the Arnold Schwarzenegger like videos. He used to study them and work out.
Whoa, you
My
can't say
mom
that.
actually met my dad from being a bodybuilder at like a competition. That's how she fell in love with him.
Do you want to body build?
No.
Did she fall in love with him, or did she just like how jacked he was?
How he could pick up and fucking jackhammer her off the. I should have said that.
That's my mom.
I know, yeah.
Anyways, what we were talking about.
Corey's mom. Maybe she just liked how
Alright.
he could pick her up
First
and
of all,
jackhammer her.
back to the story. I'm getting beer, you know?
You know, Corey, 15 minutes ago, all you could have said was,
Yes.
yeah. And then we would have been on a different topic.
What was the topic?
Something about your dad raping you, but now it's not even funny anymore. Now it's just really sad and disturbing.
It's pretty funny.
Why don't you just answer it?
Okay.
What do you say? You have one sentence.
Okay.
You have one sentence. Corey, you want to fuck Dada?
He's not fucking Adam Sandler.
Say, Corey, son,
Corey.
I'll let you go, but you have to tell me a funny joke. because you're a funny guy. Apparently,
You might
that's what the internet says. Apparently, so
My dad doesn't know anything about my existence.
well, let's say he does.
This is
hypothetical
a situation.
Yeah, tell your dad a funny joke.
Tell me a joke.
Hypothetical
And I'll tell me a joke, and
Sonic,
I'll
you can
go.
make me laugh.
I'll go shove a
I'll
ruler
go
up my ass
upstairs
and leave you alone.
Yeah, I'll go upstairs and jack off and go to sleep.
Yeah, go.
Tell a funny
He
joke.
puts his hands on his hips. He's like, "All right, I'm ready."
Wait,
Trust me, funny man.
Dad, jokes aren't funny. They're delivery.
He's standing there with a hard wiener, and you're gonna be like, "Dad,
Listen,
jokes aren't funny."
Listen, his dick is throbbing in front of you, and all you have to do is say a joke,
do
and
that
you
thing
can
where it looks
leave.
like this, where fucking-
You can walk out and never have to.
What if it's not funny? What if I'm like, what did the chicken say to the road?
What did the chicken?
Across
What did
you.
the chicken say to the road?
Cock
And then he fucked you. You fucked up.
you lost. You lost that game.
They just made him harder watching you fail.
He wants you to take initiative, Corey. This is his whole thing. He's like,
Hey.
he's trying to scare you into.
I can't
stop with giving him stupid
I can't
answers.
think of a joke.
All right. Well, give me I don't know.
I'll tell him a riddle.
Fuck it. Just bend over then, because you're worthless.
Stamper, what if your dad was gonna fuck you in his basement? What would you say to your dad?
Your dad's ready.
What's brown and sticky?
My asshole suit when you fuck me. The end.
A stick.
Okay.
That's the only joke I
What
have.
if- what
Oh
if-
no! Wait, hold on.
Your
Corey.
dad's running up to you like a big old grizzly bear. He's gonna fuck you. What do you
Like
say?
a big old grizzly bear.
Wait, so,
It's gonna fuck you. What do you do?
when do you start warding people off with jokes? Like your dad's running at you like a grizzly bear trying to fuck you, and you're like, Dad, wait, why did Dracula turn into a vegetarian?
He turns you around and fucks you. He
What's the
doesn't-
actual answer to that one?
What?
What's the actual answer to that one? I kind of want to know. Why did Dracula turn into a vegetarian?
Because he heard steak was bad for his heart.
It's too late. You're getting
I think
fucked.
you gotta fuck your heart after that.
Oh yeah, he's fucking me, and I'm like, because steak was bad for his heart.
Oh, I get it. That's pretty funny.
Mick?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to add about your current achievements since moving to Los Angeles?
Just just the agent and been going to the gym a lot.
Everyone is jealous of you now.
Yo, Mick, whatever. You have
everyone is
all been given
literally
opportunities to
fucking
go to the
reporting you.
gym.
There's a gym in our apartment.
Can I just say,
downstairs there's a gym that no one
going
ever
to the
goes
gym is boring.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, you love it. That's why you haven't gone once in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, fuck!
Right before
No one
Chris,
fucking
listen,
likes going to the fucking gym.
right before Chris came back from Ireland, I was getting up at 6 a.m. going to the gym every fucking day, streaming every day. I was well, listen. When I'm an alpha male, when I got the big pecs, when I got the big six pack,
You're the alpha snail.
come at me and say that stuff. I'm working on it. I'll beat you all up in a month.
Were you ever a bully?
Was ever a bully? No, I was too short and fat to be a bully. I got my.
No,
but
I mean any time in your life.
Was I ever a bully? There was one guy who I had the edge over, who I was getting kind of bullied.
Describe this guy's appearance.
I was like in the social tier above this one guy, and I still bullied him. It was kind of fucked up. Oh, this guy's appearance. He had long hair, which was unacceptable back then, and he talked like this, and he had a little.
Wait, do it again.
He talked like this.
Well, talk like an extended period. What do you mean?
So the thing we used to say to make fun of him is his name was Darren, so we'd say Darren. That was never a quote that he ever said, but we'd say that. I mean, everyone
Well, that's how
bullied
you
him.
bully somebody. You say the name of the person.
The worst bully thing I've ever done in my life was the hottest girl in school, who I was friends with.
Bullied the shit out of her.
No. I convinced her
to fuck you.
Hottest girl in school. You know what?
You used your
Do
mind.
you know what would be really funny?
Magic.
At lunchtime, if we lock you in a room with Darren, the biggest laughing stock in school, and you pretend to be really attracted to him, and
that's
used to do.
so fucking mean.
It was the meanest thing I've ever done, and I think about it to this day. I actually apologized to him like 3 years ago for that. I was like, "This was the meanest thing I've ever done," and I
Did he
said,
cream pie her pussy?
No, dude, no, man. But
tar pied it.
This guy had like no
sprayed
social skills at all. But
wait, what did you say about him?
One guy was bullying him so hard. One like fucking real cunt was bullying him to the point where like it wasn't even funny anymore. Darren grabbed a dictionary, a fucking dictionary, a hardback dictionary, threw it at the bully's face, and the bully started crying, and everyone was like, I think everyone just like had a synchronized coming session, like because it was just so, it was like justice.
When I was in a secondary school, a bully threw a big rock at a little boy's head, and it clacked off his head, and the little boy went, like that.
What?
He
dude?
ran home.
Listen, shivers down my
True
though.
The
That
hairs on
happened.
your arm are standing up 7 inches long.
That's the same.
Somebody's
kid.
gonna call the cops, by the way.
I told you about the. Did I ever tell this story about the kid in my school who I made a video of? No. That was the same kid. The kid who got the rocks thrown at his
What did you
head.
record him doing?
Well, he would. Okay, so
this is you bullying him though. You were making the video.
This
to
was
make fun
creative
of him.
bullying.
Okay.
So what happened was this kid was autistic. He got put into our school, and he was
already down on his luck. Yeah,
he was too far. Like you're not supposed to put people on his level in regular school. You're just not supposed to do that, right?
Yeah.
So he used
You're saying
to.
he slipped through the cracks into the public.
He was somehow a gray area, I suppose. But he used to run around school during. This is while we were 14, 15. He used to run in and out of classes, scream and run out, and the teacher would be like, "There he is again," right? But
I had a kid who also did that at my fucking
Dude,
school.
14 and 15, that's the worst
No,
time.
he was 13.
I know, but like you're at that age where like you are just so ready to make fun of somebody.
Right,
too.
exactly, right? But this is what happened, right? I'm sitting in my classroom, minding my own business. The kid runs in, goes, right, and he slaps a guy in the head, right? Okay, then this guy picks him up, throws him over his shoulders into a bunch of desks. The kid smashes against the wall, desks on top of him. He's like screams that shrill scream again.
No.
Everyone's like, "Oh my god!" And he runs out screaming, right? And everyone's like, "That was the funniest shit." But it gets better, right? It was like that was the funniest shit in the world.
You put that retard in his place.
No, it gets better. Like I feel bad, but it's brilliant. So the guy next to me, he's the guy sitting next to me was the most bland chap in the world, right? He's just complete, like, there's nothing to his personality, right?
Jesus.
But he turns around and looks at me and goes, "Yeah, I got that on video." I'm like, "Can you send that to me?" And he's like, "Yeah." He sends it to me, right? I go home that night. I download some kind of piece of shit particle effects thing. I make it so that when the kid hits the floor, he explodes into a blaze of fire. And then I come into school the
Chris,
next
you were
day.
always the exact same. This is something you do nowadays.
I come into school the next day. I send it back to the guy. So to me, I'm like, "Look at this." The kid gets thrown over, explodes and screams, right? And there's fire and like smoke and like sound effects and shit. And he laughs his head off. Right? He's like, "That's brilliant." He walks out, right? I'm like, "Oh, okay. I guess he's gone now." Then he comes back later, and I'm like, "How are you doing?" And he's like, "I just sent that to everyone." I'm like, "You sent that to everyone?" He's like, "Yeah."
Of course he did.
Yeah, right. He's like, "Yeah, it's everyone in school has it now." I'm like, "For fuck's sake, it's 600 people, right?" And like,
Thus, Oni NG was born.
That was one of my first videos, actually.
really? Yes.
I don't. It might be on a hard drive. I can't.
Somebody
be sure.
somewhere might have.
Someone in Wexford probably still has it. I doubt it because it was.
If you in Wexford and you got that vid,
it was a
drop
.3.
that shit.
It was a .3 GP file. You know that shit.
Oh, that was from the old phones. I remember.
But this is the fucked up thing, right? A few hours later, I'm walking through the corridor with that bland man, right? And then the little guy's walking past us, just having a fucking spurg out, right? And he takes out his phone, walks up to the kid, and goes, "Look, that's you." And then the kid goes, "Ah!" Right? And he runs away screaming, right? I'm like,
no.
So he wasn't even functional at all.
Yeah, no, and I was
at
like,
all.
"What the fuck?" Right? And then
Would he have screamed no matter what?
he screams
shown?
at everything, right?
Like, did it matter what was on the screen? Would he have just screamed anyway?
Yeah, no. He probably would have gone, "Ha, ha." But no, this was
okay.
this
So
was
he has
him.
multiple
This was
different-
him exploding in the fire, right? Then I'm sitting
He
in.
thought he was dying in real life. He thought he was
That was a mirror.
No, but then I'm sitting in my classroom, right? I'm sitting in my class. Next class is on. The principal walks in. I'm like, "Fuck, shit." And he walks in. He's like, "Whoever made that video, we will find you. We will get you." And he walks out. I'm
Is
like,
the Liam Neeson
no, that's what he said.
Yeah, right.
I'm just like, "Oh shit!" But right, anyway, he didn't find me. I got away with it scot free
Until now.
Till now. So
now.
little chap who
When you go back to
exploded-
Ireland, there's going to be a team of yellow-clad
SWAT team's
policemen
gonna
waiting
To
for
be
you.
fair, he ran around classrooms smacking and biting people all the time. There was people who had like bite marks on their palms and shit.
Will you
because-
promise me that whatever project you do in the future, add the bland man?
Oh man, I
The
like,
bland man is great.
no, he's just hey, hell yeah.
He captures the important moments. He walks right up to the kid and
always
shows
there.
him the
He's like
video.
Forrest Gump. He's in every
I
important
love that
history.
guy.
Unfazed.
We had a blind man too.
Chris,
Perfect.
Chris, how would he react to the September 11, 2001 attacks?
He'd be like, "Fake." That would be it.
Yeah, we had a blind man too, and dude, his catchphrase literally was, "Oh."
If I lived in Roman times, I think I'd be going to the Colosseum every fucking day because besides of gladiators fighting each other, gladiators fighting animals. There's even shit where they'd flood the Colosseum and they'd have little like naval battles.
Do you know they had the equivalent of
inside the Colosseum? That was awesome.
You better knock on my door. Be like,
do you know
they got tigers today? I'd be like, I'll be
there every fucking day.
Do you know what they found recently that they had the equivalent of like hot dog stands at gladiator shit?
I'm not surprised.
And like fries and stuff, but like in the ancient version of them.
I heard that like while these two fucking American establishments are fighting over who invented the first hamburger. They found that like they were serving hamburgers during Roman times at the Coliseum.
You gotta be
Or,
some
like,
asshole.
Oh yeah, we talked about this in Wendy's before.
The equivalent of like meat patties inside pita bread.
Yeah.
And then you got these two guys like, oh, my grandfather
The
invented
Earl
a
of
hamburger.
Sandwich invented the sandwich.
You gotta be some asshole to claim a fucking like dish ever. It's like
meat
the whole
between
town.
bread,
It's like the
man.
whole town was doing it. He was like, "This is mine." It's like, dude, you didn't fucking do it, you asshole.
Some dude's mom made it for some dude in Kansas long before. That was probably
Yeah.
the first one that just.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I've been eating that for years.
Yeah.
Like, why do you guys get to fight over
You
it?
gotta be some asshole.
It's meat between bread.
Yeah.
How do you get to?
As soon as like agriculture was fucking invented and bread was invented, people have been doing that.
There's no way people are grabbing fucking raw hamburger patties and going, "Is there an easy way to do this?"
Yeah.
Someone put bread over patties.
It's like those failure infomercials, like a black and white. A guy picks up bread and he's like, I want meat too. And he picks up the meat and he gets grease on his hands. He's like, oh no!
And it goes all over his shirt. And he's like, oh.
Yeah,
trying to
the
sell
Earl
this.
of Sandwich. The first sandwich ever invented was in Great Britain in 1780. 30,000 years after bread was first invented. Yeah, the first sandwich.
And meat.
Fucking frauds. Fraudulent.
They are frauds.
Fucking the Earl of Sandwich, the most boring man. It's like, God, I need something. My term's almost up. I invented the sandwich. It's mine. I named it. I don't care who had it. Off with your head.
What if Obama invented a food called the Obama? Would you eat that, Zach?
Sounds awful.
The Obama?
Would
Well,
be-
it actually doesn't sound bad. Wasn't
What,
like
what kind of food would
I'll tell you what it
call
would be.
Obama?
And now this is political. The package would promise all these great things, but when you open it, it's burnt and rotten and not very good. And it goes on. And you know what? Here's something else. It's not very good either.
What do you mean it's burnt?
It's fucking black like everything.
I'd say it almost sounds like some kind of like sliced meat or some kind of
I was gonna say it
chunky
sounded like
soup
a,
or
like
something.
I was gonna say
I'd imagine
like
it
a
just be
chili dog with like
big long
yeah,
sausage.
okay.
But hey, let's go get an Obama. It's a
chili-
chili dog with chunky chili and cheese on it.
That sounds like an
8-inch.
Obama, yeah.
An
I'll take a
Obama.
one big Obama, please.
Yeah, you want the double Obama? Yeah, I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah, just two big long sausages.
And you know something else?
It wasn't a dick joke. Wasn't a dick joke.
What?
I've seen Obama's wiener, pathetic ass wiener.
was
Can't
a pathetic-
trust a president with a tiny wiener.
He was not pathetic. Stepper. I was there. He was like, "Hey, Stepper, you want to see my wiener?" And you were like, "Yeah." He was like, "Too bad."
Like, there's a chance
okay.
like Obama's taking a shit right now.
And then he put his finger through a zipper so it looked
Yeah.
like his wiener. He's like,
Hey, check it out. You like it? Let me see.
The president is allowed to tell one joke a year, and I think I knocked it out of the park.
That's funny.
Do you think like the White House like cleaning staff, they get to walk into his bathroom after he takes a huge dump and they're just like
the things I do for love as they unclog his
like
big
wow
crack.
man, he
And they're like the most powerful man in the world, huh? They got the most powerful dumps.
do you think they almost want to breathe it in for a little bit just to sort of like
Gain his powers.
Yeah, gain his power.
Whenever I think about him, I always wonder if he does like basic shit. Like I always wonder if he has morning wood when he wakes up. He's just a big boner. He's like, God damn it! And he has to put in his waistband like get dressed.
Well, goddamn it.
Well, goddamn.
Or if he has like porno magazines under his mattress, or if his wife like walks in and catches him like flipping through porno, and he's like, I wasn't doing anything, honey.
Everything he just gets on the presidential computer and just starts looking through some unsavory material.
Yeah, like
you go
teen
through the
pussy close up.
Yeah, you do. You look through the history. It's like hot girl naked, Britney Spears naked, hot pussy uncut raw.
Democratic slut.
Uncut dick.
Like he doesn't know how to search for porn.
No, Michelle Obama naked real.
Political. Naked real.
Oh boy.
I don't know how we got here, but
It's Christmas.
oh, okay, shit.
Merry Christmas. Obama searches teen girls fucking.
What do you think Obama's doing for Christmas?
Fucking teen girls.
Fucking teen girls, pussy POV real close up.
Cool.
Facial.
What do you think Bill Clinton's doing for Christmas? We might as well talk about other presidents since this one's going to be obsolete. When that filthy gorilla leaves the office because I'm not voting for him.
I'm out.
I like Obama. I think he's cool.
He's probably gonna.
He doesn't bother me.
Bill Clinton's probably gonna suck Hillary's big fat pussy.
You know what my judgment for a good president is? He leaves me the fuck alone. He doesn't beat on my door and ask me for stupid shit. He doesn't like slash my tires or do, just he's a good president. As far as I'm concerned, he's a nice guy.
A good president.
It's a good thing this isn't a political podcast.
He doesn't prank call me. He doesn't try to hack my email. He's a good guy.
How would he even prank call you? What would he even do?
Like, this is not Obama, and
this is George Bush. Fuck you, huh, bitch? Little bag.
Shut up, Zach.
We need to get this back.
We have to get back to Christmas now. All right, let's talk about. Let's go back to Christmas. This is a Christmas special after all. Do you have any interesting Christmas memories, Zach, that don't revolve around presents, Christmas dinner?
Something relatively true.
This is absolutely true.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't involve monkey barring around your dad's wiener.
That's true!
I'm gonna flash you back, Zach. A little flashback.
When I was a little baby boy, only age 6 or 7 perhaps, it was a Christmas day. I woke up.
That was great.
I opened the windows. I said,
It's Christmas!
I shouted that it echoed out the city.
It's Christmas!
I said it a second time just to make sure everyone heard me so they knew in case they forgot.
It's Christmas!
Then we said, shut up!
Merry Christmas!
That's what I said to him. But then, the real story begins here, Stamper, because guess what happened? Went to my grandpa's house, stayed over at his house with my cousins. We went into his...
Every story that, every one of your lie stories involve either your grandpa or your cousins.
Listen.
I wish I had cousins.
Listen.
Okay.
We went into his room. We snuck in like the Grinch who stole Christmas. We opened. We opened the cupboard, his top dresser drawer. He wasn't in there. He was gone doing something. Pornography.
Merry Christmas.
You know the Home Alone face? That's what I did.
Slapped your little cheeks.
Some of my little cheeks.
Did a little O
Also
face?
a big vibrator. I don't know if it was his or my grandmom's.
Hopefully your grandmom's.
But anyways, they found it. They found it. We closed it, freaked out. They found it askew, if you can believe that. Then we got yelled at. Then I cried.
Wait, when you were 7, you wouldn't even know what a vibrator was. A liar.
Yeah, I did. It was dick shaped, like my big fat dick in my pants.
Little pink and had little nubs on it.
Just like my dick. Anyways, they yelled at me. They're like, "Why'd you go through my stuff?" And I was like, "Who shoves that in their pussy/ass? I want answers." And I interrogated them. But that's a true story. But I really did find pornography and a vibrator, and I cried.
You sat your grandparents down when you were 7. Who shoved this up there?
Whose shit is this? Answer me!
Whose shit particles are these? And smut magazines.
So that's a Christmas story. Also, another one is.
So you found porno.
Another one is my brother.
Welcome to childhood.
I got the same year I got the Nintendo DS. My brother asked for a little pocket rock, a little motorbike, and he got that. But then he was like, "That DS is mine." I was like, "No, it's not."
Like those gas-powered things that go like
yeah, it's
60
like a little
miles an
motorbike.
hour?
It's a little tiny one for kids.
Yeah.
And my brother was like, "That DS is mine." I was like, "No, it's not." He was like, "No, Santa gave that to me. It's mine." I was like, "No, it's not. You fucking liar. You got a big motorbike. That's all I got. You little fag." We argued, and he was like, he had like a temper tantrum. We argued about it.
So he wanted both of them?
Yeah, he thought it was his too. And I was like, "It's not yours, dude. It's mine."
And you got nothing for Christmas?
No, it was the DS was mine.
No, that's what I mean. That's what he assumed. Is like he gets all that. And
yeah, we argued.
Brother's
about
a dick.
Yeah, we argued about that for a long time.
Is he handsome?
You could say that.
Is he more handsome than you?
He's more handsome, but his dick is weird looking.
So he's cursed either way.
He's cursed.
How's it weird looking?
Looks like a skeleton key. It's got a bend at the end and a ring in it somehow.
It looks like a decrepit old man finger.
When it's soft?
When it's hard.
It looks like a witch finger pointing.
It's always accusing everybody.
What are you looking at your brother's boner for? Everyone sees their brother's soft boner, but
He walked in my room and his silhouette was there.
You see, like when my sister's like.
I saw a lot of titties. It's just a blur of titties in my mind. I remember the first time I saw a pussy.
I don't
was in a Penthouse magazine, and when I pulled it open, I was like, "What is that?" Ugh.
I remember my grandpa's been collecting every Playboy since like 1970, and it's like when I was like 10 or 11. I opened it up and there was a big dildo crammed in a pussy. And I was like, I thought it was like some weird thing.
Wrong. They don't do that in Playboy. You're
I don't think it was
liar
Playboy.
and a thief.
I don't think it was Playboy, but I know for a fact there was a huge dildo crammed in some kind of pussy. And I opened it up and I went, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like some growth coming out of her.
Did you guys ever?
And I was horrified. I was disgusted by pussy.
Did you guys ever find your dad's pornos?
But it made my wiener hard, and I was disgusted at the same time.
One more story about my grandpa is big pussy dildos.
What?
Listen to me.
Wait, what?
You listen here, but listen.
This better be the best.
Wait, Snapper, where do you think the story's gonna go?
Why? Where do you think it's gonna go?
Because, like, he said his big grandpa's big ass dildos or pussy dildos.
Oh, no.
Incorrect. Here's what happened.
Okay.
My uncle gave us, this was back in like 1999, 2000, right when home computers were starting to become really... You know, people had home computers at that point, but they were really becoming modernized. It was like the cell phone, computer, yeah. Anyways, my big dirty uncle gave my dad a house computer.
Big dirty uncle?
Big dirty uncle.
Okay.
That's his full name, by the way. Big dirty uncle.
What was his name?
First name Big, middle name Dirty, last name Uncle.
Okay.
Anyways, Big Dirty Uncle Jr. gave us this computer. It was the only computer in the house. We had it in my brother's room. And he didn't clear anything off. So my dad was like, here, you can play computer. You can go on there. And we went on the computer. He left a bunch of pictures of naked ladies with their big titties out.
Big fucking tits.
My brother was a little boy. He got freaked out. He didn't know how to handle it. So the only thing he could think of to do was to print off the naked ladies, and he slid them under my parents' door.
What?
I guess he was like, what? He was trying to say, well, what the fuck is this? But he never like, he just slid it under, then we left and we forgot about it. They never said anything about it. We never heard anything back. It just kind of went undiscovered. So my parents came home one day and just found like a naked lady picture. They're like, huh? And they fucking probably threw it away and forgot about it.
You've never heard anything about that since?
No, it just vanished into thin air. I'm assuming my dad was like, what the fuck? And he threw it away.
Hey, can I tell you a funny story?
Yeah.
Same thing. I went over to my friend's house, Kevin, when I was younger, and I was like 8, and he had big older brothers, Mark and Robert, and they were.
Is this to do with the huge cock?
Yeah, he's got a fucking monster cock. Anyways, his brothers downloaded lots of blacks on blonde porn onto their computer, and we were little kids.
Blacksonblondes.com was a real website.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I remember that.
I know.
Like black chicks on blonde.
No,
like
black
big old black man on little blonde girl.
Yeah,
not black guys with blonde hair.
No. But anyways,
like Simon Phoenix.
I have a story about blacks on blondes after this.
But anyways, we were in the sitting room. Kevin was like, hey, look at this. And I was just like, oh, and I was like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And then his dad came in. His dad didn't see the computer. And he just sat down and lay down on the couch. And then Kevin turned the computer away from his dad, who was laying on the couch a little bit. And Kevin was like, hey, he kept clicking through it. I was just sitting there silent with a big old boner, an 8-year-old boner. I was like, this is too much.
The best kind.
I have a similar
Kevin was just, we watched like an hour of Blacks on Blondes while his dad just watched TV right next to us.
When I was like 13 or 14, I was kind of late to the porn industry.
Porn
Not
scene.
industry, but scene. Yeah.
I caught up though.
Yeah. I'm years ahead, light years ahead now. But at the time, LimeWire, and that's where the go-to porn.
I remember LimeWire.
Yes, LimeWire.
No, okay, can I just say one thing about LimeWire?
Yeah, go say LimeWire.
Right, if you type in the letter P or anything in the LimeWire, it will always come up with a 12-year-old fucks dog.
Yeah, exactly.
12-year-old girl fucks
I downloaded that when I was
no matter
12.
what you typed in the LimeWire, that always showed up.
But when I was
Did you watch it?
No.
Wait.
Yes, you
No,
did.
I did not.
Fucking liar.
I did not.
I watched it.
Chris,
and it
you
was,
fucking did you?
I watched it and it was
Even
a
if I
rap
did,
video.
I was like 13.
Oh, even if you did, you fucking did, dude. You watched 12-year-old fucks
I
dog.
did when I was 12, but it was a dog. No, not a dog. Sorry, a rapping video. But anyway, when I was a kid, I was in my friend's house and we were looking up Hermione Granger porn or Emma Watson, and his dad walked in, and his dad was really fucking slow. I remember one time there was a pizza stuck to the roof in his car. That's how slow he was. He didn't even realize it was there.
Like a pizza?
A whole pizza?
No, just like his slice of pizza stuck to his roof. Like he was really slow and really messy. But he came in when we were searching it, and my friend like blocked the screen when his dad walked in. His dad started talking about like soccer results and shit because he loves soccer. And then my friend just like got rid of his hand, and his dad just looked at it for like 20 seconds. And that 20 seconds seemed like 20 minutes. It was so long. He was just looking at it. It was like this actress porn. And then he like slowly just like turned off the screen as if that would do anything, but it didn't. His dad knew we were filthy pervs. But he started jacking off in the middle. Not the dad.
Dad?
No.
He was jacking off with you two there?
No. My friend started jacking off when I was there, and that's when it kind of got weird. That's my story.
After he turned the screen off.
After he turned the screen off,
he started jacking off.
Yeah, it was weird. And his dad walked out, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, then he started.
And there was a pizza stuck to his balls.
No, but there was a pizza stuck to his roof. But there was like 8 kids in that house. It was kind of weird.
Jerking off together in unison?
At the same time,
like a swim team.
Yeah. But that's the same friend. When his granny died, his granny had like severe Alzheimer's, and then she died. And they had no respect really for her when she was alive because she had Alzheimer's and they were kids and they were just kind of joking around with her. But when she died, they had an open casket in her house, and he started like going, Niall, look at this. And he like opened her eye, like her dead eye, and I was like, I got really creeped out. And then he started like squeezing her nose and like pinching her cheeks and stuff. And I was like, I don't know, I was really fucking, I thought it was kind of funny.
Then he started jerking off.
Yeah.
Well, he might have. Like, I would not be surprised
You know when you're a kid and you don't really when was the first time you realized you couldn't cry when you needed to?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Were you ever like, oh, like about like when you're a teenager, a little bit older, like, oh, I should be sad, but I'm not. I should be sadder than I am.
One time.
Dude, it's just like being close to like certain members of your family. Dude,
I was,
90%
but I'm saying
of my family could die and I wouldn't care.
But that's what I'm saying. When did you first realize
I mean,
that?
I'd care, but I wouldn't fucking.
When did you first realize that? When did you first go?
I never broke down my emotions. Like, should I be crying right now?
But I my grandma was dying and everybody was really sad. I was like, oh God, I'm not sad. I was bummed out, but I wasn't like sad.
Bummed out counts.
No, but everyone was like, everybody was weeping, and I was like, oh, I need to, So I was like, all right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fake cry here, and I went. And everybody looked at me and I was like, no, it's buying it. I just shut up and I didn't say anything about it, and nobody said anything about it either. And it came out just like that. I was like, oh.
I love how non-confrontational your family is. Like, you just do weird shit and nobody ever says anything about it.
And another thing that happened was they're like, you need to go and say goodbyes to her. She's gonna pass away in the next couple hours. And I went in, and when something's really dark, like you're trying to make out something, you're looking at it, you're like squinting, it's getting closer.
Man, I have a thing about that.
You know what I mean? It's like, oh, is that thing on my desk right there? Is there somebody sleeping on that bed or whatever? You're kind of squinting to see if it's there.
Yeah.
We all went in her room and the lights were dim because she was dying. She didn't want fucking bright lights blinding her. And I was on the edge of the bed and she was laying there with her legs spread. And I was like, is she wearing underwear? I was like trying to see if she was wearing underwear so I could notify and tell somebody, hey, her exposed pussy's hanging out. Close the legs or put a blanket over or something. And I was like squinting looking at it. And before I could even clarify, my aunt looked at me and went, oh, and she threw a blanket over my grandmother's crotch. I was like, oh no. She thought I was trying to look at her pussy. Like my aunt thought I was trying to look at my grandma's pussy while she was dying. And I never talked to my aunt after, she just assumed I was staring at her pussy and taking advantage of her.
Oh man, I've like.
And to this day, it's still it's completely up in the air.
I hope my uncle listens to this because once I was on his computer because I used to babysit his kids. And my friend sent me meat spin or something or some fucking gay thing, and then I saw that he looked at I saw his history that he looked at the gay stuff. And he was he thought he was really weirded out by me for the next 2 months or since I haven't really seen him much since, but yeah.
That's a meat spin kid is what he says to you.
Yeah, no, he thinks I'm some fucking weird gay porn star advocate.
I wouldn't care if you were. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, this one time I was in a bank lobby and there was a big stuffed taxidermy goat, and I was there with either my grandma or my mom. And when I saw the goat, I was like, yeah! And then I ran over to the goat and I got down on my hands and knees to see if they taxidermied his wiener and if his wiener was still there. And so I was looking up under it, and then one of the bank tellers was like, she was pointing and laughing at me like it was the funniest thing she ever saw. And then I got really nervous, I stood up. I was like, I probably shouldn't be doing that.
I put a possible schizophrenia scare to rest this year at MagFest, actually.
Dude, I thought
yeah. No, what? Okay, so last year at MagFest, I was with my boy Jules. Shout out to my home dog
Family Jules X9, right?
Yeah,
on
7X.
YouTube. Oh, 7X.
Yeah. Anyway, I was with him and I went to a party. I was already drunk at this point, and I went to another party, and all that was at this party was huge bottles of whiskey. And I started slamming one, and out of nowhere, this huge bald guy with a beard, and he was wearing a flight attendant's hat and a full suit, just comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I'm Big Al," and he gives me a business card. And the only thing that's on the business card is just the words Big Al. Big Al. And then I was like, I stared at
Was
it.
it just a white card with black text?
It was It almost looked like a Bobo from fucking Double Dragon, and it just had the text that said Big Al across it. And I looked down at it, and I looked back up, and he was fucking gone.
You know what that was?
How did Big Al get away from you?
No, that's exactly the thing. It just happened, and it was so fucking surreal. And then it was one of those things.
That was your guardian angel.
No, I wish. No, but I'm not even joking.
You have a fat autistic flight attendant.
That bothered me. That bothered me for so long. That bothered me for half a year.
It's like a show called Touched by an Angel.
It would wake me up in the middle of the fucking night, and I would be like, is Big Al real? It was so weird. I just remember it, and I would be like, I have to ask Jules if that happened. And I kept forgetting to ask him if that happened. And then this year, Jules had another party, and Big Al was fucking there. And I was like, he does does exist.
Lyle.
I'm not crazy. And then I dumped all my pills down the sink, and then I fucking had a bunch of
I've heard about these cases.
Sex with Big
It's
Al.
like Chris. If
Chris, did you see Big Al?
No, what do you look like?
God damn it!
Lyle,
Fuck you!
maybe
You were
he's
there.
not real.
You were
Lyle,
there.
it's
Probably not
guardian
real.
angel. Lyle, listen to me. You're riding in a car. This has probably happened. You're riding in a car. You have Burger King or whatever the heck you eat, and then he's sitting over there. A semi's coming. He hands you hey, I'm a Big Al. I'm a big fan. And then the fucking car disappears, and you're on the road again, normal.
Okay, I was with
Lyle,
you
let's
until
walk
the
through the situation.
other car disappeared.
What are you talking about,
Lyle,
Maury?
that was stupid, Corey. Fucking
Yeah.
retarded. Let me give you a real
You
situation.
got 90% of the way there, and then at the point where you were supposed
This
to
is what I
say,
was trying
and
to
then
say.
you went to take the
This is what I was
card
trying
and
to say.
accidentally swerved out of the way of the truck.
This
You
is-
said the truck disappeared.
It disappeared.
I fucking hate you.
Hold on.
Wait,
You guardian angel made a phantom semi truck that hit you?
Give me a second, Mo Schneider. Alright?
Big Al's real. I saw him.
Listen.
Big Al
I did
and
it.
the Illuminati and aliens.
Lyle.
Space
Lyle.
Jews from the future, Corey.
I understand, but Lyle.
Yeah.
When he handed you the business card, did you stop drinking?
No.
Did you drink less?
Maybe.
You're onto something. here.
He sent you the business card, and it derived your attention towards drinking alcohol. He's your guardian angel.
Yeah.
Lyle, what
My
did you
guardian
do?
angel is
I'll give
a
you
tall,
May
black.
I give you?
He's real. Fuck you. A bunch of other people saw him.
Can I give you a scenario here and see gauge your response? So you're at the McDonald's play pit, throw balls and you're screaming, and Big Al sits in the ball pit. He goes, "Hey there, big guy. Hi."
I will say, I tried to show a bunch of people that card, and everyone was like, "This is just a blank card." They were like, "I don't see Big Al written on this at all. You're just handing me a blank business card." And I was like, "No, no."
See,
that's episode of Twilight Zone.
Zach,
autistic Big Al. What?
Who's your guardian angel?
Big Al?
No, it's Lyle.
Big Steve.
Okay.
My guardian angel. His name is Little Skatey.
Little Skatey.
What does he do?
He's this little midget guy who has skates.
Okay.
Big like
Ice skates or
fluorescent
rollerblades?
Skates. He has roller skates from the 50s.
Rollerblades.
And you've
He has-
seen this.
He has roller skates. He can skate on the ceiling and giggle. He giggles and laughs.
Does he always do that, or does he sometimes get?
Listen,
What if he's not happy?
Listen.
Does
So
he
he
still
skates
giggle?
around, he giggles, and he has like these like 50s attire. So he has like snap bracelets and like
Snap bracelets?
Not even close
Like the
to
what?
50s.
Like Lance Armstrong Live Strong bracelets? You think
You're
those
a
are from
madman!
the 50s?
50s?
Yeah.
Like John F. Kennedy's inauguration.
Yeah.
Had a fucking snap bracelet.
Listen, that's not the point. The point is, he's Little Skatey. He's my guardian angel. In
Okay.
case I do something crazy, like I don't know, stick my hand
What,
in
like
something.
think
go
about
on,
a fucking midget in roller skates on the ceiling giggling in case you do something crazy.
Corey.
Good thing he's there to stop you.
Corey, let me give you a situation. Tell me how he would react, okay? You're at the McDonald's play pit giggling, okay?
Of course.
And Big Al is there, and he says, "I'm gonna fuck you, and no one's gonna tell anybody."
Skatey protects me.
What does he do?
He does this. Big Al can't fuck
Spreads his arms
Does
like
he go
fucking Jesus.
YMCA?
What if Big Al put him on his shoulders? And
He
then
adopted
slapped you
chaos.
around.
He adopted me?
adopted Skatey and then
Skatey.
slapped you around.
Little
Become a
Skatey.
guardian angel
No,
totem
he's
pole.
Little Skatey. He's not Skatey. He's Little Skatey.
Oh, Little Skatey.
What about Big Skate? He's Big Brother.
What about Big
There's no Big
Steve?
Skatey.
Where-
Big
where does
Steve.
Big Steve
He
come
made
in there?
Big Steve up because he wanted to be cool like Big Gay
yeah.
Al.
No.
I swear to God, this happened to me.
Listen, yeah, and Skatey's real too.
Shut up,
Sitting
Corey.
right here.
Shut up.
Corey, I have to vouch for Corey here. A lot of you guys probably think Corey's making this up. One time I saw Corey eating a big, delicious cheese pizza and a piece of cheese.
Big, delicious cheese
A piece of
pizza?
cheese almost fell off the floor. I saw Skatey come and swoop it before he hit
Yeah,
the floor.
see? You saw the cheese
Speaking-
pizza right away.
Yes.
And he's calling me crazy.
Skatey
We were
bent the cheese
talking-
back to Corey.
We
Corey,
were talking
take
about
him.
myth hunters, busters.
Yeah, this is
Skatey
never
could be
been
one of
debate.
those.
Skatey looks like a fucking idiot, dude.
You can't even see him. He has one of those turned up nose.
I can see through him, and all I see is a big idiot. So fuck you, Corey.
His fetal alcohol syndrome.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Is that why he manifests with roller skates?
As a common symptom.
Yo,
Chris said my guardian angel sucks. What show me?
Mine?
Yeah.
He's not here.
Where did he go?
Describe him.
He's at home.
Describe him.
Yeah, well, this is your home.
Chris is secure enough in his own
don't
body to
fucking-
not need a
they don't
midget
stay
on
with you
roller
all the
skates or a
time.
Big Al, Corey.
Unless you're
I
constantly
only need a
endangered,
Big
Corey.
Al once a year. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to send.
Skaty's around you all the time. You got some
Skaty's
fucking
only around
issues.
you all the time because he's got nowhere to go. He's
Skady
retarded.
just left. Skady went into the.
That's because you're pissing him off by talking about him.
Skaty's left the building. It's not polite to talk about him behind his back. Zach, you have mad stand-up jokes.
What were my stand-up
Hecka jokes about certain individuals going to a certain restaurant.
Oh, so essentially, now if you like stand up like I do, you'll love this. This is just for you guys. You know what I mean? So it's like basically like, all right. So why did the guy go into McDonald's? To get a large hamburger and large French fries. That's what can make you laugh. Why did now listen to me. I told that joke. All the ladies squirted. I started slipping and sliding.
Well, they didn't.
Yeah, dude, it was like
themselves.
Joke.
Fury.
I heard this joke on a fucking storybook for babies, and you know what it's called? It's called a plot. That's not a joke.
Fuck you.
You guys are making me sick.
Boy, what would you do if little Skady started sucking your dick? Like you woke up and he was deep throating you, looking at you in
Guardian
your eyes.
angels don't molest
Yeah,
you.
they don't molest
He's a guardian demon.
He's
That's
not.
the twist. That's why he's wrong all the time.
Yeah,
He's wanted, Corey.
he's a guardian angel with benefits,
You don't even have a
dude.
guardian angel. Dude, you don't.
I grabbed yours.
He's
and
got
fucked
Big
yours.
Gay Al. I have Skady. Who do you
Hey,
have?
Big Al is not gay. You take it back. I'll fight you.
Listen,
He might be gay. I don't actually know.
Listen, you're giant,
just met
fucking
yours,
like
so-
air flight helmet, idiot, dopey retard, mongoloid, clubfoot.
This is a real
spear
person you're
retard,
talking shit about. He's gonna hear it. He's gonna get mad at you.
Checking fart eater, Zach.
I grabbed little Skady and make him sniff my farts. Corey, hold his face down. He screamed.
You can't even see him or feel him.
I can see him. He's mine too.
You can't see him.
We should.
You do not.
You can't
I remember Zach was walking around the house with a vacuum,
He's a
trying to
guardian
suck
demon.
up Skady.
You're not a Ghostbuster, you idiot.
What do you
We're
run
Ghost
around?
Hunter.
What do you do? Run around looking
I
for
suck his asshole. I suck
That's
all the
what
air.
running
His
looks
asshole.
like to you? No one else saw that, but Corey said, "What are you doing running around?" and then like squirmed around like a snake moving through water.
That's what you. How else are you gonna suck a midget's wiener, Lyle?
I've never thought about it. I really haven't.
Zach says the only way for Zach to actually have my guardian angels, he needs a fraternal twin. So he has to be my fraternal twin.
Hold on, Corey.
You guys look nothing
Hold on
alike.
a second here.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Twins share guardian angels. It's been proven. God wrote it in the book.
What book?
The
cookbook. Martha Stewart.
The Jesus cookbook.
Are you talking about the Bible?
Yes. Lyle.
Written in the
If you saw little Skady, he manifests to you and started crying. What would you let him cry on your shoulder? Or would you fucking kick him across the room and kill him?
I would fucking take him to Corey and be like, "What did you do to me? Fix this!"
What if there was?
Why do I see this?
What about little old Skady? How do you think
Corey,
he
would
feels?
you fuck him if you were horny?
Skady?
If you were fucking, he started skating circles going around your wiener giggling, what would you do?
Dude, he's always giggling. And it's not that giggle you think where it's like
That's like a
it's the
mongoloid
petite
giggle. That's not a
It's
giggle,
like-
that's a fucking pant, dude.
Yeah, it's a yeah.
That's like a little mischievous elf giggling. But would you fuck him, Corey?
Listen.
If you could, would you? Honestly.
You
if
can't
If
fuck
you wore a
angels.
wig, if you could fuck this one.
When you die, your ass leaves your body. You don't have an ass to get fucked.
Wait.
You have to go to hell to get fucked.
Do you think ghosts have no buttholes?
Yes.
Ghosts have buttholes,
What
Corey.
would they have ass cheeks still?
Ghosts are ectoplasm that floats around and goes through ceilings.
In what ceilings?
Ghost ceilings.
I thought he was
ghost
rollerblades.
Glass ceilings. They get better jobs.
Corey.
Don't you understand?
The fuck?
Listen, okay, this is what my pastor told me. He told me when you die, you go to heaven and you lose your anus, so you
Yeah.
cannot be raped by straight.
Is that why he raped you in the real life? So he gets it all
But
out?
you cannot get raped by straight angels.
Straight
The
angels.
only way you can get raped is if you go to HE double hockey sticks and then you get fucked because they give you back your anus and give you all your sins.
And all the angels can
give you extra
straightly
anuses
rape you.
all
They
over
give you
your body.
extra sins if you.
They give you extra buttholes all over your body.
Yeah, sometimes they make mistakes. It's not.
Every one of your pores becomes a butthole. Think about that. Every pore on your face is a potential
For
butthole.
tiny little demons to fucking rape.
So Skady doesn't have a butthole, so I can rub up and down and I don't feel a dang old thing.
Why would you rub Skady's asshole, Corey?
When you first see it, what else are you gonna do? Just look at it and
Not
gawk and it take a
its
picture?
asshole? It's a little baby midget, Corey. It's a little baby.
It's not. It's a midget.
little baby.
It's a midget. He's a
baby.
35-year-old
Giggles.
man that giggles.
Babies giggle too, Corey. You fucking pedophile.
I like how Corey said literally the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And we've entertained the notion of it for like 15 fucking minutes.
Corey.
What?
Would you be furious if little Skaty wore a bow tie?
Yeah, how mad would you be, Corey?
Oh my god, he'd be like, can you tie this for me? I'd fucking strangle it. I'd pull the rope.
You pull it so tight his head came off?
You know that storybook, the guy who pulls the rope and the bitch's head fall off? That's what I fucking do to Skatey in real life.
If you took a skate to him, what does they do? What do you do?
He has this little book he writes
They're
all the
welded
stuff
to his feet.
Yeah.
He's a ghost, dummy.
He has nails. He hammered his fucking feet to the...
Everyone knows that when you die, everything you're wearing gets welded to your body.
Yes.
It fuses with you.
Yes.
So if you die in a gorilla costume, do you become a gorilla?
Little Skatey was running down his hill with his dog on his leash. The dog ran too fast. He went too fast into an oncoming other dog.
The dog...
The fucking sheer impact exploded.
And that's why little Skatey has a dog attached to his body.
Dog traffic is really dangerous.
He was having fun. He's hey, while the wind was hitting him in the face.
He died in a poodle pit. They all snuggled him to death.
Exploded, Corey.
Yeah, but he still had all his clothes intact, so it doesn't matter. It's what
He was giggling so hard he couldn't breathe and he died.
What he wears?
Yeah, in detail, describe what he wears.
He has a bright, cut-off pink shirt that says "Workout Guy."
Workout Guy, what a catchy phrase! What an amazing
That's my favorite brand.
Workout Guy! Fuck you!
I remember Workout Guy was one of Hollister's biggest competitors for a while.
Workout Guy!
He has
Abercrombie, Workout Guy!
He has swimming trunks that are orange with white.
It was a nice summer's day, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
What about his socks?
His socks are bright yellow.
I was thinking that.
And they're like ripped at the top.
Why?
And he has these goofy fucking
One chop goggles.
Yeah, he has goofy one chop goggles.
Like
And he has an upturned nose because he has the whole fetal thing going on.
Okay, and what about his fingerless gloves?
His finger. How'd you know that?
Oh man,
Corey, you have a confession to make.
I can see him right now.
Corey's here.
Corey, he's become real.
He's got
Corey.
He's got white
Corey,
with red
Corey.
stripes on the tip of the gloves.
This is the part in the movie where you and little Skatey bond so much that he becomes real for a day.
Listen, this one time I tried skating, and I was like, I can't skate. I ain't got the boots.
And you fell down and he caught you, Corey. Corey, can we have an interview with little Skatey here? He's here in the studio with us.
Come on in, my
Corey.
man, little Skatey.
Hey,
Hey, Skates.
I like to explode a bit around.
You can't talk to little Skatey like that. You can't even talk to little Skatey.
I am little Skatey. Hey, baby, what's up?
Listen, okay.
Little Skatey.
Skatey's gay.
Little
You're
Skatey.
fucking gay.
Listen.
Hey, Corey.
Little old Skatey.
How's it going, baby?
Fuck off.
Fuck you.
Okay, little Skatey's.
Sounds rollerblading sounds like. Okay, let's wait. Let's be like, okay, thank you, okay.
Little Skatey's left the building,
Thank you,
ladies
little
and gentlemen.
Bye, dude.
A film is being made about Sleepy Cabin. Which director would you want to make the film, and who would you want to portray each of you?
Roman Polanski.
Why?
Because he's a pedophile.
Edgar.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen.
Why? Because he's a pedophile.
Bill Cosby.
Talented pedophile.
Actually, I looked into Woody Allen. He's not really that much of a...
Bill Cosby.
You want to be Bill Cosby, or you want him to
I want the person to play me.
Bill Cosby?
Bryan Singer.
Doc Brown.
I want to be played by Jamie Kennedy.
Doc Brown.
I'll be Ryan Phillippe. How about that?
Jamie Kennedy can do my stupid whiny voice.
Who's that one guy who starred as Freddy Got Fingered's father?
Rip Thorne.
It's Thorne. Why do you say Thorne?
Because he's fucking. It sounds like Thorne.
Rip Thorne will play the likeness of Corey in the Sleepy Cabin movie.
You want him to be you?
He'd be like,
You should just be.
this
is fucking autistic. You should be Seth Rogen.
I hate fucking Halloween.
Yeah.
If Seth Rogen played my likeness, I would.
Hey guys, I love it. Oh, I hate the fucking stuff.
We could share the same laugh.
Yes.
Although I don't share his appeal of weed. I'll tell him.
No, Corey, you're Rip Thorne.
Who would direct it though? Who'd you guys?
I'm Rip Thorne.
I don't want Jamie Kennedy. Fuck that.
Thorne. It's not Thor.
I don't care. Thorne.
Rip Thorne.
Rip Thor.
Rip Thorne from
Rip Thor. Who would direct it, Jeff?
Fucking Cordy.
Who would direct it?
Paul Verhoeven. I think he'd be a good director, right?
Sure.
Big crazy. He also did.
No, that's not. No, I love
Total Recall. He did. What else did he do?
Starship Troopers.
Yeah, fuck you, Chris.
I love those movies, but you can't have him. He's too good. We deserve someone
Who's the director who did like This Is For all his Paul Rudd movies?
Oh, Judd Apatow.
Yeah,
he would do it.
Judd Apatow.
He would do it.
Sleepy Cabin movie.
Judd Apatow.
Who'd play me?
That fucking retard from The Office, Dwight.
No, I'd be the old guy.
Dude, that'd be great. That would be great.
I'd be the fucking Jigsaw, the old guy from Saw.
Why do we have these old geriatric fucks like sitting on the couch?
That'd be terrifying. Just Torn plays the guy from Saw.
Well, I want to be Clint Eastwood then.
Oh, yes.
Chris, get Clint Eastwood.
Chris, who are you?
Yeah.
Chris, who are you?
You're
You can
Jamie
be
Kennedy.
you can be whoever you
No,
want.
I don't want to be Jimmy Kennedy. Give me someone, but not Jimmy Kennedy.
You choose.
You could be.
You could be Bill Cosby.
You could be. This is not Bill Cosby. You could be.
Dude, who would suit me? Come on.
Who would suit you?
Like an old Irish.
Fuck off with your old Irish. What actor looks like me and could do my voice?
What about Josh Peck?
Danny DeVito.
Oh,
Danny DeVito.
Really?
Dude, Danny DeVito? Yes.
I would happily take it.
Yes.
Jeff, that's really mean of you.
Dude.
But also,
You're so not Danny DeVito.
Hold on.
Don't even be offended.
I'm
Jesus.
Rip Torn, Danny DeVito, the old guy from Saw, Clint Eastwood.
Speaking of the old guy from Saw, you know, when Aaron visited Ireland, he saw my dad and he was like, "You look like the old guy from Saw."
What? To your dad's face?
Do you think my dad looks like the old guy from Saw?
Literally nothing like it.
I actually did see a resemblance.
The old guy from Saw.
Yeah, the
That's
guy
his colloquial term.
Guy who stands up like a zombie at the end and walks off the camera.
Chris, I'm honestly racking my brain to think who would play you.
How about John Candy?
Jimmy Stewart's corpse. There you go.
Jimmy Stewart's corpse?
Yeah.
I want Andy Serkis.
Andy Serkis?
Mm-hmm.
Who's he?
He's the guy who plays
He runs the
Gollum.
circus, Corey.
You can be Gollum. You can be the guy in like the fucking like the
Yeah, Chris, that'd be great if you like motion
You're
captured
like
you with
this.
just freaky CG face.
Just a normal CG dude.
Yeah, it looks exactly like you just CG'd.
You're Gollum with fucking Chris.
Dude, that would be the
Neal's
creepiest
face.
movie ever. Who's
You're like
directing
this.
it again?
You're perched like this.
Who's directing it again?
You're perched like the fucking
Judd Apatow.
Judd Apatow is directing a movie with Rip Torn, Clint Eastwood, the old guy from Saw, and a CG Chris
He's
O'Neill.
kickstarting it right now. Go.
I would pay to see that. I'm not lying.
I'd do that.
That would be a fucking
Wait,
disaster.
who's Stamper? Yeah.
No.
Oh, you know who Stamper is? He's the the guy who's the villain in Last Action Hero, the old guy. You ever see that movie?
Yeah, I saw Last Action Hero.
The guy with the axe. He's just like creepy.
Well, let's say Larry David plays him. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Larry
Larry
David.
David plays-
Oh yeah,
Would you-
Larry David would be perfect.
Stamper? He's an old man.
Yeah, I know. We're all old guys anyways. Who the fuck cares?
Clint
Except
Eastwood's
for
like
you.
85.
You're CGI Chris. You're fucking PlayStation graphics CGI Chris.
They didn't even like camera
creepy,
track
like-
me.
You're a creepy second life character.
I'm just
floating on the
layered on
couch.
top of the screen.
You're like, hey guys.
You're not even anti-alias.
You like fucking sit down and your body's like lifting up when you're sitting.
I don't even have
There's a
hair
horrible-
physics. It's painted on my head.
There's a
It's
fucking
just
green
like
screen
defying
shit flying in the
gravity.
background. Something everywhere.
It's like shitty first time Blender effects and you're
Cool. Okay,
when you turn your head, you're fucking jellyfish
look,
hair.
we're
Like
kickstarting the movie. Make sure to check it out on Kickstarter. Judd
Sleepy
Apatow,
Cabin
Sleepy
original.
Shut up, Joe's directing. He's on side for it.
I just do shit. Yeah, I just sit down and kind of like watch the world go by.
And he's the only Irish boy in this room that still has his accent. Chris
Yeah.
conformed.
I don't really though. Irish people think I'm a fraud, and American people think I'm a fraud. So I don't fit in anywhere.
Stuck
That's
in
the
the
line
middle.
I'm at.
Yeah.
You're like an orphan.
Well,
Yeah,
that's,
I mean,
that's
world
weird,
orphan.
I just don't fit in anywhere. So I wandered to the Sleepy Cabin one day, and they were full of weirdos, and that's where I fit in now. This is my home.
It's really easy to pick up accents, though.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, come on, do New York.
Hey, I'm a New
Boo!
Yorker.
How the fuck are you?
Hey,
Well, you
pizza.
didn't even give him a chance.
Boo!
I can do a New York accent.
Samper, do a Philly accent.
Isn't
Okay,
it kind
sweet.
of like
you got it. Sweet.
Does Philly have an accent?
Yeah, he's like, I'm
Yeah.
the angriest gamer you've ever heard.
Like, what is a Philly accent? Yeah, I'll have some water.
It's like
water.
it's
that's
like
like a
halfway between
cheesesteak.
Boston and New York.
Yeah. They're all blended together. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like all the
They're all-
coasts. Like the South have an accent.
Stamper, do an impression of a French guy. French accent.
Oui, oui.
You mean like French accent with that speaks English?
No, do a typical. Don't do stereotype. You gotta do a normal French man.
But he's speaking English and trying to talk to you.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad. Do a Russian
I was
guy.
more Japanesey.
What?
No.
He was like, I tried to talk to you.
No, that's what you did. Do it again. Do a Russian guy.
We are going to store to buy nuts and bolts.
Yeah, that's a real Russian accent because most people go like, "My name is Vladimir," but that's not what they talk like. They more talk like what you did.
They're
they
very
gonna buy
direct
that?
in their language because
Yeah.
they want you to understand
Just
what
talk
they
like
are
Shadman.
saying. Yeah.
Do a German guy. Don't do what I'm gonna do. Don't do it.
Jews!
No!
Jews! You do a German guy. Monkey dance.
I do German guys.
Climb your cymbals. Dance, monkey.
Das Juden.
The German guys, they talk kind of like this, yeah? Yo, how about you? How would you a Czechoslovakian guy, Zach? Go, monkey, dance.
Hey guys, I'm from Czechoslovakia.
How the fuck are you doing that? It's fucking
I
incredible.
lived there for 20 years. How else do you think?
Do a Slovenian
How come
guy.
Czech girls get their own porn category?
Because Czech girls like.
Hello from the Czech Republic. I got the big titties with the big nipples.
Yeah,
I need
but
money and I have low standards.
Yeah.
I think they'd be categorized under European.
I think German girls are hot. Type in German girl on any porn website. You'll get some good stuff.
They'll be
No, the
spreading the
Czechoslovakian is because like human trafficking. I think.
Oh, that's why it's so cool.
Not to bring the tone down, but I think they put them in a box and throw them into a ship and bring them to
Like
Czech.
Madagascar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Madagascar too. Escape from
They kept me
Madagascar.
away from my family and fucked my mouth.
It's like, yeah, it's so hot.
You're like, fuck
funny.
yeah.
You can't put.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Did I say it was funny? You're the one laughing at
I'm
it.
not laughing.
So,
Let's talk about
enough with the Czechoslovakian
sex slaves.
sex trafficking. However we got there.
Did you ever see that movie? It's called Human Trafficking.
No. Did I just say enough with it? And then you're
sorry.
like, hey, did you...
Let's keep talking about it above everyone else.
I don't have foreskin, so my dick doesn't...
Oh, I do. I have.
I'm sorry you got mutilated at birth.
I'm
Anyways.
sorry, the
Sorry,
huge fucking
dude.
yam cock.
No, well,
Fucking
what it's
huge
supposed to look
elephant
like.
trunk.
What's supposed to look like when it's a boner? It's a beautiful fucking. It's
So our
pulled back.
erections look identical.
Sorry,
right?
you're actually you have a
natural
dry
lubrication, baby.
Yeah, natural lubrication.
You
have a
say that, but I know for a
No.
fact you use lube.
No,
do
Zach,
not.
Zach, in your jeans, when you get a boner, it fucking rubs off. So you have a big, dry, gross
You've got
fucking
a big leathery
few
hobbit
gene
feet
hairs
cock.
like on your fucking boner. But when you have foreskin, it's all lubed up, nice, shiny little boner, big boner,
Nice, shiny little, nice, pretty cock.
big boner. Anyway, shadow people.
You look angry, Zach.
I'm just baffled. You guys really believe this too. I know you believe.
Wait, you believe that getting muted?
I think you guys really believe you're superior because you have foreskin.
I don't believe I'm superior.
You do. Come on, a little bit.
Okay,
you do.
I don't believe I'm.
You do.
Look,
you do.
Zach, just because you're shouting
It's-
over me
Zach,
doesn't make
you
it
believe
true.
you're superior.
Just
No,
okay.
I don't give a fuck. You guys are so fucking for your
Let
foreskin.
me
I
we're
love the
foreskin.
foreskin.
We're foreskins. But
Oh
Zach,
yeah, for the record, Niall and Chris are uncut, and me and Zach are cut.
yeah. So, but listen,
Like every other person in America.
in America, nowhere else. What the fuck?
It's like if a buff guy walked up to you and was like, "Wow, I have abs." It's like, and yeah, there's.
Dude, listen.
It'd be no difference. Like, yeah, I could crush a coconut out of my bicep.
No,
it's no different.
I don't think of you any different because you're cut, or you any different
I
because
don't
you're
think
cut.
you're any differently that you're freaks, okay?
Yeah, but
Chris, you really believe your
Let
sex
me
is
tell you
20%
something,
better.
The only reason you self-lubricate is because your pre-cum is rolling around inside your
dude, I got
gross
so much
foreskin.
pre-cum.
No,
I
you
get
don't
pre-cum when I
understand.
fucking think of it. It's weird.
You don't understand that. No, even without like lube.
I've literally never used lube before.
If you put your foreskin up against the pussy, right, it has room to come back, so your dick goes in.
and slides in. It's beautiful.
That doesn't make any sense.
It
That
does.
is completely reliant
No.
on the female in question.
No, listen,
No, it's
because
not.
the foreskin acts as the
Look,
lube
Stamper,
because
right,
it
look.
pulls
Stamper,
back-
they really think because they have
this
little
is
X,
my
like a
foreskin,
quarter of
right?
the
This
skin,
is
they have
my-
a million
this is my
percent
pee-pee,
better
okay?
sex.
No.
And your head
we
is
don't.
the vagina, right? Look, the foreskin is stopped, but now the pee-pee comes out. It's because it's natural lubrication.
Yeah.
See?
That has nothing to do with lubrication.
I
That
heard-
is, that's your dick coming out of
Stamper,
skin.
Stamper, have you ever used lube?
Don't put your fingers in my eye.
The only way that you guys can get the same sensation as us is if the girl queefs on your dick while it's inside, because that's when the air pushes out. That's the same as the like skin. It's not water based.
Your dick doesn't. Your foreskin doesn't secrete water based.
We're not saying it does.
No,
it is a form of lubrication because it helps it slide in.
It helps it slide in, then it comes back out.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Just imagine, picture this really, really as vividly as possible. Okay?
I'm trying to, Niall.
So
I just did it for him. He fucking ignored it.
All right, think of my.
I didn't ignore it. It's nonsense.
Think of my brilliant fucking uncut dick, right? Going into a pussy, right? And when it goes in, right, the pussy pulls back the skin. And then when it comes back out, the skin.
So
goes back
what?
up.
It doesn't matter.
It makes the sex
Are
feel
you telling
better.
me? Are you telling me your foreskin is the length of your entire cock?
No, but it's like that. It's about that long when it comes back. It'll come back a long way.
Zach, if you aren't cut, you would agree with us because when you are like, there's no reason to get you to.
Your argument is that I can't relate because I'm not. I have
First
a
of all, it
foreskin.
wasn't a choice. All right.
No, okay. First of all, it's not a choice. But second of all, I don't understand. You're like, why? What is the point in getting the top of your dick cut off?
I'm not defending being cutting babies' cocks off.
Yes, but it does act as a lubrication because.
What are you talking about lubrication?
You're thinking of it as water, but it's
he's not talking
right?
about liquid
I already
lubrication. He's
did
talking
this.
about a sliding mechanism.
Look, if that's the foreskin, that's my cup tan. And that's
You know what
my
my
dick
sliding
inside.
mechanism is? Is my dick. I push it in.
If this gets,
We don't
if
need
the
to do
foreskin
that.
gets put here and it can't go any further, the dick can still go further because it's attached to the foreskin like that.
Do you know?
So-
have
so
you ever
what?
had sex
Yes.
before, Chris?
So you're saying
Have you
the
ever had sex before, Niall?
I've had sex of many.
So you're
well,
saying
not
the
many times,
foreskin
but, like,
stays out of the
several-
pussy,
several
right?
dozen or several.
The
couple
foreskin
times.
stays out of the vagina.
No, I'm saying that it
You're
helps
saying
it go
you're saying it bunches up outside of the vagina. The dick goes in.
Yes.
Then it does. What sensation do you have if it's pushed against the fucking thing?
All I'm saying is
it's
it
not
helps.
going in.
It helps.
You're just scrunching it up. I can do this right
That's
now.
the point of it.
So let me get this straight. I can put my foreskin over my dick, and that's what you feel when you have sex.
You
It's
don't
no
have.
different.
You don't have
What are you
foreskin.
talking about?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Your
Okay.
dick would still go in without the foreskin.
I'm
Exactly.
going
No,
to
we
settle
know
this
that.
argument
Dude,
right now.
skiver.
Shh. Zach, when you jack off, do you use lube?
No, I've never used.
So you
lubricant.
get your dry hand and you fucking put on your dry
Do you,
fucking.
have you
foot.
ever seen an uncut dick before? I mean, a cut dick before?
Well, like most
A cut
porn,
dick, a cut
most
dick.
porn is American. I watch porn.
Niall, look at my dick. You continue.
But anyway,
Could have wiped first.
porno.
Anyways,
Wipe my dick.
Yeah.
Chris, one thing I have to talk to you about is you wipe your dick after you piss. I
Yeah,
don't do that.
I do.
I squeeze it a little bit. Why do you wipe it? I'm just wondering because there are wipers.
I squeeze, I wipe, then I shake.
That's
nice
good.
foreskin, dumbass.
Yeah, but I'm not that
It has
careful.
nothing to do with my foreskin.
Excuse me?
What are you talking about?
He said whenever he pees, it comes like a fucking
I
shower
pull my
head.
foreskin back when I
Yeah,
pee.
no. When I pee and I don't pull my foreskin back, it
Guess what
comes
I
out-
do? No hands! No hands!
It does not come out like
no
a garden hose,
hands!
like a fucking like snake.
No!
Look,
It sags down to my toes and I pee!
but listen.
On his toes.
Yeah, why would you pee on your toes?
I let my big dick flop out and I said no hands! Like it's a roller
Semi-related.
coaster.
At the
See,
beach,
it
you
has
pee
its
in-
benefits for being cut, but it also has its benefits for not being cut.
Yeah.
Talk to any European and they're so proud that their dick is not cut.
You are the guy who used to call me a freak for being cut. You brought all this on yourself, Zach.
You're not cut.
Oh yeah, you're right. Not cut.
Uncut.
Uncut.
Look, uncut.
I'm South Park, bigger, longer, uncut.
Look, I don't.
It's a dick joke, by the way.
I don't think you're. I don't
Let
think
me
you're.
know, it's pretty edgy.
I don't think you're. I don't think you're inferior for not being cut, but I think that uncut dicks are superior than.
If I cut your foreskin off right now and you had sex, you'd be like, wow, that's like 2% different.
Yeah, 2%. 2%.
2%.
And guess what? Guess what Stamper I do when I pee? We pull our dicks out and we pee.
Yeah.
I don't have
So
to like
do I.
open.
Dude,
I don't have to open locks and do algorithms to make
No,
it to
it's
go
not
pee.
an algorithm. I pull my dick back.
You have to do a fucking Rubik's cube.
No,
when you
but it
pee.
feels
You're
good when you pull your foreskin
exaggerating.
back because I pull my foreskin back and go, and then I pee. You don't have
You have
that.
to pull it back. You have to lock it in place. You have to like put a bike
Yeah, when
lock
you
on
really
it.
have to pee, you have to go and scramble with your dick and be like, "Oh God, pull the foreskin back on."
Well, you don't have to, but if you don't, then it comes out like a. It comes out like a fucking. When I was 5, I saw like an elephant pee, and it came out like a waterfall. It comes out like that if you don't pull it back.
We've been talking about foreskins for 15 minutes.
Well, foreskins is a topic of concern, like, because I think people in the comments are going to debate about the foreskins, but like we're the minority because we're not
I
American.
think everybody goes to the opposite side because it's funnier. I think it's funny to watch you guys go about foreskins.
Hey, my dickhead has plenty of nerve endings. I'm not missing out.
That's the
on
other thing
You're
is
not
too.
missing out. Look, you're not missing out, but we just don't need to use lube before butt sex. Basically,
I've never
Yes,
used lube.
you do.
No,
That
we don't.
argument goes out the window. I've never used lube.
I
before.
go in dry, baby.
If you,
You know
make-
why you don't have to use lube before butt sex?
What?
Because your dickhead is all wrapped up inside your gross, sweltering,
fucking
nasty.
big.
Stamper, sweltering is not a word. And second of all,
Sweltering is a word.
look. Second of all, when you put your dick in an ass, the foreskin acts as the loop, so it goes, and then it goes in.
That's because your dickhead's all sweaty and gross and infected on the inside.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, that's schmegma, by the way.
So it's
nice fucking rotting blue cheese.
Nice
You gonna put that on a salad?
Lord of the Rings scar.
You gonna
around
put it
your
on a
dick.
salad? You gonna put that blue cheese on a
yeah.
salad?
Oh, what are you gonna? Yeah, look.
Yeah, that's their lube. Is
So you're
Fucking
saying,
blue cheese schmegma?
you're acting like you're meant to be cut, but you're not.
I never
meant
said that.
Dude, 99% of humans
I
who
never
ever
said
live.
that at all.
Yeah, you did. You said no. Stamper said like, oh, it's disease, but it's not disease because it's not.
It's
cut.
a diseased little cock.
It's not.
The appendix also is natural, but it's fucking broken.
Yeah, but like, why cut off stuff that's not like? I don't need my pinky finger, but I'm not going to cut it off.
You still use it as to grasp.
Yeah, you don't. You do not need your pinky finger to grasp.
to grasp
stuff.
it.
No,
Watch,
you do not. You
watch.
just need your opposable thumb. That's it.
That's very important. Watch.
realistically, you only need your index and your thumb. To
Yeah, that's all you need. It's a little fucking.
If you were hanging off a cliff, I think you would say differently.
Yeah. So anyway,
Hang up on a cliff like
foreskin. There's no point in cutting it off. If you do, fine, fair enough. But like,
I'm team who gives a shit.
yeah, well, me too. But I'm just saying that you
All I'm
cannot
saying
say.
is- all I'm
you
saying
cannot
is-
say that it's like fucking your dick needs
It's
a bit of meat
superior.
around it.
It's superior. Is all he's saying.
What am I gonna do? Stitch something?
Get some ham and wrap it around.
Yeah, get an onion ring and just staple it on,
An onion ring.
and then you're good.
Mar
Today, Junior. That's a little reference for you.
Helgi Mar Bjornensen.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. He says, "Hey guys, how many jobs have you guys had through the years, and how were they?"
How have we never been asked that before?
I don't know. I mean, there was a there was the one with the Power Rangers. What was it?
Mighty Morphin
The
shitty
shitty jobs. Yeah. I don't think we need to talk about all of our jobs, but I mean,
Like real life jobs
real
or
life
freelance
jobs.
jobs?
No.
I've got a
Outside
good
of
one.
animation, before you
All right.
you were doing your voice acting, Tomar. Before you were doing your animation, Jaxie. Before Zach became a child prostitute, and before Chris.
I was that's
Chris
his
was
story.
sexy.
I want to hear how, like, what voice acting jobs Tomar has done.
Really? No.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk about when I was 14. The first job I ever did, like that wasn't just for like a family friend or whatever. It was for my friend's dad, but he invented this thing. I guess, is it cool if we mention brands? He created. I don't want to get anyone in trouble for child. I don't want to get anyone in trouble for child labor laws.
Just describe
So,
it.
but he more or less he had like a sex toy factory.
Okay.
This is the best. This is the most generic I can make it.
Not really.
He invented a product that was made exclusively for people to have sex on top of.
Okay.
I mean,
There are these shapes, and they change the angle of penetration or whatever.
No, it's a
And
pillow.
It's a thing he invented.
He invented the pillow, and then Tomar fucked it.
but it's like an interesting.
So
like,
no, one of my first actual like jobs, which I only did this like 1 or 2 days.
Were you a tester?
But I worked full days. No, I was working. I was actually in the factory on the assembly line putting these things together.
Yeah.
Which, in itself is pretty innocent, so it doesn't really matter. I was 14.
Yeah.
But I know exactly what these were for. But yeah, they were just these big foam shapes, and we had to like put the like sleeve around them, the machine washable sleeve.
Oh, gross!
And then put it in a little like carry tote bag and put it in the box for shipping.
Sweet dude.
It's fine.
That was my. I think that's the most interesting like early job I had.
But you knew what it was for even then?
Oh, totally. I mean, I was 14.
Yeah.
I was a horny 12-year-old. I definitely knew what it was by the time I was 14.
Yeah. Does it have like grooves for like the butt?
No.
No. It was just an angle. It was just like there were little pillows where you could just like raise someone's like butt up a little more.
Okay.
Or like big ones where you could like lay back on it.
It was like Tetris pieces, but you fuck on them.
This actually sounds like one of those like workout things, like that pull-up bar.
This was actually it's a successful product. His business is still going.
Yeah.
That's why
And
it's like I
children
don't.
still work there or trapped there today. Please call 911 immediately. Please call for help.
But yeah.
Nice. What about you, Jax?
My most interesting job? I
Sure.
don't know. My first job, I worked with my parents, and I'd like go into people's houses and tear up carpets. And I remember one place, it smelled like asshole.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's because
when
we tore carpets up.
Yeah, well, when we tore the carpet up, we saw the stains from all the cat piss.
Oh, yeah.
And this was like a real cat lady's house.
Like a real cat,
A real cat, like 100 cats in
Holy
this
shit.
place. And we tore up the carpet, and I just remember, like, when we tore that carpet up,
Yeah.
The stink will never leave my nose.
Just burn your
Ever.
eyes.
It burned my
Oh, yeah.
eyes, my nose.
The chemicals or the
Ooh.
It's almost
That was
like
bad.
what's it called? Like the water that rests under where you get your well water. Like it goes through the dirt and then it rests on that rock,
Right.
like that layer, and it just kind of seeps into the
Septic tank.
No, Zach.
No.
There's a name for it. Anyways, it's kind of like that where it seeps through the
Anything
rock,
could be a septic
and then it
tank
just
if you're
stays
smart
down
enough.
Just
there.
stays there
Yeah.
and just kind of like
Marinates.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
you kind of it
marinate.
should remind you that if you move into someone's house and they have pets and that those pets have been pissing on the floor and you're like sitting on that carpet or rolling around on that carpet, you're just rolling around in fucking animal piss.
yeah.
Just
And
a
no
reminder.
matter, I mean, you can clean it when it happens, but if you don't
leave it.
clean it
Yeah.
and you leave it,
Yeah.
as
That lady was probably so used to the smell of cat piss she didn't even realize.
she was so old, yeah. I'm sure her nose was just broken after all these years.
the cat's
just like-
fucking batting your face around.
Because I remember this house, because I drive by it all the time, because it was like on the way to whatever, my school or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just remember like, oh, I'm going into this place and it smells this bad.
Yeah.
Did the lady
weirdest
die? Is
thing.
that why you guys were cleaning the place up? Did she pass away?
No, she was just wanting new carpet, and thank God
Her
she
parents had a
had
flooring business.
she had cement under the carpet, but even worse for the carpet
Right.
because it absorbed
It just sits there.
Oh yeah,
all
it
that
sits. It
shit.
can't sink into the ground.
Yeah, it was the worst. That was the weirdest job I had.
What about you, Zach?
I've talked about my job at fucking Arby's.
That was the weirdest job you had?
Not the weirdest, but it was horrible. I hated it.
What was the weirdest one you had?
I mean, I got the animation pretty much right out of high school.
Okay.
That was I worked that job most through high school, but that was the job. If it was work fast food, that's the job where you literally think about suicide for real. That's not
Really?
even. Yeah, you're just like, oh.
That's how
my
I felt
God.
when I worked in warehouses after that. Like I worked in the Target warehouse for a summer.
Yeah.
And it's just there were 19 of us, but we were processing like 2,500 boxes a night.
Yeah.
The worst
And it
thing-
was
yeah.
it was soul crushing.
The worst thing about a job like that is they have you, since if it's not busy, they have you do other jobs, which would be fine. But so I would go from like handling people's French fries to like cleaning out a fucking toilet or like a gutter. Like not even a gutter, but those little, those drains like in the middle of the restaurant. Those things. Oh my god, it's like the one thing I was like, please never put me on that. Like you gotta go fucking do it. You're not getting paid.
Oh, you mean where all the like grease and
All the
shit
grease
goes?
and mold and fucking filth. And I was like, okay, back to fries. And I was like,
How much would
I
they have
work-
to
grab someone's fucking turns to the toilet, and polish them for them.
Yeah.
Disgusting job.
put a
Working at
polish
Burger
to
King
polish
was
the
probably
turds?
like that.
Look, one time this guy didn't polish the guy's turd enough. The guy came back with a gun and killed that guy.
Yeah.
So we had a policy of specifically having good polished turds or the customers would leave. The boss had a very strict turd policy. It was ridiculous with his turd policy. He would actually carry it in his coat pocket when he worked.
That's honestly like a Twilight Zone episode.
Seriously, when a new employee would be there, he'd walk over with a suit with a cigar, and the boss would pull out a turd out of his pocket. He's like, "This was the first turd I ever polished. This is the standard of this restaurant." And he put it back into his
That's
jacket
such a
pocket.
horrible nightmare world you just created.
That's real. That's real.
These fucking rich businessmen walk into an Arby's and they find polished turds and suck them up their ass and leave and pay.
I was totally. You had that last part. I was totally PC about it.
What else are they gonna do with the polished turd?
Kiss them. Good luck. Break them in half.
They could go to Ireland
Like a
for the
wishbone.
Blarney Stone.
Put them back up their butt.
Yeah, all right.
For storage.
Sorry. What, Chris? You go.
The only job I've ever had. Well, okay, so when I was small, I worked for my dad in his warehouse up until I
Why'd you
got.
use that
When you're
word?
small, it's like
Yeah,
you're
why'd
like
you
3
use that
years
word, you
old.
weirdo? You're
Like,
small.
How small were
Because he
you?
used to get me helping him whenever he could. I just remember. He wasn't bad or anything. He's just like, Chris, come help me. I'm like, alright.
He said he put you in
he
chains.
used you as like a doorstop.
No.
Oh.
He's like, carry this box up that stair. I'm like, okay. I've got a really weird memory where when I was a baby, my dad picked me up by the head and put me on the couch.
Like one-handed?
That's a lie.
One-handed palming?
His dad picked up by the head. Chris's fucking mushy head started caving in. His dad freaked out and threw him on the
My
ground.
body fell off my head, stayed in place, and
Yeah.
he sewed it back on.
What's your
Before
dad
Mom got
like?
home.
Because I remember hearing your mom on Skype and she sounds just like female you.
Yeah?
His
So
dad
what's your
looks
dad
just
like?
like him.
No, he
Really?
doesn't.
They were
He walks
very
around-
pleasant. They visited. They were very nice.
My dad looks like a vampire.
His dad looks like him with a Guitar Hero shirt and everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Edward. This is from GameStop.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I say, Chris, you know, the only person I know, I don't know any like brand shirts. You have a Guitar Hero. You have like what were you wearing yesterday?
I forget.
I've got a million shirts I bought when I was 16 in Hot Topic when I visited America, and I still wear
I
them.
don't think I have one shirt that's like a thing on it, like one of those. I have a Breaking Bad Los Pollos Hermanos shirt.
I don't know if it exists, but if it does, I will pay someone who's listening right now to send Zach a pair of Sonic the Hedgehog tidies where the little logo of Sonic, he's in that ring at the beginning of the game. It's like right over his wiener.
Or asshole.
Or asshole. Yeah.
Probably make that.
And then you can stick your wiener out, kind of like he does when he comes out of the
What's
thing.
the bounty on that?
Probably like
$10.
$1,000.
That'd be great. If it was over your asshole, you could cut a little slit and you could poop and it would come out of his little thing, like a little hole.
I never get served alcohol when I wear these shirts.
Really?
Why? It's because you wear shirts a 14-year-old wear.
Yeah, I know. But I like it though.
Whatever makes you comfortable, Chris.
I like wearing fucking
Probably see your bedroom.
shitty fucking Guitar Hero shirts and Halo 3 shirts.
Do you have a Halo 3 shirt?
Yeah, I was wearing that the other day.
God.
I've got a fucking PlayStation. These are all from GameStop and Hot Topic.
Chris, you're the corner
You like my initials spell MC, something like that? Some fucking gay.
Yeah.
Chris has a Stewie Griffin shirt where he has like bling on.
I do have Family Guy underpants.
No, you don't.
I do, and I've got SpongeBob underpants.
Oh, cool.
SpongeBob
That I believe.
pajamas. I've got lots of different.
Now, do your
underpants.
SpongeBob underpants look like his pants? Like, is it just brown with some pockets on the sides?
They're brown, all right, but
Chris,
no, they're just.
It's more like a yellowy spot.
Yeah, there's yellow on there too. Yeah.
Okay, so they were white, they're brown and yellow, and I just call it my SpongeBob underpants.
they were white. Yeah.
Gross.
And
they're also damp, like they've been in the
But
ocean.
that does lend it. It never occurred to me until now that SpongeBob is just all like potty colors.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
things that you'll see in a
Swamp ass. He's
Yeah,
swamp ass.
and then his
TV
eyes
character.
with his nose looks like a dick and balls. Fucking.
You are a
You're a
pervert.
pervert.
What are you talking about?
hate
That's
this
what it fucking
pervert.
looks like. Don't ignore the truth.
Yeah,
Face it.
And Patrick
Open
looks
your
like
eyes.
a big butthole.
Yeah. Patrick's a big starfish.
He's a star.
He's the pink
Five
starfish.
dicks glued
Yeah.
together.
Yeah. See?
Whoa.
Oh my
Five
god.
pink dicks glued together.
That's
in the
right.
center.
Dick and
Like a
starfish.
mad scientist got together.
Done.
So there's a pink starfish and poopy colors. Mm-hmm. There's some.
So what's
some
Squidward?
obvious.
Squidward's a big butt plug. Yeah, I said it. A big blue butt plug.
And Mr. Krabs, come on, guys. You couldn't get more obvious.
Wait, no, Squidward. Have you ever seen that video where the Japanese girl pushes a squid out of her pussy?
Oh.
No.
That's what
That's
Squidward
been a
is.
black,
I thought that was
It's
an
Men in
eel.
Black, Chris.
Oh, you're right.
It's not real.
No.
That was an eel, though.
No, there was the octopus girl too.
Really? I
Yeah.
don't think I've seen the octopus.
Ew. Can you imagine that? Like, you pull down their pants and there's just like a fucking squid tentacles
Blue
coming
squid.
out?
No, I can't.
What would a blue squid be a sexual innuendo for?
I told you a butt plug.
A blue. It sounds like a sexual.
Dude, he has a
Yes.
big fucking head too. He can be good at this.
blue squid.
That's a busted ass blue pussy.
It just sounds like a rotten old pussy.
Ew.
I don't know if I said this already.
What was the question again? What prompted
It was the jobs. It was the jobs.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I said it already, but did I mention that I worked at a strip joint?
Really?
No.
Oh, I guess I haven't. All right. I worked
You
at
the stripper?
no. I worked as
damn.
I was a
Bouncer?
doorman.
Oh, I knew it.
Which is slash the initial bouncing. It's like phase. It's like the pre-bouncer.
Yeah.
Because they actually have the real bouncers inside. Those guys got like tasers and shit. In case people go like wild on the girls, they need to be like pull them off and shit. But it was in Washington, so it was a dry bar, so there was no alcohol. They had soda and stuff.
Wow.
But my job
A
ended
dry
up being,
bar.
That
Yeah,
is some sad shit.
yeah, my job ended up being a whole bunch of weird shit. Where like I'd also have to be the lot guy. I'd have to go and make sure people weren't like fucking or doing drugs in the parking lot. And then also sometimes I'd work the bar, which basically meant I made the sodas, cleaned the glasses, and gave the girls candy when they got off the stage.
That's creepy. How old are these girls, dude?
Okay, so I ended up dating one of them, which is a really big no-no.
I think you told me about that.
Yeah. So one of the girls I ended up dating, I don't need to name her. She had two
Yes,
names,
Stephanie.
obviously. No. But so one of the big no-nos is that you don't ever date the girls. Like that is something. And even after you quit the job, you can't even go into the. It was a deja vu establishment, but you're not even allowed to be in one of those months after you've quit.
Why?
Deja vu.
Yeah,
I
well,
think
Showgirls
that was
Deja
the
Vu.
first strip club I ever went
Yeah,
to.
they're a chain. They're everywhere.
Why aren't you allowed to go back in if you quit?
Because I guess it's like they think you went to go meet girls or something. So then like you're not supposed to be able to.
Well, I thought they were afraid you were like a psycho who's gonna come back and.
I don't know. I mean, that might be part of it too. I mean, the truth is after we started dating, I quit because the bounces there are fucking crazy. There were these two guys who they said every night after after their shift, it was like 3:30 in the morning or something. They'd get in their car, go into downtown Seattle. This was in Kenmore, but they'd go to downtown Seattle and they'd find bums sleeping on the road and tase them in the balls until they pissed themselves.
Whoa.
That was what they did for fucking fun.
That's
And so when we were
fucking
outside and they're telling me
wow.
what they do for fun, I was like, fuck, I fucked up. I need to go. I need to quit immediately and not be here, because these are the guys who, if they found out, you know, it's not like the mafia or something like that, but clearly the rules are a little bit, they're still a little bit kind of shady. It's a strip joint.
Yeah. It's super fucking.
Yeah, but it was a really weird, I don't know, it was weird. Like, you do the lot and you'd see, like, you know, the baby, like, world's best dad sticker on the back of the minivan, and you're like, oh, okay. And then,
it's like, I always assumed strip clubs were just full of, like, disgruntled, like, 50-year-old men who want to get divorced.
you know, it's a mix of, like, young guys. There's a mix of, like, young guys for, like, bachelor parties, and then there are some older guys, too. There was one guy who'd come in who wanted to be, he liked being embarrassed, so they'd like make him lick ashtrays and like do all this kind of stuff.
Oh, he's that kind of guy who's
and
like,
all the girls wanted him to fucking be around too, because he tipped really, really fucking well.
Is he one of those guys who like who makes the videos where it's like girls like, nice small dick, loser?
Yeah,
What, you gonna
absolutely.
piss your diaper, baby?
It was absolutely that. It was absolutely that. And then, and then for I don't know. Just in general, it was really weird. It was fun for about a half hour, and then it was like the most depressing thing I ever saw, because it was like all these girls. You were asking how old they were, and there was a really wide range. There were girls who were like in their late teens, all the way up until, you know, probably 45 or something like that. And one of the girls who was really, really nice, she actually went because she was trying to pay for college. But then what ended up happening is that she got so much money that she got an apartment. But then she also got a car. And then she also got a dog. And then she also got, so then her lifestyle all of a sudden required a certain amount of money that she wasn't then also saving for college. And then it got to a point where she couldn't stop, because she would lose her apartment, her dog, or her, not her dog, but like her apartment or her car.
Well, eventually when she gets through college and gets a job, she can stop.
But she didn't, she was saving up for college, but then she ended up using it to create that lifestyle.
Oh, I see.
Well,
Yeah.
Good for her for working so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They make a lot of fucking money.
Yeah,
They make
I
a
know.
lot of
Yeah.
money. Even this Deja Vu wasn't even that fancy, and it wasn't in like downtown Las Vegas.
The one that I went to was like a solid C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those girls are still making a killing.
I know.
The ones in like Vegas, I guarantee, are making so much money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in like those nice places.
Do you think you'd be a good stripper, Mick?
Mick would be an excellent stripper. Come on
I don't
now.
know. I don't know. Maybe
you'd be a tease.
When I was in Mexico City, we ended up going to a strip joint. It was a ladies' club, so it was all these men who were dancing.
Why did you go there?
To meet the ladies. It's a long story how it ended up happening, but anyways, I ended up going to this place with a group of people, and it was actually really entertaining. Like, there was a guy, like, I remember a screen came down. This is in Mexico City, by the way. A screen comes down, and they played a scene from Backdraft, and then all of a sudden, the screen started going up, and you could see, it was in the darkness, but there was, like, the firelight, the spinning red light, and you could hear, like, the siren, and then as the lights came up, you saw the light was on top of a ladder, and a guy came out in, like, a fireman's outfit, and then, like, he started stripping to that. And it was actually really, it was kind of funny, but it was also kind of classy, and it was, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't just, like, some girl rubbing her fucking titties in your face.
Mick, be honest.
Did it turn me on?
No, listen. When you saw these guys stripping a little bit, right? You saw these guys take it down.
Yeah.
Did your penis at least move at all? Did it move a little bit, and you're like, oh no, I need to get out of here.
Did it wince?
Did it twitch?
Yeah, did it blink before, yeah.
I think it made it may have twitched. It may have.
Thank you for being honest. Everyone give Nick a round of applause for being honest.
No. But the best part, I think the coolest thing is that they brought up these girls that were up there, and they'd bring up all sorts of girls. Like, it wasn't like they were singling out like some pretty girls or something. Like, they'd bring up all sorts of girls, and these guys gave them such a show.
Whoa.
And you could just tell, like, they were all so happy, and there was no even hinting at taking off like his banana
Yes?
sack. You know what I mean? Like that. So it was, but it was still really
Did he,
classy in that way.
Shove her hand down there?
No.
No, really?
I would have done that. I would have grabbed. I would have.
No, but he got his butt in her face, and she got to squeeze his butt a little bit.
I would have gotten
It was
that
kinda
firefighter's pants and grabbed his hose and watered myself down because I was feeling hot. That's what I would have said.
Do you guys ever see those porns where it's like there's like a million girls in one room and they all look really like none of them have ever met each other before, and then a male stripper will come out and all start sucking them up.
Yeah, I have seen that.
And it's like, whoa, dude! But
is that like a thing in Brazil or something? Or
no,
Latin
it's not a
America?
thing at all. It's all fake.
Oh,
because it's always like all the girls are like, yeah, this is a bachelorette party.
Yeah.
And they're all looking at each other really nervously, and none of them have ever met before. And then they all just start like sucking the guy's dick, and it's like, okay, cool. I want to be that porn actor, but this isn't real.
Aww. It's kind of like the fake cab thing, right? The cab guys,
fake taxi.
Bang bus. Or
no, the
whatever.
taxi one. The
Fake
taxi one too.
The
Yeah.
British dude.
The British guy. Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's funny. He's like,
British dude?
Who's that? This is a British guy called Fake Taxi, and he's always like, I want to suck your titties.
Yeah, he'll be driving them, and then they'll be like, "Oh, you shut up! You're scandalous."
He's like, how about you don't have to pay a fee if you suck my cock? and then he's like, there's a camera right there. She's like, oh my god.
He's like, get out. And drives off. He speeds off, and like all the fucking rocks and shit spray in her face.
I love when you like watch enough of one certain porn actor or actress.
Yeah.
You start to notice their quirks.
Yeah.
Like that. What was that the backdoor the casting couch guy?
Yeah.
You start to get to know him a little bit. It's really creepy. Oh, I know that guy likes.
Some of them are funny though.
Yeah.
Like that fake taxi guy, whenever a girl sucks his dick, he's like, oh no, but when you suck the tip. He says, so like, that guy loves the penis, the tip of his penis sucked. I know that about that guy now. That stuff, it was weird because it was like when you go to a restaurant and the waitress starts to notice you, you're like, oh no, you get scared from like knowing it. I stopped watching Fake Taxi because it's like, I know this guy too well. I'm gonna give him a little time. I don't want to be too familiar with this guy. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get
I went to IHOP one time and she was like, you want the usual? I was like, oh fuck, I can never show my face here again. I can never come back here again, I know.
Do you ever see that? Do you know?
Predictable.
Do you know that porn star Jana Michaels?
Yes.
It sounds familiar.
She's got these huge titties.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I know every porn star does. But she's got,
No,
she's
like
got
ridiculous.
these
Yeah.
huge
She's very
titties.
well known.
But she is right. But did you ever see the video where she's on a motorbike or just she's in a car with a dude and there's there's a biker gang to her left and side. They're like, guys, we're going to a porn shoot. Come watch. They're like, okay. And then they're doing a porn shoot and all these bikers like standing there going, like laughing while she fucks a dude. And then one of the guys is like making fun of her, like being like, ah, you stupid bitch,
I
whatever.
did see that.
And then she fucking sucks off the guy, off the guy on the ground.
Yeah.
He like comes to her mouth. She walks over to the dude, just spits it in his face.
I did see that.
It was like, dude, you're the coolest. She's
I
so
did
cool.
see that.
That's
And the guy
awesome.
and all of his friends are like, ah!
You ever see that compilation of like weird things porn actresses say? It's on eFuck
Oh, I
video.
love that.
Yes.
Oh man.
My favorite one's
Is
like
that on
the girl
eFuck?
who's like, I want you to cut my head off like a fucking pirate. Funniest, like fucking
on
pissed
eFuck?
myself.
I swear I've seen
It's on
that.
eFuck. It's called like the shit porn actresses say or something.
Yeah, I think I've
that'd be
seen
fucked.
that.
Yeah, it's good.
Cut my head off like a pirate.
She had some weird like European accent too. It's really even funnier.
Have you ever seen like anytime they do a scene, if they shoot it just like a fraction of a second occasionally, if a girl says something really weird, you'll see the guy make a weird face like, huh? Like, if normally it's like in a group scene, but there are occasionally times when they'll say something weird and the guy's just like clearly some guy in the background just like, what? He's like stroking his dick and he's like, he like stops.
Yeah, you ever seen the video of the dude jerking? The chick is in that room and the dude walks out of like a closet and he's beating up backwards and he comes over the girl's hair.
Oh yeah.
And she starts like crying. She has like a mental breakdown. It's the weirdest video. Yeah, Jax, he's doing like this. He's jerking like backwards. It's really bizarre.
That is so odd.
It's weird. He's like laughing his ass. When he walks like behind the couch and comes over her hair and she starts crying. It's a weird fucking video.
Oh man, speaking of porn, Tomer and I, can I talk about this?
What are you gonna talk about?
You made a big
That
old
weird,
porn.
the Anal Olympics.
Is that a video we watched?
We watched this amazing. I thought it was like the most like. These women should have been paid a lot of money for the shit that they were doing because it had one of my favorite porn actresses, Bonnie Rotten.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god,
And
she's
that's-
hot.
I fucking love her.
I love her. She
is not only really good at porn, but like she just gets into it.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
she's
yeah.
got so much like emotion, you know. She cares.
Yeah. She's got dark hair, it's covered in tattoos.
She's got spider webs on her titties.
She's fucking hot.
Anyways, so we watched this porn called The Anal Olympics. And it was some of the most fucking amazing, like, anal stunts I've ever seen ever.
Like doing backflips and landing with their wiener inside.
Well, like, they were doing some crazy, like...
Were there even men there? I don't
No, it was
remember.
just
It was
three
just
girls
chicks putting stuff in each other's butt.
putting gigantic things in their buttholes.
You walked into the anal Olympics.
But, like, they were just, like, doing tricks and stuff with
Yeah.
them. Like, flips and stuff. Like, I don't know.
My favorite,
crazy shit.
Yeah, Zach. It's called the Anal Olympics. They do like these little stunts and stuff with their ass. Like sometimes they'll take a frying pan with an egg on it and they'll stick it up their ass, and then they have to flip the egg.
Right.
Yeah, really cool stuff. While she's sucking a dick.
Do you think
Whoa.
those guys?
There's no dicks in it, it's just buttholes.
Do you think those guys would kind of lie at parties? They're like, yeah, I was in the Olympics. You think they ever try to like, yeah, what do you? I was in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Why did you run really fast? And I flipped an egg inside my asshole. No, both good skills.
Yeah, wait,
both applicable to the real world.
We were talking about porn, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, we were.
I just wanted to say one thing about porn.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched a porn like
Yes.
and then forgotten about it like for years?
And then we found it.
It's like finding treasure. When
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's this lady. It's this
Oh,
lady.
yeah, because there's so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The likelihood of it happening is actually pretty low.
But
It's
if it's
fucking
a good one, what ends up,
Yeah.
it feels like you stumbled upon a childhood memory.
Yeah, it's nostalgia porn.
It's almost like you like, oh, my Nintendo works. Or so you find your Nintendo in the attic. And you're like,
It's
I
like
wanna play this
finding
for
a
while.
box of Pokemon cards, like a shoe
Yeah.
box. It's like, oh, look at these.
Takes you back.
Oh yeah.
What do you, okay, wait. Is it different for guys when you? Because like I remember, I think it was you that told me like
Clarify.
it doesn't matter. Like it's just like not all porn is the same. Like I don't know.
What?
But for me,
he's
like
not
I have
say
to find that
that.
special porn. That,
Oh, yeah.
like, touches my heart.
You gotta look for the stuff that appeals to you specifically.
I'll tell you what. I don't think I've ever once just clicked the video and then stuck with that one. I usually go through. I usually
no,
like,
I do the same
God
thing.
damn it.
You usually end on like the 15th video.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an
If
adventure.
I find a
It's a
good, if I
journey.
find one good
It's
one,
a
I'm
journey.
okay with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Most of the
you're
time
still always scrubbing through though, because it's the internet and it's so easy. So why are you gonna wait around?
That's true.
It's frustrating when you're like, "Ugh." I was watching one like 2 days ago. I was watching like 2 days ago, and it was started off alright, but then there was this Scottish guy. He kept talking.
Yeah.
He wouldn't stop talking. He was like, "You're looking at my fucking cup." How this guy feels?
And they cut to him, they show like his sweaty face. And he's
Yeah, his big fucking stupid red fucking thumb head sweating like.
There's
There's
always like a buff pink bald man.
Yeah,
Always.
yeah, just a buff
Oh,
pink
he's just
fucking dude.
Completely shaven, no eyebrows, just red almost.
He's just a big buff human thumb with
like
a dick.
the bosses on Super Punch Out.
A thumb.
A big
Those
fucking
soda
red
pop
thumb guy
Kinski or
plowing a
whatever
chick.
his name was.
Or no, from Super Punch Out, it was the two brothers.
Oh,
they're just fucking, they're pink bald guys. They have no eyebrows or anything.
Yeah.
They're totally shaven all the time.
They're always sweating with their fucking mouth ajar, banging a chick while she screams.
So Jeremy Carney says, "Would you guys sing some Ace of Base for us?"
What's that?
I saw the sign.
Thank you.
Oh,
dude.
I saw the sign.
All right, so Jeremy Carney says, "Would you guys sing some Ace of Base?"
Oh, I know that band.
All right.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. I was demanding without understanding. I saw the sign.
You have to harmonize.
Do it again. The way
So do the flat. You go, I saw the sign, and I'll harmonize.
I saw the sign. I saw the sign. Okay, you do. Okay, yeah. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. But where do you belong?
Yeah.
And the part's like, but where do you belong? But where do you
My dad used to play that song all the time.
Your
And
dad
we would all sing it.
is a good man.
No.
It's weird, like, because I've always thought there's something really fucked up about having the really kind of like self-aware animals there.
Yeah.
Like, well, you can kind of get away with it if there's a stupid fucking lizard walking around,
Yeah.
but like, if there's like a monkey with like a human sad eyes, like,
Yeah, that makes me sick.
you're like, oh my god, he knows he's in
They're
a
like
giant
they
fucking
have like their
concrete
hands
hole.
like their palms on the glass wall.
Yeah, they're
like,
too
trying
smart
to
to be
make
there.
contact
They're
with you.
definitely
Like,
depressed.
let
They
me
know-
out.
It was
they
really
know-
fucking weird. Do you remember when we went there? We saw the orangutan sitting out in the grass.
Yes.
Do you remember that, right?
Yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
look sad, except they had the biggest enclosure at the time, right? I went back there with my mom and dad, and now there's like ducks there.
Oh no!
They gave these weird, stupid animals like ducks and fucking like all these shitty animals the biggest enclosures, and they gave the big animals the smallest enclosures. It was
Yeah.
weird.
I think it's you should be able to have monkeys trapped in a fucking.
So I'm curious.
And I'm not the kind of guy who breaks into fucking labs and like
No, I know.
snakes go, but
Zach, tell us the story about your dad looking at the gorilla.
oh yeah, a lot of gorilla. You know, you're not supposed to look at gorillas in the eyes because there's and
Oh, the challenge.
it looks like challenge. There's a big sign on where the zoos we went to that said "Don't look the gorilla in the eyes." And being my dad, what does my dad do? He looks the gorillas in the eyes, he stares at him,
Yeah.
and then there goes, "Ooh, ooh." And my dad went, "Ooh," and looked at the eyes and made his eyes bigger. And the gorilla, it was one of the scariest things ever. The gorilla started screaming, picked up a huge fucking branch and threw it at the glass. My dad never did that again. It was one of the scariest things ever. The look in the gorilla's eyes was like, oh, he looked like a fucking serial killer. It was the scariest thing ever. Yeah, he did that. I was like, Dad, don't do that. He's like, we'll be fine. It's funny. Trust me.
I'm curious at this stage where we are. I'm wondering if in the near future we'll have zoos of like hybrid experiment animals.
That'd be cool.
Because we've already seen, like, you know what?
I don't think zoos are going to be around for much longer. I feel like eventually.
I really don't think they're a good idea. Like, I like the idea of preserving some like endangered species and shit, but I don't know. Something just doesn't seem right.
It doesn't feel like it's preserving in some ways, though.
Yeah, no, when you're keeping an animal in a fucking room its entire life, it's kind of fucked up.
It's like putting someone on life support. Like, they're not really alive.
Yeah,
like, you're
they're heart speeding, but they're just fucking. I mean, if you look at the monkeys, you really see depression in their eyes. And some zoos, whatever, have big things where the monkeys get to scream and fuck each other.
Gorillas are my favorite animal, and when I see a depressed gorilla, it makes me fucking pissed off.
You just have to have like that really positive gorilla in there that's
Don't
like,
laugh at
guys,
me.
it's not as bad as you think. Hey, we got food, we got a place to stay, we don't have to be. There's no poachers coming after us. Come on, guys.
When you see a zookeeper walk into a gorilla enclosure with a big machete and start hacking off a gorilla's arms, that makes me sick, dude.
Dude, I saw one that was really fucked up. I saw a gorilla smiling. Like, I started throwing peanuts at it. He started smiling, laughing, and clapping. And the zookeeper ran with a stick and started beating him in the head.
What?
Because he wasn't allowed to smile. The gorilla couldn't smile. He wasn't allowed to smile.
And then he took the peanuts.
Yeah.
He threw them to the alligators.
You know, have you ever been to a medium?
A medium?
Yeah, and they're like, I'm gonna read your hand now.
Oh, like a palm reader.
Yeah, one time I saw a medium in a gorilla enclosure because the gorilla was depressed. He wanted to know what was going on.
She was like,
rip the medium's arm off.
She looked at his lifeline on his hand.
Okay.
And she looked at him in his big gorilla eyes.
She said, I see death, and he went, ah!
He fucking grabbed her hand and ripped it off and threw it at the glass. Why are gorillas so funny?
Because they're so close to us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think monkeys. Oh my god, we had this.
They're just deformed people.
Should we save this for the New York one? But we had Chris and John and I when we were in New York. We had this fucking running joke the whole time. It was fucking slaying us.
Just do it.
Yeah, you can always come back to it.
I think I think I hit upon one of the funniest things ever.
Yeah.
Foreign people in distress, foreign accents in horrible distress.
Yeah. Okay.
I was doing it yesterday. I was talking about an Indian man like watching his son be killed in the goat attack, and I was like making myself laugh. But like we were doing this thing where it was like a man from Africa. And it was like the whole joke. We did it like over and over.
Okay, so the story is always the joke. Is there's a distressed African man in the jungle recounting a story of a monkey that walks into the village. He recounts of how they killed the monkey and why.
So it's like one was like, one day I am in my village. A monkey come from the woods. He walk like that. I see the monkey. I beat him with a stick. His brain come out. The monkey never come back. We kept doing it, but we kept changing. We were like, one day I was in the village. A monkey come out. I look at him. He challenged me. I hang him up like Jesus Christ for all the monkeys to see. The monkeys never come back to the village.
Oh my god!
We just kept doing.
Amazing, Zach.
One day, I was digging a pit in the village when a big fucking monkey walked in from the woods.
We see a monkey try to fly a kite from up above the tree. We throw it straight at the monkey come down. The monkey never come into the village.
They flew a monkey around on a kite.
Can you tell the Jesus story but with the Jesse Ventura accent?
Oh, I haven't done my Jesse Ventura's accent
What the fuck is that?
One day, basically, okay, so I was sitting there, and a monkey just happened to walk in, probably from the Bilderberg group. Those guys are always up to something, trying to steal our guns. And a monkey walked right in, and I started beating it with a gun, because I'm allowed to have my rights. And the monkey died, of course.
Do Alex Jones. That's not. I said do Alex Jones, not a car starting.
Actually, it's really accurate.
That's all he does.
My throat hurts. That was awesome. That was amazing.
One day, I was in the village when a big fucking monkey.
The funny thing is, like, we came, I don't know, we came to the conclusion that it was funny because the only thing that happens is basically a monkey comes to the village, this guy kills
Always
it.
imagine this like happy, playful monkey just like dancing into the
This
village.
big smiling monkey, he just kills it with a stick.
Corey called a caveman a deformed monkey with a stick.
No!
Monkeys are funny.
This is the story of another such individual
What's his
that
name?
came into my life. See, his name is actually part of it. His name was like Prince Benjamin or some shit like that. It was so fucking weird. So, my internet was, the number on it was connected to my old telephone.
Yeah.
So apparently, when they tried to call me to like, you know, update my plan or whatever the fuck, I couldn't answer. So they actually sent somebody out from Verizon. But I live in a building that doesn't have like a door, it's got a big gate in front of it. So like my landlord just fucking let this guy in. So in walks like this big like African guy with a thick accent who is like, I am Prince Benjamin. And I was like, okay. And he's like, I am here to upgrade your internet. And I was like, what the fuck? All right. So I'm like at this point I'm questioning like, okay, an African prince literally just fucking came into my house and asked about like upgrading my internet. Like, is this is like definitely obviously like the most scammy scenario in the whole
I have a
world.
question, and this is something I've kind of asked, like interest, like, you know, when you go to like get a flight or something, you can like make your name like Sir or Prince or like Doctor. Can you actually go with that? Yeah, you can. You can actually, because I was, I'm not gonna say my name, but Sir Corey Spazkid.
See, I think his first name was literally Prince.
Oh, that was his first name? Like,
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Prince.
So, like, that was, okay.
Yeah, I think his name was literally Prince Benjamin, not his title.
He couldn't have been a prince.
Not his title. No, he was working for fucking Verizon.
Maybe it was Verizon's son.
Yeah.
Mr. King Verizon's son.
I am King Verizon.
Prince Benjamin.
It sounds African.
No, because then his name would
I
be
am King Verizon. This is my son Benjamin.
This is my king's son, bro.
I
fucking
give
kingdom?
to you my one
What is
child.
the kingdom?
To go door to door in the great country of America.
Kingdom
of the internet, Corey.
The Fios Kingdom.
Yes, the Fios Kingdom.
The Fios Kingdom, where high-speed
Anyway.
children run free.
My son Benji. He must bring the internet.
I
What about-
was I was not hospitable to
is
my
Princess-
regal guest.
Is Princess Benji? Let's call it. Is Princess Benji good looking? Looking good looking.
Literally the exact thing that you think of when I said a huge African man with a thick accent. He's exactly what you would think he would look like, but
big buff
he's
blacko.
he's in a like he's in a full like suit and tie getup. I don't know why all these fucking stories of weird people, they're always in a full suit and tie, but he was. So anyway, he comes
because he's working.
He's at my house and
Wait,
he's
he was
like
in a suit?
Yeah, he was in
a black suit or a white suit?
It was a black suit with a red tie like the Verizon colors.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Anyway, yeah, he's like a fucking like Agent
basic
Smith
for a
of
prince.
Verizon, but he's also a prince. Anyway, I was less than hospitable to my regal guests because my house was super fucking messy because all I do is like roll around in my old filth and jack off. So I was like, I didn't want to let him in. My dog was kind of angry at him because he was, you know, black. So
gross.
Anyway, so he was like outside like filling out all this fucking paperwork, and for some reason there was like some bullshit with my plan. Let me just sidetrack and say, isn't it fucking garbage that any place you go, if the computer is not working, it is the fucking end of the world?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm completely useless now. I did a thing and the computer didn't do a thing. Everything has gone to shit.
Yeah.
So anyway, that happened. So Prince Benjamin, to give me my new plan, had to literally call Verizon and sit through their shitty customer service.
So he had to go through the
So
thing.
Why didn't have King Verizon on speed dial?
He had to do.
He should have, right? He's a prince.
Yeah.
But I mean, even as just a regular Verizon employee without like regal status, he should have been able to do it. But anyway, so it was like almost kind of raining, not quite raining, but like shitty weather, like it's going to rain. And he was just like, oh, you can go inside until I figure this out. So I was like, all right. So I just like went inside, and Prince Benjamin just stood outside fucking dealing with Verizon technical support for like 3.5 hours.
Did you get him something to drink or eat?
It was like, no.
It rained.
It was literally he had rain. It did actually start raining by the end of it.
He melted.
But yeah, it was like to this weird point where like I had to go do stuff and I was like held hostage because there was this African prince outside my door fucking talking to technical service trying to get me like a better internet package.
Well,
it worked out, I guess.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I did.
Sweet, dude.
Did he fade away? Did his eyes and mouth stay?
The chocolate.
My internet is real. If my internet is real and this is still happening, we have so much fucking shit to go over. How did we meet, Zach? Tell me right now. How did we meet?
I don't know. Wait, no, it was through Cole. Wait, I think it was through Corey.
Prince Benji.
It was
gave me
through
the
Corey.
hookup.
I
Listen, this is what actually happened.
Shut up, you didn't get the joke. Never mind.
I
Never
know,
mind.
I
I
was-
threw something your way, you dropped it.
What was it? What did I miss?
Come on, give me another chance, Father. Give me another chance.
I said that my internet wasn't real, and then I asked you how we met.
Oh, we met because you were fucking men, and I said you're gay. The end. And I said that's homosexual. You're gonna go to hell.
You know, Zach, you dropped the ball, and it fumbled, and you
At least
were
I
on
picked
it.
up. I picked it and threw it 100 yards.
No, you kind of picked it up and like slipped on yourself, and the ball went up your ass.
No,
and
no,
then,
if you
and
threw
then
me-
everyone else had to pull it out, and you ruined everyone's day.
At least the ball's covered.
If you threw me the ball, I'd like fumble it and drop it as well.
Chris, you're my only friend.
Yeah.
All right, Lyle. Let's talk about the
talk
good,
about-
the bad, the ugly.
Corey,
so
you're,
to speak.
You're
The
ugly.
movie?
Lyle's good. Zach's bad.
In a
Chris
reference.
is
Let's talk
here.
about. Let's
Chris
talk about
is a
what
neutral
everyone
third
wants
party.
To hear. Everyone's been asking me. They've been bothering me. They've been clamoring. I've gotten fucking text after text after text on my phone that doesn't have internet or any way of actually getting a text now. What about Sanity?
What about Sandy season 6?
Well, the thing about that.
Anyways, Lyle, remember that time you harassed an old lady for no reason? You made her scared
Okay,
to sleep?
first of all, if you want to substitute for no reason with totally because it's your fault,
It's not my fault.
it is completely your
I was
fault.
being God's little boy walking around.
It is
kissing boys,
100% your fault. That old
Listen.
lady was fucking ruined forever.
Listen,
killed herself.
All right,
I heard it.
I didn't see no. I've never seen an old lady about yay high with this kind of hairstyle. What are you talking
No, okay. All right, what happened was Zach was coming out to LA.
Yeah.
And he gave
Which
me
is where you live, by the way.
Yeah, I live in LA County. Sorry, or whatever, Texas, California.
You live in a Twitch show, Dave.
Zach was coming out to Texas, California, and he gave me his phone number.
Yeah.
Texas,
There's
California.
a 9 in it, and he gave me a 7, so it was off by
accident.
one number.
Come on, Zach.
So
I fumbled. I couldn't help it.
So I start fucking like sending him text messages like, "Hey, what's up, Blackery?" and "What's cracking, Blackman?" and just dumb garbage like that. So after
this is like the process.
yeah, this is over the course of a few days, and so like a day or two before Zach leaves, I'm getting kind of pissed off because at this point I'm like, motherfucker, that guy's definitely avoiding me. He's just like, oh, fucking do my own thing. He said he wanted to hang out, but he was obviously just saving face. And I was like, piece of shit. So I tried one last thing. I tried calling him, and I get this fucking voice message, this voicemail of like the most generic sounding like frail old lady you could ever think of. It's like,
This is Mrs. Newman's cell phone. Please leave a message after the beep.
and then I was like, oh fuck. So I sent Zach like a Skype message and it all got sorted out. We never did end up hanging out though because he like left the next day. But she called me back.
Yeah.
And she was like,
I don't know who this is, but you've got to stop leaving these text messages. My phone plan doesn't cover text messages, and they're quite rude.
yeah,
like a
Blackery.
Fuck
you,
fucking bitch. Darky Dark and the Monkey Bunch. Negro Damas. I fucking come up with these.
She's fumbling the phone.
Yeah, fucking
I come up with these weird, like, racially charged nicknames for my whitest friends.
Lyle's instructions are impressive, I have to say.
I'm picturing this old lady dropping her phone, and you just fucking like sending text messages, and she can't bend down
She
and pick it
opens
up.
it in your face and they're like, hey, Blackery. And she's like, oh my god. Her fingers are breaking. No, but yeah, Lyle has an impressive skill when every time he talks to you, he has a new introduction, a new crazy nickname. My favorite was Carl Dunks. That one has a special place in my heart.
That's a good one.
All right.
Come on, you oaf.
We got another question
From Dave Cummings. If you could live in any TV/movie universe, what would it be and why?
Ooh, I'm Dave. Ooh, I'm such a smart ass. Dave. Dave.
You want to live in Dave's world?
Dave. I'm gonna go to Dave's world and kill him and become the Dave.
That's not a movie.
Dave's world.
Dave's world.
I don't know. I'd like the Twilight Zone universe.
Would you actually though?
There's so many different universes.
Only if I was Rod Serling, though.
Oh yeah.
I could bounce around.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
That's a good. All right.
Don't worry. You and Nick should have a Rod Sterling off. Do your best Rod impression.
I don't think I can do a good Rod Serling.
Yeah, I don't
in the
even
first
know.
place.
Hans can do it really good.
Yeah, Hans is a good Rod.
He's good at a lot of voices.
He has a weird lip thing. Rod does.
What's the phrase he says?
It's like you're now entering a dimension not only of sight and of sound, but of mind.
A portrait of a man. Welcome to
That's not that bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty.
You got a speech pattern down.
This is the Twilight Zone.
Oh, you're
Is it like that?
Yeah.
You
But he kind of does that weird thing, and he's got a cigarette inside of his
We're talking about how he's got the hair lip from his military. He got hit by
lost
a grenade or something.
What's that last line?
in the war. This is a real thing.
He got hit in the face with a grenade, and he just got
like a piece of
That's the
shrapnel or
worst episode
something.
of Twilight Zone.
Isn't that a real thing? Or did someone
Imagine
make
you
that
were-
up?
Oh, that's why he
Hans
does
told me
it.
that.
Okay.
Hans was telling us how he lost
Yeah.
his upper lip
He lost him
in the war.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true or not.
I know. I do know that he fought. A lot of those guys did. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Rod
Yeah.
Serling, J.R.R. Tolkien, didn't Walt Disney? I think.
Jimmy Stewart did.
Jimmy Stewart. Yep.
I was gonna say I'm so fucking used to. I almost said Jimmy Neutron. that was an almost real answer for a second. I was
See,
like,
you're actually rotting your brain
I know.
away.
Right? This
should've
is
said it.
killing me every day.
Every time you
rewriting
think
your
about Jimmy
memory with
Neutron,
fucking
other shit gets
fiction.
pushed out.
Oh man, imagine Jimmy Neutron and Jimmy Stewart.
Fucking Sonic was in World War II.
Imagine Jimmy Neutron. Give me the filibuster at the end of Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. This is a free country. Oh.
So, what TV movie universe?
I'd go to Family Guy's world and kiss. I'd kiss Meg. I'd love her. Be her real husband.
No, you wouldn't.
I want to live.
I'd go to Homer Griffin's world and kiss Lisa.
Zach, you know what? You would actually probably be an amazing Family Guy character.
Hey guys, what the heck is this? I'll be Peter's friend. Hey Peter, let's go surfboarding.
You'd be Steve from American Dad.
Yeah, or you look a little bit like him. You have the voice.
I go to Sonic the Hedgehog's world, eat chili dogs with him.
Salute the American flag. Hang out with Obama.
Dude,
I would go. You know how to really go? For real? You guys want to reel it?
Yes, for real.
Rocket power.
I was literally about to say that.
I would be friend Tito. I'd be Tito's best friend. He could be all kinds of crazy advice. Yo, hey Tito,
You'd be the new Squid, Zach. You know that, right?
Dude, Squid
You'd
style.
be the new Squid.
Squid discovered Squid style in that episode.
You're pissing me off.
Do you ever see that episode where they're like, "Come on, Squid, you're not a retard. Do it." He's like, "I can't do the skateboard," and they're like, "Do it." And he gets on it and he goes down.
breaks his leg.
He fucking does a flip by accident. They're like, "What do you call it?" He's like, "Squid style." It came up on screen.
Thank you for the history lesson, Chris.
That's all I remember. I remember Tony Hawk looking like a yellow leukemia patient. And that's about it.
Yeah, he had like corpse skin. He was like, "Hey guys," they all scream and run away. I don't like this sport.
What about you, Chris?
Oh shit. Okay, so he stole rocket power from me. I would live in the world of that Tubby Wubby Pony Waifu video.
Oh my god, stop it.
No one knows what I'm talking about. I'll just
I don't know what you're talking about.
I would live in the world of Chris Chan.
He's not a cartoon.
That's the real world.
Wait, did it say TV show or cartoon? What did it say?
You mean in like
Oh, because you said Twilight Zone, I guess.
No, I don't want to live with Chris Chan. Okay, one more. I get one more.
TV
gold
or
ticket.
movie?
Okay, I
Or
would.
movie. You could do movie too.
Trying to
Go to Lord of the Rings and become a
No,
Gollum. Be Gollum, dude.
I was thinking Lord of the Rings of Love, but no, Harry Potter, obviously.
Oh.
Okay.
I would say Lumos, and I'd find my keys.
Would you? Yeah. What if you weren't a magician?
Yeah,
what if you weren't magical?
Could you be like a
If
janitor
I
or
was
something?
I would be
That'd
like
your luck.
I'd be a squib.
What if you were a dirty muggle?
Yeah.
No, Muggles don't even know about it. I wouldn't care.
What if you were Dirty Moogle?
He could be. He already is.
From fucking Final Fantasy.
If I was a,
You wouldn't be any worse off, I
If I was a Muggle, I wouldn't know about the magic world anyway. It would be the exact same world. But if I was a squib, I'd know about the magic, and I would be able to perform magic.
Chris.
What?
You should be ashamed of yourself for knowing that many words.
I'm gonna go home and drink a butterbeer.
I want to know this. I think you
Some
would
pumpkin
know.
juice, bro.
Is it possible for someone who doesn't inherently have magic skills to learn magic
in Harry Potter world?
Yes.
I don't think so.
There's no way.
Wait, what about Hermione? Wasn't she?
They saw her midichlorians and they're like, "We'll bring you in."
Shut up.
I was gonna say Star Wars. See,
well, yeah.
The original Star Wars universe is very cool.
Yeah.
You'd get killed by Jar Jar.
There's so many different. There's so many different plans. I'd want to be like. I always wanted to be a smuggler in like the Star Wars world, like doing spice runs, having adventures. It's just like a pirate.
Yeah.
But
Spice runs. That's what Dune.
Would you make the castle
that's
run in
also-
less than
that's
1 million?
Spice is what they call like drugs in the Star Wars universe.
Did they? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Spices?
Yeah, that's what Han Solo used to do.
Isn't that
He does
a
the
real
castle
drug
run.
run?
Yeah, well, yeah, but he's smuggling weapons and spices, right?
Yeah.
That's what he does.
So who are you, Hans or Chewie?
Chewie, obviously.
Do the thing.
Yeah, there you go. Good voice actor.
Chris can do a really good Han Solo. He does the face and everything.
Hello.
Oh shit!
Star Wars! Star Wars! That's his catchphrase.
Hello, Chewie. Welcome.
Chris, do the Han Solo smile.
What about you, Jaxie? What TV, movie, fictional world would you like to live in?
I don't know. I was thinking Dragon Ball Z because you can't
Why
die.
didn't I think of that?
Oh,
Because like you just can't die.
If you were in the
die
Dragon Ball
twice.
universe, you'd
You
be a
have to die
human.
after you're dead. To
I'd be
die.
what?
You'd be a human.
A human?
Yeah, the Saiyans would come to your planet and blow it up.
Great.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't die. I'd just come back.
Oh yeah.
I just get
But then you'd be
wished
stuck
back.
in that creepy office with the big guy. He'd be
Or
like,
the Home for Infinite Losers.
yeah.
And you can fly.
Yeah.
You just have to learn how.
Yeah, anyone can. You don't have to have
Yeah.
some midichlorians
Yeah.
or Harry Potter
Oh,
powers.
yeah.
Anybody can learn how to fly.
They use chi.
You just have to try really, really hard.
You just have to use your chi. and
Tien is the
levels.
ultimate tryhard. He even grew a third eye.
If I was a Goku's world, I'd make him fall in love with me and then break his heart.
He could never recover from that.
No, that'd be the one thing that kills him.
He'd gather up all the Dragon Balls just to wish you back to loving him.
And the dragon's like, you can't do that, man. It's against the rules.
Right. If Goku got an erection and you slapped it, would you break your hand or would it?
Absolutely.
But no. But would it like?
Your hammer chain.
Destroy you.
Yeah.
No. But it's still a cock. So would it like flop or would it just literally?
It would just.
Only Goku
stay
can slap his
straight.
cock.
What is what is the general consensus about Goku, Superman, or any other superpowered character that comes? Does that shit blow a hole out the other side of something?
No, it's cute little cum.
Goku's cum.
I'd like to think Goku. We never see him training his like Kegels or anything.
Yeah.
He might just have normal genital abilities.
Wouldn't it suck
That's
if
what
Goku had a
That's what
little
I've always
show?
Yeah, what if he had just this tiny little
That'd be
fucking
horrible.
nub pecker?
He's a good god.
Why would it be tiny?
No, what if? That would really suck.
If Goku shoved the butt plug up his ass and clenched his ass, would it just come out as powder?
No,
or what?
yeah, it would shatter.
Yeah, no, he would destroy it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he would absolutely destroy
He
it.
wouldn't have to try. He could smash that in dust if he wanted to.
With his brain. He could just use his brain and smash it into dust.
See, we're asking the hard-hitting questions while you losers are talking about Iran and the Middle East. We want to know what happens when Goku shoves a butt plug up his ass. These are the real questions, America. Wise up. Wake up, sheeple. Brad on Twitter wants to know, what are your guys' favorite songs of all time?
Well, Brad, were you the jock in high school?
What the fuck?
The favorite
I don't
song.
know. I just think Brad is a jock.
questions.
You gotta be dead against Brad, man.
These questions suck!
Man, these fucking.
What's your favorite Pop-Tart flavor?
Strawberry.
Actually,
Strawberry.
no.
Strawberry.
No,
Strawberry.
s'mores, dude.
Strawberry. Shut your mouth, strawberry.
Have you tried
kidding
s'mores?
me?
Have you
Dude,
tried s'mores?
Alright, those brownies?
Oh
those fucking
my
chocolate
God,
Pop-Tart brownies you
shut
used to stick
your
in the freezer.
fucking lips.
You make
Yeah,
chocolate.
you're one of those pussies that like the chocolate,
Yeah.
the brown sugar cinnamon.
They're good.
Two words.
Whatever.
Two.
That's bullshit.
Corey,
hold on.
Corey, you
Hold
shut
on.
your fucking
We're
mouth.
having a goddamn
Corey,
point off right now.
no.
You can't fucking see. But
No.
hold on. Okay, the only reason I got brown sugar is because it's the cheapest, because we were poor.
Pop-Tarts were all the same price.
Whatever! The fucking brown sugar ones were made in like the back alleys. Everywhere else was made in prestigious buildings. That's bullshit!
Prestigious. So they had their own separate.
The cinnamon ones.
Strawberry.
What do they have? When I went to the when I went to the fucking off-brand Pop-Tart store. Oh, what's that? No strawberry.
S'mores,
Only
baby.
cinnamon.
They don't have good Pop-Tart Factory, shitty Pop-Tart
Pop-Tart Factory. They take
you go to
a
a
piece of
store,
bread and throw shit into it.
whenever you go to a
Some
store,
dirty guy throws
Zach,
brown cinnamon into some stupid fucking Pop-Tart. And you shove it down your goddamn gullet and shit it out.
No one gives a
And they steal your shit and put it back in the Pop-Tart.
Wait. Corey said he saves his Pop-Tarts for Thanksgiving. I want to see what.
No, I said shut your gourd, shave it off, and save it for Thanksgiving.
Oh. Corey, I have 2 words for you. Frosted strawberry. Best Pop-Tart.
Let me just tell you something.
Strawberry. And second place, blueberry.
Let me just say something. Let me just say something to the people.
The wild berry was good too.
Let me just say something.
Okay. Leave your favorite Pop-Tarts in the comments below.
I liked all the Pop-Tarts, but the only ones I were able to get were the chocolate brownie ones that you put in the freezer and the cinnamon ones.
Well, that's reasonable. That's all you had to say.
The s'mores ones.
You guys were screaming. I couldn't say it.
The strawberry ones were better, though.
Snapper, stop instigating
but
the
they
argument.
were expensive. And I had to go to Walmart. My mom couldn't because it was expensive.
That wasn't instigating the argument. See, he's completely reasonable.
Corey, you need to
I know, but you were being a little.
Oh, you know what? Fuck Pop-Tarts. You know Toasted Strudels? Toasted Strudels.
Oh, Toasted Strudels are the shit. Fuck Pop-Tarts. Woo!
We could just change the subject. For this
Here's Sam had a really good point because I felt guilty because I undertipped the delivery guy about 2 weeks ago. It was like the total for the bill was I thought it was $30, so I gave him $36. That's a good tip. But it was $40.
Oh, I was there for that.
$34. I gave him, and I still gave him $36. So he had like a $2 tip, and I felt horrible.
Yeah, I remember
and
that.
Stamper, you were saying like I shouldn't feel bad because he's just the driver.
Well, that's the thing.
Because you were a driver too, right?
Stamper, I think you have a bit of black blood in you.
What does it have to, like, when you deliver pizza, it's not like tipping 15% for a waitress or a waiter.
Which is what I usually do. I do 15 or 20.
Because she comes back consistently. When I delivered pizza, they would just give me $2.
And is that fair, do you think?
$2, $3. And that was completely acceptable for a delivery driver.
See, I do 20% on whenever I go to restaurants or whatever.
Yeah. They're not coming back to your table and refilling your water.
Yeah.
They're not coming back and attending to all. They're coming here once.
I did something fucking stupid. I undertipped that guy, and I was wrecked with guilt. You can ask Niall. I was wrecked with guilt when I was eating. I was eating really sad.
We were sitting down watching, and Zach was just kind of looking at the ground for the rest of the night.
And then, what did you do?
To compensate, it makes no sense. It's completely fucking stupid. I felt so horrible about it. I ordered Chinese.
Overtipped a different guy.
Thanks for ruining the punchline, Niall.
Was that it? I haven't heard the punchline though.
That was it. Yeah.
Wait, no, say it again. We cut my bit out.
I felt so horrible about undertipping the one guy that I overtipped a different guy, completely different guy from a different restaurant.
And by overtip, you mean?
It was a $15 thing, and I gave him $25 because I felt so horrible.
Wow.
I know. I felt that guilt-ridden, and it was a Chinese dude, and I'm not joking. He was like, "Oh, thank you." And now that was not racist. That was exactly how he said it.
Exactly.
He literally bowed to me like, put his hands together.
Oh, did his triangle hat fall off when he did that?
Yes. No. Seriously. Seriously, no. It makes no sense because like the dude I undertipped is just pissed off at me, and the dude I overtipped, like they're never gonna talk to each other. But now every time I order food from the Chinese place, that dude always comes, and he's super stoked every time he comes because he thinks I'm gonna overtip him again.
Zach,
whenever we order food from Sleepy Cabin,
you don't buy vegetables because they cost more than pizza.
Yeah,
No,
so
you don't buy vegetables.
fuck you, Jeff. The vegetables come on the pizza.
And you don't understand the lemon pepper and butter.
I understand
skillet.
now.
High five.
Stamper,
That was for him, not you.
Well, I kind of
Stamper, I can actually make lemon cod. I could do it and I can cook it. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
You guys are gonna burn your house down.
Did you ever cook tilapia?
I'm looking forward to
I can cook it. Yeah, I can cook
that. That stuff is the shit. But anyway, on an occasion we ordered.
Tilapia is really high in protein.
Oh,
It has more protein than salmon.
Really? Because tilapia is supposed to be the poor man's salmon.
I fucking hate salmon. I fucking
Salmon's
hate it.
delicious.
I fucking
Fuck
hate
you,
salmon.
Jeff. Salmon's delicious.
I
So they
don't
call
mind
it
fish.
the king of fish or the king of the sea.
See, actually, I don't like fishy fish. It makes me sick. Makes me wanna fucking puke. too. But when I have salmon, it's so good.
Yeah, but I can only eat fish when it's deep fat fried. But anyway, Jeff, what were you?
Pepperoni and cheese.
Have you ever gone fishing, Zach?
I have all the time. I used to go camping,
I used to go
fishing,
fishing a lot.
dirt bike riding, hunting.
Dude,
I grew up in the Midwest,
Oh,
Jeff.
here we go.
My life is tragic.
You
as
never
fuck.
left your bedroom, liar.
Jeff, I was hunting all the time.
Liar.
I shot a fucking quail between the eyes when I was 10 years
Why
old.
don't you tell about the time where you killed a bear with your bare hands, and that's why they call you Bear?
You spit my ear, dude.
I swear to God, I hate arguing with Zach. It's just like lies.
You can't argue with
Jeff,
Jack.
no, I really did though. That's a true story. I
Load
really,
of horse shit I've ever
I
heard.
swear to God on Niall's life when he dies
Zach,
tonight.
tell us one camping story. Immediately go.
Go.
I know, seriously, that quail story is true. When I was 10.
Oh, here
When I was
we
10, the
go.
first of all camping with my dad, I felt so honored. I shot a quail between the eyes. My dad said, good job. And I felt great, so fuck you.
This is how tragic my life is. My dad used to take me out fishing.
Fuck you.
And we used to go. We used to go about like 5 times each summer for years, and we never once caught a fish between us. But like I was so bad at it that once I pissed my pants, and my dad was so disappointed that we didn't catch a fish and that I pissed my pants that I
Did
think
you piss your pants because you didn't catch a fish and you were nervous? What'd you piss your pants for?
I just pissed my pants.
What is it with like Irishmen? What is it with these stories Irishmen tell? There's one time I went to the lake and I pissed my pants and somebody threw a rock at me at the end.
Well,
it's like the same. I don't know what it is about these stories you got. You and Chris are like. There's one time I was running down the road and there was a bug and I stepped on it and then somebody spit in my eye.
No, that's
I had the
Chris.
worst day ever. I had the worst day ever because somebody spit in my eye.
That's so true. That is so true. Your stories are so all over the place.
But if you let me finish my story, it wouldn't be all over the fucking place.
It already is all over the place.
Stamper.
You pissing your pants has nothing to do with
William Andrew Stamper, will you let me finish?
I'll let you finish.
Look, I pissed my pants, and my dad was already disappointed that I could never catch a fish. And then he got even more disappointed that I pissed my pants, and we just called it a day.
Why did you piss your pants?
And we never went fishing again.
That's the end of your story. Because you already finished it. That was your story to begin with.
My story was that he didn't know.
You know, Niall, your dad caught disappointment that day.
The whole point
He
is you
reeled
have
it
to
in.
summarize why you pissed your pants.
But, okay, I'll give you the context. It's like he was like, this man could be a doctor someday. He's my son. And ever since then, he just let me do what I want because he realized that I was just one of the rest. I was just one of the rest. If I was born in the medieval times, I would have died at the age of 4. He knows that now. He knows that I'm not a strong one. I'm one of the
Oh my
weak.
god, dude, Niall, if you were a hitman, you would be like, alright, so I went up to the top of this bell tower, and I had the guy in my sight, and then I put my gun down, and I ate a chocolate bar. And then I went back, and it's like, what does a chocolate bar have to do with you killing somebody? Those are Irish stories.
Okay, well, Stamper.
Irish stories.
Stamper.
Irish stories.
I didn't catch a fish, so you don't have that part of the story. So I just supplemented it with pissing my pants. That's instead of catching
That's
a
Irish
fish.
honesty. You came out with the
I'm
honesty.
trying to tell you here what happened that day when I went fishing. That day, however, that day I did see an octopus and I tried to catch it, but I didn't catch it.
That's what I'm talking about.
What?
Where were you fishing at, and now you're talking about an octopus? Like, that wasn't even part
Nobody
of your story.
catches an octopus.
I didn't catch it, but
How were you expecting to catch it? You just put something in front of an octopus and it fucking scurried away.
That's what happened.
What else happened on this magical adventure through the Chronicles of Narnia?
My dad started being disappointed in me for the rest of my life.
Because you pissed your pants and didn't catch an octopus on your Irish fishing adventure.
Okay. Wait, let me back up a little bit.
Oh yeah, good.
Let me back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. I'm
Yeah.
telling you how boring fishing is. This is the most fucking eventful thing that happened when I went in my fishing experience because I didn't catch a fish.
Fishing is great, dude. What are you talking about?
But I never caught a fish, so it wasn't great for me.
There's a great feeling when you see the little thing go down.
When I was younger, I thought it was the most boring shit in the world. But now
It's relaxing now, dude. You sit
all I
there, you sit
want-
there with the beer, and you sit, and if something goes under, you reel it in, and you fucking go, look at that.
And you don't catch anything, it's great because you were on the lake. And
You're
I get
relaxed.
It now. I get it now.
It's relaxing.
I fished on a. I as a little kid, I actually won a fishing competition on a boat. We went out on a charter boat, and I caught the biggest fish.
Was it one of those catch and release things where you?
Yeah,
had
no, I think we kept it. I've never cooked a fish. I left that up to
My dad cooked
and
fish all the time.
grandfather.
He used to catch
You
it.
know,
They're delicious.
You know when people like catch a fish and then they hit it in the head with like a stone?
No.
Isn't that
They kill it?
Yeah, they kill it just to
You
kill
know,
it.
you could just leave it and let it suffocate, dude. It's not in the water. You could just let
Yeah,
it
that's
suffocate.
letting it. That's torturing it.
I caught this fish, and then I hit it in the head with a stone, and then there was an airplane, and there was a
Flying
skydiver
over.
flying over, and then there was an octopus I saw in the water.
I used to babysit for my uncle, and my friend sent me meat spin on MSN Messenger, and I think my uncle saw it, and then my dad got disappointed in me again because I think my uncle told my dad I was watching gay porn.
Yeah, you already covered that in the previous podcast.
Did I?
Yeah.
Did you see the octopus inside the computer?
Your whole country should be nuked. That's what I think.
I agree.
Skipper, I'm curious what kind of grandfather you had. You ever, like, was he like a really stern grandfather?
Should we tell grandfather stories?
Or was he a pervert?
I need to use the rest really quick before I do anything.
They helped shape us in a way.
My grandpa was a very kind man.
Should we just let Zach go last?
I'll tell you something about Zach. He's a liar and a pussy.
I know. What lies is he gonna come up with about his grandfather?
He can't hear. He's gonna say like his grandfather was like a black
His
man.
dad was. His grandfather was part of the Third Reich.
Got like a
Hitler's.
Here we go. Look.
He got a purple belt in gorilla fighting.
Look, Zach's at the bathroom now, but you heard it here. You heard it here first, folks.
Gorilla fighting, like with monkeys.
You heard it here, folks.
Okay, here we go. So yeah, grandfathers.
Hold on, what the fuck? Whoa!
I'll start.
Sure.
I had 3 grandfathers. One died before I was born. One was a step-grandfather. He's cool. He's still alive. He'll be dead soon.
How old is he?
I don't know, like fucking 900. And then,
Because you're a bit older than me, but my grandfather's like 88.
the last time I saw my other grandpa, he was in a wheelchair smoking cigarettes, even though he had cancer. I remember when I was growing up, my father was always a pretty good artist.
Really?
And he drew a picture of my grandpa. And half of my grandpa's face in the picture was melted.
Why?
And I thought my dad was a bad artist. And it turns out that my grandpa was in a submarine and a steam pipe blew up in his face and melted half of his... So my dad's drawing was completely...
Just accurate. It looked like...
Damn.
Oh man, that's fucking sad.
That's pretty much all I know about my grandpa.
What
But
about
he
your
had
other
a half
grandpa?
melted face.
He had a half melted face from a submarine.
World War II, I'm assuming, right?
I don't fucking know.
What about your other grandpa?
CNN.com.
Oh, well, World War
Halo?
II is... You like space stuff. I don't want to hear from you.
Hey, Zach, what about your grandpa?
Yeah, tell me about your grandpa.
Well, listen to me about my grandpa. Before I say anything,
Being a mom is one of the hardest jobs out there, and you wouldn't want to make that any more difficult, right? So why use a paper towel that just isn't up to the challenge? Try Rodeo brand paper towels with patented lasso pockets that wrangle up the biggest of messes with ease, leaving you with more time for the kids or whatever the fuck you want to do. Maybe you can start a workout plan and actually stick to it this time, you fat greasy bee. Itch. That's Rodeo brand paper towels for messes as big as Texas. Now back to the show.
yeah, my grandfather, I have 2, but one passed away. Gosh rest his soul. You know what I mean? But the other one who's alive. He's 88 now. He's still fucking alive. And he was one of those kind of like really rough military kind of, not military, but you know, kind of one of those rough, stern 50s, 60s kind of dads. But all he does now is like, because he's 88. He's born in 1926. That's so fucking long ago. But I think now all he does now is like sit on, you know, and watch Leave It to Beaver and MASH and shit his pants. And drink.
Such an old man
he still drinks like scotch and just sits there and watches it.
Oh yeah, he's totally done.
He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He was I can't believe he's coherent.
He's a veteran?
Yeah, World War II in Korea.
What did he do exactly in World War II?
He flew planes and fucking bombed the gooks. Which is what he'd say to me.
Yeah, you're just paraphrasing.
Yeah,
here.
no, I'm paraphrasing what my grandfather would say. He called, this is a true story, I don't know if I can tell it, you can delete it, but this shows his age and his time. He looked, on Martin Luther King Day, he looked at me and he said, it's Martin Luther Nigger Day, and laughed really hard. And I was like, damn, dude. And my grandma was like, don't say that, Ed. And it was like, it's funny. And she was like trying to salvage it by like, oh, you know, he's
so
just
your grandpa
joking.
was just you in the future.
Yeah, it's me right now. But she was trying to like salvage it and be like, no, he doesn't think that way.
I am totally not deleting that. I'm leaving that in.
It's funny. It's you know, he's still a sense of humor, you know?
He has no filter.
He doesn't give a shit. He sits there all day, doesn't care. I wouldn't either, dude.
Yeah, mine were like that. Well, both of mine were in World War II. One was flying on like a cargo plane, and the other one was a Navy doctor. He was on a battleship. He was a doctor. I think my grandfather traded some of his services to somebody for a samurai sword. He gave me the samurai sword. So
Really?
I have he brought back a ton of stuff from the war. Actually, he brought back that. He brought back some of those what do you call them? What are those knives Japanese people stab themselves in the stomach with?
Seppukus or something.
Yeah, like he brought back some of them hand carved knives. Those two of those.
The ritual ceremony knives.
You know, for being a doctor, I think him and his friends were kind of a little fucked up. I don't know.
What do you mean?
I keep hearing these stories about, like, my grandfather and his other friend. He'd call. I think I don't know if it was his first or last name. I just knew him as Morris, and this guy was like, you know, I think he died when he was 90, but he was the craziest fucking old man I've ever known. And he was a surgeon. He used to be a surgeon, and I would hear all these stories about shit like my grandfather had a goldfish. And then his friend Morris came over, and he ate my grandfather's goldfish
Like
for
in
no
Wolf of Wall
reason,
Street.
just because he thought it'd be funny. He pulled that.
That is pretty funny though.
I don't know where this story was going, but then there's
He
this.
shouldn't have been a surgeon.
There's this story that's in my family. This guy Morris, he's long dead, but there was a story that he came back from the war with a skeleton.
I thought you were gonna say he came back from the dead.
No.
A full human skeleton.
And he left it. He kept it in his attic. I don't know how.
And it was him.
It was him. That's the twist.
I don't know. It was a different time back then. I guess they had fun doing crazy.
Don't you kind of respect old guys though who are like in the war?
I totally.
Oh yeah, no.
Like whenever I see my grandpa, I'm just like my grandfather. It's like, you know.
You remember when you were younger and you used to look at people like old people in cars and you'd be like, "Come on, you old fucker!"
Yeah.
Like some dude's taking too long in line at the gas station or something. Nowadays, I'm just like, dude, take all the time you need.
I do too.
know you fucking hate everything that's happening right now in the world today because I do too.
Here's the thing with my grandfather.
I have infinite patience for old people.
As I get older, I'm starting to understand this more and more. That he just wants to be left in peace to do something, not
To
fucking be
slowly
bothered.
rot.
He wants to tell his racist jokes and do his crossword puzzle and just be left alone.
In fairness, I think my grandfather's Martin Luther King joke wasn't really a joke. It was more just like a.
Oh my grandfather would drop the N-word jokes all the time.
Oh no, you can't leave me in the cold with the N-word.
He was every dinner. I was a little kid. Even Christmas dinner, he'd be telling them at the Christmas table.
What's the best one he told you?
And
by best, I mean one that you were like, damn, I can't believe you said that at dinner time.
He'd crack himself. He'd always tell these jokes and then let out a huge laugh at the end. Like he just couldn't wait. I don't think he was an inherent racist. He
just liked the jokes.
I know he had some black friends. But yeah, I guess he just liked the jokes. He just didn't care.
I have a topic. What's the closest you've ever come to hitting a girl? Go.
Oh, wow.
Let's say it's wrong. It's wrong to hit a girl. But what's the closest you've come to wanting to
Correction,
hit a girl?
it's wrong to hit anybody, but you mean hitting a girl?
Yeah.
What time? Am I right?
One time I was out there with my gal, and she said, "Can I eat?" And I said, "Hold on, did I say you could speak?"
Were you born in the
I got so close to giving her the black eye. Oh boy, I let her off that time. She's lucky.
That tomato was spicy that
I
night.
am a pacifist. I would not hit a girl. I would.
Has there ever been
if she
one
hit
that's
me
crossed
back,
the
I would
line?
be like, "Thank you. Please, can I have another?"
She pushed you just a little too far.
Beg for more.
What do you mean hit you back?
One time I went to see a movie with my friends, and there was a little girl. She was like 11, and I was 16 at the time.
Yeah.
And she kept screaming during the movie, and then we started throwing popcorn at her. And then after the movie, she came out and she spat on me.
Did you want to punch her?
I wanted to fucking kill her. I wanted to put my thumbs in her eyes and pull her head apart.
Oh shit! This 11-year-old girl.
And spin it and close it with sellotape.
You're like, how do you like
The dude
that?
who jumps off the thing. Have you seen the video, Stamper?
Oh god.
The fucking diver who jumps off the thing and splits his fucking head in half, and the doctor like
He
pushes
has
his
his head first in the
No,
metal
and if
corner.
you link me to that, we're not friends anymore.
I don't know how that got to that, but
Wait, so we're talking about hitting women, like
Touching with a fucking mouth.
the old backhand.
Corey, if your girl was sucking on your thing, right, and she started biting on it really hard, what would you do?
Tear you like a dog.
Well, at first I would be in a form of ecstasy. So I'd
No,
probably
Corey,
have my tongue
no.
out.
She's ruined it. She's bitten deep into your
Corey,
penis
she looks up
tendons.
and says, "This dick is mine." Ah, she's just tearing on it.
Well, I mean, I would probably hit her. And
She snapped your dick like a pencil.
Oh.
And there's lead
Corey,
inside.
would you like clock her one?
I almost hit a girl because she wanted to make me chicken nuggets once, and that's not a euphemism or a metaphor.
She wanted to be. What do you mean?
Go
She just
on.
walked up to you in the street and
No,
said, "Hey,
I was in college, and my friends, they like this girl, and they invite her over, and then, not like in any sexual way, just like because she's like a friend of
Hang out.
But she brought her crazy roommate, who's crazy.
and she brought us a plant as a gift, and we didn't want it, but that's a whole other story.
What kind of plant?
Dude, it was a big house plant, and she's like, "Listen, Jeff, I'm gonna make you chicken nuggets." I said, "I'm hungry." I'm like, "I'm gonna go make them," and then she's like, "No, I'm gonna make them." And then we got into this huge argument. I said, "No, you're not making me chicken nuggets. I'm making my own fucking chicken nuggets." And then she's like, "No, I'm making you the chicken nuggets." And she went into the kitchen. She got the chicken nuggets out of the freezer, and I ripped them out of her hand. I'm like, "This is not. No, I am making my own chicken nuggets." And this got really violent.
Heated, I'm sure.
No. Anyway, that's the closest.
Did she,
Jeff?
did she make you the chicken nuggets?
Story. I know it is.
How did it end, Jeff?
Did she make you the chicken nuggets?
She left.
Did you fucking eat them?
She left. I dumped a whole can of Coke into her potted plant and threw it out the window. And then my roommate went down and got the potted plant and brought it back up to we were on a second floor. He went and he turned the pot, he turned the broken pot towards the wall so she didn't see it and brought it back. But then it died a week later, so there.
You asked me.
Traumatized it.
Corey,
You asked me if
that was a weird story.
You
I
asked me
apologize.
if my girlfriend
Yes.
was sucking my dick and then she bit it.
She bit it in half.
I actually had a huge phobia for a long time of that concept because it's in their mouth. They could easily just fucking chomp down.
Yeah, and they will.
They'll
do it.
When you're watching blowjob videos, you always
You never know. Like when I was,
you do know. I mean,
I was afraid of getting a blowjob for that reason.
You thought because they're gonna bite it up or
your balls are attached to you by mere thread. They could easily bite them off.
That's what I'm saying. I was terrified. So, yeah.
Okay.
Eventually, I
hold on. How old were you when you had this was a fear?
It's like 14 or 15.
What?
Really?
The day before yesterday.
It's one of those things where it's like,
it's not an irrational fear anymore. But back then, I was like, I don't want any stinky girl stick her mouth at me and bite my penis off.
Completely off.
Completely off.
What I don't get is what after that? Like, if she couldn't get away with your penis, she'd go to jail. What happens after that?
She give it back and apologize.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She tapes it back on with
Scotch tape.
All better. Workers.
What?
Stamper, tell the story of the time you and I picked up a homeless guy, mostly you, because I didn't want to do it.
I heard Zach was really scared apparently throughout this whole ordeal. I'd just like to hear your side of it.
What are you talking about?
He told me you guys.
The time you and I went to get beer, and we went to this beer place, and you're like, "Oh, it's closed." And you saw some homeless scraggly dude. You're like,
"Oh, that guy."
Yeah, you're like, "Roll down the window, Zach." And I was like, "Why?" And he was like, "Hey, man, I'm homeless."
Wait.
And Stamper was like, "Get in the back car. My big fucking hunting knife is in the back seat. Come on, hop in. We don't know who you are. Hop in. Come on."
Do you really like direct him towards the knives and weaponry in the back?
That's scary.
He was a nice guy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you don't do that. The worst part is Stamper kept going, "Oh yeah, please don't fucking cut my throat. I'd be really bummed out." And the guy was like, "Yeah, man, that's cool." He kept saying shit like that. He like, "Don't fucking kill me while I'm driving."
Hey, I'm a good judge of character. Are you still alive, Zach?
I guess you got. And then he was so fucking. This dude was.
I heard you had to kick him out of the car really slyly. Someone was like.
I made that up. Just to irritate Niall.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not in here. It's okay. You could lie.
But no, Stamper picked up this. We went to get beer. We stopped at this place that was closed, and Stamper fucking picked up this homeless dude who was hanging outside the beer place who wanted to get beer.
He was on foot, man.
Yeah, because he's homeless. And then Stamper was like, "Get in the back, man. Where do you want to go? I mean, take me anywhere." And the dude hadn't slept for 2 days, so he was like, "Go over here, man. Go over here." And he let us on the highway, and I was like, "Oh, this dude's taking us to like some shitty shack to fucking kill us with his other homeless friends, his cannibal friends." And Stamper kept saying, "Oh yeah, don't cut my throat. Don't fucking gut me and kill me." And the guy was like really weird about it. He was like, "Yeah, man, I won't do that."
You're probably startling him because he never really thought that. He probably thought he was
this
thinking
dude was
out
a
loud.
fucking recovering meth addict, and Stamper's like pushing his buttons like, "Yeah, man, don't kill me." And he's
here's
like,
what I think.
"You're putting ideas in his head, man."
Here's what I think. I think he was already thinking that, but since you kept saying that, he probably thought you had like ESPs.
I know.
It's fucking.
I know.
You're saying the fact that you
need to be more careful because you picked up another guy once and he almost died in your back seat.
bleeding.
Wait,
He
what?
was
He picked up a dying old man at like 4 a.m.
No, I saved that guy's life.
Yeah.
I saved that guy's life.
If he died in your back seat, you'd be in a lot of trouble.
He wasn't in my back seat. He was in my front seat.
Tell
Same difference.
Tell us what happened, Steve.
Dude, I don't know why I left. Probably because I was pissed off at somebody.
Yeah.
And I drove down the street, and there's this fucking old Santa Claus guy on the side of the road, and he was going like this.
Waving his hands back and forth.
Waving his hands. And I was like, what's the problem, man? You need help? And he's like, yeah, I need to get to the hospital. And he's like 6 blocks from the hospital. I was like, get in the fucking car. And that's all that happened. I drove him to the hospital. I was like, thanks, man. You saved my life. He was dying the entire fucking way there. I swear to God, I saved his life. I took him to the emergency room.
No, but what was wrong with him?
I thought he's fucking a million years old. He's dying from a heart attack from eating bacon for 90 years. I don't fucking know.
Man, at least your guy wanted to go to the hospital. I thought the old bleeding old man I found didn't.
Dude, I swear to God, I saved that dude's life. I will not regret it. You guys should sit and make. You need to stop doing that.
What if he peed on your seat?
You assume that I go around and just pick up everybody
You
that's
think you picked up a fucking meth addict for no reason.
He had a nice face. Do you know how many opportunities you have to
every Dahmer had a nice face.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, you.
What about that pretty boy who fucking murdered all the
Yeah,
girls?
everybody judges me on this shit, but
Ted, let's give him Ted Bundy too, because he's handsome, right?
They never
Ted
think
Bundy
about
is
all
handsome.
the fucking 1 out of 10 times that I do it. I get fucking crucified.
Have you seen
for it.
Stalin?
But
When he was
nobody,
younger, he was hot.
nobody ever brings up like the 9
pick him out
times
because
that I
he's got a
turned
nice
people
mustache.
down.
Anyways, Jeff, tell me the story of this weird fucking dude who walks
Did
around
I
the
tell you
parking
about
lot.
this guy?
Which
when the power went out that one week, it
You
was
might
pitch
have.
black. It was pitch black. I'm pulling up to my place. I'm pulling into the lot. It's zero light, and all of a sudden my lights slowly illuminate this old bloody dude lying in the grass. I'm like, oh my god, what is this about? So I pull up, I stop, and I just leave my lights on him, and I go over to him, and he's just like on all fours, like blood dripping from his face into the grass. And like, hey man, are you all right? He's like, yeah, oh, I'm good. Dude, he's like fucking wrecked. His like face,
What happened?
you can't even see his eyes. There's like blood going down his whole face. I don't know. It looked like he was coming back from the bar and fell face first onto the pavement. But it seemed like everything was closed. So I don't know where the fuck he came from. But he's like, yeah, man, I'm good. I'm just, I lost my ring in the grass. I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. You're just making up something.
I saw that guy too. I saw him, but he tried to wave me down and I just bailed. I was like, I'm not gonna pick this dude up.
I couldn't leave him there, so I'm like, well, listen, where do you live? And he's like, yeah, apparently he lives like in the same like building I live in.
That happened to you, Snipper.
What?
You drank and you went home.
I fucking picked the dude up, dragged him old man bloody face back to the apartment building.
Was that his name, Old Man Bloody Face?
Yeah.
Did you see his apartment? It's fucking covered in newspaper and
Yeah,
stuff.
It's like a Cartoon Network show. Old Man Bloody Face.
His name's Old Man Bloody Face.
He wanted me to unlock his apartment for him because he couldn't see shit. He didn't even know the power. I'm like, well, he's like, yeah, could you unlock my apartment for me? I'm like, yeah, but just so you know, there's no power. And he's like, what do you mean there's no power? I'm like, look around.
The whole place is pitch
There
black.
hasn't been any power in the area for like an hour.
When our block shuts off, it shuts off. It goes completely dark.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
you
he was
drive
out
for
of
whatever and
Pitch
it's
black for
yeah.
20 minutes.
But I went in and his place was like something out of like Silent Hill. And I'm like, of course it looks like this.
But I see
He's not going to be a well-adjusted human being with pictures of his family.
Walks inside like nice IKEA furniture everywhere.
Yeah.
No, it's just like this fucking horrible newspaper.
Dirty walls and newspaper in one dirty couch.
You said there was a big turd stuck nailed to the wall.
This is a fucking episode of SpongeBob, and he forgets.
Yeah, I love that episode of SpongeBob where Patrick fucking nails the turd to the wall.
Yo, he nailed over easy eggs to the wall. He didn't nail shit.
Oh yeah, he put like a
eggs.
bike in a soup fucking container, and he couldn't speak normally.
Jeff was telling a story. God damn it,
This was an important
ruined
segue.
it, man.
I sat him down outside and talked to him for a while to make sure he wasn't gonna fucking die because he refused to go to the hospital. I guess he didn't want to pay his hospital bill, so I'm like, well, all right.
There's a lot of fucking crazy nutters.
That is very rational. If you're not
guess
covered,
it is.
like
He
you're just
looked-
paying up
he
like
looked fucking
$6,000 for a fucking adhesive so you don't die or something. Like, you're sick.
Yeah,
you're sick. You have a stomach cold. You go to the doctor. They're like, hey, by the way, you're sick. That'll be $6,000.
I just didn't want to be responsible if the guy fucking
died.
Yeah, because he was bleeding profusely. I just wanted to make sure he was mentally there before I left him.
No, I agree. It really is sad though, like the kind of shit that because like they're not insured because they can't afford it.
Yeah.
So like I saw a video where this guy he got in a wreck. He's like, no, don't take me to the hospital. It's gonna be too much. Don't call an ambulance. It's gonna be too much. It's like that's fucking sad.
Yeah.
When you're conscious, your leg is broken, you're bleeding to death, and you're like, don't call an ambulance. It's gonna cost you like $700 fucking dollars. I only have like $1 to my name.
Yeah, it was really eye-opening. I felt bad for the guy.
There's a lot of
Yeah, I did the same thing when I split the back of my head open. I went to Amazon and bought the pliers, pulled the staples out of the back.
Corey.
Because I knew if I went back, it'd be another $400
or more.
The $6 that I'd spent on Amazon to get this fucking thing. I was sitting and watching the thing on Netflix and pulling staples out of the back of my head because I knew how expensive it was going to be.
I saw this thing. I saw this thing on Tumblr. People are gonna, Tumblr. But I saw this thing on Tumblr. It was a post about.
It's not valid.
I saw this.
Invalid.
I saw this thing on Tumblr. It was a big post about like the kind of bills they got back, the receipts they got. These college kids, they can't afford fucking like life insurance because they're college kids. They're on their own. Some of them
health insurance.
Yeah, health insurance, and they're getting like charged like $22,000 for like some fucking pills and a checkup on like a broken leg or something.
Yeah.
Like people who they do like sports and they work out and they do stuff and they pull strains. They fuck up their hand. They go to the doctor. The doctor's like, it's broken, and then they get charged $8,000 for a doctor to tell them something they probably could have figured out because they're not 8.
I had like a cyst behind my ear a couple years ago, and I went to the emergency room, and they did it, but it was like fucking $5,000. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I bet you a cis white male behind you.
I said, get the cyst out of me. I want to be gay so I can be accepted.
Stamp, remember that time I got a toothache?
Yeah.
We went to the dentist. It was $500 to look at it with a magnifying glass. And then when I went back to Ireland, it was 300 euros to have my 2 wisdom teeth taken out.
Kalo on Twitter asks, when did you get into the most trouble in school?
This one time I was like drawing in class and I made like a giant orgy of like characters fucking, and then my principal got a hold of it.
At the end of middle school, I was going around and we were drawing each other's yearbooks. At the end, you know me,
Did we all have fucked up drawing stories where we got in the most trouble?
Yes, you know something? There was this one kid who hated me and I hated him, and he was like, look, I was like, I'll sell you your yearbook. No hard feelings. I drew a huge I drew a bunch of little cocks, like ninja cocks everywhere. I was like, yeah, that's really funny. My dumbass brother, I gave it to, he was like, can I try it? I was like, yeah. He turned the page, took one whole blank page, and drew a massive jizzing cock. And I was like, you fucking idiot, he's gonna tell us, you idiot. And then he was like, no, don't worry about it, give the yearbook back. And like an hour passed, nothing happened, and the principal called me in, and he was like, what the fuck is this? And then called my mom in. My mom came, and she was like really upset. And we got kicked out on the last day of middle school, the last fucking day.
You and your brother.
Yeah, both of us. My mom was like, oh my god. And the principal showed the yearbook, and it was a huge, throbbing, jizzing cock my brother drew. And another time in high school,
was he snickering under his breath?
We were both laughing because there was like my principal was like some really clean cut guy who was like, what is this? And it was a huge fucking weird looking cock, and the kid was, And another time,
you should have lied and said it was a veiny rocket.
Yeah. Another time in high school, I drew Hitler, and he was like shrugging like it was shrugging.
What is it with you and Hitler? God.
Coincidence.
Let me tell you something. You know what my mom thinks? My mom thinks when she died, her past life was like a witch in a dungeon because she says she has weird dreams. You know what I think? I think you have dreams of you waking up in his fucking room filled with paintings. You were Hitler. You snuck out of class.
Yeah, you don't have a Napoleon complex. You got a Hitler complex.
That's your time! I don't. Trust me.
You put on your hair and you put on your thing and you were like, "C'est chose must die." Then you leave.
When I was like 13 or 14, my friends and I we were walking home from school, and we were on the sidewalk, and we all started putting our fingers through our zippers and laughing, like hitting each other's fingers, and this fucking big fat bitch pulled over, and she's like, my kids are in the car! And we were like, it's not our real dicks, it was our fingers, and she was like, I saw your dicks! And we're like, no, she was convinced we were touching dicks on the sidewalk, and she was like, she started screaming, she's like, I'm calling the cops.
Like, what are they gonna do?
And I was like, fuck, I was like, oh, I don't care, and she pulled away, we were like, fuck, we ran to my dad's house. And that was stupid because she probably didn't call the cops. She just wanted to scare us, and it worked.
Dude, I would be fucking. Dude, that's the thing. Do you know when you're doing something stupid as a kid, you just like fucking around, like hitting trees and shit with twigs and like smashing them, and then someone's like, "You can't do that," and you fucking pull. But realistically, you could be like, "Fuck you, I can do that if I want." But you didn't know better because you were a kid. You were like,
yeah, you thought adults know best.
Yeah, you were like, "Oh my god, she's gonna tell my mom." He's to say I was hitting a fucking branch against a tree and be so grounded.
It's funny how like when you're an adult. Like, I do childish shit all the time now, and I just get away with it because I'm older now, I guess.
Well, what if someone young, like older than you comes, he's like, you need to stop that.
What are they gonna do?
Yeah, this dude used This guy.
What are you gonna do?
Like I go to the gas station all the time, and I'm like, I want candy, and then other adults are just like,
You need
get
to
some
pay
candy.
for that.
I want candy for breakfast.
I'll slam it on the table, and I'm like, I want this candy now, and then I pay for it.
This guy in my school used to rape kids on the bus.
Rape?
Yeah, I would say it's almost borderline rape, but because he was taller and because he was laughing while he was doing it, everyone thought it was a joke.
What?
Niall.
Yeah, his name was. I'm not going to name you.
No,
but if you're
clarify. You literally just said that the guy used to rape kids on the bus.
Yeah,
and laugh.
He did, but he was one of the students, but he was bigger and stronger than everybody else.
How would he do that?
He would actually like.
He would pull down their pants and fuck their orifices.
No, listen. There was two buses. I always got one of the buses, the one without him. But when I was kind of forced to be on the ones with him, he'd like pull out a guy, and he'd like pull down their pants and start fingering their ass. He would, and everyone would be like, ah! Unless you fucking fought back with all your might, then he
surely the kid was crying who was being fingered up the ass,
yeah,
right?
People would be like, stop. There was this guy in my school who he was this dorky guy, and everyone just made a rumor one day that he has a huge dick because it was funny. So no one actually knew what his dick was like. So everyone was like, oh yeah, this guy has a huge fucking dick, and they're like, it's funny because he's fucking a dork. And then one day he goes, I'm gonna check if you have a big dick, and he literally fucking pulled down his pants and his underwear just to see if it's a big dick, and then he actually did have a huge dick. So everyone was like, and like all the while, like you're just sitting there being like, dude, like what the fuck is going on here?
Up, dude.
No, seriously, he literally fingered dudes' asses and stuff. And
I am so lost. Who was fingering who?
Why were you clapping and cheering?
The whole class was clapping and cheering when this happened. No, I was actually.
Were you golf clapping or fucking like?
No, okay, stop. So there was a nerd in your school that supposedly had a big dick.
Yeah, but just because it was funny.
Everyone attacked him and pulled his pants down to see if he had a really big dick.
Yeah.
And then for vengeance, he would attack kids on the bus and finger fuck their buttholes.
No, it's not quite like that. It was.
That's exactly what your story was.
Well, like he wasn't out for vengeance.
Big Dick Kid was the fingerer.
Well, no, he was not the fingerer.
So he just coincidentally started doing that for fun?
Well, he was actually, he ended up being friends with the rapist. So him and
Who is the rapist?
I can't name drop, but it was this. You know who you are.
So Big Dick Nerdo.
I hope you listen to this, you fucking asshole.
So the fingerer and the
rogue
Big Dick
fingerer
Big Dick
and
Nerd,
Big Dick
Niall, did you get a finger in the butt?
Wait,
I actually didn't because I never went on that bus, and I was.
Niall, this is the most bizarre story. Where does the big autistic guy with the huge wiener come into play?
Niall, was the guy with the big dick, the nerd, was he the rogue fingerer?
No, but he was an accomplice. But this was after the fact. It was like he was recruiting him. Yeah.
What about the other fucking weirdos who were clapping?
Yeah, everyone was
cheering
clapping.
him on for fingering
I think they were
the boy's
cheering him
ass.
on because if they were against him, then they'd be a victim of fingering.
Yeah, but if you gang up on the fingerer, you won't be fingered. It's common knowledge.
Yeah, but they wouldn't because he was bigger and he was
What if
laughing.
all the kids used their clapping hands to insert his ass and they all became the fingerer?
I wish that happened. But it didn't.
So
right?
the fingerees become the fingerers.
Dude, there was a full-on crisis.
So the guy with the big dick was like the mob boss that had peons.
No, he was like there was the mob boss, and then there was the capo.
Give a kid his lunch to finger some kids.
No. Listen, there was the mob boss, which was this guy, the main finger,
the rogue finger,
and then there was his like capo. You know, like if you understand mob.
So his second hand there was Big Dick Nerdo, and
Big Dick Nerdo who got recruited.
Why did the bus driver fucking stop? There was a group of people while he was fingering guys like I'm
He
getting
should
fingered.
have, but
And
the bus driver's
like, keep it down, I'm driving.
Dude, the bus driver had a camera. He was watching. Yeah, no, he may have been. I don't know.
Oh, if we're talking about like jerking off in the bus, there used to, and on our bus, there used to be like holes in the bus where people would stab them with fucking like forks and knives and shit, and there was this hole in the back where people would fuck. Like there was a hole where they.
What kind of buses did you guys go to school in?
But my bus.
Here's my bus story.
And you're fucking.
No, here's my bus story. I got on the bus. I drove to school and I got off the bus. You guys live in some creepy
Thank you.
I only got mildly fingered by this guy. I only got mildly fingered by this guy. This guy I got fingered.
Fucking apocalyptic world.
I got fingered.
Each other.
Look,
dude, a kid.
When I got fingered.
Dude, a kid. Well, you can save that moment, but a kid was fucking the hole, and he got
in like the back of a bus.
Was somebody else on the other side of the hole, or is he fucking the hole?
No, it was he scraped his dick against a fucking like a staple.
A staple?
Why was a kid fucking a hole in the bus, Corey?
They started taping it up at one point, but people were pulling the tape off and fucking it again. Because
what school did you go to, Corey?
My school,
public school.
Yeah, but listen, I only got fingered when I was in the queue for Subway by this guy. If I was standing in front of him, he'd go.
What is happening right now?
If I was standing in front of him, he'd go. And put his fingers on my butt and go.
and I'd be like,
What's wrong with Ireland?
No one.
What's wrong with Missouri?
It was so fucking strange because no one knew that this was weird behavior. No one like acknowledged that this was not normal. Everyone was like, "Oh,
Guys,
this is just this guy."
I have a solution.
I'm gonna call him Jim because that's fucking close to his
Put
name.
the finger on
Oh,
Corey's.
his name's James.
God damn. Yeah, well, okay, his name was James, but I'm not gonna go any more detail.
Look, put the finger on Corey's bus. He'll finger the hole, and everyone's
You could
fine.
have said like.
See, the finger.
Darren.
The finger.
No.
I was
No.
okay, I fucked up.
You literally just had to
You
get
really
fucking
fucked
the
up.
rogue nerd fingerer, bring him to my place. He could
They'll
have fingered
finger
the hole in the
hole.
back.
And then
Butts would have been safe.
The bus
in
is
Ireland.
happy because
No.
the rogue finger gets the finger.
Butts-
The hole is filled. No one's fucking the hole.
He would still be there to this
I'm not
day,
doing this guy
fingering the
justice.
butthole.
I'm really not doing this guy justice because what he would actually do.
And
This,
no kids go back there. They're always like, "There's
I
no
seriously
finger
haven't
back
doing
there."
it. Like I know
Nobody
you're
wants
shocked
to
and
go
all,
back
but
there. He's fingering the
it was
hole.
even
No,
worse.
we're gonna call this podcast the bus hole.
Call it the rogue finger.
It was even worse than I'm making it out to be.
Rogue finger.
It was even, look, the phantom finger, but it was even worse than I
Well,
was.
you know who the fans
Yeah,
are.
okay. But it was even
Phantom
worse than I
Finger
make it out to be
James.
because he would literally he would always sit. He would have the best seat on the bus because I guess he was the most respected because he was the biggest. So he'd be sitting in the back middle seat. So he'd have perfect
I'm still
view.
confused though. So he's the biggest, most respected. He's
He's
not
the
the one
alpha.
with the biggest dick, right?
No, but that he recruited the guy with the biggest dick, who's friends with him
His
to this day.
henchman
For some
is
You
reason.
made him
Big dick.
seem like he was the more important one the whole time.
No, big dick guy was
a victim at
he was,
first.
No, he was a victim at first, but then he became a fingerer.
So there was a group
like a
of
weird
fingerers.
It was a group of
Story, man.
fingerers.
It's like
There was a-
prison.
There was a group of fingerers on my school bus.
Dude, this is like pre-prison shit.
Did you learn in school, or did you just get fingered and go home?
We got fingered, and but look, this is what happened. He'd have the best seat in the house, so he could see
fingered
both
your
sides.
butthole.
Of
He has
Like
the,
D
he
minus.
had the best seat. He could fucking like
Who has
lean
the
back.
50th
And it,
best?
He had the best seat in the house, so he could
so
sit
he,
back.
at the back of the bus that has like the whole seat that goes all the way back.
So
So
he
he's
could
like
see.
sitting there
He could
with
see
his,
everyone. His henchmen would be sitting beside him.
he's
The
got
other
fingers and butts.
Yeah, the other
Tickling
fingers
them.
would be sitting
Did
beside him.
he have a cat on his lap that he
His
fingered like a
henchmen,
mob
his
boss?
fingering henchmen.
They would. They'd all finger, and he just go, I feel like fingering Niall today. So he'd walk up the bus, just literally grab me, pull me to the ground. Everyone would just pull down this actually didn't happen to me, but this is an example. He'd pull me like pants down and start fingering me.
Niall,
It didn't happen to me.
talk about something.
This is horrible.
I got another
Niall,
bus, but I experienced
did
it a couple
the
of
big
times.
kid pull his dick out?
The only thing that ever
happened.
happened to me were two boys were kissing in the back and someone fucked a seat. The 4 seats in the back had holes to fuck because you couldn't see it because there
Why
wasn't
did you-
enough
There was
view back
multiple
there.
whole seats.
Yeah, people started doing it. The guy who started doing it, he was like, "It feels like a real pussy." So everyone started fucking
He could,
cutting
with
holes.
staples
in my
scraping
school-
on your
Can I say
That was later.
bus seats are like 4 inches thick.
Yeah.
How can they fuck the whole
Let me
seat
tell
back?
you something. I was sitting in the front talking to the bus
you're a
driver.
kid, your
I
wiener's
wasn't
only
back.
4
This is high school, dude.
This was high school.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Mine's 8 inches. Yeah.
Are they finishing when they're fucking the bus seats? They're coming inside the bus seats?
Are they?
Yeah, but they were silent about it. They were like,
They're
That's not
just
silent.
fucking the bus seat in the back.
people in the back are like playing their Game Boy while they're getting fucking betting forward.
This is the most fucked up bus ever. He's getting fucked up the butt, and you're.
I did not. I did actually.
No, that's true. To clarify,
I got lucky.
Niall never did get a finger in the butt.
I got lucky. I got
But he
fingered
saw
through the
all
pants,
his
though.
friends get
Yeah,
fucked.
I
and he
did.
never-
I did.
He never saved them.
I couldn't because I'd be the one to get fingered.
was
then.
cum
You are a
stains.
coward.
No, if I try to save them, then they'd pin me down and
I
start
would be
fingering
like,
me.
"That's my friend. Get your fingers out of his ass.
Take your finger
We had
out of
cushioning
his butt.
on our fucking we had cushioning on our bus. And they had fucking like semen stains all over the fucking back of it and stuff.
Dude, this shouldn't happen.
This
is bad.
I was in the front. I didn't have to experience it, but then my friend went back there.
So
He's
you're
like,
saying like halfway down the bus it turned like a creepy drug place where kids fuck the seats and the fun
Yeah.
app is like
yeah, no, they actually did.
Yeah,
They couldn't wait till they got home.
they couldn't go into school and
Do you
jerk off
remember
in
that
the stalls
episode
like a
of-
decent student like me.
Do you remember that episode of Dexter's Laboratory where he goes in the
Where he
back
fucks
of the
the
bus
bus?
and there's like that guy who lives in the back of the bus?
All the kids are trapped on the wall.
Yeah, because
yeah.
like fucking bubble gum and stuff. It was
was a
like
good
that.
ass show.
It looked like that in the back. The seats were all fucking ripped.
Corey,
and
did
it
you
was
ever jerk off in the
gross.
stalls at school?
No, I was afraid to poop and shit in the stalls at schools.
Did you guys know that a spider crawled onto
No.
the nuclear launch codes and Trump tried picking it off,
Yes.
but he accidentally entered the codes while he was doing
He
it?
said pesky thing, and he was poking the buttons of it.
You do it.
This pesky spider won't leave me alone. Honestly, there are too many spiders invading the country. Who the hell knows what they're gonna do? I think Honestly, between Cuddle Pile and Queen Stamper, we love them both. They're so good. They're good Twitter accounts. Nobody knows how good Cuddle Pile is, okay? Everybody always talks about Queen Stamper. Honestly, it's Cuddle Pile, okay? It's Cuddle Pile. That's what it said.
Jesus. It's not just the voice, it's your face. Your body.
Yeah.
You literally morph.
I feel like Trump is here when you do that. Your hair turns yellow.
Now, I haven't seen you in forever.
Mick, I have to say, when I did see you, I did do a double take because you now have the body of an otter.
Shut up.
You have an otter.
What the fuck does that even mean?
That's true. You've got a long ass buff body.
Nick, you are fucking deformed.
You went from
big buck teeth and
you went from
fucking faggot, dude.
Thanks, bro.
I wouldn't quite say bear, but you're not bear because you weren't but just
you're gay now, Niall.
Why are you making fun of Mick?
That's the update. No, he was like.
Why are you talking shit on him?
This is
but now he's like
the worst shit talk and gossip I've ever heard.
Now he has the body of a swimmer.
This is pure fucking gossip.
Anyways, what's been up with you, man? I haven't seen you in forever.
No, the audience wants to know about you. They can follow us on Twitter.
You've been off the radar.
Yeah, because you guys said that the next episode of SleepyCast is being recorded next week, and I waited, and no one showed up.
That's not.
So I came to California, and I found you guys, and then now we're doing it.
Yeah.
Well, no, but what is that? No, how are you doing though? That's the question, Niall.
I'm doing great. I'm doing pretty well.
I'm doing great.
No.
What have you been up to?
I forgot I'm the punching bag of this fucking podcast.
Yeah, right. Welcome back. Welcome back now.
Damn it.
No, it's been like 2 years or something.
I cannot believe it's been 2 years, honestly. Yeah, I lived in Philly a little bit longer than you guys, and then I moved to Sacramento for no goddamn reason, and then I moved to LA, and here I am now.
You want to know a little funny thing related to all that? Niall was like, I'm moving to LA, I'm living with a guy, everything's gonna be fine. And then the guy, then while I go home to Ireland for Christmas, I'm like, Niall, you want to look after my place for a week or two? He's like, yeah, man. And I'm gone for 6 weeks because of visa issues, right? And I get back, he's like, yeah, man, the guy moved out of the place, but
Chris, you're actually lying about that. Chris, this is a flat out lie, dude. Chris said, man, I'm having visa issues, so, maybe...
No, that's not the point. The point is, now the guy's gone, and you had nowhere to go, right? You're kind of like, I'll figure it out, right? Right?
No. Chris, is this actually how you remember it?
Yes, but no, the funny thing is now we're both stuck in my one-room apartment with 2 cats, and we had a dog.
You have a loft apartment.
Yeah, it's literally, it's one room, it's so small. We're both trapped inside with 2 cats. We had a dog that we had to get rid of because it wouldn't stop barking, but it's been like a fucking zoo in there since.
What actually happened is we were in Ireland, and Chris was like, fuck, and he was having one of his spurge rages. and he goes,
oh, wow, shots back.
He's like, my visa could take 10 years. No,
why is he a weird,
can you mind my place until I get back? It might be up to 3 months. And I was like, Chris, you know what? Yes, I will. I'll do that for you. And then I watched your place, and then you go 3 weeks or a month later, you're like, hey, I'm coming back. But do you want to pay me the rent? Because I want to get a house and get out of there ASAP. Pay me the rent and until my lease is up, and you have a place to stay and I have a place to stay. Yeah. Then Chris came back and he goes, actually, I don't have the house that I ordered. That wasn't real. I went to Zillow.com.
No, that's a lie.
Well, you went to Zillow.com.
The house I wanted got taken.
Hey, somebody please put like a fight, like ding, ding, ding sound right now.
Got it. It's in. It's already
It's not a real fight.
Yeah. I want to tell the viewing audience, Niall went from a very relaxed body expression to now alert to defensive.
His
eyes
fingers are twitching. I'm concerned.
Fingers twitching. His fist is clenched.
No, your chest is literally like that.
I think it's the way I'm
pumping
lying.
his chest out. He's ready to swing. I can tell.
I'm not mad at all.
The veins on his fingers holding that beer
like
bottle.
Mel Gibson over the phone.
I didn't know if he had 10 fingers or if those was just like big veins popping out of his 5 fingers.
Can we just talk about the Mel Gibson phone calls for the next hour?
When did you guys stop playing with toys?
Oh, shit. Actually, when I started really getting into playing with toys was with Toy Story.
Really?
Yeah, because they had like adventures, and I'm like, how could they have like a bunch of toys from the 50s, and I have a bunch of like shitty toys I got at McDonald's?
I used to
Wait, what?
I used to play with my little Matchbox cars, and then I played with like my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But Chris,
Matchbox?
Yeah.
I don't
recall.
Chris, you have a wide selection of toys with you at the age of 24.
They're not toys.
Yeah, okay. Oh, they're figurines. What age does the line blur between toys and figurines?
They're not toys. They're fucking statues.
But if you gave them to a 5-year-old, they'd be toys.
No, they wouldn't.
They would
Because
take it
I
and
would
fucking
not give them to a 5-year-old because they would break.
You'd fucking smash it on the wooden floor.
Okay, I will be the first to admit that I fucking think toys are cool, right?
Yeah, toys are cool. No, but I'm just saying, hypothetically, like, if a mom bought the same figurines that you have for a 5-year-old...
She wouldn't, though, because they're like $100.
They choke on the hair pieces and fucking
some
die.
of them are, but
What kind of
the reason I brought up
person are you,
the reason I brought up the topic is because I remember the day I stopped playing with it, and it was a sad day because I used to play with toys like crazy.
Well, why did you put your foot down and be like, I'm not playing with toys anymore, I'm a grown man?
I was fucking like 13 or 14. I fucking got home from the dentist, and I was really pissed off because my mouth hurt, and I went in, I picked up my toy, and I was like, yeah, and my mouth like sagged down and I couldn't do it right, and I got really like embarrassed, and I never played with toys again.
I actually stopped playing with toys, and then I started to smash my toys. I went through a phase where I started to get toys just to break them.
I would never smash a toy.
You go through weird phases. I can, I'm one of those people, and I went through weird phases where I had toys, and then like fucking Stretch Armstrongs that are full of like poisonous like liquids and shit.
You used to put plasters on it when they cut, and it don't work.
Yeah,
that was shit.
I used to like. I was like, oh fucking, you can't rip them. I would like I would like hang from like the side of my fucking like stairs, like I'm like climbing a mountain, and they'd fucking rip, and I'd fall on my back.
They're made out of fucking crap, dude. What?
You guys have severe cases of the aughts. Oh, as
listen,
they say.
As the jocks have brought it out of the woodwork.
Yeah, the
new term is aughts.
Yeah, the jocks.
They call you fucking kizzes.
I don't know if they coined it.
No,
is this real?
No, they pull your pants.
The jocks. Yeah, they say
the
it.
Jocks when they got a hold of you.
Yeah,
like the aughts is
hey, nice aughts.
They'd empty your pockets, give you a wedgie, and give you a swirly, and then call you an aughts
and a girly.
Yeah,
fucking aughts.
So you're calling me an aughts because I like toys?
No. I'm calling both of you aughts because both of you have.
You said when I stopped playing with toys. Well, I stopped playing with toys around like when I started to get into video games.
Right.
And
I've always been into like I got into toys and video games at the same time. I had a Sega Genesis.
It was around like
it was a Mega Drive where I came from though.
I had like action figures. I stopped playing with actual like fucking toys, and I started collecting like Marvel action figures and Dragon Ball Z action figures, and I create stories with them that way.
Man.
But all my fucking like shitty McDonald's toys and stuff I got at Goodwill. I fucking broke.
Wait, you got
that shit
McDonald's
against the
toys
wall.
at Goodwill? How poor were you?
I was pretty poor.
Corey, I'm furious that I didn't get to play with Dragon Ball when I was younger because I didn't even like Dragon Ball when I was younger. I got a Dragon Ball when I was 21,
dude,
and then I bought a million statues, and I'm like, I missed out on the coolest battles of my childhood.
I bought a fucking like. I was so obsessed with Dragon Ball Z at one point. I would just like, if it was Dragon Ball Z related, I would fucking have it. It doesn't matter if it was like I had these like fucking glow in the dark gold Goku figurines that were like the shittiest plastic on earth, and looking at them alone would fucking smash them, and I bought them, and they were like $18.
When I first saw Dragon Ball Z for the first time when I was like 21, I think, all I could think about was how I used to imagine my toys fighting in the exact same way that Goku and shit were fighting. I was like, how the fuck did I miss this?
Yeah, like all the kids were doing the energy ball thing where they're like, with their hands. And
no, but I used to literally have like Kinects men, and I'd like make them fly through the sky and fucking smash the shit out of each other in my mind. And then when I saw Dragon Ball for the first time, I was like, this is how I used to think when I was younger. And the same with Final Fantasy Advent Children. I was like, whoa, this is just how I used to imagine myself playing with toys.
I came into a phase where I stopped kind of playing with toys, and I started making my own characters, and I fucking shit you not, my original, like, Dragon Ball, my OC, official, fucking, I think I was like 12 or like 13-year-old Dragon Ball Z characters were Yeller and Redder. Guess what color their hair was?
Yeller.
Red was red, and yellow was yellow. His name was fucking Yeller and Redder.
Did you come up with that yourself?
And then after we got rid of those fucking characters because they were gay. Then we made Spence and Tekken. And Tekken, it was the same concept.
Did you just see the Tekken game and say
no? Tekken, the game. I've heard the name Tekken. I didn't even know it was a fighting game. I thought the name was cool. And Spencer is a cool name, Spence. So it's like Spence and Tekken.
Dude, and Spencer's like the name of fucking Degrassi high school shit.
And then we got rid of that name, and then I made another character called like Guy and Usher. This is before Usher was a thing.
What the fuck?
So before we start pulling out,
that's like really
the stats, I had an overactive imagination and severe aughts when I was a kid.
Throwback, in case you don't remember.
That's like almost as gay as like when I played Furcadia when I was like 12, and I had a character on it called Chamois Red White.
Listen, that's
red and
tell
white.
us Furcadia story.
That's
Did you tell
fucking
it?
gay.
You've never
okay?
No, I know your Furcadia story is good, but I don't know if you told it on the podcast.
Was it the?
I was banned from
high school one?
No, that you thought it was just
Oh,
like
Furcadia?
Chris thought it was like, oh, cool. It's like a little chat room.
No, this is what happened, right?
I met some chick on Furcadia.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you fuck?
We online dated.
Ooh.
And then I lost my phone. I didn't talk to her for 2 months.
Why are you guys
the date broke.
Why do you guys question me when I talk about your aughts? Like the pair of you, like
Okay.
honestly.
Furcadia. This is what Furcadia is. Furcadia is an online chat room for furries where you create your own anthropomorphic.
Anthropomorphics.
You make your own cat or your dog or your dragon or whatever, and then you walk around and you talk to other furries. But when I was like, I think probably less than 11, I went over to my friend's house and his brother was playing Furcadia, and I was like, what is that? And he was like, yeah, it's an online chat room. And I was like, whoa! And then I went home and I didn't have internet until I was like 12 or 13, so when I got the internet I was like, I got Furcadia! Yay! And I downloaded it, and then I installed Furcadia, and I'm now I'm unknown to me. I'm now a furry because I don't. All I thought it was cool.
No, you're officially
cats
furry
talking
now.
to dogs and shit. And I was like, this is imaginative. So I walk around and people are like, hey, you want a yiff? And I'm like, what the heck does that mean? And they're like, oh, well, I'll show you what it means. And then they do the star, and it's like,
Dude,
star fucks you. And I'm like, whoa, you're yiffing me,
dude.
But wait. But this is where it all leads to, Corey.
I want to hear the climax, but then I have stories.
I had an infamous character called Bright Cloud, right? And
Bright Cloud.
He was a white wolf. And one time I went on Furcadia and I went into Yiffy High School. I went into Yiffy High School and I didn't.
Yiffy High School.
This was at the part. I didn't even know what Yiff meant at this point.
I met at fucking like Yellow Grove Fields. I didn't go to fucking Yiffy High School. She was like, meet me at the township. That's where we met up.
Corey, you gotta listen. I went to
wait. So you're saying like your experience?
When I met her on Furcadia, because I met her from another furry site for Affinity.
Oh, yeah.
She was drawing like fat human girls and stuff.
Yeah.
But she was cool.
Okay.
And then we met, and then it was like went on for like Furcadia, but I went to like Pharaoh Goad's Fields, or it was like a quest area.
Yeah.
I didn't go to Yiff Central.
But listen, I went to Yiffy High School, right? And the cool thing about Yiffy High School is that when you enter, they changed the graphics so that your little furries now have little balls and titties and stuff. So I was like, holy fuck, dude! And then now at this point, my little boy mind is running wild, and I'm like. So, like, this, I was still, like, unknown to what, like, role-playing and shit was, so this is a role-play only place.
Dude.
So I went into a classroom, and I was like, they made it so that they changed your lie-down animation to you holding your dick in your hands on your knees, and I was like, what the fuck? And I started pressing, like, full stop so that the animation changed because you're rotating, so he was, like, jerking off in the middle of class.
Second Life.
No, I know, right? But I was just like a little kid, and I was like, I'm like jerking off as a wolf. This is sweet.
Beta Second Life.
I know, but then I went into all the classrooms. And I was like, Bright Cloud fucks himself on the ground. And they're like, no, you can't only do that after class. And I was like, fuck you. And then they kicked me out. And then I started wandering around Furcadia, and for some reason he became like that character. Bright Cloud was like infamous for a few days because I was like. Seeing all these other characters, it was like a guy who was like, yo, I'm the job giver, I'll find anyone a job. And I was like, can you find me a job? He's like, I'm not giving you a job, Bright Cloud. I heard what you did at Yiffy High School. I was just like, what the fuck? How did people even know that?
Dude, that culture, like the whole role-playing culture is like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, before all this stuff, I was into like Second Life because I always like the idea of simulator games.
Yeah.
It is like a guilty pleasure, but I do enjoy simulator games. And I was like, oh, Second Life, that's a simulator game. I had no idea it was like this like fucking fur fest shit.
It's fucking creepy.
Like apparently, without my knowledge, I had like a fucking a dragoness with 2 dicks, and she was my wife apparently, completely against my own will.
Wait, it has more dicks than you, and it's still your wife.
It was a dragoness with 2 dicks, and then I met her on MSN Messenger. You know, back then, the good shit. And then she had a fucking picture of like a white cat on her shoulder, and she looked like one of those crazy cat ladies with hairstyle from the 80s. Like, she looks like she had like She just looked like something straight out of a fucking movie stereotype.
Dude, that's funny.
And then she was like, "Hey, baby," and I immediately signed off. I was only like fucking like 16, so I didn't know what to think.
That culture, yeah.
And Second Life, like I know now it's even more creepy. Like they can talk and shit. Back then you could only type.
Oh yeah.
Chris
so
and
it was different.
Chris and I recently went back to Second Life, and Chris walked into a church.
Oh yeah.
And we heard this guy giving a sermon, and he was just like, the Lord be with you. And we were like, oh, it's weird that they're just playing this clip here. Yeah. And then Chris just goes in and goes, hello! And then the guy stopped talking.
Yeah, he stopped talking. I was like, wait a second, he's really doing a thing.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I had my mixer connected to my PC, and there was like reverb effects on it, so I turned on the church reverb, and I was like, Miele Sodavine. And they were like, could you stop, please? We're trying to give a sermon.
Take a seat.
They were like, take a seat, and I sat on a guy's lap. And
yeah,
they were like, take another seat. And I was like, no.
And then Chris got kicked out. We have it actually all on video somewhere.
I was gonna get into the thing, like, so I was in a situation. This is where I stopped playing Second Life. Like, I don't remember my old account, and I think they closed it after like fucking years of not playing it.
Yeah.
I had an account, and I went into like some fucking maze forest in the sky because they like create temples in the sky and shit. And it was a fucking like role playing sex room that you cannot leave.
Whoa.
If they put your name in and you can't go anywhere else.
Wait, that's so much to fucking take in.
You can't. No, listen.
A maze?
You can't.
Something in the sky.
You can't leave the area if they make you their slave. So I couldn't fucking leave. And so what ended up happening was I was trapped. Some guy claimed me, and he was like he was trying to get me to like suck his dick, and I was just running around the maze. I was looking at all these guys getting blown in gimp outfits, and then fucking and then a friend of mine came in who like made codes and like forced shit, and he came in and he spawned like all these like loud noises and fucking,
oh dude,
and he crashed the fucking thing.
I forgot about that. Can I tell you something that happened to me when you're done?
And he like pushed everyone into corners so the fucking thing like expanded and broke out, and I got shoved out and the fucking server like died.
Oh my dude, when I was doing the same shit as before. I was walking around talking to people, just being like, hey faggot, and then they'd be like you better step back, or like I'm the mod of this area and I can do fucked up shit to you. And I was like, yeah, prove it. And then they made it so they coded it so that when they press a button, they start flying at you and knocking you all over the place, and like you hear like these creepy like noises every time they hit off you, like really shitty waves. But then they did another thing where it was like they press a button and then all these like really shitty JPEGs of like poo, like a stream of it starts like coming out of the sky and flying towards your character and starts going like and like it won't stop. Like they like pretty much shame you. They're like, yeah, you're the poo stream now. It's so weird.
And did you feel ashamed? Were you,
did
you run out crying?
I was totally confused.
The sound that was playing was like it was like screaming.
It's ISIS, dude.
I just remember kind of like Second Life to a point where I did it, but then like my computer was already really shitty back then because I think I had like a gigabyte of fucking RAM, and Second Life was a horror with memory, and it was like you come in, I have like the lowest quality settings anyways, and it's still like a fucking Microsoft like slideshow.
Yeah.
And so it's still like an unbearable mess, and yet I still tried to experience it and still try because it was like fun. It was I like the simulators, but. Do people actually pay like tons of fucking money to own a house?
Yeah, I know.
And they freak out when you go on their property.
They pay rent. Like
they pay rent.
That was another thing.
That's why it's so fun to go on their property and piss them off.
Yeah.
When I was on Second Life like a few months ago, and I accidentally went into a room where it was like these 5 walls, and each wall was like, buy this house, and I was like, where the fuck am I? And I pressed T or Y or whatever, and was like, is anyone here? And then someone was like, yes, I'm the real estate agent. And I was like, do you do like talking? And she was like, yes. And she came over. And she was just like, would you like to buy a house? And I was just like, yes. She was like, how much are you willing to spend? And I was like, nothing. Like, and she was like, well, you can't do that. You got to spend real money. And like, they pretty much make you spend like what is it, like 50? It's almost like real rent almost.
That's what I heard. It was actual real rent, like $400 a month or some shit.
Yeah, and it was
it's real rent.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
I swear to fucking God.
She has an actual job from doing that.
I know. I was doing the same thing. Like I was like, I want to buy my own server and have like land and stuff because I want to enjoy the Second Life experience. And buying like fucking Second Life cash-ish is like the most bullshit stuff ever.
There's like old fat dying ladies with diabetes who do this for like that's all that they can do. That's their only like bit of life that they're like, wow, I'm fulfilled now.
But I don't understand how like people pay real rent, have time to pay Second Life all the fucking time.
Well, it's like
and
that-
pay.
These disgusting dying corpse ladies
It's like
on
that shit-
social welfare.
You know,
government's money.
You know,
That makes sense.
There was that fucking like game on Steam, I think, where people were paying like upwards to like 50 grand to own an actual fucking spaceship.
Oh, that's Eve, yeah.
Yeah, and then people would come in and fucking demolish it and like destroy their $50,000 of stuff.
It's so mean, but
why would you? I mean, like realistically, why the fuck would you actually spend?
So you can get the best spaceship in the
Yeah,
world.
but it's like if griefing is an actual probability,
Yeah.
what the fuck is wrong with you? You're
Yeah.
in space. Anything can fucking happen.
I almost feel like though that's half the fucking thrill. It's
I
like
guess, yeah,
I
but-
spent all my money on this. This is real. This is real work that I did.
That could have went to a fucking house. That could have went to your own goddamn yacht. But no, you bought a fucking fake spaceship for the experience.
Yeah,
I bought a few polygons.
To have some fucking Minecraft Reddit asshole come in and fucking write faggot all over your shit and destroy your building in 2 seconds.
I feel like though, like those people that they don't spend like 50 grand at once. It must be like
Oh my
microtransactions
God.
over.
No,
a long
yeah,
time.
yeah. Like it's
But
like
still, it's
$100 for like a fucking
like,
coat
dude,
of paint.
you kind of deserve it, but also you can't blame them because like when me and I play like DayZ, when you spend like an hour getting your shit, then there's an actual real thrill of losing it, and
Yeah.
you're like, I can't lose this.
You have motivation to
I
stay
can only
alive.
imagine how those guys feel.
They probably kill themselves.
Yeah.
In drones. Like they all line up on a fucking
on
wall.
a cliff. And the cliff, and they like lemmings, they just walk off.
They fucking like read off.
No, I
their
was saying
marina
that there was
rights.
one of those ships recently that got blown up, and the people who blew it up didn't even do it for any reason. They just did it because they saw a ship and were like, "Fuck that ship." And blew it up.
Exactly. Anyone
It's
can
kinda-
come in
kinda
and just
funny.
be an asshole and just
Yeah.
grief.
It's funny.
That is a terrible game concept. You don't want that. That's bullshit.
Yeah, but the like owners of the game are like rolling in dosh. So they
There's
don't
like
care.
there's a lot of SoundCloud files of like or I don't think they're called guilds in that guilds in that game, but there are like Skype conversations of people like talking to each other after these like ships explode
Oh
and
my
shit,
God.
and they're fucking screaming at each other.
I mean, you
They're
would have
fucking
to be
furious
because you basically invested like
Yeah.
a good 12 years of your life into a fucking shit. Basically,
But these guys are like at each other's throats. It's like that was your fault, you fucking idiot.
I think that game actually nearly is 10 years old.
Is it?
Yeah, and there's people who are around from the start.
I wouldn't doubt it that there would be some fucking heads getting knocked over.
Oh man, yeah.
After if like you knew where someone lived that griefed your house after destroying your official internet spaceship, you better fucking take your life and leave country.
Yeah.
Because they already have nothing left. If they risk their life on fucking 50 grand, do you really think they give a shit like about their own life?
No, man, they're bathing in their own filth. No doubt about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to talk shit about anyone that spent like 20 grand for something, but it's just like, come
I
on.
do. You're fucking
That is-
stupid.
That's fucking insane.
It's silly.
That's
Nah,
silly.
well, whatever makes them happy. That's
Well, like there are people
Yeah,
who
happy
spend,
until you get an opportunity where you get fucked.
You could say that about anything. It's like, oh yeah, well I spent like in my lifetime like $4 million on beer and I didn't even realize it. There's like people
Yeah,
who
but
spend
that's
money on shit that makes them happy.
Yeah, but
so-
it's like marginal. But if you spend like 50 grand, because this game came out not too long ago.
Yeah.
So it would have to be recent. You would have had to invest within the last few years.
That's true.
You would have had to like, oh, I was going to college at one point, but I'm just gonna blow it on this fucking remake of a Star Trek ship, and then some asshole comes in and blows it up.
Corey, here's a good topic.
Okay.
You recently went back to Missouri, or Missouri as you like to call
Yeah,
it.
misery. Yeah.
Do you have any stories?
Corey's from
Yeah,
Ferguson,
it's
Missouri.
weird. I actually was there because it's in St. Louis.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
St. Louis?
But there was nothing happening because it was fucking like 0 below outside. But yeah, I went back to Missouri to see my old folks, and it's so weird to come back because it's been like 2 years since I've seen my family, and it's just like you remember, like, you know, like restaurants you go to that you thought were good restaurants, but then you go back there from like being in Philly, and you go back and you're just like, no, this is a fucking stank shithole, and you don't enjoy it. You feel out of place as fuck, and then there's all these like crazy water people around you.
Wait, what does that
Water
mean?
people?
Wait.
It's a term my family made.
But you just expected everybody else to know what that means?
Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Okay.
Sounds like creepy swamp monsters.
Yeah.
All right, listen, people, studio audience, water people. Water people is a term that my family made. My mom believes that the crazy amoeba water people in our area were created because they drank the water of the place that
What
we
are you
live in.
talking about?
The water is tainted.
The crazy amoeba water people?
This is what my mom We haven't drank. We only use the water to bathe and to wash shit in, but we don't drink it because like it fucking like festers in your body and changes you into water people. And basically, what a water person is it's you know that picture of that guy whose like chin is in his mouth and he's like looks like Popeye.
Yeah, that old guy.
That old fuck that's eating his mouth.
Oh, yeah, he's like, arr.
That's what the water people look like. They're like these gross like redneck old people that can't talk. That are like. So it's kind of like the guy from King of the Hill.
Oh, that guy.
But there's all variants of them. So there's children water people and fucking animal water people. Like there's all different
animal water people.
Can you like see a water person and be like, yeah, that's a water person?
Yeah, you can pick him out. You can pick out a normal guy over there and a water person.
How though?
Because they walk weird, they sound weird, they look weird.
Like tell me.
And they fucking try to get bargains on everything. They'll walk into a fucking antique store. They'll go to a china that's worth like $5,000. They'll be like. I'll give you $5.
Wait. So the amoebas in the water, they go into
Not
their brain.
The amoebas, they're amoeba people. Quit being insensitive.
No, wait. The amoebas go into their brain and they. Wait. They go into the part of their brain
the
where
fucking amoeba's not a virus.
The part of their brain.
They are the amoeba people. They're amoebas.
A meeple.
They're morphing before your very eyes.
Oh, so they are the amoebas that grew.
They're the personification of an amoeba.
That's even weirder.
They're fucking water people.
Are you saying that like an amoeba like infected their brain and like?
No. He's saying that a little amoeba grew up to be a
no, I'm not fucking saying that. I'm saying they drank tainted water and became water people.
That's what I just said.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's not
agreed.
not an infectious amoeba. This isn't the fucking Powerpuff Girls.
But what is it? It changes them to bargain. What are you talking about?
Let Corey talk.
I'm talking about how you can pinpoint.
It's going to be more nonsense.
Specifically, tell me all the things you would see in an amoeba person that will make you say, hey, that's an amoeba person.
The official water person, he'll try to find fucking bargains on everything.
Okay, but that's what he does. What does he look like?
The shirt on your back. He looks like the old guy who's eating his mouth.
Okay, what is their skin like, for example?
It's fucking pasty white and full of nonsense. Like
okay,
shit.
Full of nonsense. What are the hair like?
This falling out. They're losing hair.
Like Gollum?
Yeah, like variations of them.
What are the fingernails like?
Long and gray.
What are their eyes like?
Like fucking yellow.
Their teeth?
Yellow.
Their ears?
Brown.
Wait, Corey, you're making this up.
You're a liar.
Corey, no, I'm not.
You're a deep fried fryer.
I don't. Listen, the water people are like fucking vampires. They change form. They change form into different forms. The fucking water people can look like a human being, but change before your very eyes. They come in all shades and forms. There's levels of water people.
Like what?
It depends how long you've been drinking water. There's level fucking 3 water people and there's level 1 water people.
If I go to Missouri and I drink your water, I will turn into a water person?
It takes about a year and a half to become a water person.
What will happen to me?
You'll become stupider. It kills your brain cells faster than beer.
Stupider?
So it does affect your brain cells.
It kills your brain faster than beer. There's some chemicals in our water that literally it's like some shit straight out of Stephen King. I'm not even fucking joking.
If I was a water person, would you still be my friend?
Yes.
And what percentage of Missourians?
Because I would find you the best bargains that you would be happy with, Chris.
Okay.
You go into a store and I'd get a shirt off someone's back.
So when someone's in the store and they're like, oh, here's a fucking water person again, then they come up and they're like, oh yeah, $5 or whatever.
So
like, is that what happens?
No, everyone's a water person except for like the people who
are your parents water people?
No, we don't drink the water. Oh. We buy water bottles.
But how did your parents have the foresight to see that?
Because my mom and my dad, they're like, what do you call those people who like worry about the apocalypse?
Conspiracy theorists.
Well, yeah, that. But like, they're like worried about the apocalypse.
I don't know, truthers.
Not fucking truthers.
They're the guys who like living in like the mountains.
Basically, my family has prepared for the Y2K.
Okay, that makes sense because that happened 15 years ago.
Yeah, like they fucking have like chili and all this stuff backed up for years. Like we have baked beans that can last us a lifetime in the fucking basement, and upstairs in the attic we have so much food and Tupperware and shit in case because my parents are like that. That's how they are.
I think more likely that there's something in your baked beans that made you guys like this instead of the water.
I'm completely fine. I ain't no filthy fucking water person. Look into my eyes, my face.
Cool, your eyes are dead.
I can't be any more serious.
But wait, so if I became a water person, what would be the first signs?
You would.
Your ears would start browning.
English would be a thing of the past.
So I'd be like, I lose to this.
Yeah, slurs. You would. you would have sim English.
Sim talk.
You would sim talk.
Oh, that's it, bro.
Yeah, but it would be more broken, and you would be more hickish.
Broken? More
hickish. Broken and hickish.
So like,
yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, Corey actually had PTSD there when he did that.
Corey was like, holy fuck.
Jumped backwards.
Well, I'm telling you, it seems like a fucking fabled Zack story, but this is not what you think. This is truly true of all true things.
The water people.
There are
of
water
Missouri.
people of Missouri in our area, and like it's scary because they come in all shapes and sizes.
Where do they sleep?
They're just families. They live in fucking like dirty houses and stuff. Broken houses. They go to the same bar that's been there for 40 years, and it's just fucking scary.
Wait, but this only happened in the last year and a half, right?
No, it's been happening. We haven't drank the water in 14 years.
Oh shit!
I'm 100% serious.
Do animals drink the water?
Even when we shower, we like spit it out. We don't drink the water.
Well, why would you drink the water when you shower?
Like if it goes in your mouth, we spit it out immediately. We don't even attempt to drink it. If we're brushing our teeth, we spit it out immediately. If like the only time we just wash dishes with it, we only use water to clean because we're like my parents and stuff are terrified of that. Me myself, I don't like drinking fucking faucet water because especially when we used to open the water, yellow shit used to come out.
Ew.
So
I hate yellow because I'm odds. But go for it.
So basically, I went back and I visited and it was worse. Like I swear to God, they must have had like a water party because there were so many more water people. It's terrifying too because it's like that's the place I used to live, and all my high school friends left, and all that was left was just like these crazy like homeless people trying to get bargains on stuff that was already broken.
So what if there's like a wet t-shirt contest? Like would their titties go all gray and like fall off?
You don't want to see water people bodies.
Why not?
Because they don't have bodies.
What do they have?
They change before your very eyes.
What do they just...
Do you know the truffle shuffle? It's like that constantly.
They're all doing it, or they all have
their bodies always fucking truffle shuffle.
Okay.
Like even when they're standing still, they just go.
So when they walk from place to place, they're truffle shuffling, like.
Yeah. No, it's true.
Okay.
That's the only thing I don't like about going back is seeing all this.
That's a pretty major thing.
It is scary, but it's like I wanted to see my family.
Are they self-aware? Like, do they know they're water people?
My parents are naturally like worried about stuff. Like, it's funny too because my mom has all these theories, even though she doesn't like understand how internets work. But she like. I love my mom and everything, but sometimes I think my mom's a little too paranoid and a little fucking listening to too many water people on her downtime because they're like talking about. My mom thinks there's this camp that has like these fucking like plastic coffins. There's like thousands of them that are just there. They're just bare camps that have coffins. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then she like told me this story. She showed me something once and I'm like, Mom, that's insane. Somebody would fucking find out about this. This is the age of technology. There wouldn't be a camp with only plastic things. She believes the government's in on everything and it's just like, oh my God.
Why would they only have plastic? What's
I don't know.
What's bad about that?
What? She's like, oh, there's plastic coffins. It's like maybe they're carrying stuff inside the plastic coffins. And she's like, no, they're empty. She's just like, it's just the people in her town. She talks about how like she said something like these people, the government like captured like a few people in town and filled them with something and brought them back to like get sine waves and like read things. This sounds like Looney Tunes, but I'm telling you, it's fucking true.
Oh, it's interesting.
It's just insane.
What else does she believe in?
She believes in everything. Anything the government's ever done, she thinks
like
the
chemtrails,
government
all
did.
that shit.
It's like the government did it. The government put stuff. That's my mom.
Chemtrails is such a weird conspiracy. Like
it's like I love my mom, but I hate the whole theories of government shit. It's like, yeah, Mom, the fucking dollar is gonna drop to a penny. You don't have to worry about Y2K anytime soon.
Dude, Y2K happened? Okay, what?
When 9/11 happened, my mom and dad thought that World War III was happening.
Yeah, me too. I remember
they bought a bunch of like Coca noodles and shit.
That's what my parents do normally. They say, they tell me, it's like, Corey, do you have preparation? Do you have lamp oil? Do you have?
Well, that's kind of like sweet in some weird conspiracy
yeah, but I'm like, Mom, I'm a fucking 24-year-old idiot who can barely afford living. Why the fuck would I waste money on lamp oil? She's like, fair enough.
Well, once the water people come to power, you're gonna need that.
Listen, the fucking water people don't leave misery. They fucking stay there.
If I went on Google and typed in "misery water people," would I find the water people?
You would find the official water people. I don't know if that might be a colloquial term my family gave them. Maybe it's like a scientific term for it, but they're officially called water people.
Wow.
And they harbor in Missouri.
Missouri.
The water people.
It's scary. There used to be like water people that lived in our woods. There was like fucking mattresses with bloodstains and shit in our woods.
God.
I'm not even joking.
I almost feel like
serious.
This is a really good idea for a movie almost.
Corey, this is like, it's kind of cute because what I kind of think is there's like a lot of like drugs and stuff going on. The water people is the way that your parents said, you know, just to try to protect you from like the amount of like drugs and like
no, my mom
addicts and
like,
shit.
My mom knows
so it's
about
kind of adorable.
drugs.
What?
I'm hip. I know drugs.
I think it's more likely than the water people.
You don't
but
know
wait,
drugs.
that's just me.
Listen, Niall. I've smoked the weeds. I've done the D's.
Oh man,
the XTDs.
I've done the XDs and the fucking double D's and the ecstasies.
Deer Park Water.
Our favorite user.
That's my favorite.
At twitter.com asks, what is your favorite holiday? All right. So on 3.
Oh.
We each say our favorite holiday. There's 4 of us in here, but not 1, 2, 1, 2 holiday.
Go. Okay.
We go 1, 2, 3 holiday.
Okay.
So we say the name of it on 3.
Yeah.
No, after 3. So he says 3, then the holiday.
1, 2, 3 holiday.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's do it.
3 holiday.
Or no, I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1 holiday.
No,
it's a countdown. It's a countdown.
Dude, my brain.
It's a countdown. It's a basic countdown. A fucking big monkey to say it already.
3, 2, 1 holiday is what I'm gonna do.
How did I know? How did we know you were not counting down there? We did well there.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Halloween. Christmas.
Dude.
Did I get three Christmases?
You got 3 Christmases.
You're full of shit.
Christmas.
Did you say Halloween?
Halloween is easily the best holiday.
Hold on.
You steal fucking candy corn.
This is the fucking problem.
No! Halloween is the best holiday.
Let me fucking tell you
far
something.
superior.
You tried to
Maybe if you fart in your hand and smell it when you're a child, but let me fucking tell you something, okay? Halloween is something you celebrate up to like age 15. You might do it when you're like a creepy adult, but you're going to like parties where people are like stubbing their feet in the fucking chairs and they waddle around. You don't give a fuck about Halloween because when Christmas is a week of excitement.
Here's Halloween. Fucking paper mache skeletons and stale candy corn.
Hey, don't knock Halloween. I love Christmas. Okay, I agree. Corey,
lightning round.
Okay, Corey. Okay.
Fuck the lightning round. Halloween is easily superior.
Stamper, we had order.
I can agree.
Hey,
I don't give a fuck.
Like Niall says, just because you're talking over me doesn't mean you're right.
That is a quote of mine.
Okay.
But however,
Wait, hold on. We gotta. All right. Music.
no. Okay.
Wait, what does that mean? Like, we cue like the difference?
Yeah, we're talking about fucking music.
Of the two different
The
ones,
fucking
we
music.
compare them.
Oh, we compare the music.
Hey, Staples, what's your favorite Halloween song? Huh?
What's your favorite Christmas songs?
It's
the 9
beginning to look
fucking
a lot
songs
like
that-
Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Everywhere we go.
That's really your favorite Christmas song?
Yeah, I love it. Guess who's mine?
How many times have you heard that song?
So
It's beginning to look like.
You're tired of it yet?
Oh, sorry. Here's my favorite Halloween one. Spooky, scary, welcome to the 20s, motherfucker.
Wait. No,
I can tell you something.
Halloween, you can
I
play
can only
any
think
song.
This is the only Halloween
any
song I
time,
can hear with.
at any
okay?
party.
This is the only Halloween song I can think of.
This is Halloween.
This is Halloween.
Are you whistling, Corey?
Christmas.
This is like ambient songs for fucking parties for babies.
At the end.
Can I talk for a second? Okay, Christmas is some of the worst songs and some of the best songs ever. Christmas time, mistletoe and wine. It's literally the most boring song I've heard in my fucking life.
That's because you're from fucking Ireland. Mistletoe and wine. What are you talking about?
Let me tell you something.
We got the drummer boy. The worst fucking song.
Let me tell you something.
so we're mutual.
Face of the planet.
Christmas has
Halloween-
shitty songs.
Do you know what songs they have for Halloween? Do you know when you walk into a house and you fucking stick your hand into a paper mache skeleton, you feel around for spaghetti, and say, oh, it's brains. What the fuck is playing? Ambient music of chains rattling and ghosts going.
Christmas is not a holiday. It's a day where you feel obligated to go
Christmas
to
is a
fucking Best Buy.
universally celebrated fucking holiday.
Definitely likes Halloween because he's a fucking goblin. You're a little
You're a
ghoul.
filthy Grinch. You're a fucking purple Grinch.
Bullshit.
You're a purple Grinch.
All right.
Wait, could you let
Niall, I'm
Can you let
sorry.
your old pal Nolly talk just for a second?
Talk, Niall.
I was all.
Niall, if
All
this
I
is
wanna-
the most important thing you've ever said.
Christmas. I haven't gotten a present for Christmas in years.
I haven't cared.
When you go
don't give a fuck.
when you go buy houses on Christmas and you see all the lights and all the effort people put in, that makes you.
What do you see at Halloween? A fucking pumpkin? That's
Yeah,
rotting in the front
dude.
yard?
Everyone has
Wow, some
fucking
kid
pumpkins.
carved a
Wow,
baby face
Halloween, a day where people go around and smash fucking pumpkins and fucking egg
Little
people's-
kids
You
go
don't-
around
you don't
fucking
see- People are going to Christmas and being like, fucking fags, throwing eggs at them because they're supposed to be, it's a time of enjoyment.
What do they do at Christmas?
Halloween is a time of being a prankster and a little jerk.
Halloween is a celebration of ghouls, ghosts, the dead.
Jesus H. Christ was born
All right,
on
let's
Christmas.
do it. Let's do it this way.
Easter, I mean.
What
Not Christmas. He was crucified or brought back to life in Christmas.
No, you got it fucking wrong, dude.
Easter, you fuck.
What was your last? No, you know what?
I'm stupid.
What do you find most valuable about Christmas? Corey?
Atmosphere, family.
Seeing my family.
Atmosphere and family
Food,
that you
food,
never see.
Food. That's
the
my
time.
special. You see them on Christmas.
You see them on
Oh
Christmas.
my God. You can see your family anytime you fucking want.
Just because you're a sourpuss
Christmas.
who would rather see your fucking family burn in a building than actually
I
see
love
them.
my family. I'm
Is
not
that
a
why you're like,
sourpuss.
fuck you? Fuck you.
Christmas is like Valentine's Day. It's a fucking obligation. You
is
only see your
bullshit.
family on
That is
Thanksgiving
fucking
and Christmas.
bullshit.
Fuck the man. Fuck the corporations.
Bullshit.
It is a total opposite. If you really loved your family, you'd go to see them in fucking July. When
Why?
there's no holiday. Exactly. Why? Because it's not Christmas.
What's so good about Halloween?
You gotta celebrate it with everybody and enjoy it. You're
No, you
talking about
can't.
family. You can't use Christmas as an excuse for family.
Yeah, you can.
Yes,
Stamper,
Niall?
Do you know
in Ireland, Thanksgiving and Christmas are mixed together, so it's a double family time. Would you agree that that would be superior than Halloween?
You don't even have gasoline in Ireland. Your opinion doesn't fucking matter.
A time of giving?
What was the topic? What was it? Hold on. What was the topic you
wanna
said
tone
last
it
time?
down?
You went up to it and
You
you
want to tone
said
it down
something.
because I lost my voice.
Yeah, what was the topic?
Because
you
you're all
said?
fucking wrong.
I'm
You're
right.
all wrong.
Okay,
Your voice isn't getting any better now, Stamper.
Shut up! Movies.
Movies.
Okay.
Movies.
Like
Movies.
The debate between Halloween and Christmas movies.
Oh, Halloween 35 when he comes back again. Wow, really good fucking movie.
Yeah, you know my favorite Halloween one? Halloween, the space version. That one's fun.
That does not exist,
What's
but
your-
I
what's
do
your-
agree
what
with your
are-
opinion.
what are your
Can
favorite
exist. That's my
Christmas
favorite
movies?
Halloween.
No,
There was a
let's
space
be
one.
honest. Let's just be honest and reasonable. What are your favorite Christmas
Christmas
movies?
with the Cranks too.
Yeah, with
Christmas Vacation. Say
No,
you
no,
like
no.
it.
Perhaps you've heard of
The
it.
Santa Claus, the
Perhaps
Santa
you've
Claus.
heard of it. It's a very popular one. Jingle All the Way.
That is a good movie.
That's your favorite Christmas movie? I really like the part where he was on the phone talking about the cookies. that was your favorite movie.
That was my favorite part.
And what was your favorite Christmas movie?
The Santa Claus with Tim Allen as Santa Claus.
You know what? You guys can name multiple Christmas movies if you want.
Can you name any Halloween movies apart that doesn't have
Every
that
horror
doesn't have
movie ever?
Oh,
That's not true.
Halloween movies.
That's not true.
No,
That is definitely
hold
true.
On.
It's
I
not
can't.
celebrating
Any
on
movie
Christmas.
with ghosts?
Are you fucking kidding me?
murders.
Halloween was celebrated on fucking Halloween.
Also, shut up, Stamper.
You're
if
wrong.
If you're gonna say any
You're
horror
wrong
movie,
again.
if you're gonna say any horror movie is a Halloween movie, I can say any winter movie is a Christmas
What's a
movie.
yeah? What's
So
that?
bull
What's that?
Shit.
What's a movie that happened in fucking winter?
Shit.
That's bullshit. I'm sorry. You can't just say.
Hey Corey, Scary Movie 2. That's a really good Halloween movie.
That's a
Scary
great
Movie 2.
Halloween
Wow.
movie. Scary Movie 5 was pretty good.
Christmas has weather. Halloween is a mood. Horror
it's
is
a day.
a mood.
It's a
Christmas
day.
is a mood and a fucking day.
look.
No, it's not.
Look,
When is Halloween?
Look, guys, Sleepy Cabin is very horror themed.
Oh, fuck you.
But
No, Christmas is getting gifts and the obligation of
Stupid.
giving gifts.
Stamper, you're a
Stamper.
Grinch. You're a big old Grinch, Stamper.
Stamper, you're right. Say it. Halloween
Oh,
is
sorry.
far superior.
Sorry,
Everybody in the comment.
I don't know, guys. Stamper's kind of swaying me a little bit.
Of Halloween is great, but I don't eat candy anymore because I can't because I've grown out of it.
Says the man who bought gummy bears last night in Wawa.
That's not candy. That's not candy. That's like old man gum. Who gives a fuck? You know what candy is? Sour Patch Kids and fucking Skittles. I can't eat that shit anymore.
You can scream all you want, Corey, because I don't even have to
I'm
argue.
Atmosphere.
Atmosphere? Oh, really? Halloween versus Christmas atmosphere? What's the
Stamper.
next fucking topic?
No, you can't do that.
You can't do
I
that.
can
can't do that.
Christmas has no atmosphere beyond.
can't do
What?
Here's Chris. Here's Halloween.
All right, let's see Halloween.
Look, a paper
What are,
gun.
what are those dirty old
Dude.
skeletons over there? And that
Yo,
one day?
seriously.
You know how many people celebrate Halloween?
Everyone?
Fucking kids!
I think Stamper deserves a fair battle in this fight.
Listen,
So,
Timmy,
Stamper.
too, with your fucking broken leg, and that one dude that got visited by 3 ghosts. I don't give a fuck!
You're defending Christmas.
I know. I'm on your side, Corey.
I don't agree with
Dude,
that though. I hate
Halloween
that.
is rooted in atmosphere. All it is atmosphere. Christmas is the same fucking 3 songs.
What is Halloween?
Halloween is nothing but atmosphere.
Are you
Candy
fucking kidding
corn.
me?
Christmas with the Craigs. Halloween 5.
Jingle All the Way. Did you forget that
Jingle All
one?
the Way. All these are bad Halloween movies.
You
Prove me
guys
wrong.
are so wrong. It's insane.
Guys,
Oh, I cannot wait until
Let me
the
tell you
ghost of
something.
Christmas
Let me
past
something.
comes and
Have
visits
you
you,
ever-
Stamper.
Have you?
The ghosts of Halloween now are gonna visit all 3 you pussy fuckers.
Have you
and
ever
prove me
opened
right.
your fucking tall barn open door? You open that fucking barn window and a reindeer was eating corn out of your fucking hand. I don't think so, because you're too busy sticking your dick in jack-o'-lanterns like a fucking nerd.
What?
This podcast
I
is
would
brought to
never
you by
fucking
Christmas with the
stand
Cranks
with
2.
their 1 tooth hanging down, scraping my dick.
Fuck its eyeball, you idiot.
Yeah, improvise. God, it's fucking easy.
Stamper, do you like candy corn?
Hey, wait.
I actually
stop,
do like
stop.
candy corn.
Why don't we just agree to disagree, even though Halloween is far superior?
Do you know
Oh,
what I
God
will
damn it,
agree?
Stamper.
Do you know what I'll agree?
You're wrong. That's what I'll fucking agree to. Everybody in the comments is gonna say, guys, rate your favorite holidays beginning to end. Here's what everybody's gonna say.
Let me fucking tell you something.
Christmas,
Let me tell
Halloween,
you something.
Thanksgiving, Easter.
This is the last thing
President's
I remember.
Day.
Easter? Dude, Zach, go home. No,
That's at the end. That's at the end. That's
Let me tell you
it
something.
shouldn't even be in your fucking list. Easter.
What other holiday?
Easter.
What other day has
Really? Easter?
What other day has peeps and baby Jesus crawling out of a hole?
What other day has you walking around as your fucking childhood self, digging the shittiest candy out of grass,
You know
only
what
to eat
fucking
it and be
Easter?
disappointed?
Do you know what Easter
and
is?
then someone preaches to you about fucking Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Fuck Easter. Are
Did
you
you
kidding
ever
me?
die and crawl out of a hole and fucking walk around in sandals and eat eggs? I didn't think so.
Easter is the most bullshit holiday of the year.
Hey, Stamper.
Maybe
I'm
somebody
sorry.
can agree with me on that.
I'm sorry,
I agree-
Christopher
I agree with
Columbus
that.
Day is a great day.
I agree Easter's bullshit. And I think
Hey.
sandals suck to wear. And
Do all of you guys get Easter eggs on Easter Sunday? Do you get Easter eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Easter, it's not about the...
Niall, shut up. You're fucking little.
I'm trying to be the voice of reason.
Well, be the voice of reason. Don't be a 12-year-old boy.
You would love
Up on stage with the fucking light shining down while you hold your
You're
microphone.
Charlie Brown. Yeah, you're fucking, what's his name from the Christmas special, the Peanuts Christmas special.
Guys, you don't always have to gang up on people, you
Shut
know?
up, you fucking faggot. Let's next.
Let me fucking tell you
I'll
something.
give it to you.
Let me think.
Christmas could have been
hold on.
great.
Okay, what is Halloween, all right? It's that one day where you get candy.
Stale candy.
Oh, what's that?
No, it's not. You're looking at it
Hold
completely
on.
wrong.
What's that one day? You were at school for the first half of Halloween. Christmas is better. You get longer. You get 2 weeks off.
Wait, can I
over
just can I
Halloween.
talk for a second?
So it's like President's Day. Oh, I fucking love President's Day. Who's the 14th president of the United States? I don't know. I get the fucking day off.
Stamper, can I actually talk for
That's
real?
actually a good thing, though.
You guys,
People love Halloween.
you guys,
get the day off.
you guys,
Let's think of. Hold on, one more thing.
silence.
Here's the thing. What is that? Oh, it's Halloween. Can I have the day off, boss? No, fuck you. It's not a real holiday.
I think they're not.
Christmas is celebrated more, so it wins by default. The end.
No, wrong. You're wrong. You're
How?
wrong. You're
How?
totally wrong.
Would you rather get?
And you know what? Even if
Hold
I
on,
lose
hold on.
this argument, I still fully support
Hold on, hold on,
Halloween
hold on,
is
hold on,
better.
hold on. Would you rather get a blowjob?
No,
Would
wrong.
you rather get a blowjob? Would you rather get a blowjob?
No,
if your
I'm
girlfriend,
still-
if your girlfriend was
Wait.
dressed as a Halloween character or a Christmas character?
Halloween.
A hot elf sucking your D.
I don't want
Sorry for
fucking elf
language.
blowing.
Wait, you guys, what if holidays are subjective and some people like the atmosphere of other holidays more than others?
I'm sorry, but maybe
Christmas
would rather
has
have
no
you forgotten-
atmosphere.
Have you forgotten
I would
about
rather have a
Hanukkah
President's
and
Day
Kwanzaa?
blowjob than Abe Lincoln
Have
looking
you
at me in the
forgotten
eyes
about
and
Hanukkah
sucking
and
my
Kwanzaa?
dick?
Those
Abe
are other
Lincoln-
holidays that are also celebrated by Christmas. Oh, what's that? More percentages?
Hey.
Wow!
No.
Please, give me more right here.
You want to talk about?
Corey's fucking pulling his chips in, dude.
Hey.
Corey's taking his chips while you sit there and cry with your one fucking.
I'm gonna put it all down on
chip.
6.
No.
Give me a 6, baby.
I'm not even
Give
worried.
me a 6.
I'm not even worried because I'm totally
Why is there
right.
piss coming down your leg then?
It's beer. I spilled it.
Piss. It's
Corey.
pee.
What is? You guys keep talking about this fucking bullshit atmosphere that Christmas supposedly
I will
has.
say-
what is Christmas atmosphere?
Dude, no, seriously, the atmosphere.
Fuck Jesus. It's not
Start
Jesus.
over.
The
Are you
atmosphere-
serious?
the
You
atmosphere-
almost-
No, he's
You
joking.
almost crucified yourself. Start over.
Okay, can I go first? Atmosphere in Christmas is like people put in so much effort to decorate. Yeah, like if you go buy houses on Christmas and you see the like
hot chocolate by a
Yeah,
fire.
my house was better than your house.
Wait, guys,
By a nice
guys.
tree with beautiful music playing while you talk to your family. Like, hey, I haven't seen you in a year. What's up?
waking up on Christmas with snow everywhere, with a nice big tree, with hot cocoa is an amazing feeling.
It has nothing to do with fucking Christmas.
What
are you doing Halloween? What are you doing Halloween? You put on fucking tights for 2 hours and get fucking candy? You can do that in fucking November. It has nothing to do with fucking... That's supposed to be the day.
Candy, Halloween candy in November.
Yeah, but the world isn't...
Stamper likes dressing up. He likes dressing up in a little tights.
Who doesn't?
But let me tell you something.
What?
F Halloween. F Halloween.
Let me say this.
You're not allowed to celebrate anymore. You're banned from Halloween.
I'll end this right now.
Banned
You
from
can't
Halloween.
ban
I'll end
me.
this right now.
I'm gonna fuck every jack-o'-lantern I fucking see.
This is teach you a fucking lesson.
My last point.
I'm gonna come in the mouths of all the jack-o'-lanterns up the street. I'm gonna put the candles out, son.
My last point. I blow guys. Is that so hard to get? I like the taste of dick. It's a good sensation. Stop arguing about it.
Zach, I agree. It's a hickory taste.
Dude.
Did you ever see The Grinch Stole Christmas? What happens at the end? He fucking becomes Christmas.
He gets cancer, dude. He dies of cancer because he fucking
What's your favorite part about Republicans? The fact they try to ban masturbation if they hit their wives.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck are you talking about?
This podcast is brought to you by Mitt Romney.
Democrats, these fucking Republicans that don't like Halloween.
The Bush administration, brought to you by this podcast.
Corey,
Come on. You celebrate Hanukkah, Corey?
Corey, let's sing the Grinch theme song with Stamper's name. Are you ready? You're a mean one, Will Stamper. You really are. You're
You really are a Grinch. You got a spider-eating smile, and you don't know how to be on trial.
You got a big scary butthole, and spiders come out of it. And I've been said
You're an idiot and you're dumb.
Maybe you should ask Santa for some new lyrics. Faggot. That was horrible.
Listen, I went to Santa's place. I'm like, hey Santa, I'm on your side. He's like, sweet dude. He threw me a fucking Heineken, and I'm
He
like,
gave you a sheet
yes.
of shitty ass
And
lyrics.
You know,
And then you know what I did? I banged Mrs. Christmas.
And you know something?
And the reincarnation.
I was on the
Aren't you
street.
supporting Christmas?
I was on the street.
Yeah.
Corey, I was on the street. Saw a really cool hunting. Oh,
And you're like, wow, what a fucking
I said,
good.
listen, you fucker, get up. Halloween just went here. He said I have cancer. I said, no excuses. Get the fuck out of here. And he went, oh, and he walked away. And I said, that guy's not allowed back on the block because I don't support Halloween. Oh yeah, Stamper wants some fucking dental floss in your bag. That's the other thing. It's a gamble. Here's an apple. Here's some dental floss.
What do I have in my filing cabinet? Oh, here, have some fucking Pepto-Bismol in case you shit
You
yourself
have
while
a
the
paper on
candy.
string theory. Wow, eat that, kids.
You want people to go to your house and roast chestnuts over an open fire and fucking blow each other?
Here's a fact.
I probably would rather do that than watch fucking Jason reruns.
Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden's favorite holiday? Halloween. You are a terrorist.
It's Christmas. Christmas is a time of giving. Halloween is a time of taking. Black Friday. Done.
What?
Man.
Black Friday.
The thing that happens in November?
Deals out the
that's
egg.
not Christmas
For
related.
Christmas?
Yeah, there's Christmas after every big
Wait, is it
holiday.
really for Christmas?
Were you trying to be negative or positive to my point of view?
Positive.
Corey, people
To my
fucking-
point of view?
Corey, people trample each other, like break noses and
Yeah,
stuff
dude.
and kill each
For
other.
yeah, people have fucking killed each other.
For Halloween presents?
No,
for
no,
Christmas.
for Christmas because it's so good.
I know, that sucks, right?
When was the last time you ever heard kids
That
kill
really
each other
makes-
for... Stamper, I'm sorry.
Corey,
when was the last
whose
time you
side
saw
are
a
you
bunch of
on?
people storming into
Are you even on your own
candy
side?
corn and plastic skeletons? Wow, people trample each other in the news because they want to get the fucking plastic skeleton and he goes, when you press a stupid button. And by the way, fuck you, and fuck candy corn, and fuck stale mints, and fuck the dentist who gives kids dental
Let me tell you
floss.
something.
Did you just try to turn the most negative Friday of all time against me?
I cannot understand. I mean,
Christmas,
yes.
Halloween, New Year's, Thanksgiving. Shut up! Die Hard, Christmas Vacation, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. You can still watch it on Christmas.
Home Alone.
Home Alone. Home Alone. You ever seen Home Alone?
You watch
Home Alone.
Yeah, I mean, you can watch any movie on any holiday.
Did you ever watch the gay porn version of Home Alone? It's called Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Home Alone. You lone gay
Is that
people.
real?
Is that real?
Christmas themed.
Is that real?
I made that up, but still.
Maybe. I don't.
You ever seen the gay version of Halloween? It's called Halloween.
The only gay porn.
It's called Halloween.
They ripped off fucking Christmas's version.
It's called Halloweener.
It's called Swallow Wiener. That's what it's called.
The only gay porn I saw was
That'd
called.
be good. You could have a guy spaghetti. But it's
Remember
nice bacon
Occupy
and
Wall
jerk it
Street?
off. What's that?
The only gay porn I saw was when Occupy Wall Street was happening, and it was called Occupy My Ass. But I was wondering why it wasn't called Occupy Ball Street. Like there was so many better names than that.
Occupy My Ass is
That's pretty. That's alright.
it's pretty direct.
Not really though. It's,
Occupy my ass. There's only one way you can take that.
Why would someone make a fucking gay porn
didn't
after
wa-
Occupy Wall
I saw
Street?
Gay Brothers.
Do they kiss?
We're gonna leave that silent.
Is that Step Brothers?
It's like making a gay porn of like the Land Before Time. There's like no reason for
There's been gay porn of Land Before Time. It's called
The Dick
Blowing
Before My
Guys
Ass.
Before Time.
The dick
man
before my ass.
before time.
Piney.
The dick before my ass.
So weird. You know something like the whole like porn store? It's like such a creepy novelty. You ever walk into a porn store and it's like
Every time you walk to a porn store, there's like this 47-year-old man kind of lumbering around with like overalls on.
like watching to make sure you don't fucking run out with an old VHS fucking of porn.
And then there's like some hip young girl there that's like,
Hey guys!
I'm gonna watch porno.
Yeah, do you want any toys? I like this one. This one is my favorite out of this collection.
Dude, you
And
remember?
then the cashiers are always like, oh god.
I remember watching this one like lesbian porno with my friends, and this girl was eating out this girl's pussy, and she fucking queefed in her mouth like really loud fart, like.
Girls
she
do
fucking,
queef, though.
and then she like played it off like it was nothing. It was like, and then she was like, "Oh, dude!" And she was playing it off like she didn't just get fucking pussy farted in the mouth, and it was the funniest shit. We rewound it like 20 fucking times. We brought everyone in because we were watching.
Have you
secretly.
ever rented
It's
a
so
porno
funny.
before?
It's so funny when they do that.
I did.
They always do like this is the most awkward shit, and then they try to play it off and then try to be sensual like right after that, and it just doesn't work.
It's like yeah, you can't fucking play that off. You clearly weren't paying attention.
Did we get off topic or what?
My ex was a bitch. Queefed before, and she started laughing. And
Oh yeah,
then I started laughing. We just had to stop.
we were talking, and then we were like, yeah, Halloween Superior. We all agreed at the end.
Is it?
Yeah.
Cool, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Do you agree? No, you're a fucking asshole, dude. All three of you are still Christmas pussies. Halloween's far
No,
superior.
Stamper.
You can't back out now.
Stamper.
We agreed.
I do like Christmas and Halloween, but I don't know if I'm swayed. I think you did add a little bit to the Halloween, like.
Oh, you're a traitor.
No,
you're a race traitor.
I'm not.
Listen,
I'm not. But
I've been saying I like
Stamper
Halloween
brought back
the whole
Halloween
time.
to me, like
the whole time.
He brought back.
You were the
feelings
one
of
that was
Halloween.
discussing like
Okay,
fucking
guys.
Christmas is the greatest music ever and all this nonsense.
Now when I
Yeah,
think-
all you guys are gonna fucking pussyfoot back and be like,
No.
well, that's not what I was
I'm not.
saying.
I
love
this,
Halloween.
All this talk of Christmas made me think that I'm not even like fucking remotely near my family. Made me a little bit sad. So then Halloween is probably a bit.
Oh, whoops, bingo. Yeah, we're gonna go eat barbecue, dress up like ghouls.
Are we?
Enjoy the whole fucking thing.
Are we?
And then you're gonna be alone at home on Christmas, bored, cold, fucking
Yeah, because
mad.
everybody's going home for Christmas. Chris is going home for Christmas. Are you going?
Because you're not getting that Xbox anymore.
Yes, Corey's going.
You're not unwrapping.
Corey's
shit
going.
anymore.
Corey's going home for Christmas. I think like it's just going to be me and you, Stamper.
I'm gonna be sitting at my computer.
Yeah, I think that's.
It's Christmas for you. It's fucking Thursday for me.
Yeah, it's
Fuck
gonna-
Christmas.
I have a question for Corey.
Yeah.
This I'll come back to the drunk thing in a minute, but why don't you cover your Civilization 5 story?
Yes, this is funny. Can I introduce it? Corey can take it away.
Go ahead.
We went to New York, as we said the last a couple podcasts ago. I don't know what fucking episode this is going to be, but Chris and I went to New York with Corey and Niall went there too, to John's house. And I was trying to get all these guys into Civ 5 to kind of play it. It's a fun little game. And you can make religions in the game. And Corey had a lot of culture and religious points. Corey, explain what you fucking did, you hooligan.
So I like bogarted all the religious points, and I took the opportunity to make the religion of autism and
Japanese autism.
Yeah, Japanese autism. So you know it's bad. And like John was busy making his own like he was
putting a fucking mine in the middle
he
of
was
the
in the
desert or
fucking
whatever.
Persian desert making like gold mines and stuff. Zach was out actually playing the game and making like the landmarks and making America, and I was busy spreading autism, and it hit John because I went offline because I was having problems with Civ, and I'm just like I can't deal with this shit. So I went offline, and the AI took over, and the AI lost its fucking mind. It just went straight to
You
John.
went fucking haywire, dude.
And like it got like the cavalry and just went straight to him and gave him like autism.
Dude, all
immediately.
John City's got autism. John freaked out and tried to he sailed like halfway across the world and set up on a little tiny island completely isolated. And like within one turn it caught autism. And I made the religion of American vaccinations to combat the autism. But the Japanese autism overwhelmed me. I couldn't deal with it.
Ultimately leading to Zach and John having a big war battle.
With Japanese.
And then nothing, and just everyone
Nothing
died.
happened.
Everything exploded.
Didn't you make another religion after that? Was there something?
Yeah, the other one, I made another game, and I called it Down Syndrome this time. And The difference was, it wasn't so much that I was spreading it, is that I was getting people left and right calling me up, being like, hey, give me some of that Down syndrome.
Yo, give me the Down, dude. The Polynesians with the Down syndrome, dude.
Napoleon's calling me up and he's constantly asking.
Yeah, the French were looking up from across the ocean like, dude, we see that Down syndrome, looks pretty tasty.
Yeah, no, he was like,
our people want to worship your Down syndrome.
That skinny motherfucker was asking me for salt and Down syndrome the whole time. And eventually I was like, no, motherfucker. And I got, who's the emperor guy, Egyptian guy?
Oh, Ramses?
Yeah, I got me and Ramses teamed up and we fucking killed his ass. And then Ramses was asking me for citrus and like Down syndrome, and I'm like, not you too, motherfucker. But then like all these other people were found, and they were like, hey, you have Down syndrome? And eventually it started spreading.
Why do they want the religion?
People were walking like, dude, I heard you got Down syndrome. Is that right? You're like, yeah, that's true.
Why do
the numbers are right? Here you
Zach,
go.
why do the people in the game want the religion / Down syndrome?
Because if you have a really powerful religion, it starts affecting their places, and you can make little like priests and stuff into.
Yeah, religion also helps.
So
like
culture does too. So you can like really
it benefits.
Culture.
Okay.
Yeah,
really
people want
beneficial.
to give a really powerful culture or religion.
Okay.
So I was like I was like the big caravan of like Down syndrome.
He was the hottest Down syndrome.
So if his autism was small in number, no one wanted it.
No, like my vaccinations would have outnumbered his autism. People would have chosen my vaccinations over his autism.
Nobody wanted
You
it.
were too late, Zach.
Yeah, too little, too late for the vaccinations and the autism.
Goodness.
See, that's why Civ 5 is a fun game.
It is a fun game.
It's only fun because you made it autistic and Down syndrome.
Exactly.
No, it's
That's what
it's
you
fun.
do.
Man.
It's like
I'm kidding. I know it's fun.
It's one of those few games that I can actually play for like hours on end. I can't really do that with games.
there was this. Although in the one game, there was this one Indian guy who was asking me for like 16 resources, and I'm like, dude, fuck
Was
you.
it Gandhi?
I don't know. He was asking me for like cotton. He was asking me for the foxes. He was asking me for like my stone, my iron, and I'm like, dude, I know you're like dying in like the Antarctic, but I'm not giving you any fucking stuff.
We'll wrap this up because I know people probably don't give a shit about this game, but it's a fun game because you can like makes you think like a fucking maniac. Like one guy, who was it? It was like it was the Dutch were like developing their own nukes, and I had my own. I was like, you can't fucking do it. I nuked him out of like self-defense.
You said you.
I went him out. I was like, fuck, he can't get nukes because that means two of us have nukes. Fuck you.
Yeah, like you upgraded your thing. You had like nukes, and they still had like cavemen with sticks and everything.
Yeah.
Fucking took them out before they.
All he was doing is developing like a peaceful nuclear program. I was like, fuck you, dude. You can't get them too.
That's the thing.
What if you hypothetically want to shoot me with them?
It's like that's another thing too. Like if they're like building better things, like they're building pyramids and they're building.
Makes
like,
you fucking paranoid.
Yeah, you're like, fuck these guys. They're advancing too quickly. You fucking learn self-destruct and blow them up before they can do anything. Just like the real world. I actually heard something. Since we're talking about dead people, I actually heard this. I don't know if it's true, but I remember hearing this theory that like fucking caskets are like complete bullshit. How people pay like $17,000 for a casket, and then when they bury their loved one, ultimately when they're buried, they cave in immediately to
the ground would cave in though, wouldn't it?
No, like the caskets actually cave in. So almost
but
every
I'm saying
casket,
if the casket
caves
caved in, wouldn't the ground cave in?
It's not.
Because bodies get exhumed all the time for various reasons. So
they have to dig up bodies sometimes. Yeah, no.
If you
and I think they encase the casket in like concrete or something.
Well, could you imagine if you paid like?
You're talking about like Mythbusters or something like that.
I could have sworn.
If the second they dropped the door on it collapsed, the fucking ground would collapse.
I think that was a Mythbusters episode, and they like fucking debunked it as being bullshit. They debunked it. If you could breathe, if it was possible to be buried 6 feet under and like still live.
Yeah.
From suffocating.
Through a straw or something?
No, from like living 6 feet.
There is those fucked up funeral homes where you pay for a coffin and they put you in a fucked up box and just like bury you and they take your money as a profit.
They're expensive, man.
Corey, question.
Yeah, burying someone was really expensive.
Let's say Stamper, Zach, me, and Chris all died.
Okay.
Well, we will.
You're alive, and you went to the funeral home. They said, "Listen, we us guys at the funeral home are big fans of internet animation, and we're going to give you 4 caskets for free." But you're like, but they're not equal though. But they're like, we have the really good one, the okay one, the not so good one, and there's a really terrible one. So, would you like to just tell us which body you'd like in which casket?
Yeah.
Go. Who gets the best casket?
Who gets the best casket? You're on the
the
spot.
3 of us and Chris.
Yeah, me, Stamper, Psychic Pebble Zach, Johnny Utah, and Chris O'Neill, aka Oni. Four caskets of degrading quality, best to worst.
So essentially, he's literally like, you see a fucking gold rim casket, then you see one that's like falling over,
and then
with
you see
fucking
one
dirt
like the
wood.
wooden cup in Indiana Jones, where it's like.
Then there's like a
One's
cardboard box.
literally a wooden box with like Home Depot.
One's literally a shoe box where they have to cut you into parts and maybe put a couple parts in it.
I would ask him if we could not do the last one.
No, shut up, asshole.
And say
you would ask him what kind of business he's running because this is a bullshit.
Put Chris and Zach in casket number 3 together.
No, you can't do that.
I think I would. The biggest casket I would put.
The best casket.
You knew it. I saw you smile.
The best casket.
You need to be honest.
The best casket with gold rim and everything.
Yeah.
I would put 2 people inside of it to save money.
That would make the afterlife horrible because they're normal sized caskets. It's not like a penthouse suite.
I would put Chris and Stamper both in the gold casket.
Oh, we see now.
And
wait.
And then I would put.
So this begs the question: who gets the worst casket, me or Zach?
And there's still 2 other levels.
Fucking like eyeball my whole body.
I'm dead, man. Who gets the worst cat? Who gets
the fucking shoebox?
Who gets the shoebox that gets invaded by? Yeah, the worst one gets filled with maggots too, like in a week.
Immediately.
We're fucked. Like our body is fucked. So who Corey?
Zach, you can have the shoebox since you fucking don't care.
I do care. I'm terrified of death. I don't want to die.
Yeah, but you're accepting of like a life of dirt. So
no,
a life of dirt.
You can live in the shoebox.
Horrible.
All right, you can live in the Indiana Jones box.
When you die before you, I'm gonna put you in a fucking shoebox. You swore your allegiance to everybody, Corey.
I want to be fucking burned.
You're in a shoebox.
I want to be cremated.
No, you're in a fucking shoebox.
You can still fit in a shoebox if you were cremated.
What if the guy was like, but listen, we have a special today. If you volunteer to kill yourself and test out our new experimental casket we have here, we'll give all 4 of these guys the best caskets ever.
I'd be like, dude, that's like giving them fucking like a few $1,000s for a casket over my entire life. I'd be like, how about fuck you?
Here's a
You just don't want to play along, do you?
No, fuck no, that's bullshit.
Here's a deeper question. You can't think about it for more than 1 second.
Okay.
If me and Jeff and Zach and Chris were all gonna die, but you could sacrifice your life for all the lives of all 4 of us, what would you do? Go.
Yes or no?
Yes or no?
You already fucked up.
Yes or no?
What? What was the question?
You know what the fucking question is.
What was the question? Sorry.
Would you risk your life if you knew we were all gonna...
Would you sacrifice yourself if all 4 of us were gonna die?
Not
To
all 4
save
of us,
us.
including you.
Trade your life for all 4 of us.
Could I trade like half my life?
No.
What kind of half your life? What, like cut off your legs and half of your brain? So you're just like this mess of nonsense and trying to animate but not really doing it very well?
What if they said, all right, you can chop off your dick to save one of them?
Wait, how in any fucking like science now is where I would kill myself and save 4 people?
Because we've all been captured by terrorists, Corey, and they're playing sick games with us.
It's evil. It's not like a legitimate science.
Yes, we're in Dr.
experiment.
Evil's,
Dr. Evil's play kit.
Play kit?
We're in his,
Do you remember those fucking things you get? Like when you bought them at like, when you were a kid, your parents spent like $48 to get you these fucking like things where you make bugs out of like gummy worms and shit?
Yeah.
You make like gummy bugs and then you eat them, and then that's it. You spend $48 on something that you have fucking 3 packets of, and then you're done with it, and you never think about it again.
That make you sad?
What does that have to do with...
Did you ever have those? Anyways, to answer your question about a mad scientist.
Yeah, you're in a mad scientist like torture chamber.
Mm-hmm. You must trade yourself.
He's like, it's very simple, Corey. They die or you die. That's it. Choose.
And he's doing the thing where he's sharpening a knife with that sharpening
I'd be
rod.
like, why can't I live?
We're all tied to a table and this big laser is coming at
questions.
us.
You sit there and look
it's a
stupid.
stupid.
You
Listen, you got 30 seconds, buddy. You gotta choose, or you all die.
Yeah, or you all die.
I'd be like, see you guys.
Really?
You would too. You would too, you ass.
And then he fucking kills me anyways. Then you're like, oh, I didn't see that one coming after I'm fucking dead, and we're hanging out as ghosts.
You're a terrible friend, Corey.
You would do the same
Jeff,
thing.
would you sacrifice your life?
I am terrible. I thought you were at least better than me.
No, I'm stupid. I would
Jeff, would you
fucking make
sacrifice
bad
your
mistakes
life?
all the time.
For what?
For the 4 of us. For us
No.
and Chris.
All right, realistically,
You're horrible. Of course I wouldn't do it.
Would you?
What?
Would you?
Well, I was gonna kill myself anyway, so yeah, you guys can have it.
Yeah, I don't want it either.
I'd at least stand there and pretend to think about it in front of you guys, so you at least feel bad, and then I'd.
Could I run away?
I would Stamper's choice.
No, I'd be like, so wait a second. There's just one weird medical guy standing in the middle of the room. There's like 5 of us. Let's just bum rush him. Let's just get him.
All right, fair enough. I mean, if there was no choice, don't get me wrong, I'd feel really bad about it. But
You'd be fucking dead. I don't care. I'm not
I don't
mad
think
at you
I'd be
after
brave
death.
enough. What about you? What would you do?
Stamper's idea.
Just gonna kill yourself.
Well, kill myself anyways. In the real life.
So wait. So
why
there's,
not?
There's 5 of us in this room, and he's playing fucking games, and then you 2 are like, well,
I'm gonna off
we're just
myself
gonna kill
anyways.
ourselves anyway. So
why not get ahead of the curve?
What do I think, Doctor Evil?
Wait, hold
Doctor
on.
Evil's just
if you,
this
if
isn't
you
anything.
motherfuckers were gonna kill yourself, and I was supposed to save 4 of you, so I basically
save only Jeff.
I saved 2
Chris
fourths.
doesn't
Well, that
count.
makes sense. That's good enough for me.
Yeah.
That's stupid. I would be like, fuck you guys.
Oh, you know what I do? You know what I do?
Because that's what
You know what I
friends
do? Here's what I do. I would say no, and you guys would all die, and then I'd kill myself. So everybody wins.
All right, make this easier. The guy's like, all right, listen, I feel bad. I'll save Jeff's life if I can just cut off your I'll cut off your non-dominant arm. I'll allow you to still animate, but I want your non-dominant arm, and Jeff can live.
I had a dream about that.
Really?
I had a dream.
What'd you do? Did you let me die?
I went. Okay, I'll
Like
tell you.
literally with like Jeff in it. And
No,
it
no,
was
no.
Your arm.
I'll
and a
tell you.
weird
This is what
doctor.
happened. This guy, there was these guys. They showed up at the house one day. There's these guys in like black suits. They're like, "Come with us. We're doing an experiment." And I'm like, "I'm not coming with you." And then they promised me all this money and they showed me this stuff on the computer. And I was like, "Oh," because Dream Me is stupid. So I get in a big black car and I'm just like,
Dream Me.
I'm twiddling my thumbs. And then I go to this building, this huge fucking like building, this giant glass building. And I go inside and I go to this guy and he's like, "We're gonna cut off your left hand, but in return we are gonna give you a superpower." And I'm like, "Any superpower?" He's like, "You have a list of superpowers to choose from." And the first one was flying.
What about growing your left hand back?
Hold on.
What about regeneration?
Hold
That'd
on.
be great.
You guys are ruining the story.
Sorry.
So I was
I
like,
didn't ruin shit, man.
I was like, okay, you can remove my left hand as long as I can like fly. And then when I woke up, I could fly. So I was like flying around. I'm like,
woke
oh man,
up?
this is awesome. So when I came back, the person's like, okay, we want to remove your entire arm. And I was like, okay. And they're like, if we do that, we'll give you another superpower. And I'm like, okay. Because they told me how like they would take my genes from my hand. And that's how they would manipulate my DNA to grow everything. So I was like, all right. So after that, I had super strength. So I was like really fucking strong and nobody messed with me. And I was really popular at school. And then like I went
I like
back.
how you were back in school for some reason. At the end of this dream, were you like the most powerful human in the world, but you were like a quadriplegic that couldn't even move?
No, hold on. What happened was I went back and they're like, we're gonna remove your leg, but we're gonna give you another superpower. And I'm like, okay, which leg? Like, we're gonna remove this one. I'm like, all right. So
Where
yes,
at?
I was
Above
in a
the knee?
wheelchair.
Or
yeah, I could still fly. So I was like in a wheelchair flying. I still had super strength.
Wait, you were in
so
a
I could
wheelchair
still pick up a
flying?
hand and throw shit.
Did you have to hold the wheelchair as you
But
flew?
I could also control time and everything.
Oh.
So I had to, but I could only control time. Like I had a limited amount of hours I could control time a day or something. So I was like, okay. Then I went back, like, we're gonna remove your right hand, and I'm like, I'm done. And then I left, and I woke up, and I'm like, oh.
How do you control time? What can you do?
It was like I was given a few hours. Like you're given 6 hours a day to control whatever you want. So I could slow time down. I could speed time up. I could pause time for 6 hours. I just had 6 hours a day to do whatever I wanted.
I hate how reckless you are, man. Are you serious? You were just like, yeah, take that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, take that. Okay, now this is too far.
This is the most elaborate sidestep ever to asking if
I swear to God, that was my dream.
So would you lose your arm to save my life? Yes.
No, not in real life.
Well, there's your answer.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry.
That's all I wanted to know.
I'm sorry,
It's all
Jim.
right. It's all right.
But
You're
you would
my
lose
friend, but I don't want to lose my hand.
But you would lose your hand, your arm, and your leg to fly around in a wheelchair
with superpowers.
It's like a
Do you have
rocket-powered wheelchair, or are you
seatbelt
flying
on?
and
Because
holding
you have to
it?
hold it
Yeah, I was strapped in.
like a race car.
Oh,
harness.
so why were you in a wheelchair before you lost your leg?
I had wings. I was flying with the wings.
That still doesn't answer the question. Why were you in a wheelchair to begin with?
This is my fucking dream. I had no legs. I could have used crawlers.
You had legs, though.
I had one leg.
Do you feel inherently handicapped somehow? Like you just need a wheelchair?
Or did I get the time frame mixed up?
No, I had a wheelchair when I had no
I
legs.
thought you had a wheelchair before you lost your
I
leg.
basically lost this whole half of my body.
What if you had wings? Would you like angel wings or bat wings?
Or some other kind of wings.
They were fire dragon wings.
Yeah, you have like
They're on fire.
You have like cool wings, like gin, like devil gin.
No,
and-
I had like fucking angel wings or something.
Are they black or white? Sometimes they're black or white.
They were white, but they had fire streaks.
If you had wings in real life, it'd be a burden to wake up and you have feathers all over your bed.
What were we talking?
What about goat horns? Would you be willing to just have goat horns on your head?
Sure.
Everybody thought they were cool, but you like just couldn't even sleep at night because they were always in the way.
You can find a way. What time is it?
It's midnight.
Alright, so
the hour of the wolf.
We need another topic. This has gone like a weirdest fucking tangent in existence. Like, we were talking about ghosts, and then we're talking about stupid fucking dreams and saving people's lives.
Welcome to the podcast. Welcome to the podcast.
No, seriously, like, I'm out. I can't think of anything. I'm gone. That's my tangent. That's my dream
done?
story.
Out?
You're over?
Yeah, I have an idea.
Sorry, me. Continue.
I have an idea. Let's switch roles. You be Corey, you be Jeff,
All right.
Stamper, you can be
Alright, I'll be Jeff.
All right.
Wait, who am I again?
You guys switching those two are switching.
Oh, so I'm you? Okay.
So, yeah. Hey, Jeff. Why are you sighing?
Hey, Corey.
Come on, that's fucking stupid. What are you, fucking retarded?
Hey, Corey. Who would win in a fight between Hitler?
Here's the answer. Who fucking cares?
Hitler and Corey.
I'm really good at animating jizz. I'm really good at animating tits and jizz.
This is a wreck. This is a fucking disaster
I've been
already.
working on all day. I'm so
I just animate all day.
Hey, Corey.
We stopped this. It's done.
Joe Biden. Thoughts?
Oh, I can cook. I'm Stamper. I can cook spaghetti
Jeff,
with meat sauce.
I'm sorry. They're good at it. I'm bad.
Yeah, no,
You want to use
That was good.
All right.
pretty good.
One of you be.
That was good.
One of you be me. Go ahead. Go.
All right, I'll be Jeff. You be Jeff. You be Jeff, and you be Jeff. All right,
All
go.
right. So, me, what's
I
going
saw a
on?
gross guy on the way from here. I looked at him.
Nothing.
I'm just
Am I
kind of
this
tired.
boring? Am I this horrible? Imagine a room full of me with this podcast would just fall apart.
This is a disaster.
I really need you guys to play off of it. I just talk to myself all day. Yeah, I don't feel like talking. Yeah, me neither.
New topic. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Corey, what would you do if you split down the center mitosis and then there was two of you?
Two of me.
Yeah, just two.
I'd be
They'll
like,
hey.
I would. Does he know exactly?
Neither
what
of
I
you
do?
is a clone, but
You
there's
cut me off for this?
yes,
This topic.
Corey.
They're both Corys. They're both just
neither
real Corey.
is a clone. Neither is the real one. You're both the real one.
Okay.
What would you do? Would you let him hang?
First, I would go into the bathroom and see what my private parts look like. Then I would go do work, and I'd be like, "You do this, and then I'll do this. I'll get your tablet set up, and we can both cut the work process down." But
And you like what he does because it'd be the same as what you do.
yeah, I just get work done faster. We like clap hands and watch the same stuff.
Corey,
and
then he starts like wearing like all your clothes. He starts like using up all your shit by two.
Well, it's his too.
Yeah, but wait. What if he's like the clone in this Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, The Sixth Day, where basically you're the clone and he's the original.
Okay.
And he, at first you're getting along, but then he's like, "Listen, you gotta go. I don't care what you do. Just get out of here. I'm taking my life back."
Yeah.
Would you kill him and
No,
take him?
I'd be like, because I'd be a coward. I'm afraid of blood, so he wouldn't be able to hurt me, so I couldn't hurt him. It would be a draw immediately.
Come on, you give him a little tug though.
Would you
That's
69 him?
anticlimactic.
No, you give him a little tug.
I guarantee you would 69 yourself.
Maybe,
I guarantee it.
probably. Is there a problem with that?
Would you ask him to shave his ass first?
I don't know. I don't know if these are like the important questions that like I would be asking him. First of all, I'd be like, I'd be like, how did this happen? You're me. And I'd be like, you're me from the future.
No,
let's have sex.
You're both you from the now.
I'd be like, this is like Twisted Sister. This is crazy. This is like
17
what the fuck
again.
is that movie
Freaky
called?
Friday.
Freaky Friday. With Lindsay Lohan. It's just like that.
No, it's not.
What if it's like this? All right, Chris.
Yeah.
Let's say you're the movie Multiplicity, right? Let's say you can make a clone of yourself.
Yeah.
You can make as many clones as you want.
Right.
And you all get along perfectly.
Great.
But every time you make a clone, the next clone is about 25% stupider than the previous one.
That's what would happen.
How many
The
clones?
first clone would be a fucking retard.
How many clones could you have before you'd be like, all right, I've had enough. I can't stand.
Okay, let me think. So
Like a Multiplicity, like the fourth Michael Keaton clone, he was putting pizza slices in his wallet.
Oh.
He's like, pizza.
So, but
I love pizza. That's what in his wallet.
So by 4, they're like,
What's this
they're like
movie
really
called?
bad.
Multiplicity with Michael Keaton. It's funny.
I want to see it now.
Like, he's just sitting there like he's licking pizza slices. And he's like, I love pizza. And he puts it in his fucking wallet.
That's something Corey would do.
I would just keep doing it and laughing. I just keep making them stupid.
Corey, you
They
would
would
be on,
come
like,
out,
clone
they'd be like-
50.
They'd come out spitting bubbles, and I'd be like, and
All
I'd make
Corey's
them-
clones would be the same though. It'd be weird. They'd all just be like, hey.
I would line them up, and you'd start
Even with
singing
those
and
rules,
lining
all
back.
Corey's clones would just
Would
be
you
like
be really
exact-
mad if your like 4th clone was smarter than you?
Yeah, I would kill him.
It would just go backwards because they can't get anywhere.
No, I get all confused. Like the second one I cloned is just like he's just like a vegetable who can't talk, and then the third one is just like really smart and suave, and his hair is back and everything. Then the fourth one is just like a pile of mush on the ground. I'm just like, mine's fucking unfair, and Chris's is completely working properly.
Chris, what would you do if you had an evil genius clone?
Corey, hit play. So that's gonna be like Chris's clone.
I like pizza.
I've seen this movie.
I haven't seen the movie. I haven't even heard of it.
I love this movie. I didn't remember.
Michael Keaton though.
I didn't remember what it was called. Oh my god.
Stupid.
This movie was brilliant.
It's stupid.
I remember
It's
seeing
stupid,
it.
but brilliant.
I don't know if I saw it on this is gonna sound weird, but I don't remember if I saw it on something like fucking like HBO. I think I saw it on HBO, and I loved it, and I recorded it on the VCR, and I put it on an old like Christian movie thing,
It's a
and I
funny
used
premise.
to watch
you just
it.
keep
That is
getting
a good
stupider
idea.
every
That's a really
time.
good
Why would he
idea.
keep doing it though?
Because he was trying to make his life easier. At first, like his wife's like clean the house, and he's like, I don't feel like it. So he makes he makes a clone.
Yeah,
and
yeah, just that's how kind of
everything's cool, but then he has this dude licking pizza slices in his living room. He's like, this has gone too far.
That's horrible because then you have to kill it.
Yeah, well, it would be easy. You could take the food out of his hand and throw it off a cliff, and he would run after it because he has no perception.
You gotta think of it logically though, right? So say there's 2 of you, right? You're like, oh, you can do half my work and I'll play video games. I know you. You will get bored. You'll be like, I want to work, and then he'll be on your synth. You'll be like, get off, and then you'll both be scuffling, and then you'll both
push him off. And
You'll
he'll
have to get rid of him, but he's thinking everything you're thinking at the same time.
No, there'd be like Corey's working in Burger King. There'd be Corey sweeping the floor outside. There'd be Corey.
I wouldn't be working in Burger King.
No, there'd just be Corey's everywhere.
All the Corys would be fighting over the Cintiq.
Yeah, they would all be. Everybody would be fighting over the Cintiq.
No, because I think
Corey 14, he'd be like, "It's my turn. I've been waiting."
I think you kind of adapt to what your surroundings are.
No.
So Corey once said something, you'd be like, just go get a job in Burger King.
The
And you're
easiest
like,
thing
okay,
you could
okay.
do to set all the Corys off is shut the power off at the main building. They wouldn't know what to do.
Just all this screaming and Corey
Corey's
the lights on
screaming
5 minutes
and
later,
he
but he'll be dead inside.
And I'll just walk out the door with the only pair of keys.
They'd all start working on Block Zone, like the fucking.
I didn't know you had a building, Corey.
No, the building. This building.
This building?
Shut the power off while I'm working, and I'll
This
just
is a real
shut
Attack of
down.
Clones.
I'll shut down. I'll be like, there's no internet.
That's terrifying. Like 18 of you mad at once, all screaming.
I don't know. That's interesting.
Anyway.
Okay, Jeff, what would you do? You got 2 Jeffs. 2 Jeffs staring with their big blowjob lips at each other, fluttering their eyelashes.
Yeah, Jeff.
What would you do?
Jeff, you started this multiply
I
gag.
would tell Jeff 2 and Jeff 3 to kidnap you.
Okay, wait, let's roleplay. I'll be Jeff 2 and you be Jeff 1, okay?
I'll be Jeff 3.
Okay, Corey, you be Jeff 4.
Hey. Hey, Jeff, what about this Corey character?
I want you to go kidnap Chris.
I'm gonna go
hide
to
the body.
I want to fuck Chris instead. He's
No, you don't. You don't want to do that.
Chris is pretty
Hey,
cool.
Jeff,
You don't.
Jeff,
What? Yes.
one of our multiplications.
I'm gonna go
turned out
watch
gay.
to marry a
What are we gonna
murderer,
do?
to
Hey,
marry
I'm
an
gay
axe
too.
murderer.
Don't fuck each other. You're all me.
gay
Listen,
I'm gonna go home and watch
We're
to
all
marry an
gay.
axe
you're all manly
murderer.
men. You're not fucking each other.
I'm feeling kind of horny for cock.
No, you're not.
And then my
This is a
clone comes
terrible
in.
idea.
Corey 14 comes in. He's like, Jeff, why are all your clones being gay?
Go just go animate with Corey 14. Forget everything else.
I don't want to animate with what a fuck him. I'm gay.
I don't even want to.
I'm gay like the real Jeff.
What if? Okay, so what if?
Wait a minute, I am the real
What if
Jeff.
what happened was
Incorrect.
we had all our personalities come out as our clones. So clone 1 is the original, the harborer of all the personalities. Then clone 2
Kinda
would
like a
be
server, it's like-
clone 2 would be my like emo side. Clone 3 would be my like narcoleptic tired side. Clone
I'd hate
4
it.
would be my drunk side. Clone 5 would be my like sexually perverted side. I'd probably be 2.
Oh god, that one would be.
Clone
Oh man.
4, 5, 6 would be
cool side,
Like
with
clone.
the sunglasses.
Jeff 35 would finally be the nice one.
Yeah, Jeff 30. You come out.
Hard to go.
You'd have Jeff. You'd have Jeff like 16 come out, and he's like completely like ripped and walks out, and he's just like
super nice.
He's always.
And then everybody else is like, all right, just kill Jeff 1 through 15 now.
Now, what would your clones do? I mean, all our clones are being productive at work.
See,
What's
I
your
don't know.
clone doing?
I feel like I'm pretty transparent. I don't
All of your clones walk around breaking people's shit and pouring gravy on their
Yeah, they're all the
chairs.
same. You'll have clone Niall
Is that what
through
you really
14.
think
They're all
you
the
could
same.
do? Is that what I'm gonna do?
Niall,
You just have Niall going, hey.
Niall 1 would start a Tinder clone, and then Niall like 2 through 800,000 would use
okay,
it.
you swipe right on this phone. I
We're
swipe.
all swiping pictures of other Niles.
You set up like a Niall like Tinder. Like,
Yeah, they would
system.
all meet each other.
You'd all be on the couch. You'd be like, all right, we got girls from all over the
Is that like
county.
a defining feature? Tinder? I like to be known for more than that.
I like this Niall, like sleeping like this Niall stinks. I like this Niall.
This smells ugly.
You have all these Niles posts. Like you'd be like eating pizza in one, you have another one where you're like working. So it's just like flat.
This now looks smelly.
See, I don't have different sides. Like I'm just one big fucking stupid.
That's what I'm saying. If you had clones, they would all just be you. They'd be
They would
walking
actually
around.
They would be the same.
They'd be like, hey, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go to the store. You'd be like, hey, can you sit here? I gotta do some stuff. You'd be like, hey, can you take care of the cat? They would all sound like you. You'd be like, no, I want to watch the One Punch Man. You're like, hey, I like that show. They'd all sit down. They would be like, hey, we gotta go do some
Just
stuff.
be laughing at the same.
What would my
parts.
clones do?
Oh god, you would definitely have different. You're one of
Dude,
your
yours
clones
would be all like, you'd have like a Mozart clone come out who's like immediately fucking instructing things.
And then you'd have one really angry clone who'd be like screaming.
Yeah,
at
punching
everything.
walls.
You have this like weird blue
And you'd
man
have one
group with all
horny
Chris's.
Yeah, you'd have one who's just like, hello, Chris. You have like all like the weird ones that make noises like, hi, I'm Chris. I'm Chris.
One that only makes ape noises and usually gets really tired. All the rest of them get really tired of him after a
Fucking
week.
kill him.
You have Ape Chris who fucking comes out.
This is me with a big forehead.
All the Nile clones would be coming to the Chris clones going, I'm going to Wawa, dude.
Yeah, and they're all like,
And the horny one would be like,
Chris 45 won't get off Dark Souls and he's pissing the rest of them off. Chris 46 is actually the only one good at Dark Souls.
Yeah, at that point, you guys are like walking up the stairs, shoulder to shoulder, trying to go, hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. We're like fucking 14.
But would it get to a point where you'd be able to just kind of dispose of your own clones? Like,
no, that's what I'm saying. You can't. You have to like live with them, or you have to move, or you have to somehow get rid of them.
But what if there was like thousands? Would you just be able to kind of kill
Thousands?
Would you be able to just kill one nonchalantly and just be like,
Yeah, but think about it. If you were
What's
doing
your
that,
song?
then all your other clones are thinking the same thing. So you would be scared.
Okay, so we'd have to be like, guys,
You're right.
no killing.
I think we could all agree that eventually we'd have like the psychopathic
Everyone
one
would
who
run
comes
into the
out.
lost clones
We all
forest.
have kind of psychopathic sides.
It'd be like Justin Roiland's fucking like the Cosby. The
Yeah, that's what I was
Cosby clones.
thinking of. That's what the multiplicity thing must be based on.
No, absolutely.
I never knew
That's
that.
brilliant.
Even if I had 1,000 clones, I could definitely have them kill each other and get down to like 2 or 3 without.
What if you're one of the ones you don't care?
What if you're the
I would
weak one?
hide. No, but you
Just keep coming.
you'd be like, just whenever the cops interview you, you just say it was you, no matter who it is. Just say you're the killer.
If there were an infinite amount of Corys, eventually one would write the works of Shakespeare.
You guys are all thinking though, like
Are you comparing Corey to monkeys on typewriters?
Currently, you see, I'm the equivalent of a rock. I gotta grow myself up to become.
you guys are talking like all the clones are different people. They're all you. They're all thinking the exact same thing. you're
Exactly,
thinking.
but the thing is, that's the thing. Like, I couldn't hurt myself because I'm the kind of person who can't physically. I don't like punching things unless I'm actually.
Do
at
you
normal
avoid
point.
confrontation?
Yes.
Then all your clones are going to be stuck in the same room, smelling like shit for the rest of your life.
We would
Would you all
bathe. We'd have a
chip
big
in?
water bucket we'd all share and pour it over ourselves.
What if you all chipped in to send one of you to Harvard or something, or like send them to like NASA, like astronaut training camp? You're like, you're gonna be the best Corey of all of us.
But then I would go there and I would just wouldn't do work because
No, I
I'd be
feel
like,
like
I
you
guess I'm
would,
gonna get
though.
paid for
I
it.
feel like if you're given a task, you literally become an expert at it. I don't know. I just feel that. About
Only
it.
if it was art related.
I feel like there was. No, but I feel like if there was an astronaut Corey, you'd just be like, hey, and you'd just be suddenly the best damn astronaut.
Actually, I think the best thing I would have is I'd be like, I would honestly just have a clone. I'd be like, hey Corey, too, can you do a pose like this so I can like see the movement, and then do this so I can like do it constantly? And he'd be like, I'd be like, yeah, I can do that because fucking, I have the animation sense.
Yeah, but what if like you right now is the one who's going like?
I'd have a pose. I'd be like, pose, do a sidekick, and I'd do
Would
like
you
a really
stand around
awful
posing
sidekick.
for
I'd be like,
choreo?
perfect.
Would you right now stand around posing all day for another Corey.
Yeah, it meant to get work. Man.
If there a gang of Corys came up to you
wearing headbands, like with their hands in their pocket.
The Corey gang is like intimidating all the other Corys.
Yeah, you could hear my ominous.
Yeah, but do they all need to eat, or is there one like network?
Of course, they all need to eat.
Yeah, but then you're gonna fight over your money.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So you guys need to think about the bigger picture.
Yeah,
they're all gonna get really annoying.
They're all gonna be like, I want to.
Every time a Corey kills another Corey, he gets slightly stronger.
Yeah. This is not the one starring Jet Li.
Maybe that's it. Yeah, it's like the one. It's like all these Corys like going through the multiverse, killing other Corys.
Growing muscles slightly.
Eventually, this Corey is gonna come through this portal, and he's like, "I'm Corey." It's like, where is he?
Jeff, what would you do actually if Corey walked into the office one day and he was like 7 foot, like ripped, buff? Like, would you be really intimidated?
I would be.
Would you like?
He'd kill everybody in slow motion. Like every time he'd hit you, and you'd spin through the air like a pinwheel in slow motion.
Man, I don't even think I could do.
Corey, if you got super buff, would you beat up people?
No.
See, all your clones would be causing havoc, and then all Chris's clones, half of them would be charged with building a Resident Evil mansion, and then the other half would learn art and programming and make me the proper fun version of Final Fantasy VII that Chris is actually happy with.
Fuck you.
Just to clarify, Chris's dream in life is to get a Resident Evil mansion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where you can just sit kind of on your own.
I want to go up into my Arclay mansion. My Arclay Mountains mansion. I'm gonna
Would you
hire.
get a little spooked?
Yeah, I'd be terrified.
Why would you want to do that?
I'd lock myself in the piano room. Jeff, okay, here's a question. The movie Basket Case. There's a little gremlin-like creature that a guy has to carry around. What would you do if Corey got like bit by a bug and he turned into something like that?
A bug turned me into that thing.
So a bug bites you and sucks out your body, kind of. So you're just kind of a head with arms and legs.
Would you carry me in a basket?
Yeah. Well, would you turn him in to like scientists for him to be experimented on, or would you take care of fucking?
Well, depend. If he turned into a creature like Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, with a little brain with little squiddy arms, I'd just sit him in front of his little Wacom and be like, it's okay, Corey. Okay, I'll bring him a guava sandwich every now and then.
I'd be like trying to fucking draw and
Yeah, but Jeff, like, he can't wipe his ass anymore. You got to do that.
I'd do it if he did a good job at it.
You'd have to pick him up and bring him to the bathroom.
I'd drop him in like a tub of water every now and then.
See, Jeff looks out for me when I am Basket Case. It's, you have to look out for your working employees.
Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't do that. I'd like put you down. I'd like lethal injection you.
Why not? You can throw me at people you don't like.
Corey, you don't understand. It's not like you're the same old Corey. You're like a head with arms and legs. You're depressed.
I would buy him the nicest basket you could find.
Jeff, you said you had a story.
Yeah.
But I know we've been like fucking screaming and ranting.
Story. All right, Jeff.
It's my turn. All right.
Tickles your belly. Tell me a story,
It's my
Jeff.
turn to shine.
Sorry. We were like
spotlight's on me.
Going crazy.
We were bored last night, and
boy.
I don't know. We started kissing and touching and
lots of men.
I just started gaping. I don't know. It was weird. Started gaping onto a camera.
close your eyes. It feels like a girl's
I don't want to
mouth.
know. Never mind.
Tell me your story.
We were bored.
Who?
Myself and Reese.
Right.
Who's Reese? Describe this guy in 5 words or less.
A very
Aryan.
A very
handsome British man.
Okay, yeah.
You're throwing me off here. We went to a strip club. We were
what?
Wow.
Last night?
Yes.
Damn.
Did you actually hear about this earlier?
I didn't
hear anything about it.
I heard you say it.
Yeah.
I heard about it.
You got someone else to gape.
I left at like 10 o'clock. When the fuck did you guys
Midnight.
go? Oh, okay.
It was a full moon.
It was a full moon.
Yeah.
We were bored and we Googled I Googled best strip clubs in Burbank.
You Yelped strip clubs?
Yeah.
By the way, for the reference, Burbank is full of like retired people, so you're not going to find anything in
No, that I
Burbank.
changed it to Glendale, and it wasn't any better.
It was like 4 stars out
the
of
closest
5.
thing here would
Girls
be
were
like
hot, but they had
50
sweaty
minutes away.
butts.
So I go in, we find this place, and we go in, and the first thing was they don't have alcohol.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Which I wasn't aware of.
Wait, really?
Well, I don't know if that's all West Coast, but Seattle was the same. It's dry bar.
I mean, I went to a strip club in Missouri and they had alcohol.
Well, wait, was there contact here?
Yeah.
See, so that's the thing is sometimes if they have contact,
makes
then they
sense.
don't have alcohol, and some other places they'll serve alcohol, but then there's like a no contact rule. where they have
All
like
I
a bar.
saw
contact. You
was
had to
the
pay extra.
star rating and the name. I didn't know.
Was it 4
I didn't know
star?
if it was like all nude or not. but it was.
Yeah.
Yep. So we go in, and then they're like, "Well, what drink would you like?" I'm like, "I don't want anything," because it was like,
no, there's a minimum.
It was water, Red Bull, and like O'Doul's, like non-alcoholic beer. So we both got a fucking water. We were sitting there, lame assholes, just like sipping our water under these black lights.
$10 water.
Yeah. V8 watching these strippers.
Oh my god!
You were two like super white dudes sipping water in an Armenian club. Cool, Jeff.
So these girls came over, and their first thing they're like, "Oh, it's been a while since we haven't seen like a not fat Armenian like they're basically like two like we used to like fat Armenians in here or something like that."
Wow.
She said that to us. And then she's like, you guys really shouldn't even be here. There's like better strip clubs down the street.
Did they really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
The money isn't even worth it at that point.
So we're sitting there, and each one that comes over, like, it immediately start like they're not really sweet talking us. They're immediately just start shit talking all the other girls.
Whoa.
Like the one white girl, she's like, you see that bitch over there? She's so old. She's an old bitch.
Where the other strippers or like the employees?
All their strippers, like, and most of them are just sitting around either smoking or listening to music. They're not even. Nobody's on dancing on the fucking pole.
That's hilarious.
Nothing's even happening. We're sitting there like assholes.
You know what's funny about this? This is like their own like Armenian strip club drag racing version. They like call out the other ones so nobody goes to them.
So we're sitting there. They don't give a fuck.
Sounds like an alien.
They're like, yeah, see that bitch? You know, I'm gonna fight her in the bathroom later. I'm just like, yes.
Gonna fight her?
Yeah.
Did you start shaking your
They're
britches?
acting super violent, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, you're making me nervous. She's like, oh, I'm nice to men though. So I'm like, all right.
I'm just horrible to half of people on the earth.
Murder every woman.
You know, they're doing their little small talk thing. That they're in disingenuous small talk and going over like the rules and the lap dances and the VIP room and the. Well, first of all, she leans in. She's like, listen, some of these girls fuck for money. She's like, I don't do that. I have some self-respect, but if you slip me $1,000, we'll see what happens.
What?
God.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm like, all right. This is more hardcore than I was. I'm a little over my head here. And then, so it just keeps going. And then she's like, listen, like, there's no alcohol here, but if you really want some, I can hook you up. And I'm like, well, I don't know. At this point, I was a little shaken. I'm like, I don't know. She's like, just go in the bathroom. There's a guy in the bathroom. He's selling like the little shots for $10 a piece. Just go. Just have some.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. Yeah, she's telling me like there's a guy in the bathroom that sells alcohol illegally.
This is like a scene from The Crow or something.
It feels like a video game where an NPC would hang out. And
Then she hands.
You have 10G?
Then she hands me her cup of like Cabernet wine or something. She's like, here, you can have that. I'm just like, I don't want this.
Trying to loosen you up so you drop that $1,000.
And then she starts pushing Coke on me. And I feel so lame for. I'm just like, I don't want Coke.
Yeah.
Are you sure, baby? It's fun. You can. Why don't you want Coke? It's good. I'm just.
Is this all real?
Yes.
Is that a strip club?
Yes.
Poor Jeff. Where was other guy in all this?
One girl was talking to him. Then when the girl was talking to me,
split you guys
I'm
off.
gonna throw Reese under the bus here. But this girl was spending like 20+ minutes talking to him about his whole backstory and his life.
Yeah.
And then she's like, hey, you know what? Would you like a dance? Like, how we go dance? And he's just like, no. I don't want to spend any money. And she just. She got so frowned, turned back, she walked away, sat down at the table on the other side of the stripper pole, put headphones on.
Why did he go to a strip club if he didn't want to dance?
He said he was gonna get a lap dance.
Why did he fucking go if he wasn't gonna do it?
I don't know.
He needed a new.
But then he ended up getting one because he said some girl pressured him into it.
That's what their job is. That is literally their only job.
In their defense, you guys went into a strip joint. That's what they do there.
Yeah,
it's like taking your car to mechanics and go, no, I don't want anything done.
And this is mean. I'm gonna.
I just want to chat a little bit. Get the fuck out, dude.
Could you imagine?
Try doing that at any restaurant. Just sitting down and then being like, all right, what'd you like? I don't want anything. I'm just gonna sit here.
I've been to a strip club.
And I'm gonna sound like a bastard. Well, I just sound like a bastard real fast. I'm gonna join Chris from earlier in the podcast disparaging overweight people, but everyone, I've never seen so many more like really fat strippers in my life.
Really?
Yeah. They were really big.
Wait, you looked up best strip club and you got this?
There was nothing over like 3 stars. Everything was like 3. Everything was like 3
First of all,
stars.
who is the one putting their public Google name on strip club reviews in the first place? That's already fucking.
That's true too.
Those are already questionable.
Can I say that too?
Like dentists and shit reviewing it.
All Yelp strip club reviews are all like, this place is amazing, and it's like, don't fucking come here ever. It's the worst. You know, it's
I
all.
want to know who the super reviewers are for strip clubs.
No help.
The fat Armenians who come in regularly.
Yeah. So apparently the
strip
girl was like, she's like, it's just a bunch of rich Armenians come in and spend a lot of money. They just want their dick sucked or something. And she's
So
like, yeah,
for
you guys don't.
$1,000.
She's like, she's like, you guys don't even belong here.
Yeah.
This isn't for you.
You know, that is one thing to note is that as much as, especially if you go to a strip club, that the Armenian mafia is like a big thing.
This is what I keep hearing.
So they own a lot of property, they own a lot of business, and they are not to be fucked with.
It's funny because okay, so when all this was over with and we were disgusted and we left, we left within like half an hour or something, and we got an Uber this night. This guy in a white Lexus, and we get in, and I'm assuming it's an Armenian.
Yeah.
And somehow we get the topic of the whole the crazy Armenians and the traffic thing come up, and I just very indignantly, I'm just like, or insensitively, I'm just like, wasn't that about that whole Armenian genocide thing? Just like that whole thing of the genocide. And he's like, my friend, he's kind of talks like Swain. He's like, my friend, do you know about that? Would you like a history lesson? Would you like a history lesson, my friends? And
I
I'm
want to
like,
imagine Swain doing that.
and Reese is so nice. He's like, of course, I love learning. Well, let's learn together. So he goes through the entire fucking history of the Armenian genocide. And once I kind of picked up he was Armenian and knew every fucking thing about this thing, I quickly about-faced and became more respectful of the whole thing. And he was like, he was like, and do you know what the word Caucasian? And I'm like, oh, yeah. He's like, do you know where it came from? And apparently it's the Caucasian Mountains or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like Armenia, Azerbaijan. I'm not kidding.
Dude, we got the whole thing. The car,
I was like,
the car stopped in front of our house.
Yeah.
He just kept going.
Yeah.
We couldn't even open the doors. Like he just.
No, he had it locked. He had it auto locked from his side.
He's like, by the way, we're going drag racing.
Yeah.
It was all.
Join me, brother.
Seatbelt on.
Oh yeah.
Let's
just forget this.
What do you want to talk about?
Last night, before Jeff went on his adventure to that 3-star strip joint,
fucking pervert.
got offered coke and a blowjob and maybe a little more.
I had to get shit. Anyways, continue.
Funnily enough, we're watching videos of whales exploding. That just seems like the perfect migration, though. You watching whales explode 1 minute, next thing you know, you're in a strip club.
Don't say
Is
it.
that really where that changed? Like you left after that?
Jeff just got so horny
It was
looking
just the
at
same
it.
night. He got so horny watching that.
I want a whale to explode all over my cock.
Yeah.
Better go to a fat ass strip club.
Fishy guts all over my
Explode
wiener.
on me, baby.
Those are scary because you can literally pump them and they blow up.
No, I'm just saying people
Chris,
die by
damn.
that, right? People have died by trying to save beach whales or get rid of beach
My
whales.
entire family at home did.
That's really sad.
Him and his 17 little brothers all
funny, though.
died.
That's actually what O'Neill means in old school Irish. What do they call
Covered
it?
in whale guts.
Covered in whale guts. That's right.
Was your family crest like on imploded?
But could you
whale?
imagine the obituary on that? Like so and so, Jeff Williamson O'Neill III dies.
Well, it's like
because he fucking got exploded with whale guts.
An Irish name is Jeff Williamson O'Neill III.
I was trying not to be racist.
It's like the wind
Thank
pressure.
you for considering
Sean
that.
O'Connor, O'Reilly,
Conor McGregor O'Neill.
McGregor.
It's like a pressure washer when you're washing a car. That build up and
They
that
can rip your skin
impact
off,
of initially
dude.
doing it. Yeah, it can tear your skin off. And I was next to my foot as a kid, thinking of what would happen if I put on my foot.
Ow.
I didn't know because the rocks were fucking shooting out. I was 10 feet in the air.
You're
And
just
I'm
giggling.
I wonder what would happen if I sprayed my foot. And my dad grabbed it.
I wonder what would happen if I spray my foot.
My dad grabbed it, and he's like, "You want to know what happens if you sprayed yourself?" And he went over to a tree with full bark. He went shot
knocked
off
down
all
the tree.
No,
The tree
he shot off half the bark and left
fucking
a
blew
white
a squirrel
spot.
Oh yeah, that's super
It was
scary.
a giant Sakai
And he
tree.
said he said this thing could literally burn a hole through your skin if you had it put there for a few seconds. I was terrified after that because I was just fucking around in the rocks.
Yeah, they
and then
use
when
it
he
to wash decks off.
yeah,
and
when he
porches and shit,
knocked
right?
raw bark off a tree, I'm
That's how
I ain't
you
fucking
scare
around
a child
with that.
into not doing something stupid.
Yeah, my dad had a way of fucking.
That's why
scaring
you're
the
still
shit
with
out of
us,
me.
Corey. Your dad scared you at every point.
There was this one time when I was building a house and he was using
My own. I have missed this. I have missed this.
Were you helping
I
your
was
dad?
helping my dad build a house because
I was imagining you the middle of the woods.
as a 14-year-old kid, I had mastered
Building a house.
the arts of doing literally everything. That's what my dad made me do.
Got it.
And he had hot tar.
Uh-huh.
Well, hold on.
He had tar.
He had tar because he was
Where?
like, we were building like the lower foundation of like a house in the middle of like the woods because he just bought like 5 acres and he wanted to build a house. So he was building the basement foundation and he needed like tar to hold certain things in place. So we had hot tar and we got tar on ourselves. We had it on our skin. But you know,
How
like
did you get tar yourself?
because we were doing
Splashing
stuff.
around
Yeah,
in
no,
the-
like we were like doing stuff, and like you know, you can just accidentally get tar just from painting. You get paint on yourself. So we got tar on ourselves.
Then you rolled around some feathers.
And my dad came out and he's like, oh, well that's never coming off. You have to get your skin removed now. And me and my sister were freaking out. And then he just started laughing. He's like, oh, I'm just joking. He's like, that'll come off with certain adhesives. It's gonna hurt, but it comes off. He does that shit all the time. He just trial by fire. It's like, oh, if you're doing something wrong.
Trial by tar.
Yeah, he'll show
Your dad set you up. He was like, I want them to cover themselves in tar so I can
so
terrorize
we're
them.
playing with tar and burning it. So I was like, oh, I guess you gotta remove your skin now, like Silence of the Lambs. But like,
Hey son, go jump in that pile of mud.
I forget what the tangent was to get into this, but
Say somebody farted a tar bubble or something.
no, that's not what I fucking said. What did I say before this?
You said you were building a stupid house in the woods.
No, we're using water. I was talking about water pressure.
Oh, yeah.
So the water pressure is like the the stomach when it explodes. It's like the same thing. That amount of pressure and air would blow your fucking face, your skin of your face off.
Yeah.
Because when you're that close, it's like that's why they have to fucking do this. Like,
I don't know if
they're
it'll, like,
lighting a
rip your skin
firecracker
off
from a foot
immediately.
away.
I don't think there'd be like a
it would
shock.
hurt
I don't
you.
think there'd be a shock wave of air pressure coming from a blood.
I think it's more the pressure of the water.
I don't
like,
know.
ripping
Those
away.
intestines that shot across in that
The
one
slapping
video
of the
literally like
skin and
smashed
shit.
against a
Everything-
wall like 20 feet
something would
away.
Maybe.
rupture your face and your body if you weren't wearing like a fucking
But it made me
mask.
think,
You could
what
also
is
be
the
blind
worst?
'cause
What do you
fucking
think some of the
exploded.
worst
Oh,
ways
God.
people fucking died were? Like, I just feel like it's just there's so many ridiculous things that could happen that would be the end of you.
There was
you can get smashed really easily, man.
There's a similar idea. There's a similar idea, but there was a video of people were stuck in traffic and there's a tanker explosion.
Yeah.
And the explosion didn't get anywhere near the people like waiting outside their cars, but there was like some kind of heat wave that traveled out from the explosion and hit everybody. And what they didn't realize, that heat wave immediately destroyed like the layer of their skin.
Yeah.
It was killed instantly, but they didn't realize it.
So it like fucking,
it felt like a
but like their
sunburn.
clothes like melted to their skin.
No,
and shit?
no, it's almost like it just penetrated their skin. It killed their skin cells.
It's just like a light ray. That
So they just look like ghouls from fucking
After like a
Fallout?
few hours, it looked like they just had a sunburn.
Yeah.
But then their skin started sloughing off, like it was dead.
Dude, one of the most fucked up, weird, surreal videos I've ever seen. I
Is
really
this the two guys in the vape shop?
no.
Okay.
You've seen this one.
All right.
You've seen this one.
That sounds like when
I've pretty much weaned off for the
Girl,
dead
like a
videos
classic.
and make your tummy hurt after a while.
Yeah.
Every like 4 months I'm watching two. Like, okay, I get it. But one of them was we had California had a bunch of fires like 6 months ago, I think, something like that.
Yeah, no, I know this video.
And there's a guy who's just like, he's on a little camcorder, and the fires have passed. He's like, I tried to warn these people. And he takes his little camcorder out, and he points at a big black mass on the ground. He goes, that used to be a dog. And it's like a big black lump. And then, Corey gets fucking crazier.
Oh, my God.
And then he walks over to a burnt out car, and he goes, I tried to warn these people. And he looks in the car, and I'm not fucking kidding. It is a skeleton in a car seat with its mouth open.
A black skeleton.
Like a fucking movie prop. It's a black skeleton.
Sure.
And it still has a shirtless mouth. It's just a skull. It's a skull on
And
the
he
body.
says,
And he casually walks to me and goes, I tried to warn him, but his wife was doing makeup or something. What the fuck?
No, he says it really fucked up. He's like,
dude.
I told her to stop, but she said she needed to get her makeup done. Now she's paid the price.
Yeah, now she's paid the price. And he walks up to the other thing and he's like, looking at these. He looks at. Anyway.
He's in shock.
Yeah, he's in shock.
That's an in shock moment. Absolutely.
But he's so calm, and he's just like, I tried to
That's
warn
his
him.
neighborhood. Can you imagine walking through your neighborhood and having it look like
See
that?
your fucking neighbor as a little.
It looks like an artwork, like a scary art book. Like
I was gonna say, like on 9/11, my friend Ben was telling me that his roommate, when he got back to his apartment, because they were just like 2 buildings over, and he went into his apartment, and his friend was on, like, they don't have a balcony, but he was outside the window. The window was wide open, and he was like hanging over. He wasn't gonna jump out, but he was just like hanging over, watching it or whatever.
I thought you were gonna say he's a skeleton when he walked in.
No.
I was like,
But when he came back in, no,
he's a skeleton.
He came back in, and he's like covered in dust, and he walked right up to Ben, and he just starts wiping off with like his shoulders and his arms, and he goes, "Hey, dead people."
Oh my god!
Like, but that's what I mean. Like super calm,
That's shock,
like
yeah.
total shock. Like you just don't even fucking know. But I was gonna say the thing about the skeleton that reminds me of like Terminator.
Yeah.
When you see
It
it's
is
kind of
literally
cartoonish.
like Sarah Connor grabbing onto the fence while
Yeah.
it was a skeleton. It was that fucking.
But it seems cartoonish.
It looks
but
less
it's-
believable than,
Yeah.
than Terminator.
It looked like a bad movie prop.
Yeah.
Like a shitty
It
movie prop.
did.
You'd be like, oh, it's a B movie.
That it's like when you see
buy, like, a
like
black
food
skeleton
prepared
on
for.
It looks like its mouth was open too.
When you see food prepared for movies, they have to like do all these tricks to make it look like nice food on camera.
Yeah.
But it's not. But it's like the same thing. Like
Yeah.
a real skeleton doesn't look very
It
impressive.
looks like a shitty fake plastic fucking toy skeleton.
Yeah.
What's the vape store?
It might not have been a vape store. I saw a video where these two guys were just standing at a counter in what looked like a vape store.
Okay.
But he's holding a lighter up to his mouth doing the tsk, tsk, tsk. But then within 1 second, fire just covers both of their bodies and explodes.
What?
And they all just like crumple inward, and then the camera just cuts out.
What the fuck?
So it looks
it real?
Yeah, it was. They're dead. Like it was real. There was an invisible, non-smelly gas in the air.
Oh,
Chris,
Yeah.
that topic made me think of another thing that when me and Dave found the funniest thing. It's not funny in the
America's
context.
funniest home videos. Two
Yeah.
guys explode in vape
No,
store.
it's not funny in that context. It's
Yeah.
funny in the sense of like how fucking stupid people can be.
Yeah.
But it's like some of the funniest videos you can watch is babies falling over and the reaction of
Yeah.
them fucking immediately screaming bloody murder when they've fallen like slightly over.
I just
they
like how
nod their
confused
head
they are
down.
at first, and then they go
Yeah,
like
just
fucking
like a
crazy
violent
about it.
scream
Yeah.
and cuts away. Nothing can beat that. That's the funniest fucking thing ever. And also,
So next to that is
people who fucking light their shirts on fire and freak out after.
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing, dummy?
They're sitting there with their friends and they're just like, they just light their shirt on fire. And then they're like, and then they start fucking screaming and freaking out. Like they don't realize they just lit themselves on fire.
there are those whole compilations of those people at parties who like light their shots on fire,
Yes!
and then they fucking like try to shake them,
Yes!
and then like they're like breathing flames and like
Yeah.
slipping on the ground. They knock bottles over, and the whole kitchen's like
If
on
you're
fucking fire.
voluntarily drinking fire, you fucking
Yeah.
deserve to
They're
have
like
fire in your
drinking
mouth.
fire and it's like pouring on the side of them and catching their
No,
friends
but like,
on fire.
you ever see when they're like screaming? They're like screaming for help, but every time they scream, it's just a big blast of fire shoots out of their mouth.
Those
fucking
people,
freaky,
those
dude.
people deserve to be the fucking turned up black tarred skeletons.
I mean,
who do fucking deserve that. Well, that's fucked up. Because if you're gonna sit there and consciously think, you know what? If I poured lighter fluid on myself in a bathtub and then light myself on fire and then start slipping and get fucking concussion and then die afterwards, I think that's my own fault.
Yeah.
Because that's what they were doing. They were just sitting there lighting themselves on fire and doing this, and then they were like, they were throwing water on it, which just increased the fire outcome.
My greatest fear is other people's stupidity, because like they could just
Oh, yeah.
light you on fire.
Yes.
And
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like, thanks.
Well, I mean, that happens when you're driving every day.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
you see people doing the stupidest shit on the fucking
You could
road.
be so careful your whole life.
Your
and
whole
a
life.
complete moron just
Yep.
ruins your life and kills your family.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
exactly. A drunk driver, just like totally fucking taking everyone out. That I almost died by a drunk driver because my mom managed to save us. It's like a fucking scene from a movie. My mom managed to save us at the last second, and then this fucking car careened. Is that the word?
Yes. Yeah.
This car careened with the other car, fucking smashed it. So there's like a 3-foot car.
When was this? When
This is when I was like really small, but I was still able to consciously see things. I can still visually
consciously, as like a child, just like taking it.
You can. It's something you never forget because it's like so. It's so fucking insane.
You're making it
and
seem
crazy.
like you're a sentient creature.
Well, my mom was pulling me away, and I was looking at it, and the fucking car smashed like a fucking. What do you call those things that you play? Like, dude.
Oh, an accordion.
Yeah, it smashed like a fucking accordion, and then the car like span off to the side and flipped over. It
Corey,
was
did you ever see that
fucking
fucked up
insane.
video where the guy gets the piano dropped in his head and he has a piano teeth? It's a fucking hard.
I was gonna say, I thought he was talking about that movie with Bruce Willis where you can't break them.
Unbruceable.
And the fucking dude who hit my mom's car died, obviously, because
that guy died?
Yeah, because he smashed into
You
it.
saw a guy die when you were a fucking 4-year-old?
I mean, I didn't know he died. I found out later that my mom.
He thought he was just an accordion man.
You know, in the
I
Passion
didn't
of
know
the
what it was.
Christ.
The car smashed in front of me, and I'm just like, whoa! And I never forgot that image.
You know, movies like Passion of the Christ, like
I can't watch that shit.
It'll
I
just
hate that.
show like a bunch of people covered in blood, like a vision or something.
Yeah.
I saw something like that as a young child too, where we were driving down the main road like a minute from my house in Ireland. And I looked out the window as like a 5-year-old, and I just see like another 5-year-old kid that looked just like me with his family covered in blood because they just smashed into something on the side of the road.
What the
But
Wait, you saw an alternate dimension version of yourself?
the kid
covered
looked
in blood?
like it was a kid my age. He looked kind of like me, had
That's
blonde
weird.
That
hair.
is nightmare fuel.
No, yeah, that was scary.
But
maybe
they
were
all
ghosts.
lived. They all lived.
Oh,
so,
they did?
Yeah, but they were all covered in blood. Like I don't know what the fuck happened. It
I
was
don't know.
weird.
This sounds like the trailer for the sequel to Get Out. What was that movie?
Get in.
Get in.
Come back.
Come back, please.
It wasn't that bad.
Don't go away.
But yeah,
I don't know. I just hope nobody like broke their back trying to suck their own dick and their parents walked in on them. You know, like they died. In
That's
that
probably
position or
happened at least
something.
once.
Once.
just hope
Every single dumb idea you could possibly think of has probably happened.
Yeah, it's called the Darwin Awards, right? They give you the Darwin Award if you fucking die the dumbest
That's
way.
really mean. Like, not only do you die and your family has to
People
deal with
laughing
it.
at you, how dumb you are.
so fucking
There
mean.
used, there used to be the show on Netflix, and I remember watching it, obviously, because it was like the title was fucking insane. It was like 1001 ways.
I remember that.
stupid
That
people
show
die.
sucked.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't think that's bad. In fact, I think we should get fucking video footage of that type of shit. You know why? To fucking remind people how fragile and how stupid we can be. To fucking show the stupid deaths. Show people
There's
fucking doing dumb
websites for
shit.
that.
Just to remind you not to do that shit.
Man, there's this one website I used to go on just because I was like, morbidly curious. I got desensitized at a very
I
young
hate
age.
this kind of shit. Like, I never look at this stuff, and then whenever I see it, it stays in my head for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Like I've never forgotten 90% of the shit that I've seen that's fucking just traumatically horrible nonsense. Like,
Absolutely.
it's like animal abuse is like the one thing.
I can't watch that. I
that
refuse.
Sucks.
Yeah,
and
I can't.
I actually I removed some. I blocked some. I don't know if I said this on a podcast already, but like one video I remember vividly was this little like polyamor like poodle white. It's like one of those white dogs with really like heavy fur and stuff. I don't know if it was in Russia or some fucking place, but there was lots of snow around, and there was these like shitty kids in like this shitty area where it looked like nobody fucking lived, where they had a dog, and like the dog was scared shitless of them, and they had like tied a rope around its neck. And they lit the dog on fire and let it go with the rope.
What?
They chased after it. The camera, they were like laughing and giggling. The camera was shaking around and stuff. And the most fucked up part is there's snow everywhere.
Yeah.
It could just fucking
roll around. Yeah.
It could trip over a rock and accidentally fall.
But it doesn't know, so it just keeps running.
It just runs around and and then it fucking careens into a door and breaks its neck. And the dog runs into it. It's still like twitching, but it's still dying. It's like it sounds like a toy that's like slowly dying. And at that point, I stopped watching it. And because the person told me, they sent me this video, and before I started, I'm like, this looks fucked up. I'm like, there better be a happy ending.
What did they say?
This. I said, there better be a happy ending to this, or this.
What was
the end
their
of a
preference? Like, hey,
conversation.
check out this funny video, lol cry emoji.
No, he sent the video. He's like, this is sad, and
okay.
I'm like, there better be a happy ending at the end of this video, or we're done talking. This is the end of a conversation, like permanently.
Like, never send me anything ever.
Yeah, and after the video was done, I'm like, what happened at the end? He's like, the end was he died, and I'm like, all right, see you later. And I removed him, and I never added him again after that. That was like a surefire way to get your fucking ass gone.
Okay. That's it. That's all I was
No,
gonna
but
say.
there's another small little element of this I'd like to explore.
Sure.
I was actually in contact with a few of these people. I think two.
Ah, yes, Ayanda. Poor fucking
you were
Ayanda.
No, a different girl too. There was a different girl.
Were you
a second
talking
girl.
on his
Bill
account
Murray
or your own
girl,
account?
not Bill Murray. Fucking John C. Reilly.
Yeah,
girl.
John C. Reilly girl was one.
So the previously mentioned John C. Reilly hideous piece that these guys threw tomatoes at.
You were the one who called her
and his
hideous
dad.
piece.
I didn't call her anything.
I call her John C. Reilly
I didn't
girl.
call her anything. You said
she fucking looks like John C. If you got a
What,
scope
what
of
was
his
her
head
face,
and put a
like,
girl
pockmarks
wig on
and
her,
curly hair.
what?
Chris was making fun of her. I was nothing but nice. But anyways,
You fucking like you were
I'm
like
not a
fuck me
boss.
over the phone.
Speak of the devil, the so-called thief. Wants to know if I can go out to her house.
Yeah, so she can steal from you
Beef
again.
update.
Yeah, but anyway,
You should do it and steal the money back.
No, I'm not going into Philly tonight. Fuck that shit. All right. So anyway, what was I gonna find? Oh yeah, Ayanda. Okay, so there was this this
Aunt
lady.
Jemima.
Okay, she did
Anti-Ayanda.
have quite a resemblance to Aunt Jemima, and she
And she had a lot. You said she had about 10 things of syrup in her cupboard.
Yeah, well, I didn't meet this girl. This is not. Oh my god,
You
you're getting
said you went to
confused.
her house and ate
That's
syrup
a
with her.
different girl. Not all black people are the same. There's a
didn't say that.
Beyonce one, and then there's an Aunt Jemima one.
You did say you fucked Will Smith at her house and ate pancakes with her. You did say
I
that.
did not.
You did.
You were telling me about the one girl you came in and you stood in the doorway and you're like, "Welcome to Earth," and then you two fucked.
Well, listen, that's not a bad line. Okay, but anyway, this girl, I had no intention of meeting
What's her name?
Poor old Ayanda is what I call her.
Aunt Ayanda.
Aunt Ayanda. Well, she's very unfortunate looking, and now I have to
Unfortunate looking.
I have to preface.
Okay,
I have,
okay. Yeah, hold on, Niall. You can't just say that. Move on.
I have to preface this.
Unfortunate looking.
I have to preface this with this was matched because I do the swipe right thing.
And anyway, I go, Zach, she messaged me saying something like, "Hey, baby," or something. And then I let Zach take the pilot's seat. And
I did a nosedive immediately.
Yeah, and
but what's weird is I didn't hit the ground.
Still waiting for this.
I hit more sky, my friend.
Pulled up.
It's taking a lot longer.
I didn't pull up. The wind blew me up, Jeff. I wanted to go down. I pushed harder and harder to go to the ground. I couldn't.
You were in a flat spin.
I was a jihadist pilot trying to hit the ground while the birds in the wind were pushing me back up. Go down,
Yeah. Well, shit.
Yeah, this is still loading, so
I couldn't hit the trade center, unfortunately.
I don't know why this is loading so much.
No.
It never takes this long.
Or the Pentagon, whatever you want to say.
Let's just say you're aiming for that field out in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. We can make that joke. We live in Pennsylvania, guys. That's fine.
Yeah, all right.
We have permission.
Yeah, all right. We're in Pennsylvania. We have permission to make that.
My dad was standing at the field picking daisies when that plane smashed into him, so I can make that joke.
Can we talk about Swain's fucking flight simulator adventure?
Should we say who Michael Swain is?
Okay, Swain is a guy on Newgrounds who's really cool, right? He's just an artist, but
he goes by The Swain.
Yeah, but he had a fucking really funny story where it was like when he was like younger and the World Trade Center thing happened, he was so shocked and appalled and upset that his only form of coping was going on Flight Simulator and doing it in Flight Simulator over and over.
He recreated 9/11 over and over, like on the day. On the day.
Yeah,
on the day it happened,
he was
just
shocked,
kept doing
upset, so he did that.
He's such a weird fucking guy.
He's so
he's
cool,
like
though.
so tall and dashing.
He's
and
the most
like
handsome man
confident
on the planet.
but then he's got this trollish, evil.
He's a mischievous dick. He kicked the chair out from underneath me before and pushed me onto the ground.
I saw that happen. I guess it was one of the places.
I couldn't believe it.
Can I mention one thing Swain did to me?
Yeah.
He was at the Newgrounds office, and I came in the next morning, and I was looking. I couldn't find my fucking computer mouse. It took me an hour, and I'm like, "Where is it?" There was all of a sudden there was a blow up doll with like it had like one of these mouths you could like I guess
you could put your dick in.
Put your dick in.
Yeah.
My mouse was shoved in his mouth and taped and duct taped over his mouth, and it was shoved under the pool table. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Swain's cool.
Yeah, he is kind of cool, but I'm just
not
like
actually working right now.
I'm just like he'll tell me stories like he'll just go into Minecraft games and bury like pigs under people's houses, and so they'll just oink forever, and people will never be able to find them and like ruin their game. I don't know what the fuck his problem is.
Okay, I'm on Tinder now, so I can find Zach's interaction with poor Ayanda.
I can tell you more stories. Yeah.
Wait.
We play Red Dead Redemption.
Let's get Swain on a podcast
dynamite
in the future.
under my horse when like an asshole.
I opened the conversation with, "Hey, stupid." She replied with, "Hey, what the name calling?" Then I said, "Haha, sorry. I just thought it was a funny way to start a conversation." Because I said that because I felt bad because she actually seemed to get offended. But anyway, it kept going on, and then
my logic here was, I want to see if I can write like a fucking psychopath. I'll give you guys the exact transcript so you can see how I wrote stuff, because how I wrote stuff was like a fucking maniac wrote it.
Yeah. So
I tried to scare her away and it didn't work.
So anyway, one day she hit me up and she said, "Hey." Then I said, "Hey, Ayanda." And she said, "How are you doing?" And now this is where Zach took the pilot seat.
Captain Dickhead, you can take this away.
Before I begin, I have to say that when Niall looks at men he says, "Damn, what a sexy man. I am a gay homosexual who likes to kiss men because I'm queer." And when he sees little boys they are like,
"Please fuck me, I want your dick even though it's illegal. Papa Niall, I want that weird ass yam dick up my little cute butt."
and he's like, "Okay, spread your cheeks little guy." Anyway, on to the chat.
How are you?
Good. Mostly fucking horny. My dick is red and pulsating. How are you?
Oh, really? I'm okay, just bored at this hour.
I'm bored too, which is why I've begun stroking my big fat purple cock and squeezing my hand from bottom to top, trying to extract cum, or at least precum. Would you like to hear more, you hot, ebony princess?
I would like to hear more. Do you have a kick or want to exchange numbers?
It's Kick.
It's an instant messaging service. So she goes, so then Zach said,
Let us exchange sex talk here. So, what would you do to my white fucking motherfucking cock, bitch tits?
Then I can tell you everything I would do to your big throbbing dick.
Ooh. Listen, baby bag, I will describe it for you for the time being until I can take a picture of my tamed cock. Okay, it is 6 inches uncut, but there is a mole. I hope it's not cancerous, the doctor did not say. Other than that, you'll love my fucking white penis and hairy fucking goddamn balls.
And then she said,
MMM uncut? That's something I've actually never experienced. How are you so such? I'm going to love it.
And then Zach said, "Yeah, you are." And that's pretty much where it went.
That's where it ends. And then Niall added her on kick, but it was.
Yeah, I felt a little bit.
Yeah, we just deleted it.
We didn't want to. I didn't want it. Okay, but then she goes. But then a day later, she texts me again. She goes, like on Tinder, and she said, "Hello. I thought we were going to talk how much I want my lips on your fat white cock." And then 2 days after that, she just said, "Hey," and then that was it. And then she gave up.
Now there was one other lady I talked to, which is the
John C. Reilly lady. But look,
Reilly woman.
The John C. Reilly lady. This all happened before Chris. Me and Chris.
Yeah, this is previous to.
This is actually. Yeah, we didn't even know about this. Like, this
Bro,
just.
Have I ever saved a picture to show you before that? Like, no.
No, like I haven't done it either. Well, I've done it once for you. But what you call it? And it's so baffling because there's so many girls on it. But anyway, me and Zach were at a restaurant the other day, and I go, "Zach, I think it's time for you to take over the pilot seat again." When John C. Reilly lady said, "Very cute," and
Captain Dickhead, you can also take this away.
Take it away, as
you
you
fucking
will.
freak, you stupid idiot.
Very cute.
Close to coming. Keep going.
Yeah. Then she said,
Sad face. Not saving any for me?
and then Zach said,
Tee-hee, mine, gobble gobble.
and she never replied. But this is what she looked like.
Let's do that again.
Go to the last picture. The last picture.
That's another picture.
Last picture.
She's like
that one. That's the best one.
God, we sound like fucking assholes.
She looks like John C. Reilly.
Face she's making.
Okay,
Who uploads
She looks
that?
like Steve fucking Brule.
No! She looks like fucking Dana Carvey, dude.
Oh my
Look
God.
at her eyes. Look at her eyes. She looks like Dana Carvey. Show Jeff.
I'm sorry, dude.
She has Dan Carvey's eyes, dude. She has his.
I know, because there's like light coming from underneath. It makes her look more
She
ghoulish.
looks like a ghoul.
She does have teeth.
Let me see that again. Let me see that again.
Dude, she looks like the dude from fucking Rage World.
And then
Gareth. Look at her. Just look at her again. With keep thinking of him.
I wish we could upload
Oh, she's
that
only
so bad.
32. She looks 58. Oh, poor lady.
It's gonna kill me.
The only,
we can't upload that.
the only sound. Okay,
Oh my
we can't
God.
upload that.
Make a sound for what you think she would sound like in that picture. That's it.
Like
I
that
think she's
Tim
going.
Allen,
So many room for activities. But she goes.
Wow, Raphael, you're my best friend. I can't believe you win all these awards.
I'm like Ralph.
Her bio is.
My name is John C.
I'm the proud mother of a 1-year-old son.
No, I am a divorced single mom.
That's
the
it.
most
Of course.
awesome kid I could ever ask for.
Look, every guy goes to every happiness. Nobody.
Yeah, you
if you
kinda
think it's
run up a little
5.1, you're like, yeah, it's like 5.5, pretty much.
So, do you
You're
guys
round
still
up.
jelk today?
No, like I said, joking is the thing you
Is
do.
that phase over?
Joking is the thing every guy does for like
when
2
you're
days, and you're like,
when you're 14, you do it.
yeah.
And this involves a gel?
No. It's I don't know why
It's just called
jelking.
gel. Some guy
You
made
literally
up.
take lotion, just do this to your dick.
This
I was
guy
doing that when I was a
Dr.
teenager.
John
Before I
Jelk.
looked up what it was, I was already just doing it because I thought it would work.
No, it doesn't.
No.
But then what about the whole, like, because I guess
There's
like
no
a
cocktails
pump
out.
Have you
or
seen
whatever
dick
would be the
stretchers?
same idea?
What?
Have you seen dick stretchers?
No.
They're these fucking things you tie to your leg or like around your knee, and your
I
dick
have
gets
seen those.
pulled down to it like with an
Yeah.
elastic
Oh God, I
rubber
wouldn't
band.
do that.
Oh my
why
God.
don't you just tie it to like a door frame and just hang off it for like a few hours?
There's a video of that. Have you seen that?
Yeah, Chinese guys like tie weights to their dicks and they're like, oh! like their face is purple and they're sweaty and shit.
There's a video of a guy swinging around in his doorway by his dick. He's having the best time ever.
What? Oh my god!
You guys watch the worst videos.
You don't watch enough videos.
Yeah, you don't watch enough.
I don't want to watch enough
All you do is
Chinese
steal
guys.
coffee.
with
You told
their
us you watched
wieners.
kittens get stomped to death, and you won't
That
watch
was
a guy
on
swinging by his dick.
accident. First of all, that was on accident.
You watched
okay?
the whole thing by accident. Bullshit.
It's on fucking MySpace, okay? On the message board.
And you watched all of it.
What did you watch? I don't want to talk about it.
Next came over, she was like, I saw the best video. A kitten getting stomped to death.
I love every second.
Are you serious?
And her pussy got wet and dripped on the floor.
I might cry. If somebody showed me a video of a baby duck or something dying, I might cry. I've seen some awful shit on accident. Like I don't seek out these videos.
Sabrina, what's the worst video you've ever seen online that you actually like saw? That you
Probably something one of you guys sent to me.
You know what I mean? Like somewhere like a picture too. Where you're just like, holy shit.
ISIS videos.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. Did Chris send you a beheading video?
I did not send beheading
No,
videos.
but you guys sent me some pretty weird shit.
You're a little shit
every
stir.
time I
never
get a
sent you
link.
like bad stuff though, like people
No,
getting
it's never
killed.
like
I've never sent anyone that kind of shit.
I showed Shadman the fucking Bjorkstock guy last night killing himself, and Shadman was getting a kick out of it.
He's
never seen that one.
He put on this big fat gamer guy who does.
Oh my god! When Corey was laughing at that, I was crying laughing at Corey laughing.
They basically the context is Shadman and Corey were putting this. They showed me this video of this big obese guy like, oh, I hate the fucking GameCube.
Yeah, he's like, there's the Nintendo shit cube.
And there's
he has like a cane or like a broomstick
There's a
or
sound he
something.
makes in the intro where it goes, oh. How does he do that? Sounds like the fucking Bjorkstock when he kills himself for Ricardo Lopez. And I showed the Shad, he got a kick out of it.
And Corey was like laughing so fucking hard at that
That's
fact.
why though. It's because it was a huge computer with massive speakers, like boom, boom.
Oh yeah, we were in the Newgrounds offices, and the Pico Day setup was already there, so there was like a huge projector with like massive speakers all around. Corey blasted it, and there's this big fat guy going, "Oh, Nintendo shit cube!"
What else did you play now?
Yeah, gamer.
So Corey's been staying at Stampers over the past weekend because of Pico Day.
Yeah.
In the mornings, I've been hanging out with him and Shad playing Mario Party 3D World.
Oh, I missed
Corey
those days.
is so intense when he plays
Dude.
it. He was stuck on a level, and he was red-faced screaming. And of course, he was quoting like all these game reviewers. Yeah. And Shad's making all like trivial questions.
Oh, Shad's
like,
Shad's fanning the flames all the time. Corey, calm down. It's only a video game.
Oh, Shad loves to do that.
You know, it was funny. There was, like he was playing. I woke up to him screaming one day. I was like, "What the fuck?" And I walked out. I was like, "Corey's dad must have died or something." And I walked downstairs and he was playing Sonic Adventure 2. That's like the funniest thing. That's Corey. That story.
He used
Corey.
to keep Chris up at night because he'd be screaming at Team Fortress 2.
oh my god.
Well, the funniest thing Corey ever did was he let a piece of fruit rot in his room.
Yeah.
And fucking.
Oh, God.
And then it gave birth to all these maggots, right? No, listen, this is the best story ever. So Corey let this piece of fruit rot in his bedroom.
Back at the old house.
And then these maggots crawled out, like fucking millions, right?
They were all over the
millions.
ceiling.
Were there a bunch of flies
They all
around
poke
the
evolved
house?
into moths, little tiny moths.
Oh no.
Every day, I heard Corey slapping the wall, going, "Oh, I'm sick of this!" It's like, Corey, remove the fucking rotten fruit, you idiot.
Yeah, you can still keep the fruit in there.
The whole house was covered in maggots and moths.
There was one time I walked into his room and there was a blue bottle. I was like, "Corey, this bottle been like 4 months." He's like, "Oh yeah."
And he opened the lid.
I looked inside and there was like 4 inches of dead flies. There was a fly holocaust.
shit.
And I was like, "Corey," he started laughing. He just laughed at me.
But every night he was slapping my
He
wall
was like-
to kill flies on the wall. I was like, Corey!
Also, Corey's bedroom had like glass shards to the ceiling because it was an art house, and they used to like sporadically just fall onto the ground, like almost impaling me. Be like, "Oh," you'd be like, "What?"
That is fucking
And
frightening.
just like, "Oh," like right beside him.
Didn't that like jolt you out of a sleep at some point where you were
Yeah,
just
I
like,
thought
"Oh, shit,
someone
we're
threw a
being
brick through the
broken into."
room. I thought someone, and I
And
woke up
Chris
Zach.
ran away and he was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like still like dreaming. So I was like, "What?" Because Chris was standing over me. He didn't turn my light on. It was like a shadow of Chris going, "Hold on!" I was trying to process what the fuck was
I
happening.
thought someone was breaking in. I was like, Zach, did someone break in? And he was like, what?
For me, it's not when I'm waking up; it's when I'm going to sleep. And
Yeah,
you're,
me
like
too.
you're
No.
kind of drifting off, and it's really dark.
Yeah, me
and then you
too.
start seeing like almost like shapes or whatever.
I'm the same
Oh,
way.
I get that.
I hate when you're about to fall asleep and you get
sit
that
back
jolt.
up. Like,
And you're just like,
Do you ever dream of does that ever coincide with like something you're thinking of? So it's like you fall down a stair, like a door hits your face or something. And
Yeah.
you wake up.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. I had one that scared the living shit out of me. It was like one of those like outer body experience. Like it's like sleep paralysis. And I was like outside my body, and I went outside my bedroom, and I was like, I can like experiment. And I checked my bookshelf, and I was like, I can see what order these books are in. So when I wake up, see if it was real or not. And it was in that order. I was like, when I woke up, but then I was like, I must have been like sleepwalking or some shit. I don't know.
Have you ever
Yeah.
fallen out of the bed while you're sleeping? Like you just fucking turn
Yeah,
over?
I'm such a klutz. I'm like the worst.
When I was in Spain, I did that. I smashed my head off the floor. It was
always
like
really
concrete.
paranoid when I'm
That
on a,
explains a lot.
I'm always very paranoid when I'm on a bunk bed that I'm gonna fall off the top bunk.
Yeah.
I'm always super paranoid.
Yeah, but then when I'm on the bottom bunk, I always think the guy's gonna collapse and crush me to death.
You know,
like
do you remember when we lived at the old house? I had that bunk bed that was too close to the ceiling.
That Chris was an idiot. Bought a bunk bed without measuring it.
Yeah.
The fucking top bunk was literally into crawl.
You have to like squeeze into it.
So I woke up.
Sandwich.
I woke up to take a piss. I was like, bam! It's
Yeah.
Oh god!
I was about to say that. One time I woke up from a nightmare up there, smashed my head off the roof.
That's good thing to wake up to. You're like having scared you. You smash your face immediately.
You could like stand underneath that bed, like
Yeah, but the top bunk was like you feel like you were in a coffin or something.
Yeah,
It's awful.
Yeah,
Especially
it was
your
That bed was the best for recording only plays though. We used to just like there was like a mattress and we used to like lie in there with a mic dangling from it.
Yeah, it was cool.
It was real fun.
It was a good little thing. Yeah,
it was a good little setup. Yeah, I miss that house. Like especially living with Shad and Corey. Like just like Shad would just walk in like every now and then, just be like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And we'd be like, and then just have like a long conversation.
You know, it's weird. A lot of people would give him credit for it, but he's a great guy to have conversations
Yeah,
with.
he's just
You'll see some of that when we use on the podcast.
He's a great guy in general. He's a good conversationalist.
You can talk to him. I mean,
Every night at Stampers, we always end up in the kitchen, and Shad always joins us.
Oh,
we
yeah,
talk
he
for
still
like
does that.
hours. We have like great
He does those kitchen talks that they were like iconic. I'd wake up at like 3 a.m. for water, and Shad would be in the kitchen, and then like I'd go back to bed at like 7 a.m. after just talking for like 5 hours.
you just look at the clock and
It's like,
you're
holy
talking,
shit.
Yeah, he's always down there making his tea or whatever.
You always talking
Kitchen
about
corner
something.
with
It's weird. It
Shad.
could be fucking. It could be the other gamer one night. It could be fucking like time travel the next night. It's what's always fun about it.
He has such interesting perspectives on things.
Yeah.
Like he's not like a normal, like he's not normal.
You know, of course.
The
not.
best way to describe him is Shad is against nature.
Yes.
No, like Shad would thrive in a like post-apocalyptic setting.
It always reminds me of
in a Pokeball.
It always reminds me of the uncle that fucks with you.
Oh yeah, he's like, how you doing,
Except your uncle wouldn't put actual knives to your throat when you walked up the stairs like Shad would. But yeah,
You probably had it coming, Niall.
Yeah.
he did it to you, and you started crying. Remember?
Oh yeah, I
Like,
screamed.
wet your pants.
I don't want to die. That's what you said. Just piss off your legs.
That was blood because you cut my dick off by accident.
Gross.
Jeff, let's do a gag, right? We're halfway through this podcast. You take off your pants and start bouncing up and down on my cock with your asshole.
You shut up.
We recording this? Cold? We recording
That could be the cold opener right there.
Is it recording?
Yeah.
And introducing the newest member of the Sleepy Cabin, Steve. Blackface Steve. My name is Captain Dickhead. When I was young, my father painted my little asshole pink to look like a pussy, so he wouldn't feel gay when he fucked me. My name is Captain Dickhead. My name is Captain Dickhead. Sometimes I wipe my butt crack with cold raw bacon, so whenever I fart, packs of local dogs come and keep me company. Where the fuck are these bozos? It's not like they're busy making cartoons for YouTube. I guess I'll wait for them to stop blowing each other. Wanna hear a great song? Guess what song this is? Do 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 do. That was Girls Just Wanna Have Fun. Okay? Sigh. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Sigh. How did I even get here? Sigh, sigh, sigh. Well, I guess this is as good a time as any to finally come clean and get the record straight. Woo 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 wow woo 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 woo. The year was March 8th. I was born a little baby in the black heart of America to hard-working French immigrants. My life was as normal as it gets. My father, Walter, was a French immigrant who worked full-time on our farm tending to the cattle and horses and fucking the field mice. In 1951, all of that changed when my father was drafted to the Korean War. While my father was gone fighting those sneaky gooks, my mother was forced to raise me. I was a naughty little baba and used to eat my own poopy to defy my mother, who was a good Christian lady. When my father left, I became very quiet and introverted. The only thing that ever made me laugh was when my mother would pull her Sunday pants down and make her vagina talk to me and tell me to eat my peas. It always made me laugh. Ah ha ha! My poor lonely mama started doubting whether or not my father would ever return from war at all and started sniffing around for a brand new wiener. She started talking to Mr. Adams, the ugly ice cream man. His ice cream was always soggy. After a trip to the beach, he really took a liking to me. Mr. Adams, the ice cream man, said he'd be my new daddy, and the only way for this to happen would be if we did the new daddy ceremony. I didn't know what this was all about, but it super sounded cool. He took me by the lake and said, "Are you ready, boy?" And I said, "Yes, I want you to be my new daddy, since my old daddy went into war and is fighting the bad guys." And he told me to shut my fucking mouth and take a look at this. He pulled down his pants and showed me his big brown poo-poo stained butthole and said, "Are you ready for the new daddy ceremony?" And I said, "I don't know if I want it now." And he said, "What's wrong? Are you a chicken? Bok bok bok. Fag. Lemao. Ha ha." And I said, "Okay, I will do it now. I am not a fag." And he said, "Okay, all you have to do is let me fart in your mouth and I will be your new daddy." I opened my little boy mouth and let the farts fill my mouth. He told me to be a good boy and swallow them all up, so I did like he said. Then I asked him, "Okay, are you my new daddy now?" And he laughed and said, "No dude, it just means you're gay now. You ate my farts. That makes you a fag. LMAO. Bye. Ha ha." And then he ran into the woods. I never saw him again, and to this day I wonder if that ceremony was legit or not.
What do you call kernels of corn?
What is that, a riddle?
It's not military.
I don't know, Corey. What?
No, it's a fucking, like, what is it? A kernel or a kernel?
It's a ranking.
Every time I look at the word kernel, it pisses me off. I just wanted to read it.
Exactly.
The L. That fucking
Exactly. I think colonel. And people are like, that's not what it is. It's kernel. It's like, that's not how you say it. And you know what? Fuck the English language. Okay? Anytime you see a fucking word, you just want to say it how it sounds. Sorry, those letters are fucking silent.
By the way, by the way, I saw a video on how to pronounce aluminum. It was these fucking cocky guys going, "It's aluminium." Who fucking found aluminum? It was us. It was the Americans. Fuck you. And fuck you.
I'm sorry we say aluminium.
Fucking, okay, so.
You said to fuck you.
I'm not trying to
Sometimes you just want to say a fucking word. Sometimes you just want to say it. There's 6 different ways to say one fucking word. In Japan, it's water, sun, air, wind. It's fucking bullshit. I make a fucking tweet. I say a fucking thing and people are like, "By the way, it's spelled like this." It's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was 4 different ways to say one word." God. Fuck the English language.
Really difficult.
Why is 16th? What the fuck is that? That's not a real word. Shut up, Niall.
Do you know what sucks is when a majority of your YouTube audience is
That audience
American,
could be like a beautiful thin line, like huge fucking block, like 3 seconds. What is it just saying?
No, it's funny because the spelling of colour in Australia is COLOUR.
Oh,
It's the same as flower. Yeah, and it's really irritating because I never know how to spell it on the internet.
Spell the American way. way, the right
Do
way.
you guys?
Well, I do because
Wink.
like 80% of my audience is.
Do you guys have like? This is complete ignorance, but do you guys have like the British equivalents of like Lay's?
Potato chips?
Yeah. What's the British?
Walkers.
Lay's? Walkers. Do you guys have Walkers?
Yeah, I got Walkers. We got Walkers in Ireland.
Walker's prawn and cocktail.
Yeah, people are like really like pretentious about their Walkers.
It tastes exactly the same.
Dude, people have... Look,
Nice.
us Americans, we're not the best around, but we get shit on too much. We did a pretty good job.
Let me tell you something.
Your chocolate sucks.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
fucking bad.
I'm sorry.
it is
Who made fucking Frosted Flakes?
It is
first?
true.
Fuck you.
It is true.
I don't care.
For years and years, Chris had a big smile on his
It is
face.
true.
Actually,
Hershey
the
tastes like
Frosties.
grape
Actually, the
It is true.
Frosties.
Our
It is to
fucking-
look up. Look
our
at Chris Frosted
our
Flakes.
chocolate
You know what
is
Hershey did? They
our
fucking
chocolate's made
blocked.
from fucking water. Okay,
They blocked
it's made
in.
from
They
Nestle's water.
blocked Cadbury's from coming
Hey,
in.
you haven't had your whole fucking island. Brenda has half it. Fuck
Something
you.
about chocolate? I had it on a fucking chip. It was delicious. But it is true. Our chocolate fucking sucks in comparison to British chocolate.
It is the worst thing about this place.
I heard Australia has these things called Tim Tams, but I don't know what they are.
I don't even like Cadbury eggs.
I should have bought some.
Who cares?
Nice fucking cream. Hey, shampoo and a fucking egg. Gross, dude.
The cream eggs are delicious.
I hate white chocolate.
You fucking smoke nasty ass donkey shit cigars every day.
They're beautiful.
And you fucking drink Jack Daniels and whiskey every day.
Nice
You can't
fucking
say shit
obesity.
about what tastes
Nice
good.
diabetes with your fucking stupid shampoo. Like,
Nice
fuck you.
fucking
Nice
raisin
island.
liver.
Nice shit island. Nice leaf clover. Fag. Nice army. Oh, wait. Fuck you. Hitler was gonna invade you, but he felt bad for you. He fucking dead.
Hitler's fucking dead. He's dry in the ground. He's been dead for years.
a green skeleton.
He's sand at this point, dude. I didn't have a bombing, but
You think his mustache survived his body?
he did get. There was a volcano that fucking encased Hitler and the fire. It doesn't matter. Anyways,
What the fuck are you talking about?
Pompeii, you mean? Is he fucking doing that?
They used the things to pull out his brain to present
Whoa,
his body.
guys,
That'd be a cool
guys,
movie.
let's have a new segment, History with Corey.
Nazi.
Jumbo Scampi for limited.
All for a price that will make you.
only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
President Kennedy died at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Electric Hitcher power.
And now, history with Corey.
Jazz, ask Professor Corey a history question.
Well, you mentioned Pompeii, Zach. I want to hear.
Today's Thanksgiving.
I want to hear the story.
Ask me a Thanksgiving question.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are the origins of Thanksgiving?
Christopher Columbus killed a bunch of Indians.
And Scott Pilgrim's help.
Christopher Columbus came over to Arnie on Finn, started jumping on turtle
Scott
shells.
Pilgrims versus the Indian.
That's what happened.
That was really educational.
We celebrate video games and video games and our ex-girlfriends. Why are you?
That's good. I learned something today.
Now you know.
I'll be arrested for recounting that somewhere else while I'm here.
I have a question. What holiday is the last Sunday? What is it? Columbus Day? It's on my mind.
It's the last
Sunday?
Sunday?
Last Sunday of a
Of
month.
what? Of a month?
It's a holiday. Is it Easter?
Easter's on a Sunday, but it's not.
Is it the last Sunday?
I think it's the last Sunday. It's just on a
You
Sunday.
mean the fourth Sunday of the month?
It's on a Sunday.
Last Sunday of the month.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know if it's the last Sunday. I think it has something to do with like the moon or something.
It's when Jesus fucking ran out of his hole.
What do you
I
guys
don't know, but it's on a Sunday. I don't know if it's.
What do you guys think of turkeys being killed on Thanksgiving?
They're fucking good, dude.
Look, all I gotta say is watch the movie Free Turkey with Owen Wilson.
What do you?
Oh yeah!
I watched that shit.
Free birds. Is it free turkey or free bird?
Free birds.
Yeah, it's free birds, dude.
Fuck you. When the poem was like, oh wow, a turkey, wow. It goes
Yeah, I
on for fucking 2
remember
hours.
Kitchen, I got some snacks.
And then they try to like be clever. They're like, I just saw Back to the Future 2. I'm gonna put that in here.
You put the Amanda show? What the hell are you doing?
Watermelon. That's what they fucking did. They hit each other in the head with a watermelon. So they made fucking Freebirds, dude. Bullshit. That movie sucks. Worst Thanksgiving movie. Fuck you, Owen Wilson.
What about Vince Vaughn?
He tried to kill himself.
Yeah, he actually did like 6 years ago.
Good.
Whoa, dude.
I don't give a fuck. Owen sucks. sucks. Hey, you know what? Learn how to act, motherfucker.
Corey, he's
Change
watching.
your-
What if he listens to this podcast? He's listening just right now. His fucking face is red. There's tears streaming on his face.
Good.
He's ready to fucking scream.
I fucking hate Owen Wilson.
He tried shooting himself in the head, but he hit his nose.
How
and
would you
broke it.
react if you found out he was a really big fan of yours?
Yeah, Corey.
Like,
What if he was
He's like Pokemon spread.
I'd be like, get some acting classes.
He's like, hey Corey, when are you gonna bring a stretch douche back? Wow.
Dude, I'd ride him down the stairs like a fucking lawnmower.
What if he came to you with a wonky full-length feature film?
What if he was like? What if he walked up to you, was like fumbling papers? He's like, yeah, me and Vince Vaughn would have been
His
the main
brother is
characters.
way better tolerable of an actor.
Oh yeah, his brother. Is his brother the fucking dude from Idiocracy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Luke
that's
Wilson.
his
Yeah.
brother. Yeah.
He's way fucking better. Owen,
Yeah, he was
Owen
funny.
sucks on ice. Just ask me a history question.
What are the origins of Owen Wilson?
Owen Wilson, dude, that's not history. It's not important.
Corey, why did the Vietnam War start?
War.
Corey's supposed to give me answers, damn it!
Isn't that the fucking answer?
Corey, who won World War I?
Americans.
What for? What did they do that for?
It was.
Who are we fighting?
We're fighting fucking. I don't know.
Of course,
You told us to ask you questions, then you're like having a panic attack.
of course,
in
the
class.
fall of the Roman Empire. Why did they fail?
What? Because of the Catholic Crusaders.
Corey, what was the Ottoman Empire?
What?
What was the Ottoman Empire?
Autism Empire? Is that what you said, dude?
Yeah, dude.
Corey, you're cool.
Corey, why did the Autism Empire fall?
There's not enough blocks.
They ran out of Minecraft blocks? They all got
They had a
vaccinated?
revolt. They had a revolt. They ran out of Minecraft.
They all ran out of Minecraft strategy guides?
Give me a rundown of the Irish Rebellion.
What are you fucking...
Corey, I don't care what you say, just give me a rundown of the Irish Rebellion.
Irish Rebellion. What's a rebellion? Is that a rebelling? Yeah. They wanted clear skies. It's fucking great in Ireland, dude. It's great potatoes and it's fucking, the beaches are like, the sand gets stuck in your fucking shoes. They want to change.
What about
Corey.
Michael Collins? What did he do?
Michael Collins.
Don't say he was Phil Collins' brother, Corey. I know you're thinking that.
Michael Collins, he made peanut butter. No, that's John Carver. No, that's Carver Jones. No, that's John Carver.
Corey, what did Michael Collins do to help his
The fuck is Michael Collins?
Corey.
Make it up, I don't care. Quick.
Who is Michael Collins?
Corey, I have to ask you a real question. What caused
Who's
the
that
event?
one singer, Collins something?
Colin Hay.
Colin Firth.
Phil Farrell.
He sang the Tarzan song, dude.
You just said
He
that.
said, "Don't say Phil Collins."
Collins!
So Michael Collins.
You're saying Michael Collins was singing Tarzan
No,
and
Michael
fucking revolted.
Michael Collins is Phil Collins' son. That's why you said it.
Jazz, you asked Corey the final history question of the night.
Okay. Tell me about the origins of the white man coming to Australia.
They were escaped convicts who set up shop,
From
made
where?
families, and now
Corey, the Brownos. What did they do with the Brownos?
The Brownos?
What did they do with them? They were like, hello, sir, welcome to our country. What happened to them, Corey? Where'd they go?
They sent him on the Santa Maria, the Pinta, the
Fanta?
Santa Maria, the Pinta. They sent him on that. They made Jamestown.
Aren't they ships for the Americans?
You're confusing like 12 different things from like 1,000 years apart.
Did the Mayflower come from Ireland? Or
Was the prisoner thing true?
Yeah.
The convict thing is
Yeah,
true.
basically the prisons in England were all over flooded.
Told you.
They,
Told you.
they
Escape
sent a
convicts.
bunch
that,
of convicts to Australia and we made a country.
Because they told hey, cunts. They're like rugged.
Oh, they're like fucking
convicts.
Jason Statham.
Yeah, convicts. See,
Yeah,
I knew.
Developed a rich culture of.
What's a bogan? I
A
keep hearing that.
bogan is like a slob/hobo.
What's the
Kind of like a redneck kind
What's
of.
the rude name to call an Australian? Like you call Americans yankwers.
What do people call you guys?
Yeah, what do you guys
What's a
do?
slur for?
What would you
I don't
call a
know,
British person?
nothing really insults us because we greet each other with cunt.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
cunt,
it's
yeah.
nothing.
You say it quaint though. When we say cunt, we say it with like
You
gravity.
cunt,
When I
you
said
you
fucking
can use
cunt.
it like that.
I said
Like,
cunt to
hey,
some chick like a year ago in America, and she got really offended.
You say
Cunt's the
cunt,
worst
dude.
word.
Don't say that
Cunt
word.
is a rude word.
Cunt's the worst word.
but how does it sound your mouth?
pussy like?
Yeah, it's a sound your mouth makes.
I lost.
History with Corey is now ended.
That was fucking
That was
awful.
great. That was fantastic.
Do it.
Oh,
Do it.
You guys, well, you guys say
Each other plain,
Chrissy, do it.
Monsieur Lemaire, you wear a different shade.
I'm
Before you say another word, Javert, I'm going to say again. I forget the words.
Listen to me, there is something I must do. This woman leaves behind a suffering child. There is none but me who can intercede. In mercy's name, 3 days are all I need. Then I'll return, I pledge my word.
You must think me mad. I've hunted you across the years. Man like you can never change. A man such as you.
Believe me, what you will, there is a duty that I'm sworn to do. You know nothing of my life. You know nothing of my life.
My duty's to the law.
You have no right
Come me for 601.
Hold on, I know his lines.
Turned around.
I am Belzebub is gone. I am warning you, Shabbat!
That's the best part.
Yeah, he's like,
I am warning you, Shabbat!
Javert's like, whoa, dude. They're like, sorry, man.
Sorry, bro.
So I swear to you tonight to try to remember my God. I will raise out to life. My co-workers in impression.
My sister's child was close to
My sister's child was close to death.
I'd say like 4 people know what we're talking about.
Right?
That's not true.
I had a real backing track to that.
Dude, it's a popular.
Yeah, I know, but call him like we're making
That's
fun
a
of a
specific
actor in one of the plays.
He sounds like fucking
Bane.
Yeah, my sister's child was close to death.
When I hear that, I think of Bane.
Is it the 10th anniversary?
Yeah.
That's
I think he's the best one.
Yeah, definitely. See, that's the thing is like he definitely has like an iconic style.
Yeah.
The guy from the 30th
But he's got like
kind
a
of looks like
real
him.
cool character.
Yeah. I'd love to get in the theater if I wasn't fucking tone deaf and bad at singing. You know what I mean?
Get into it.
You can be
I can try. I can
Zach, sing like this.
Wow.
You gotta do like.
What is that gonna do?
You gotta get the high notes.
Ready? All together. You ready? I'll conduct you. 1 and.
I like how this podcast has devolved into fucking like ape sound. It's literally just like fucking.
Zach, do your best frogmouth monkey noise. No. They go.
I hate that fucking man. Type in frog throat monkey. It's these monkeys with these gross fucking transparent pouches where they lift their fucking heads up. I want to take a pen and fucking jab it in the throat every time it talks. It does that and it expands its fucking throat.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
They're frog monkeys.
If those went extinct, I would feel nothing. I kind of hope they do. They're that gross.
What about spider?
I hope there's a video of guys like killing my firing squad as they fucking their last They literally go.
All God's creatures are beautiful.
Not the fucking frog throat thing.
Not mosquitoes.
God woke up really at 2 a.m. and he was really drunk. He was like, oh. He wrote that down and made it. It was a fucking
Even tapeworms are beautiful.
Absolutely gross. No, absolutely not.
Tapeworms? I've never said fungus.
Zach, did you hear you put sugar on the tip of your tongue and the tapeworm will crawl up?
Tony, that's not true.
It's really
If they'd have to crawl through the entire intestinal tract.
God-made parasites.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're freaking lying on ice if you know it. You're talking about something with substance.
Would you put a tapeworm on your head?
Would you put a...
This is an interview with Jerry.
Would you...
Would you rather?
Someone asked that to like Obama to get shot in the night.
Jazz does interviews with all these like amazing artists.
Would you rather stick your finger in a pool of spaghetti, or would you rather have to write your name on a homework paper?
That was truly channeling your Steve Gould. That was beautiful, Corey.
Oh man, I could.
That was fucking.
We were watching
the look of passion in Corey's face. He was fucking delivering like a Declaration of War.
Corey, what's that word from the other day? What's that word with the big fat chick? Oh my god, that was so funny. We were watching a video
was
of
fucking goiter yelling a couple days ago.
We were watching a video of big fat guy and Corey going, "Look at that goiter, dude!" Like laughing, he's like, "Look at that goiter, dude!" I didn't know what a goiter was, but it was amazing.
In Corey's defense, he had a big fucking goiter, dude.
He did have a fucking goiter.
Fucking goiter.
It's time to play. This is the thing. The guests were like, okay, not truth or dare. The other one,
okay.
Would you rather?
7 minutes of heaven.
7 minutes out of Zach.
You have to kiss Corey on the mouth at least once, or else you will be forever the fat.
I can understand this.
We ain't got a closet, but we can.
I'm sick too, so
we can put 2 people under the beanbag.
Get back on track.
Yeah, so dip your hand in spaghetti, write your name on homework paper.
Okay, you gotta write your name on the homework paper or dip your hand in spaghetti. What do you do?
Ask him the hard-hitting questions.
It's a pool of spaghetti.
Oh yeah, a pool of spaghetti. It's not your normal bowl. It's a pool of spaghetti. You have to write your name on your homework paper. It's so easy to do.
Does this mean I can now change my answer?
No, No, you have to pick
It's
one.
fucking lofty.
Someone has a gun to your head, dude. There's no doors, there's no windows.
It's spaghetti, because why would you fucking write your name on homework paper when you could go see a pool full of spaghetti?
Yeah.
The amount of effort required for that is completely disproportionate. It requires dump trucks full of spaghetti versus a piece of paper. Completely disproportionate. 100%.
It costs you nothing, but it'd be much cooler to see a full of spaghetti.
These fucking maniacs with 12 gauges like spend like the entire afternoon filling a pool of spaghetti. They're like, stick your hand in the spaghetti!
No,
write your name on the paper!
It wasn't even your hand, it was your finger.
You're just like, alright.
It's the most like easy.
Are there meatballs and bolognese sauce?
No, it's just spaghetti.
Oh,
Is it
spaghetti? He has a cook?
It's cooked. It's wet.
Yeah, what do you think Corey is? You think he's not gonna be cooking spaghetti in the pool, you fucking freaks? What are you taking for a month?
I didn't mind Would You Rather. Now it's your guys' turn.
No, he didn't answer.
Okay, I said spaghetti twice.
Oh, shit.
He was confident in the spaghetti one.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, guess what?
Me too.
I got another victim, and he wrote his name on the paper, so everybody wins.
I honestly think you are autistically good at the trombone.
Thank you.
I've never seen any, like, we just rip out titles of themes and you are just playing them, and even if they're not perfect, I can hear you reaching towards it just with this fucking piece of plastic. It's amazing.
The funny story is with the trombone, because I played for like 11 years, and I was in a band at like one point, and we tried that, but I never knew how to read music. I knew certain musical terms, and I knew like, but the trombone is a scale instrument.
Yeah.
It is just like, bum 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 bum.
Yeah, it's
bum,
just
bum,
that
bum.
easy.
Yeah, it's just the slides.
Oh yeah.
And after a while, like the more you hear it, the easier it becomes to just sort of like kind of guess the note signatures. And after a while, like when I was in jazz band, I would just go in and then they'd doing their boring ass jazz songs like holding whole notes and shit. And I'm just like, I don't want to fucking do this. So I would like try and like harmonize the trombones and stuff. I wouldn't, like you said, I'd be fucking Lisa Simpsons.
You would running off out of the classroom.
No, I wouldn't do that because then I get a bad grade.
I honestly believe this. Your skill, this quote unquote skill you have about random association, is fucking stupid. Okay? It's the dumbest thing I fucking heard.
Oh yeah, do me. Give me a word.
Give me a word. Banana.
Lamp. Fire truck.
No!
That's not what I was thinking.
No, what I'm saying, I don't care what you were thinking.
What
I'm saying is that you should.
I was thinking Daisy.
Oh God! You should bring your trombone with you.
I should.
That is an awesome skill.
That's a good idea.
I wish we could just have like a random.
Do RoboCop.
RoboCop?
Drop the weapon! Robot! Yes!
Last one, really quick.
B
Ghostbusters.
minus.
I want to hear Ghostbusters.
After something strange.
That's not what. There you go.
Ghostbusters! Hey, Corey!
Yeah!
Ghostbusters! If they jump in the stage.
Corey!
I don't know it.
Dude, it's still amazing that you can get that close.
Dun 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 dun.
It's a fucking.
No, I
it's
know.
a drum.
How the fuck does it go?
All the instruments he has is they but he can still go. He can still blow that. He can still blow that.
Let's go.
I'll do the beat.
Keep going.
Dude, that was still great. Don't be silly.
Right,
dude, you sell yourself so fucking short.
I'll do the Family Guy theme song.
Okay.
Because I kind of can guess that one.
All right, this is the last one, then we gotta move on.
It seems today.
Loud that is.
You look so happy when when you're playing that, by the way.
Loud that
you have the biggest fucking smile on your face.
Shit, we were saving the story. We didn't really tell the details. It was something that happened. It was really funny.
Yeah.
Probably something that'll never happen to me again in my life because I don't feel like this could happen.
Didn't fucking happen to you. Well,
No,
it
I
kind of
was
did,
there.
but mine was worse.
No, you set it
I don't
up.
think I even
No,
know
it's funny.
What the fuck happened?
The antithesis of the story is hilarious in Chris's side.
Yeah.
But it's funny how it all sets up.
Wait, the antithesis? There's like a yin and yang to this
I don't even
story?
know what I just said. We need to rewind time a little bit.
Is there
and
an
go back to
alternate
the
dimension
beginning.
version of the story?
Start this story.
I don't know.
Okay.
When it gets
going.
to the juicy part, I'll give the super details.
Should we start about how it all started, where you were like watching a certain thing?
Take us back.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay,
We're back in time. We're sitting in the living room. Corey's visiting. It's like the first time we've hung out in like a long time. So I was like, Corey's this weird guy on Twitter that I don't know who he is sent me a YouTube channel, and he told me to promise not to name it, so I won't. But it is.
Describe it in vivid detail.
It is. It is.
Wait, just tell me. I'll bleep it out, but I want to hear it. What was it? Okay.
Oh, I thought it was.
Now I gotta bleep it twice. Anyways, go on.
But it's a YouTube channel made so that autistic people can post videos and enjoy, releasing content.
Be a part of the community.
But me and Corey specifically enjoy that culture of
Yes.
videos.
Yeah. You appreciate it
a little too much.
You're a man of culture, yes. Yeah.
So I'm like. I'm not saying we laugh at them, but goddamn, they can be funny.
No, we laugh directly at them.
They can be. No, but they made a video it could literally be picked up by Adult Swim.
Yeah, no, it is brilliant. There's something about autistic people.
Look, I'm not gonna feel bad. They're fucking hilarious when they want to be.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
But they have a sense of writing that cannot be matched.
No,
it's like
So this is a
they're in
sketch.
danger.
Is this a
Yeah,
sketch?
we could show you it. It's
Okay.
hilarious.
Are they trying to be funny?
They are sometimes, but
sometimes they try. Okay, so Corey also discovered that they have this specific style of humor that just so happens to be used by the Nostalgia Critic and like Linkara and all these guys.
If you see movies like Kickassia and Suburban Legends, Nights, whatever the fuck,
You can
it's
just
called.
tell that, like, they will say certain things, like they will try to be like the cool, snarky protagonist.
Yeah.
They'll always be sarcastic and be like, "What is this? This is weird." It's just like it's always like that kind of a thing.
Boy, here we go again.
Here we go again. It's always that kind of a thing, right? But anyway, we were watching that, we were laughing, we were belly rubbing, we were having a good time.
Rubbing our bellies.
This is the setup. So the next day, we all decided to go to Knott's Berry Farm, right, which is a theme park. We're trying to get Jeff to go, but he's like, nah.
Can I bring up the fact that when you guys told us it was Knott's Berry Farms, every single person thought we were literally going to a berry farm.
Every person I knew.
that's what I thought.
Yeah, we're
before I
gonna go
went.
fucking smush berries. Well, to be fair, you can't do that.
I would
What kind of
absolutely
berries?
do that, by the way.
Really?
I was talking to him,
We're
he
gonna
was
go
like, a berry farm, like stop on
Yeah.
berries and pick
You guys
fucking
want to go
berries
to
in
a
the
berry
California-
farm?
I'm like,
It's actually
alright.
a pretty good theme park. Like it's,
It was.
It's
It
not
was
bad.
cool.
Pretty
It was
good.
cool.
I heard every single fucking ride you guys
I
went on.
should have
Ah!
Okay, let me get to
Rewind.
that. Let me get
Bring
to
it
that.
back.
Okay, I'm gonna get to it. So we all put on our boots, we all go out, get in the car. We drive for like an hour to get there, right? We show up, we wait around in line for like 30 minutes, finally get in.
Why didn't you whip out your Oni card and be like, I'm Oni
I don't
from Oni
think
it was
Plays?
too
Mr.
bright.
Knotsberg gives a fuck who I am.
Mr. Knotts fucking
Mr. Ray died a while
Mr.
ago.
Knotts cares not about me.
It was you and Corey, and I ditched.
Yeah. Jeff ditched, right? We were like, fuck Jeff, big fucking blowjob faggot.
Jake originally was with us, but he also bailed because he didn't have enough room.
So it was me, Veronica, Corey, Lexi, Waffle, and Reese. Or was that it? That was it, right? It was just
That
us
was it.
five.
No,
right?
and her brother David.
And David, Veronica's brother David.
And
right?
little Jeremy. was
That's
there.
very
And little tiny Jeremy was he got lost, but so
Never found again.
Yeah.
we finally get into the park, right? It's a hot day, right? Very hot. So we're just like walking around. Takes like 5 minutes to find the first ride. It's like some ghost train thing. Veronica's like, it's the best ride ever. We get up to it, and it's like we walk through the line. We're like, where the fuck is everyone? Get to the end of the line. It's like, oh, this ride's broken. You can leave now. We're like, cool.
Yeah.
So we walked like 5-10 minutes to the next ride. What was this one? It was called
It's the Silver Bullet.
Silver Bullet. We get to that.
We're literally in line to get on.
We wait in a sweaty line full of
you're in
screaming
line.
kids for
Got
like
it.
30 minutes. Get to the front. The ride breaks down in front of us, right? We're all just like, are you fucking serious, right? And then the people on the
Over two.
the people on the prompter are like, And we're like, what the fuck are they saying?
That's what they did.
Like, no, they were literally like, and everyone's like, we can't fucking understand.
You know that they know that you can't understand them.
They do it. I was thinking.
They didn't say there was any difficulties.
Yeah.
They just said like we're currently experiencing like.
No, they were like, we don't know what's going on. Just wait around. We're like, okay.
At least that's what you think they said.
No, right.
You piece it together.
While you say that, I was literally thinking maybe that is like a weird theme park tactic to get people just to be like, what, and like they confuse you just so you wait around a little bit. But anyway, we waited for like 15 minutes while it was broken down, and then they did it again. They went, and we're just like,
wait for the same ride?
Yeah.
What the fuck were you standing there waiting for that ride?
Because they said it might come back.
Oh,
but
got that bit at the end.
But then after 50 minutes,
was anybody working on it, or are you guys just waiting in line while nobody?
Every ride
back and forth going,
every ride is operated by morbidly obese women. Like, I'm not even
That's
kidding.
fucking beautiful, Chris.
No, it is. It's a new age.
Beautiful. That's fucking the most beautiful shit I ever heard.
But anyway,
let me tell you something. That's not exactly a good thing for the ending of
Corey,
this.
what's that beautiful?
Oh,
what's that
all right, no spoilers,
about
please.
a 900-pound beautiful goddess with a fucking cane.
with 4 tennis balls on the end.
Oh my god!
Knocking all the fucking wrong buttons.
Not fucking causing lines to fucking spark.
But anyways,
the fucking Nintendo shit cube was missing the controller. Yes.
Anyway,
sorry.
No, it's cool. Anyway, we're like, this place fucking sucks, and I was in a really bad mood at this point. Right, I'm already getting tired from the sun. I'm getting a little burnt. I haven't eaten yet, so we're walking to the next ride. It takes 10 minutes to walk to the next ride, and it was called La Revolucion, right? And we wait in line for like 30, 40 minutes. Even though it's one of those basic rides that you just, like, you get on it, it spins around for a bit, and then you get
like
off.
A teacup thing, you mean?
It's like a teacup thing attached.
and goes back and forth like those pirate
it's like
things.
the ships.
It's like a ship with teacups, so you're spinning around and it's swinging up and
That
down.
sounds
So you got up early in the morning. You got up early in the morning, packed everybody in a car, drove an hour out to this place.
We should also say
2 rides so far.
This
are
is
no
also
goes.
important.
Yeah,
like
this is
Veronica covered like half the tickets.
Yeah.
Because like we were gonna pay her back after everything. So it was $300 to essentially waste our
so
fucking
far
time.
it's been like 5 hours since you like started your journey.
Yeah.
Both rides aren't working. You've been standing in line.
Okay, no, this is
Those
the
are
thing.
roller coasters.
Yeah, they were both roller coasters, like the main attractions pretty much, right? So we're waiting in this line now, right? We're just waiting around and we notice like, wait a minute, this ride, like, it's taking a really long time to get on. Like, what is going on?
Yeah.
So we're like looking over, 2 massive, like, morbidly obese ogre women walking back and forth, like looking confused, scratching their tits. And then like flicking flies off their noses and shit.
Hot.
So we're just like, we started looking at them, right? And they're literally walking like so fucking slowly to get people on and off each of the seats, right? So there's a row of 4 seats per like hanging capsule of this thing, right? Yeah. You sit in the capsule with 4 or 3 of your friends, so 4 people. And we're just like, why are they fucking walking so slowly?
Yeah,
they're just like,
they just hate their
they're just
lives.
stumbling.
They're so fucking bored.
And then they fucking, we wait around.
It's really rude. They could have diabetes. They could have fake feet. They could
all
have
of them
peg legs.
definitely have diabetes.
Well,
they're all definitely made of 40% wood.
Maybe they should have got longer fucking tennis ball canes because it was a long wait. That's all I'm saying.
No, right? And they've all got like bibs of barbecue sauce. But like, no, at this point, we're like, what the fuck is taking so long, right? We're getting really antsy and annoyed.
Of course, you spent hours in the hot sun.
Especially me. I'm a cranky boy when I haven't eaten, right? So
you are.
We get to the front of the queue, and now it's about to happen again. We literally see them say something like, don't let them on. And we're like, are you fucking serious? And we're like, right? But then they're like, oh wait, no, there's 4, let them on. So we're like, thank you, right?
Yeah.
So it's 5 of us, so we all can't fit on one. So Corey, Lexi, and Waffle sit in one capsule with a random person. Oh, with David. And then me and Veronica sit on a capsule with one random person and an empty seat, right?
Okay.
So it takes 10 minutes to get us on, get us buckled. They're walking back and forth going, does your seat work? It's like, yes, I fucking assume so.
The adjustment thing is weird because they're like, pull it down, lift it up.
Yeah, they made us do that like 10 times, right? We're like, what is going on?
What fucking stick?
Yeah,
like, what is this? Like, people, there was children who were holding on. Like, is this how we're gonna fucking die? Like, they didn't know what was going on.
No, right? So finally, the fucking ride. We pull down the things that keep you locked in so you don't flap out and die, and it starts moving slowly.
Thank God. Okay.
We're like, yay, right?
Clear sailing.
But then, right, within a minute, Veronica starts screaming, right? I'm just like, what the fuck is your problem? She's like, it's not supposed to go this high. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? And like, it goes really fucking high, like 5 times in a row. It's supposed to hit its peak once and then comes
it's like that
up.
swinging. Is it like that swinging battleship or that pirate ship that goes back and forth?
But it's like going to the point where it can't go no more, and then
it's like clanking up against the
and then it's going back around and doing it again.
It did it 5 times.
So I'm screaming my fucking mind, like my eyes and everything. I can't even believe what's going on, and I had no idea. I thought this was just like, oh, maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Yeah. So then it does this 5 times, right? And I'm just like, I'm enjoying myself because like, if I'm gonna die, it might as well be like this. This is fun, right?
Getting flung into fucking the stratosphere on a fucking pirate ship, Knott's Berry Farm ride.
Yeah, right. So then we're like, see, Veronica, you're just being a big baby, right? And then it's just like slowing down, but then it gets to this point where it doesn't stop. It just keeps like swaying back and forth and back and forth.
It eventually stopped.
No, wait, Corey. Before that, it did this for 15 minutes.
Yeah, it wouldn't
15 minutes. It swayed back and forth, right? And then I look over at Corey's like,
I was so sick because I was doing this and it was like this and it was like that. I'm like, I'm gonna die. Like,
Veronica's brother David is like spitting little bubbles out and spitting it onto the floor because he's about to throw
How
up.
high off the ground are you at this point?
They dropped the floor.
So the steel floor lowers down for you to start the ride. So the floor is still down. We're hanging about 5-6 feet off the ground, right?
Yeah.
So we're still swaying back and forth, and now I'm just like, this is fucking hilarious, right? But then the girl on my right, she starts going, log ride, log ride, log ride, log ride, log ride, log ride. She was either saying log ride or long ride.
Yeah, it sounds like long ride.
I think it was long ride.
Yeah.
But she's going, log ride, log ride, log ride, log.
Was there even a log ride at the fucking...
Yeah, there is.
Maybe she... Okay, like,
she might have been. So it's one or the other. I think it was long ride because it's been like 20 minutes on this fucking ride now, right?
We're all trapped. I can't even move. No arm room. And
right? And I'm noticing like, fuck, she's autistic.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm trapped on this with like a screaming autistic person.
Chris,
How long is this?
That's like your Twilight Zone.
No, I know.
You deserved every second of that.
It was the setup. This is what we're saying. That's why we had to have the intro.
No, right. So in my mind, I'm like, please don't let her start scratching. Don't let her start screaming. Don't let her start doing all this shit, right? And I'm just like, then I look over to Corey and Lexi who have noticed her, and they're both laughing at me. They're like, you fucking deserve this. And I'm just like, no, right?
She turns around and looks you dead in the eyes as she says that.
No, she never said a word to me the entire time, but she did for like, I think we were stuck on it for an hour straight.
It was an hour.
No way.
Yes.
It was.
We'll tell you why.
Somebody shat themselves on that ride.
No, you'll
That's
see.
what I was saying, dude.
It was lunacy. Can I like kind of like take over?
Yeah.
All right, so people started showing up. They're like, oh, we have an issue, in case you didn't know. We're like, water, because there's sun. And they're just like, and we're like, oh, okay. And like the dude, like Dave next to me, is like, I'm gonna puke. Because it was like, Chris was in the sun. Luckily, we were kind of in the shade.
I was in the sun for an hour, so one side of my head was completely pink and red.
Oh, God, it was bad. And then they showed up with like, so we are the big people, right? They were still like fucking moseying around like they were at Golden Corral. They had nothing to worry
I actually
about.
know what you meant for a second. You said it like they were a race of people, like the big people.
They are a race of people.
The big people were just walking around, pressing buttons, hoping something worked. They were walking back and forth.
Unscrewing shit, walking
No,
around.
yeah. And then like some people showed up.
Yeah.
Some people showed up and they had like this big like metal thing. And they went up to like one person's thing and started poking it. And then like they're
It's
just
not
like
working.
poking a hole. And we're like, they free like 2 people after 30 minutes. It's like maybe you should think of a new fucking plan.
Yeah, no, and this is the fucked up thing is that the entire time they're like getting people off, this autistic girl next to me is going, log ride, help, right? And she did that once, and I was like, God fucking please no, right? I'm like resting my ear on the padded foam to like make myself deaf in one ear so it's not hurting my ears bad. And then there's a point where they're getting one person off every 5 minutes, counterclockwise to exactly to where we were. They started next to us, so we're dead last in this whole thing, right?
Yeah.
So they got off one capsule of people, and then I went, hey, she needs to get off, right? And then everyone else was like, yeah, she needs to get off. And then,
you were looking out for her.
Well, technically, yes,
so
right?
Selfless. Yeah.
No,
that's
not selfless. That's not selfless, okay? Like, I wanted her to get off, right? But I also know that she should have gotten off first, right?
Would you have been equally okay if she got hit in the head with something and passed out?
No.
Did they let you
so
off
you
with
do
her?
just want her to get
That's
off.
the thing, right? Here's another funny thing. So I say get her off pretty much, right? In a nice way. And then they come over, they unscrew Veronica, out. I'm like, why fucking start with Veronica? Why, right? And then they unscrew me out, and then her, and then as I'm like walking out, this guy was like, "Oh, it's convenient you got to get off too, huh?" And I was like, "Fuck you, asshole!" I was so fucking mad. I was like, "Why didn't they just go for her first?" I actually think I did that. Hey, get her off, and then they did someone else, and I had to do it a second time for them to finally do it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there was people who were baking in the sun. So when they got to me, I was like, "You need to get these people who are dying in the sun over there."
A little girl was crying.
Yeah, the girl was bawling, and they freed her first.
Dude, I guarantee someone pissed themselves for that for an
Absolutely.
hour. What
Absolutely.
hour?
Probably.
Slurpees bouncing around.
Swinging back and forth, clanging against the top of the bar.
There was like a little kid who clearly didn't look like he was the size that should be fitting in there.
Yeah.
And he was pissed. Like he's just like after when the girl was like screaming log right, he's like, "You need to shut up."
Did he really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
He was just like pissed.
I didn't hear that.
How old was this kid?
He was like a little 8-year-old. He's like, when they freed like the girl was crying, he's like, "I'm next," and he's right next to his dad. His dad's like kind of like
I didn't hear that.
shoulder. Yeah, it was funny.
But like you got these things at your crotch pushing up so you don't slip out.
Yeah.
And it's like it hurts your balls so much, and like you can't even like move your arms. It's like you're like caged by a big giant hand or something, and you can't move.
It sucked.
This reminds me of that Twilight episode where the guy has a bomb shelter, and they're having a dinner party, but then they hear that there's going to be a nuclear bomb, so then he goes into his shelter, but all his neighbors try to go in, and he like tries to lock them out. But just basically how like humans become absolute psychos when like the conditions are right.
Yeah.
Like if people are dehydrated and baking in the sun and swinging around on a ride for an hour, that they just start turning on each other.
The conditions have to be slightly off to what they should be.
But there's like a
all
perfect,
civility goes out the window.
There's a perfect conclusion is when we got off that ride.
Did the girl thank you?
No, that's the thing. Her carer came over wearing a like autism T-shirt, and she said, "That must have been so horrible for you. I'm so sorry." And in my mind, I'm just like, I completely deserved it. Completely deserved this. It's like, and then we tried getting a refund and tried to go home. I had to wait around another hour to wait for that.
Yeah, we had to wait for the
Did you get a refund?
Yeah.
Actually, no. She said we did, but her money never got returned.
Are you fucking serious, dude?
So thanks, Knots.
Well, now we have it recorded, so fuck them.
Welcome to Ottsbury Farm.
Yeah, no, it's like it was pretty concerning when we went in. Like after that, I mean, they gave us complimentary water, which was nice at the very fucking least. But we'd been there for an hour in the sun.
Complimentary water.
Yeah, complimentary water bottles. And it's like
you would think like at that point they'd be like, "Here's a free fast pass for the rest of the day."
Yeah, it's
anything.
Yeah.
But we weren't gonna do that because at this point it's like Final Destination 2. Like our heads are gonna be fucking popped off if we got on a roller coaster.
Also,
we would have died on the next fucking thing.
We all passed out in the car on the way back. Like we were so tired.
Maybe,
drove like a
maybe
trooper.
those 2 rides before this one were signs. You know that story about how like the guy who drowns waiting for God to save him, you know, there's like a flood and he's on his roof and the guy comes by with a little paddle boat and he's like, "Come on in, I can save you." He's like, no, I'm good, I'm gonna pray to God will save me. And then another guy comes in with another boat, like a motorboat. He's like, "Come on, you gotta get in before the water rises." He's like, "No, I'm gonna wait for God." And then finally the water rises all the way and he drowns. And he goes to heaven. He's like, "God, why didn't you fucking save me? I prayed to you 3 times." And he's like, "I tried twice."
Yeah, you're
you
dumb
idiot.
You idiot. It's like, what did you think the beams would pick you up like an alien? You'd be saved that way?
I think that this was your signs.
Absolutely. I fucking think the same thing because like after that, I physically wouldn't get on another ride. I was terrified of the outcome that would have happened.
Yeah.
I feel like so after something like that, I don't know if I could. Like, I'd be scarred a little bit.
It was scary.
It wasn't that bad. I mean, the last ride was that bad, but
it's not like the setup wouldn't be so bad. Like if there were 2 rides that crashed and the last one worked, I'd be like, okay, we had 2 shitty rides that didn't work.
Yeah.
But this was in a row and it escalated ever so slightly. It was like we couldn't even get to the ride the first time.
Right.
And the second time we got to the ride, but it
wasn't
crashed.
working.
The third time we got on the ride, but it crashed. The fourth time is what can you go from there? Death. Never got the ride. It's like the 5 stages of death.
But it was it was a good day.
It was fun, sort of, whenever you got past everything, when you didn't get like fucking burned and have to sit next to someone who gave you definite hearing and shit.
What did you actually do that was fun though?
Nothing.
That was it. We were
I love how you're
exhausted
like,
for the
yeah,
rest
no,
of
but
the
it was a
day.
fun day. It was fun.
It was a fun story to have for the podcast.
That's what you got out of it.
Yeah, no, so that's the one benefit.
That's your
of having
$300 story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to a bookstore.
Oh, yeah, you got off scot-free,
I had
Jeff.
fun.
If you had a yes man and said yes, you would have the worst day of all time.
Jeff he had that final destination moment when all you guys were like, "Come on, we're all going to Knott's Berry Farm."
I just have.
And he was like,
you already saw it.
Yeah,
It
he
flashed
saw the
through your
whole
eyes.
thing
You were
happen.
like, "Long ride!" And you're like,
Long ride. No, he saw himself sitting next to the girl with autism, screaming, "Long ride, long ride, long ride!" And like it zapped him back in time, and he was back in his room, like, "Oh fuck!" And then he got the call, "Hey, we're going to Knott's Berry Farm." He's like, "Oh fuck this! I'm going to a bookstore."
Man, her voice was genetically engineered to be perfectly annoying.
It was like it was like certain like
terrible.
It's really strange that they were able to free like people.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, like, these people who work at the place were coming over with a small screwdriver, prying the fucking thing, and they're like, "I don't know what's happening." Then they show up with ladders and they freed everybody after that.
It blows my mind that like they couldn't get us out.
There was like 7 people, and I was like,
yeah,
smash the fucking wires and make all the things turn on, or make us spin to death, or something.
It really took a while.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
But
how would you rate Knott's Berry Farm on Yelp?
I would rate it a negative.
The first time I went was good.
Okay.
And then this time was not.
Yeah.
So maybe a 3 out of 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Or 2.5, you know what? That's
I think
fair.
when rides start closing down, and there's like
right before your eyes.
You know what?
I think it's time to close the
That's
park
why I
for
don't
a
like theme
little bit.
parks, is because they can have rides break down and you don't get reimbursed at all. It's like I paid to ride on rides, so what the fuck am I doing here?
Those lines. I went to an event for there was a company sponsored an event, and it was over at the Harry Potter World.
Yeah.
Which is pretty close by. There was nobody there. It was just the company.
Yeah.
So like just getting up there with nobody in front of you still took like 15 minutes to get to the fucking.
No, dude, some rides take an hour or two.
Yeah,
like,
they do.
It's
And you gotta have
retarded.
these winding, snaking fucking
Who the
lines
fuck
with,
pays
like-
to do that? I
You
don't
get
get
a
it.
fast pass, and it's like still waiting.
I swear to God,
some
you have to have
degree.
like a plastic bag to pee in while you're fucking waiting in
Yeah,
those lines.
Fucking silly.
What's funny is, like, on the Silver Bullet, they actually had something on the TV, which is probably clever, but also conniving in some degree.
Conniving?
Yeah, because it was like making chicken wings and like deep frying them and showing people eating that stuff on a TV while you were in line.
Yeah.
And they were showing people drinking stuff, and it's like, that is. Imagine if you were at a concert.
Yeah.
And while you were watching a concert, fucking McDonald's ad popped on, and some dude was eating a burger. You'd been there for 11 hours. You'd be like, this is evil. And
That's
I'm
like the
fucking
beginning of
hungry
a
now.
movie when they show you like the popcorn and the Coca-Colas
Yes.
and all that shit. Except that would be running the entire time on the side screen while the movie was going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like a very like, wow, no, we're definitely in a California theme park.
Yeah.
Like they're squeezing any little bit out.
Can we talk about the moral dilemma of that?
Log rides? Are
No,
fucking
no,
long.
like laughing at autism.
If you laugh at an autist,
on one hand,
you watch your back, because you may be drowning in a fucking water, and they'll be knocking, going, log ride, log ride.
No,
who's the next target, Chris?
Is it
You
evil?
bully?
Is it
What?
evil to laugh at autistic humor?
No, the thing is, like, it's not fair.
Look, if you're
It's
laughing at a person,
No, I'm
safety
like that's
of your
the thing.
house,
I'm
it's
not like
okay.
you're a
God-
fucking loser. I'm
No.
laughing at the behavior
God,
because it's like foreign
God
and weird.
designed us to laugh at stuff like
It's
that.
the-
Well, that's
no.
what I've always said. If an autistic,
It's the
if a
comedy
regular
of it.
person said some of the stuff that an autistic person said, it would still be funny.
Yeah,
I'm laughing
exactly.
because it's funny.
It's the
Yeah.
comedy of the delivery. Like when a bear is about to be captured, it's like, oh no, Joe, about to be captured. And then he gets captured. You can't write that. Nobody can fucking write that.
Like,
Here's-
it's like
It's perfect.
Another reason is because I actually genuinely enjoyed autistic shit as a
I
kid.
love it.
I grew up
I don't-
enjoying
I'm not-
Yeah, it's a little
Sonic
too
and
close
the
to
Nostalgia
home.
Critic.
I'm not
I'm on the
against-
spectrum
I
for
figured
sure.
you guys are just hate
I'm
watching that
100%
stuff.
autistic if you look at the shit I'm into. But at the same time, it's like I also appreciate it in some next level where I could never make anything on this level. This is like an art form that you can't reach unless
have to
you
be
have
like-
a certain
you have to be like
mindset.
a
You legitimately
reality.
can't
You
think
can't
of the
do it.
things they think of.
You
Yeah.
can't do it. Even Nostalgia Critic tries, and he still can't do it. He can kind of do it. He can't play the part. He's
I don't
got
think
nothing.
he's quite as bad as some of the people
He's
that
not fully autistic. He's on the spectrum.
He's
but-
on the spectrum, but
he still files like W-9s and shit. He's not like dysfunctional.
Yeah.
he files
He's got a
W9s,
mortgage.
but he has his big-lipped alligator memes.
What the fuck is that
That's
going?
a
What
reference.
the fuck is a big lipped alligator meme?
It's a big-lipped alligator moment, Zach.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that
How
mean?
do you not know what that is?
I don't know
what that is. That's important. That's important in NC history.
What is it?
And then solid.
It's like a bat credit card.
The bat credit
A
card.
bat credit card?
Bat nipples.
I've heard of that. Does it say big lipped crocodile?
No, so do you remember the movie? I think it's Ferngully. Was
Yeah,
it Ferngully?
yeah, Ferngully.
There's a part where a big-lipped alligator walks out of the trees and starts singing and then leaves.
I think
He's
it's
like,
Ferngully
"It's a
too.
big-lipped alligator." alligator moment.
Chris, you know what'd be cool is if we sang the fucking.
I thought you were about to say you are autistic.
You are autistic. Chris, listen, you are autistic.
You want to sing I'm a girl reviewer on the internet?
I'm a girl reviewer on the internet. I fucking love that, man. Everybody go when you have the chance, look up girl reviewer, guy reviewer on the internet song.
And then look up guy beheaded live on television.
Look up ISIS guy fucking hit with F-16.
What's an F-16?
Did I ever tell you the scariest game moment I've ever had? No. It was in Minecraft.
What?
Oh my god.
No, I'm not kidding.
You gonna
right?
take that back?
No, this was the biggest
You can really
scare.
stop at any point. You're gonna
The
roll
creeper
away.
came. I heard him hissing.
This was
Scariest.
Piss ran down my leg.
This was the scariest thing that ever, like, no, probably in my life. This was the most scared I ever was.
Is this when
That's a bold
Herobrine
claim.
showed up in your house?
Herobrine's
No,
white
it
eyes.
was so weird. I think
You saw Enderbra.
No, it was really scary, right? I was like playing Minecraft for months and months and months, right? And I was a Minecraft kid at the time. Well, I wasn't a kid, I was like 17 or something.
You're like 20 years old.
Yeah. But anyways,
This
this is still scary, right? So I was like digging a cave for hours and hours and hours, and I was like, this is fucking great. But it was like pure silence, right? And I was just digging away, and then this fucking music came on. Right?
God!
It went doom 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 doom, and I was like, what the fuck, right? And I stood up from the desk, I pushed my desk away from me. I shit my pants. I thought something in the game was like invading or coming for me. Cause where the fuck would that music come out of?
Did you do that meme where you like punch the screen through?
I was digging and you just hear the
Yeah.
and then suddenly you hear like it's like really creepy. It's completely dark and you hear this like creepy eerie music.
Those
for 2
sounds
seconds.
I can deal with the scary sounds where it goes like.
That's the first time I ever heard it.
There's all these like ambient drones that'll pop in when you discover a cave, but this fucking techno music came out of nowhere, and it scared the fucking shit out of me.
So what was it? Something like that happened recently.
What?
Something like that happened recently. I was playing music on my thing, and I turned the volume off, and I clicked a YouTube video. So like an hour later, I clicked a YouTube video,
Yeah.
and I forgot the music was playing,
Yeah.
and I wanted to listen to the video, so I turned the volume up to play the video, and I heard, and I was like, there was a door opening, and I was like. I started breathing really heavily. Nikki was there. She like shat her pants. It was the beginning of the fucking Thriller. It was Thriller, but it was literally the beginning perfect exactly. I was just like, my volume was all the way up, and I was like, I was fucking still.
Unexpected. Wait, before you talk.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that happens to me every now and again, where I'll leave my computer on, and then it will just go like I'll be like sitting in silence for hours, and it'll just be like, "Are you tired of your dog?"
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? It's just uTorrent.
Yeah.
uTorrent just plays ads at random, and
Why do you have uTorrent open?
all the time. It's just open, but I don't see. But anyways, like you just leave it open, and it plays those ads at random. And I didn't discover where it was. Like I had a fucking week-long like search for what was making that fucking noise once, and I found out it was uTorrent. Got really fucking mad.
Sometimes if you like watch a porn video, you get like pop-up ads.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'll forget when it was open, and it'll be
Oh,
silent
yeah.
for like 2 hours. You'll be like, oh my god, put my ass.
Yeah, but sometimes you just hear like really subtle things too. It's like, hey baby.
Yeah, you're like, is this schizophrenia? Is this the moment where it just
and you're just like, what the fuck?
I'm the right age for it. Is this when it kicks in?
Back then, when you used to buy CDs, some of your like favorite bands you'd listen to, like at the time, this is at the end of a Really Fish CD. They play a song called like "I Hate Your Guts," and at the end of the song, it's like "fuck you," and then it does that. The song is like 26 minutes long.
Oh yeah.
And there's no noise.
Yep.
There's just like a really like. There's like a droning guitar part that plays for the last 5 seconds and then it stops.
Yeah.
And then at the very end, it's just silence for like 16 minutes. Suddenly, it, like a record thing cuts on, and then there's like, it's like talking backwards with like scary like demonic sounds.
Yeah.
And if you play that last part backward, it's like, hi. Buy our CDs. Buy all our stuff. You love Real Big Fish. You love Real Big
That's
Fish.
so
But it's
creepy.
really eerie because there's people going in the background. While it's
Ghost tracks? Don't they call those ghost tracks? I think
They're
a
fucking
lot of
scary.
albums have secret tracks. like that at the
Which is
end.
at the end of the thing.
But they're like people screaming like banshees while he's fucking talking nicely.
It was like that's like mean almost.
Like, because I'm sure you play the song, you forget it's on, and it just happens.
I used to go to bed with it like blasting at like 15% audio with my headphones in, right?
Yeah.
And I'd fall asleep to that, and
And then
obviously
they'd wake
I'd
your
pull my
ass up.
fucking headphones out, and then suddenly, like in the middle of the night, it was the
that
worst.
Minecraft song, I looked it up like after it happened, and I couldn't find anything about it for months. But right after it happened, it turns out that he coded it in the game, so there was like a 0.0001% chance of it playing or whatever. And it was just like the fucking loudest music I've ever heard. I honestly just thought I was getting invaded by like Notch or something. It scared the shit out
Just
of
to
me.
make sure, when you were 17, the most scared you had ever been.
I swear it. the most I had been scared before that was when our house got burgled and we came home during it. That was pretty scary. When Minecraft beats it by a landslide.
Because at least the invaders didn't play Minecraft music when they broke in. That would have been scary.
Yeah, that would be a lot scarier. No, but it's like getting a jump scare in a video. It just comes out of nowhere and you're like, you can't help being scared. But it was just the fact that it came out of nowhere and it kept going and it's like, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? What is this?
Oh, you know what would be even more scary?
What?
Like if they showed up with like a little mini computer playing a techno song while you were like fucking stealing your shit, so you could like correlate that situation with that situation.
You'd be frozen in fear while they take your shit and bash it with their
song, you'd freeze up like a puppy.
I remember when that Herobrine story came out, I was like, wow, that's creepy, that's scary, that's really scary.
What was that shitty Zelda one where Link has like a face for like Majora's Mask?
Oh, fucking
that's a good one. That's a good one, dude.
That one was creepy because at the time, like the idea of it is so interesting, but the fact that there's actual footage for it.
I thought that one was great.
What's the story behind it? I always saw images where it's like.
It's that this kid was at a garage sale or something. He bought an old copy of Majora's Mask, but it turns out the kid who owned it like drowned. So he he possessed the Majora's Mask, and then the kid started playing it, and the game started like he hacked the game to make it look like the game was like fucking with him
and talking to him.
But he did it in really clever ways where it suited the story of the kid drowning.
Yeah.
But like it's really creepy if you watch the video.
He modded it and he made it like mod to play like specifically how he described the story, word for word in the text. It's really bizarre.
And if you explain it like that, it sounds pretty gay, but it's just the storytelling of it is pretty well done to take a game as a medium.
I mean, it's all storytelling. When I hear creepypasta, it's like I was playing the Mario game and I thought Mario's eyes went black. Turn the game off, you fucking retard! You fucking idiot!
What's I love when they're like, I saw Mario and he was reaching up, his little sprite, he was asking for help, and I couldn't do anything. I just sat and watched Mario bleed.
I fucking love Dead Bart. It's like the funniest shit in the world.
Realistic.
It's like the story's like I worked for Matt Groening and Matt Groening really hated it. He did not want to talk about it. So when I saw the footage, Bart fell out of an airplane, and when his family were at the funeral, they were all staring at a hyper-realistic corpse of Bart Simpson. It's like, why would his family be looking at that? Why would they bury him and shit? But then there's like other like creepypastas were like Squidward's eyes were gouged out of his head. So it's like this picture of Squidward. It's just like they take one of those like Ren and Stimpy painting photos of Squidward and they just like paint his eyes black. It's the stupidest shit.
I will say the .exes are fucking hilarious, but the Lost episodes take the cake. Like they're like the autistic ones with the autistic fan base, like the Sonic ones. Like the guys like when they're trying to defend like TV shows, like old Saturday morning Sonic cartoons.
Yeah.
And it's like the Lost episode of that. It always ends the same way with like hyper realistic blood and being haunted till I die or something.
Yeah.
I remember the Tales novel was really funny to me. It was like,
there was like 100 videos of like these like little red dots, and people were like, "You gotta give this to the police." In the fucking comment section.
Yeah.
What?
This kid I knew when I was younger showed me one called Suicide Mouse. Do you know about that one?
I know.
It was like
yeah.
Walt Disney's first cartoon with him and Mickey Mouse walking down a sidewalk, and the music becomes twisted, and he begins screaming. And this kid was actually petrified. He couldn't sleep that night when he showed it to me. He's like, "I just saw the most fucked up thing," and I was laughing at it. There's a video of, like Mickey Mouse walking down the street, and some guy going, "Ah!"
Yeah, and it's like he keeps like cutting to like images of
it's the gayest shit ever. I was laughing. I was really serious.
There's like corpses in fucking tubs with like mulch and shit. And they're just like fucking walking past like distorted buildings.
Dumb.
People are fucking retarded. Like when I hear like a creepypasta of fucking Star Fox where he's flying over muddy water, I'm like, that's autistic. It doesn't scare me at all.
I like creepypastas that make it seem somewhat realistic. Where a guy's like, I bought a cart and it seemed like it was hacked, but it was just like the way he told it was really fucked up. Like that Pokemon Black.
The Pokemon Black one is really cool. The idea
sweet.
of that would be awesome. Like an actual game of that would be
if that
fucking
actually
awesome.
happened, that would be terrifying. Like if you found that card.
But the ones was like, and then I turned off the game and it turns itself back on, and Mario is real. Like, shut up.
That's in that Sonic one. Like he turned his thing off, but then the computer popped on, and all these new pictures popped up of like the girl acorn like thing with like red in her eyes, and it's like, why would this? Who cares?
If my computer turned on and I saw Tails with his eyes gouged, I'd laugh. I'd laugh.
I love the way they always like put in these details to try and make it scary. It's like when Mario looked at me, he opened his mouth, but only static came out. Like, what else is gonna happen? Like, it's like, yeah, it's Bit Crushed. It's like an old game. You can't talk proper.
First of all, if Mario was getting like eaten or like ripped apart by Bowser, I would be laughing my fucking ass off.
Yeah, right?
Mario's like, oh no, fucking help me.
Wait, wasn't in Sonic EXE, the last thing, like his face came up really realistic.
Yeah,
He said,
like
I am God.
So it's like the least scariest thing ever.
We should make a creepypasta right now.
We should.
Okay,
Let's pick the game.
Let's find something that's not remotely
Okay, what's the
scary
game?
at all.
Okay, Donkey Kong. We can all relate to that.
Donkey Kong 64.
Donkey Kong
I've never played 64.
Okay, no wait.
Donkey Kong Country.
You started.
I was at a garage sale from this man. He said his little boy died mysteriously, and he said his boy's favorite game was Donkey Kong 64, and he would always sing the DK rap. And that was his last words before he died, and I bought it off of him.
Zach, that's a shitty creepypasta.
No, it's like a circle. You tell bits and pieces of corn. What happened next?
You're giving away too much of the scares so far.
Don't they normally start like, it was a nice, bright, sunny day, and I just got my weekly allowance, and I really wanted to buy a game.
I'll do it like this.
Isn't that normally gonna?
Yeah.
I've never heard one, by the way.
Don't give away
But you
the
told me.
scary
Chad explained in depth the general formula.
I'll be vague.
Okay.
My father fucked me in the ass. But it was a bright sunny day, so I didn't care that much. Okay, wait. I was at a garage sale with my mom, and I bought a copy of Donkey Kong 64. Wow, I said. I cannot wait to play this one.
Okay, my mom handed me the cartridge. I noticed that it was missing something. It no longer had a label, but it did have something written on it called Donkey Kong 64, the untold copy. Or unsold copy.
The untold copy. But who is inside?
That's the kind of details you gotta go for. Those are the details they put in.
Okay, so it was like, behind it, I turned the cartridge over, and to my surprise, the real Shigeru Miyamoto signed it.
Okay, Mick.
I was so excited to have that signature. I got on my two-wheeler and rode it really fast back home. I didn't even bother to drive into the garage. I just jumped right off my bike and threw my bike into the lawn like they do, like in those shows. I ran into the house and I popped that sucker into that Nintendo 64, put on the play button, and got ready for a special treat.
This was when I first noticed something was wrong. When I put in the cartridge, I felt it lock in, and I never noticed other games do that before. I tried taking it out, but it wouldn't come out at first, so I just figured maybe there was a little piece of plastic sticking out, but I just let it slide. So I turned on the game, and there it is, the old logo I used to remember a year ago when I was 1.
This dude is fucking 2 years old.
It's a little 4-year-old.
He's like 2 or 3.
Little 2-year-old baby.
Okay, Shad, here you go.
Now the whole bike thing
Those
doesn't
are
make
the
sense.
kind of
You fucking
details.
put someone on a bike and push the bike down the hill.
You gotta put in stupid ass details like that to make it more realistic.
The DK rap started playing, but something was off about it. The lyrics were all jumbled, and their eyes were glitching up. But I just shrugged it off and pressed start, ready to relive some of my childhood memories. Zach?
Zach's dying.
Holy fuck. I looked past the DK rap. I said, time to play my favorite game. I started a new file up, and usually when Donkey Kong sees a banana, he says, "Oh, banana!" But he did not this time. He said, "Oh, banana!" But it sounded like a little boy screaming. I couldn't quite make it out all the way. That's when I turned around. I saw my mom had red face paint.
Knocking my mother off, she was being a goof as usual. I started it up, just like I remember it. The pan in with the bird and everything. You guys know the rest. Cranky Kong told me I had to go get the 3 barrels, so I can learn the basics. Climbing, breaking barrels, and jumping. But something strange happened. After Cranky told me my mission, the barrels were nowhere to be found. I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find the barrels. Confused, I entered the banana horde, hoping to find something to do.
That was just a real tutorial, Corey. That was just a real fucking...
That's perfect.
That was a real,
That's what they do.
That was just
You gotta pace it so it's not all scared.
After entering the banana horde, I noticed the screen was a lot darker than usual. I tried to adjust the TV brightness, but for some reason, it stayed as dark as it was. Then I got the idea that I would get on Skype and contact my friends and ask them if they knew anything about this banana sound that Donkey Kong would make, as well as the glitchy eyes, the jumbled lyrics of the rap, my mom in red face behind me, and the missing barrels that Cranky spoke of. As I stood there on Skype, after pressing enter, I waited. 10 seconds later, I saw my friend was beginning to type as the 3 little dots began to bounce, but then they stopped. Whatever he was going to write, he never sent me. So I went back to the game, but now...
Oh, me? Okay. Now I realized something was very wrong. The screen had gotten darker, even more so than before. But this is when things really started to shake me up. I looked into the corner of the screen and I noticed something was happening, so I made Donkey Kong walk over there. To my utter and complete shock, a 3D model of King K. Rool started rising out of the terrain. But he had no textures, he was purple. He faced my character and had no animations, he was just T-posing. He slowly moved towards Donkey Kong and I made Donkey Kong run the other direction as fast as I could.
It's Repo genius.
Just like this, like fucking like sliding up the fucking mountain.
That's where you hear like that Tron buzz, just like whoa.
That's scary.
I watched in terror as my favorite monkey hero got torn to shreds and was screaming in agony. I couldn't help but cry a little as I saw Donkey Kong's ribcage burst open by King K. Rool's claws.
That's when I saw it. I screamed, I turned the game off, I started it back, I reset the game, I tried to pull it up but I couldn't, I decided to give it another go. All that appeared on the screen was a photorealistic dead monkey with flies buzzing around it.
And a tie poorly photoshopped on his body.
It looked like somebody had really killed a monkey and put a tie on it. I didn't know what to do.
I grasped at my heart. It started to beat faster and faster. Suddenly the picture zoomed out and I was greeted to the Nintendo opening from the GameCube game Luigi's Mansion. You know the one, Nintendo. The zoom out suddenly showed that the banana horde wasn't what I remembered it. The bananas were rotten, dripping with ooze of some kind. And the face, well, that was actually a face that was stabbed by a stick with all the other King Kong heads on it. You know, Stinky Kong, Candy Kong,
Lanky was crucified like Jesus.
Crucified at the top, Crispy Kong and Cookie Kong. They were all dead, ripped apart, in the purple King K. Rool hoarding over his hoard of bananas. Made loud static.
No, I got a good ending.
Needless to say, I shit my pants. I
No, you can't have a 2-year-old say that.
What? A 2-year-old was saying any of this?
Yes, dude. He was autistic.
That's fine. That's why he's making references to a fucking GameCube game like 15 years from now.
Fine, he shit his diaper, fucking jumped up, ran back to his room, crying. He went back to go tell his friend what had happened.
Wait, what? Are you talking in third person?
What, were we talking in first person?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh shit. Fine.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you should keep that in.
No, shut up. I shit myself. I jumped up. Shit everywhere.
I filled my diaper
Fine.
to the brim.
I poopied myself. Poopy doopy everywhere. Mommy's so mad. Red face mom. Mommy yells, screams. I run, I'm so fast. I go to my room, I Skype.
It's fucking dissolved to a haiku.
Fuck you, Mick. I'm gonna end the story.
This is a Japanese poem.
I'm gonna end the goddamn story.
Chris, I have an epilogue after your ending.
Okay, Corey, I'm continuing from you because we have to in your part anyway because it's funny. But I'm gonna be like, fuck you, Mick. I'm gonna end the story the way it needs to be ended.
Fine. You gotta play eerie music.
It was this was when my Skype finally messaged me back. I ran over to my computer and there was my friend being held by the hair by King K. Rool himself. Only my friend didn't have his usual body beneath his head. He was decapitated.
And it was followed by text that said, "This is real."
This is real. Wait, no what?
Dad, finally, my TV flickered. Text appeared. This is only a demo, but thank you for playing my game. Please buy when it comes out. Yukira Miyamoto. Signed. Officially. I hope you like this game. It is not complete. Please be nice.
That's perfect.
Our first creepypasta. There we go.
That's legendary.
Our first creepypasta.
I don't think I've
30
ever
minutes.
done something like that.
30-minute creepypasta.
That was amazing.
I think they would ban that one if it got submitted to the site.
They posted to the creepypasta headquarters. They'd be like, "This is stupid." Like capital.
That was my favorite Sleepy Cabin moment ever.
That was pretty good.
I would like to see. You know what? I would like to
see a corn cookie show.
Put Corey in the kitchen, give him a bunch of ingredients, and just see what happens.
I would put it all in a bowl and mix it up and put it in the
Fucking
microwave.
steak like a raw chicken, eggs.
just
I would try to cook more.
That's what I would do. You know what? All right, it's real scenario.
Yeah.
So it's like you're a chef, okay?
Yeah.
And then I'm someone cooking. So you're a 5-time champion chef. So you're like Jeff Gordon, whatever his name is.
Flash Gordon, you idiot.
Jeff Gordon's the NASCAR driver.
Don't even.
You're Jeff Gordon, the 5-time champion food critic.
Right, okay.
I make you go in there and you're like, so you say something like, I want you to make me the best dish. You have 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I want it.
Iron Chef.
Yeah. So it's Iron Chef, and I have a
Iron
fucking
Chef
kitchen
Corey.
as far as the eye can see. I have so many fridges with so many meats and so
but you have everything. In the whole world, you have everything.
Wait, Zach. What basically, let's treat this like Iron Chef. Let's say Corey, you have all the ingredients in the world.
Yeah.
But you have a secret ingredient that you have to use in every dish.
Okay.
What do you think the best secret ingredient would be for
Corey?
Yeah.
I got it. No, I got it. I'll tell you afterwards.
Let's say, all right, your secret ingredient is hedgehog.
No, I was gonna say spit.
Spit. That's the Corey.
No, Corey.
Okay.
We need, this is serious. This is serious business, Corey.
I am serious. Hedgehog. Okay.
We need.
There has to be. No, Corey. That's just stupid, Corey.
Would you make?
You have to have a hedgehog head floating in every dish.
Would you make
hidden somewhere?
My main event is Old Bay with A1 sauce.
You can make hedgehog ice cream. They made weird
Corey,
stuff.
the rule is you have to put the hedgehog head at least in once in every dish.
Hedgehog pancakes.
My special ingredient:
blueberry hedgehog pancakes.
I don't want
with rings of syrup.
I don't want hedgehog.
Rings
of syrup.
I'm tired of the Sonic autism jokes and stuff.
The strawberries could be little shoes with little red shoes.
Anything.
Listen, we're all tired of everything.
Dude.
We're all tired of people and their fucking memes.
I do the Iron Chef thing, but I'll tell you my special ingredient.
All right, what's your special ingredient?
You'll see.
No, you have to tell. How does that work? You get the ingredient, and then you have to make like 5 dishes.
Love.
Yes.
Why do you have to be so difficult?
I want you to be a chef, and I want to tell you, I'm gonna.
No, it has to be a tangible ingredient.
Passion fruit.
All right, fine,
passion
do it.
Fruit, yes.
Give me 5 dishes of passion fruit. Go.
All right, so I go back there, and the first thing I do is put
1 hour.
Put everything into a bowl.
What everything? You mean all the everything?
Yeah. I don't even take the wrappers out. So you're watching me, checking me out, see what I'm doing.
Most things are wrapped, so it's literally just you like a psycho with wrapped food still around with a spoon.
Plastic's getting caught in the spoon, but I don't care. I'm mixing it. I get the egg beater out. And fucking shit's going everywhere. I kiss it, throw it into the fucking microwave.
What ingredient? What other ingredients?
Corey, what are you putting in this? What kind of spices?
All of it.
What? No, what? What spices?
Paprika, germaine.
You've never used paprika in your life, Corey. What are you talking about? You don't even own paprika. What are you talking about?
So anyways, the dish comes out. You have these 5 dishes. They look like swamp monsters fucking going bloop, bloop, like fucking inflating and popping.
Would you make your food look like little faces and stuff?
Would you be autistic with it? Would you be...
Yeah. Like I would doll one up like a snowman and put carrot sticks and stuff.
Corey.
And I give it to you. I give it to you, the chef, and I'm like, tell me what you think.
I have a question. I have a serious question about Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't mean to bring it up again.
Anyway, go on.
What is the consensus on? Is his name Dr. Eggman or Dr. Robotnik?
It's Dr. Eggman now.
What is the
Dr. Robotnik is what all the old men call him. Us younger kids.
He's known as Eggman in Japan.
Oh, so it's a cultural. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, never mind.
I thought it was his
And now
nickname.
it just stuck because it's easier to say.
Now it's just Eggman.
Yeah, Robotnik is
no
stupid.
more Robotnik.
Yeah.
No.
I like Dr. Robotnik.
So now he's an Eggman now,
The
dude.
mystery is solved.
It's all right.
He's an egg.
Eggman is just such a worse name.
I guess it was like...
Of course,
Because
he's
you
a
know how
Dr.
like
Eggman theme
Rockman,
song.
like Mega Man is Rockman, and just like the direct translations of it, like Pokemon, like
Pocket Monsters.
Pikachu or something is just like
Electric Mouse.
Electric Mouse, yeah.
What is his goal again? Is it just to capture innocent animals so they can control
It's to be
his
the
robot
best.
army?
Yes.
Oh wait,
He captures
Ash Ketchum or
no.
Robotnik?
Eggman.
It's a term. It's like roboticizing. It's like they take animals and they also take the anthropomorphic versions of them and turn them into robots so that he can.
Does he want to turn Sonic into an animal?
Yeah, he wants to turn him into a robot.
I mean, yeah, robot.
See, it would be more fun. It would be better if instead of when you beat the stage and you beat the robots and all the animals run away and they're free, they stumbled out of the machines and they were all kind of
fucking had wires.
fucked up.
And
Yeah, they're just like
They're like Darth
crawling
Vader
up.
outside the suit. Yeah, they have like no limbs and
So
they're,
you
they're all shaved.
save the fucking penguin, and it had like it had just
Its
like all
brain
these
is
metal
exposed.
parts and
lobotomized,
Yeah.
lobotomized animals.
I think
It's
that would
Isaac
be hard to
Asimov.
do in like 16-bit graphics to really show. I mean, if you wanted to see something of that variety, there's this really fun. really scary thing called Sonic.exe. It has a very morbid scene where
Corey, you're scared me just hearing.
Is it like adult? Is that adult Sonic?
It's gonna be chills. No, it's.
Has anybody done like adult Sonic yet?
What do you
like
mean?
Like an edgy, dark.
Like he's smoking weed.
I actually remember.
I mean, you know, like how people will draw Link as like a old man with a, you know, like as a Conan type character. Like I don't know.
Sure. Oh, do you mean like the dark?
Not a cute version. Maybe like in a darker, edgy.
Do you mean like when he got his hand cut off in the official Wukos relaunch?
The what?
Listen.
Cool, you can't leave that in.
What?
Hint for the future. Are you talking about it? Okay. So let's say I made a series where he gets his hand cut off, but he unlocks his secret power.
Sonic.
No, Zelda.
Oh.
You mean Link?
Link. Same
we're talking about Link now. All right. Yeah. Okay. He gets his hand cut off like Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
Does he get a robot hand, or does he get like a magic hand?
No, he has his hand cut off.
What is it?
What replaces it? Is it just air?
Is it like Ash from the Evil Dead? He gets the Master Sword attached to his.
Does he just stick into his fucking his open artery?
That would not be very
practical.
Practical because you know it really depends on your wrist movement to swing a sword. If it's just like sticking out of your arm, it's just like
you'd have to really.
He would just
If you got fucking like
a knife out
tennis elbow too, you can really.
Maybe there's like a master chainsaw. You could. Never mind.
So, anyways, I give you your 5 food dishes.
Yeah.
So you're a chef, so you have to tell me what you think of it. So go ahead.
You haven't told me what a single one is, though.
You just said you put stuff in. You made
Wait,
paprika.
have you seen Iron Chef?
No.
Here's the premise: they give you a secret. Like the guy will go upstage. He'll pull like the curtain off this table, and it's like eel or a fruit or some kind of meat. And then you have to make 5 dishes.
Okay.
Like let's say you got apples. You can make like apple pancakes, apple ice cream,
apple pie.
You know, you could make some kind of meat dish with apple.
Okay.
So you have like.
All right, I see.
Corey, you're so deep.
So you have
a special
pie?
ingredient. The ingredient has to be very.
You have a pie with passion fruit. You have a casserole with
passion fruit.
Passion fruit.
Right.
You have a milkshake looking thing. With passion fruit.
So you're just making regular stuff and putting
you
passion
have
fruit
just
inside
a plate of just stuff with passion fruit inside of it. Then I give it to you.
All right. I'm gonna be all three Iron Chef judges.
Okay.
Judging you on all the criteria.
Okay.
Let's see.
As for originality, 1 out of 5.
You get more. That's pretty high.
Presentation, 1 out of 5. Taste, 2 out of 5.
Wine meal. Come on.
Because it tastes a lot like passion fruit because there's no other ingredients in these dishes. Corey just gave us 5 passion fruit and called them different things.
Did you taste the wrapper though?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and there were candy.
A guy backstage choked in the
I
wrapper.
found candy wrappers in your passion fruit ice cream for some reason.
I found McDonald's receipts all crumpled up in the pocket. I found pocket lids and fucking floating pennies.
The McDonald's receipts floating in the passion fruit soup or something.
I dropped those Swisher Sweets into the thing bags. That's what the candy.
You're feeling sassy.
I dropped it into there. I'm sorry. Did you tried everything? Did you try the milkshake?
Yeah, it tasted like water and passion fruit.
Did you know?
Yeah, I heard what you said. It's a milkshake at all. I think you just called it a milkshake.
Yeah.
That's the only.
Actually, you know what? Corey took a glass of milk and shook it. He's like, "This is a milkshake."
But I did put passion fruit in it.
You did do that.
You didn't blend it. It's just chunks of passion fruit floating in milk.
All right. So, do I get to go to the next round?
That's it. You lost.
You lost.
The Iron Chef beat you. Sorry. The end. Corey, what would you name your restaurant if you had a restaurant? Yeah.
Gourmet de Forme.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Gourmet de Forme?
Gourmet de Forme, yeah.
That's kind of
Gourmet de Forme.
De Forme.
De Forme. Is that French?
De Forme.
Is that French?
Gourmet de Forme.
What does it say? What does it stand for?
Forme.
What does it stand for?
I don't know.
You're making a brunch and hopefully no one calls you out on it. There's gonna be one guy who walks past me like, that's nonsense. It means shoelace, dude. It's fucking nonsense.
It's like gourmet shoelace, smart guy. Get out.
It's a good bullshit name. It doesn't really. Oh, shit, hold on.
So you come to Gourmet de Forme. You bring your wife. You bring your kids. You bring your 6 dogs. You bring your 14 adopted children. You bring your.
What's the special dessert at de Forme?
Okay, so I bring you to my restaurant. I sit you down. I'm like,
you sit me down. You personally.
Our special today is filet mignon with a new special sauce, all the way from Bombay.
Is it A1, sir?
No, it's all the way from Bombay.
Yeah, what is it though? What's the sauce?
I'm not telling.
Listen,
man.
bozo. I'm not eating your special sauce. What is it, bozo? I have a wife and kids here. I want to feed them well. They want to know what it is.
Oh, it's beetle.
Don't get smart with me, son.
It's dark beetle stomachs.
Dark beetle stomachs.
Mashed into delicious.
Okay, we're leaving. We're leaving.
paste
Come on,
from
honey.
Bombay.
Let's go. This man's a fucking lunatic. And by the way, your French is phony.
You haven't.
I know French. You liar.
Dude,
you fraud.
You haven't even tried our special ice cream.
Oh, look, we have a customer here.
Jesus Christ.
Customer Jeff
All right, Jeff,
walks
you
in.
come in. You want a big meat. You're craving meat.
Honey,
Yeah.
honey, I found this place online. It's really good.
Easter, so nothing's open on the national Christian holiday.
Lots of open.
No, not in this. Not
Look,
the
I'm
town
Jeff's
you moved
wife,
to.
all right? I'm
You
Jeff's
moved to
wife.
somewhere in Ohio. They're all celebrating this, and you really want a fucking steak. So you come to Gourmet de Flan.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and then you come in and you're craving. So you.
Honey, this place looks really good.
I have to tell you what I want. I don't get a menu or anything. Can I have a ribeye, a medium ribeye?
Oh, we don't
please?
have ribeyes.
What do you have?
We have everything else but a ribeye.
Can I get a filet mignon, please?
We don't have those though.
Can I get a?
We're out of flesh.
Get a New York strip steak.
Do you want a?
What do you?
Do you want a New Jersey steak?
Can I just have the special, please?
You want the special?
Yeah, the special, whatever that is.
All right, here you go.
What is this? It looks like
It's
meat
moving.
to me.
It's milk with passion fruit. Have you seen me on Iron Chef?
Why didn't you put it in a cup? Why is it on a? Why
It's
is
just
it on
on
a
a
dinner
plate. It's on a plastic plate.
It comes rolling in like it's fucking like.
What are these little?
It's like disposable
What are these
plates.
little things floating? What are these other things floating in the milk, Corey?
Looks like a receipt. Looks like
I stopped by McDonald's.
Looks like pocket lids.
Let me pull this receipt out.
Looks like a Dunkin' Donuts cup. Look at that.
Oh, so there's French fries in here too, apparently. That you
No,
didn't cook
there's no
yourself.
French fries. That was from.
Oh no, he lost those.
Corey.
He still can eat those, dude. He
At
knows
your
an
restaurant,
accident.
do you every time somebody orders French fries, do you go to McDonald's and get French fries and come back?
Yeah. I just put them in the microwave to heat them up.
He eats them too while he's going to the customers. Like,
I'm like, here you go.
This whole business plan, he charges 20% more than McDonald's and goes to McDonald's and comes back.
You're like, can I get the zebra burger? And I'm like, yeah, no, 1 second. And I run next door and I fucking kick the door in. And I take all the meat while they're working. Like, you know how they put them in like the little safe vault where it kind of heats up still? I fucking rip it out and take out all the burgers and run back to my restaurant. And I put them on a plate and give it to people. I haven't gotten caught.
it's too much work. You just go to McDonald's and just buy the food yourself and give it to them.
They can't tell the difference. Not when I put a little passion fruit inside of it.
I love passion fruit. Have you even eaten passion fruit in your life?
No.
Once? Of course not.
I don't even know what it is. I thought it was made up.
It's real, Corey. It's a real thing. Anyway, here's a question. Here's the thing. What do you guys think of have you ever seen online? I talked about this with Stamper a long time ago, but there's online you can actually order freeze-dried rare cuts of from you can order like tiger meat, snake meat.
Really?
Lion. Yeah, you can actually order the shit online, freeze-dried, and they'll send it to you.
Really?
From different countries?
I don't know where
I'm sure
they
some
get
stuff can't
I've
be
heard
legal.
of the idea of ordering
Like tiger can't be legal, can it?
It was a few years ago that I looked at it. I don't know if they're. I questioned it myself. I'm like, how is this real?
Who's in the mood for a fucking tiger? Like,
I don't
who's
know.
sitting there?
Would you
It's
eat
like,
tiger?
man.
Yeah, I'd probably eat a tiger.
Yeah, but who's in the mood for it?
Maybe
Who
for
gets
good.
drunk enough and they're just like, man, I really want to eat tiger.
Maybe you love it though. Maybe it's like really delicious.
There's a lot of there's a lot of bored
I've
hipsters in the city. That they always go to these weird food tasting things. They'll just eat whatever.
I've had
They'll eat
shark.
chocolate covered tarantula.
I've had shark.
I don't think I'd have. I think the biggest bug it is like a mosquito. Or
Shark
something.
is like a big giant chicken fish.
Wait,
thing.
What's the biggest bug you would eat covered in chocolate?
Praying mantis.
You'd eat like a gnat or a fly, right?
I'd eat like a grub. I'd eat a grub. I'd probably eat a grub worm or something.
Oh.
I don't want anything with legs or.
I would be a little bit crunchy. I wouldn't want anything squishy. That'd gross me out more than something crunchy.
I don't want to eat a spider that's.
I swear that I
Would you
watched
eat
this
grasshopper?
show called. They look like
A baby grasshopper.
their legs would just get
What if you
stuck in
pulled
your
its
teeth.
leg off?
Like a baby grasshopper, tiny little grasshopper, little
Maybe
baby.
if it's soft.
What if it was a little soft toad?
No, they're crunchy.
Would you eat a chocolate
I
toad?
have a really hard time thinking about eating. I could.
It'll taste like a caramel.
So would you eat a chocolate toad?
No.
A little baby toad?
That's gross.
It's like the size of like your pinky, like your pinky fingernail.
Oh, I would bite into the chocolate and still be like, what's this like slimy center?
So you basically eat the chocolate and peel the toad out.
It is interesting how conditioned we are to be disgusted by insects when they're really like the cheapest and most nutritious thing on the planet. It's like, it's sad that our society has become so
wealthy.
Like, you can go to other countries. Like I've seen shows like Bizarre Foods. You go to other countries. There's huge bowls of everybody's just eating insects like popcorn. Every day.
Or
they'll stir fry them. They'll cook them.
Yeah.
They'll just put them in a popcorn bag. These grubs and kids will run around eating them. And
dude, the idea
they're perfectly nutritious.
The idea of eating a beet. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I think it's because our society's so like it has such abundance, but at the same time we're also eating like garbage for the most part. Like at least an insect's like real. It has some kind of nutritional value.
Maybe like some
compared to like a baby eating McDonald's or something.
Maybe these guys who eat bugs all day, they'd find like a bag of Doritos disgusting. Or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like maybe like they eat a McDonald's hamburger or drink a Coke and they're like, oh, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
You know, like Lion King, whenever they were like picking up boards and shit, and there was like grubs underneath them and stuff.
Yeah.
Those always looked good to me when I was younger.
They make it look like a fat little like piece of food.
It looks gummy. Like it looks like.
That's
candy.
what I mean.
Also, the idea maybe like I would eat like a fucking like a beetle if. Like like a thing of beetles and stuff, like just if they were like cooked a certain way. Like the
I could eat a beetle if it was cooked. If you like
crunchy beetle, I could eat that.
Crunchy beetle.
Ever bother you in this movie, The Lion King? How they always, as they're singing the Circle of Life, all the animals are like frolicking around and
they're fucking.
You're like, but these zebras are getting. They're all like bowing to the lions, but man, they're getting fucking their throats ripped out when the camera like turns.
I think they mentioned it. I think at some point they talk about killing fucking zebras and stuff.
Yeah, they don't show it, but these zebras are like bowing majestically to the lions. It's like, man, you fuckers could be running away.
It's slavery, dude.
Rafiki would be pulling the legs off the fucking like the.
What you mean the baboons?
They were like.
Wait, which one's Rafiki?
The baboon, you mean?
Yeah, Rafiki.
Is that the baboon's name, Rafiki?
Yeah, he would take them by their legs and fucking like crack their
Have you seen those videos? Yeah, no, he'd be screaming and just like shaking, like smashing the dogs against cliffs.
Smashing their heads against the rocks.
Screaming. You ever seen that video of the fucking baboon like it attacks like a gazelle and it just rips its legs in half?
Dude, I hate that video.
The gazelle is like screaming and the baboon's just like sitting hunched over like
he just doesn't understand what he's doing.
Bites out.
He's just like holding it and he's just like.
Yeah, it's just like see they're fucking slouched over like this Chris Morris expression on his face.
It's interesting when our most common what do you call it?
Ancestor?
Is it ancestor?
No,
most common
sibling, whatever.
Animal in the animal kingdom, sibling in the animal kingdom is. They're so fucking violent.
I think about this. I think about this. I think when chimpanzees and stuff scare us and baboons scare us is because like they're like us. Like we're bigger assholes than they are if you think about it. Like, I mean, we start like World Wars and just like stab. We have like serial killers. Imagine like if you were a chimpanzee, like you like Ted Bundy must be. If there was like a Ted Bundy chimpanzee, you'd be fucking terrified.
Here's the thing:
this is crazy monkey that's going around killing and fucking for fun.
We look down on other animals, but other animals are they're almost compassionate in the way they kill other. A lot of animals will run up to their prey, grab their throat, choke them out efficiently,
as fast as they can,
kill them. Yeah. It's over with. Monkeys will punch you, beat you, start ripping pieces off of you. All the while they're screaming, biting your fingers off, ripping your face off.
They go for your face, your hands, and your.
They don't choke you. They don't put their hands around your neck and choke you. They're ripping you to pieces while screaming bloody murder the whole time.
It's terrifying. It's actually.
And that's us.
That'd be that's what I'm saying. That's basically
that's
like
what we would do if everyone just like.
That guy who was on bath salts fucking ate that guy's face off. We're basically.
That's what I was about to say.
He just ate someone's face.
If there was like the equivalence of a sandstorm with bath salts that fucking wiped over, that's an idea for a horror movie.
Listen, no, we're God's creatures, guys. We're civilized. We're created by Jesus.
If you inhaled a bunch of bath salts and you turn your fucking brain off, we would be like just crazed monkeys who had to eat faces all the time.
But it was funny. I mean, it's interesting, the idea that we call people friends, but the truth is, for a lot of these quote-unquote friends, people couldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, so do this. Flip through your cell phone right now and think about that and remove everybody who's a piece of shit, worthless asshole.
I think people are too easygoing with who they
associate with.
I feel like there needs to be an initiation.
Sure.
Yeah, there needs to be a test.
I
too.
have to put somebody in a life and death situation and see what they do before I'm like, all right, you're my friend.
Right.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
Because you know what? Because if you don't have that test, when you actually have a life-threatening situation, guess what? You're fucked. Because they're not going to be standing behind you.
Stamper would pass. You pass. Zach.
Save you? What's the situation?
No, depending on the test.
What's the test? Give me a test.
If you'd run away or.
Okay, what? Somebody walks up with a gun?
Yeah, all right, say that. Yeah.
You think Stamper would jump in front of a gun? But some guy walked up to you with a gun, you think Stamper would be like, hold on, stop.
I think Stamper
I would.
Not because
you would shit your pants and faint like a dog.
No, I wouldn't even think about it. I'd just be like, oh, he's got a gun. Uh-oh. Plus, I don't give a shit if I live or die.
I think Stamper would do it just because he doesn't give a shit. Mick would do it out of probably bravery.
No, I do it out of martyrdom.
I think Zach would attempt to compromise with the guy, attempt to barter with him or something.
No, I would try. I tried to outsmart him. I'd barter him.
There you go. All right.
Be like, look, take Jeff's arm.
Well, that's what. Like,
I would be Saul Goodman and Better Call Saul. I'd be like, look, just break his legs. It's fine. Don't kill him.
Okay.
Just get your sexual satisfaction.
You'd all solve it a different way. So
yeah.
you're all unique in that regard.
You guys already had the conversation though about like if they're at gunpoint.
Yeah.
Who would you take a bullet?
I don't think there's one person on earth that I would.
I think at gunpoint is a very different thing than a reactionary thing. You know
okay,
what I mean?
let's say it like this.
It's reactionary.
Let's say it like I think
that's when you really care.
Yeah. Let's say it like this. Let's say a serial killer captures you and somebody else.
Okay.
And he's like, I'm going to torture you or you. Pick. I'm going to torture you or Jeff to death.
To death. I'm gonna die, and it's gonna be slow and painful.
No, he says you're free to go. I will let you go right now.
I mean the person who's getting tortured though is gonna die, but first they're gonna make it really painful before they do it.
Yes. Everyone's had this scenario in their head before. You say fuck you because you can't trust the guy. The end.
Yeah, you know what I would do in that situation? I would charge the guy, and if he shot me, he ties me, then
he whacks you with a brick. He whacks you with another brick. He whacks you with a third brick. You wake up, you're tied up with your pal Jeff. Jeff's like, okay, I'll be Jeff.
This is one of those scenarios where you just keep adding variables to it, so you win.
That's the setup, right? Okay, I'm Jeff. Nick, what are we gonna do? We're in a pickle right now. Do you have my back, Nick? Nick, all those times I called you Chinese and made your photos on Twitter black and white. I didn't mean it, Jeff. Nick, I didn't mean it.
Mick, listen to me. I'm serious. I'm serious right now.
Okay.
I think I should be the one that goes free. Mick, listen.
Listen, I know you don't want it to happen, but I need to be the one that goes free. I know neither of us have children.
I'll tell everyone you were pretty. I'll tell everyone you cried a little bit.
You know I'm more talented than you. If you go, at least I can live on and keep the dream alive.
I can go on Twitter and Photoshop angel wings on you.
I'll be like, bro, I have more Twitter followers than you. Look at the facts. Look at all these facts.
When you die, I'm gonna draw you hugging the genie.
Would you do that? Would you say to me, you have more Twitter followers?
No, I mean honestly, I think.
What if the torture isn't that bad? It's like, look, I'll cut your penis off and fucking funny you or something.
I would look Mick dead in the eyeballs and do a thing that was like 1, 2, 3, and we would figure something out in that third second to get around the situation.
But like what we do is we look at each other, and at the same time we'd go, pick me! Pick me! And then we just keep repeating it, and then he wouldn't know who to pick.
It'd be like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't tell them apart.
You make him kill himself. Be like, okay, you want to kill yourself? But yeah, confuse him. Make him put the gun on himself. Be like, oh, kill myself.
We would just annoy him so much until he killed himself. In all seriousness, though, if there was that situation, self-preservation, I think, kicks in. But that's if there's a conscious decision to be made.
But also, I think the thing is too, if you're going to talk about like the mind of the killers, because a lot of killers do, if they have multiple, they do that stuff. Like the Columbine killers, they did that stuff. They're like, do you believe in God?
Right.
And people said yes, they'd shoot him. Like that was so it's like you can't really trust fucking psychos like that.
Right.
I would have said yeah in high school. Now, no, fuck God.
Yeah.
You can't ask that question when you're that young.
Not to be mean.
Well, they did.
They did. My mom sent me a book called Jesus is Calling or something like that. And
screw him, dude.
No,
he's drunk again.
I was like,
let him go to voicemail.
No, I said, I was gonna say, if he wants to call me, he's got my number. He knows how to reach me.
Jeff, what would a Jesus voicemail sound like? Give us a Jesus voicemail.
If Jesus was
give you a voicemail.
The voicemail?
Yeah. You scream Jesus. You let it ring.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Boop. Shit.
Hey, Nick, this is Jesus. Just checking in. That we're just reminding you I'm the guy that did that thing for humanity, and you just call me back.
If you'd like to re-record your message, please press 1. If you're satisfied, hang up.
Hold up, I got an idea.
I don't know what the hell I'd say.
I'd listen to about 5 seconds of that voicemail message and be like, "Hi, this is Jesus. Delete."
Yeah.
Sorry, moving on.
It is like really, like, nah, bro, this is really Jesus. Listen to me for a second. You're like, who the fuck is this asshole?
Could you stop telling Mexicans to call naming their kids after me? Thanks.
They're all built in my dad's image, after all. Let's go to Outback sometime.
All 12 of us.
Wow, offensive. This is getting offensive fast.
I like Mexicans. Don't be silly. I worked as a busboy. Hardest working people. Absolutely. And you know what? They complained, at least for the most part. I know that. You know when you compliment a whole race, they also consider that racism? When you're like, all black dudes got a huge fucking wiener, and they're like, that's racist. It's like, no, it's a compliment. They're like,
black dudes do have huge wieners.
Wait. No black guy would ever...
Yeah, absolutely. No black guy said that to me, but I've had plenty of white people say, that's racist.
Well, you're making a lump assumption about an entire race.
That's because they're worried about their tiny wieners.
That's true, too. They're probably just embarrassed.
And when you say Mexicans...
where your friends make.
Yeah.
When you say Mexicans work hard, white people get offended because I work hard, too.
Yeah.
See how works?
Yes.
Exactly.
But I was going to say that for the most part, as a busboy and a server,
black guys do have big wieners.
They do. I would know. And then also, well, I ended up dating a girl once. Who, we were kind of sitting around. We were talking about that, and we were lying in bed after we had had sex, and I had mentioned like the thing about like, oh yeah, it's funny that stereotype about black guys, having big wieners, and she just without hesitation was like, oh, they do.
Yeah.
And like at first I was like, oh, okay, ha ha ha. But then I was thinking like, how many black dicks have you seen where the lump like yes, for a fact all black dudes got huge wieners. Anyways. The Mexican guys that I worked with complained so little. Like, just, they worked so hard. They stayed later than everybody else to clean out, like, the oil, like, the frying machine and shit, while everybody else went off to go to the local bar and fucking party or whatever. And these guys worked so fucking hard, and they never complained.
Hey, what brought this up this morning? I think it was you I was talking with this morning when we were talking about that people aren't welcome here. That people aren't welcome in America.
The whole idea of, like, because we were talking about Lewis and, we were talking about taxes or something like that, and like everyone's got to pay taxes. Oh no, I forgot what it was. Shit, I'm gonna have to cut all that.
Is this like a patriotism, nationalism thing? Or like...
it was about it was about immigrants and.
Yeah, they're fucking embarrassing.
Here, who are proud to have the freedoms we have and all that kind of stuff, which is American.
Is the theory that we don't want any more? Is that it? Am I missing the point? But to say that somebody's
you're polluting the white gene pool.
Hey, check it out. We can do the phone call now. It's so funny this way.
Jack's holding a toilet paper roll.
I'll do a voice
I guarantee I'll walk into the bathroom and there's not a fresh toilet paper roll on the hook.
There's 7 in there that are totally.
He just clogged the entire toilet, unloading that toilet paper into the toilet.
Do it.
Just so we could get the roll.
Jeff, you want to do another one?
That's like the equivalent of Zach buying some cereal so he could just like pour all the cereal down the drain and then fucking grab the prize at the bottom of the box.
I'll do it too. We can do a couple of those.
Phone calls?
Yeah, just Jesus voicemails. So just offer Jesus voicemails.
Hey, this is Jesus.
That's cool.
Right.
A new cast member has entered.
God damn it, Mick. Right.
Yeah, they're fucking embarrassing.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Boop. Shit.
Yo, dude, it's Jesus, H-Boy Christ here. That's my rap name. I haven't put an album out yet. I'm going to. I got like 6 songs written. 3 are about like healed people and stuff. I think it's gonna go sweet. Anyways, listen. I followed you on Twitter, and you didn't follow me back. I do a lot of stuff. I post like Bible quotes with like funny characters. Remember that character from the Goonies? I posted him, and he's like, that's just one example. That's not even that good, but like all kinds of 80s references. I give advice. Kids write in. One kid wrote in and said he was black. I just didn't respond. I don't know how to solve that. With suicide. No, that's fucked up. I mean that. Okay. Okay.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Boop. Shit.
Hey, Mick. Hey, man. I told you about this thing I was doing on Facebook yesterday, about the Gilligan's Island Marathon at my place. You're the only one who responded to it. You said maybe. You're the only person who even did it. So, why say maybe? What's the point? I made a lot of food. You said you were gonna come, you didn't come. Got a lot of food here, man. I don't think I can eat all of it. It's starting to rot. It's still out, on my table. I guess I'll put it away now, but there's flies buzzing around. There's a lot of flies on this food. Bought a lot of food. I had a couple beers from last night. I bought a lot of beer. I'll probably just reheat the nachos, actually. Those are good. You know what I mean? Just see what you were doing. You said you'd come, but it's no biggie. I'm just wondering. All right, call me back when you can. Never mind. You know what? I'll call you back in a couple minutes. I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't think.
You have reached the voicemail box of Jesus Christ. Please leave your name and number after the beep. Doot.
Hey, Jesus. Listen, man. It's not like I don't like you. I just don't like you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna favorite your tweet, okay? But that doesn't mean we're best friends or anything. I'm still not gonna accept your Skype request because honestly, I already have too many people on there, and I'm really afraid you're gonna hit me up while I'm working and stuff. Don't take it personally. I do it with a lot of people. I appreciate all the good advice and stuff like that, but I'm just kind of tired of all this. And yeah, as far as the Gilligan's Island Marathon, I don't even like Gilligan's Island. I don't know why I clicked maybe. I was trying to be polite, but clearly I came across... I'm sorry. You know what? Just please don't call me again, okay, man? It's not personal. Just go away.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Boop. Shit.
You don't know who this is, but I know who you are. I'm gonna fucking break your legs and kill you. Oh, fuck the Star 69. Alright. What are you trying to do?
Alright, go ahead.
You have reached the voicemail box of Jesus Christ. Please leave your name and number after the beep. Doot.
Hey, Jesus. Caller ID. You fucking dumbass. I know they didn't have it back in 0 AD, but we got it now. Just seriously, stop calling me, and I swear to God, if you do again, I'm gonna stop being your friend on Facebook, okay? I'm gonna defriend you, and I'm gonna make it public. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it, and no one's gonna like you anymore, okay, Jesus? Fuck off.
We doing?
I can't keep up with
Here,
this
hold up.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Boop. Shit.
I've been here all day, man, watching Gilligan's Island. Thank you, by the way. And I don't know what you're talking about, man. By the way, you made a lot of accusations. My uncle's a lawyer, and he went to law school, so you probably never heard of him, but he's really famous, and he could do a lot. He could do a lot of law stuff. And by the way, I know the devil. I told the devil your phone number, so I told you your home address too. So if you find Vaseline in your car door, and you slip around, or you find marbles by your front door, that's the fucking devil. You fuck with the wrong guy, pussy. I can walk on water. I'm gonna do it. This is his response, okay? This is the last one.
You have reached the voicemail box of Jesus Christ. Please leave your name and number after the beep. Doot.
You fucking leave a message like that again, I'm gonna meet you in the parking lot outside the church. You better fucking bring your cross. You better bring your nails. You better bring your goddamn dad. You're not gonna crawl out of this cave, you fucking little pussy. You little Easter pussy. I'm gonna fucking find you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna wait around for 3 days, and when you wake up, I'm gonna fucking kill you again, bitch. See you at church, bud.
What was one thing that you liked about Frozen?
I thought it was very well.
Do you
animated.
really?
I love Frozen.
I thought it was visually very well done.
Okay.
But,
Cool. Okay. That's all. I didn't want to go into.
Can I?
too much.
I
have a fucking laundry list of things I have wrong about Frozen. If you want to hear that,
You are a grown man reviewing a movie for children. For female children.
Adults.
I just want to close my point with one thing.
cynicism.
That's not cynicism.
If you can just point at it and be like, that's a little girl's movie.
You went to fucking Frozen, you came back and you're like, let me give you my honest opinion about a fucking movie
About
for girls.
an Oscar-winning animated fucking movie that gets 65 million views and sells fucking millions of toys every 5 minutes. Shut your fucking mouth!
To girls!
No!
You saw the
to
trailer.
The fucking world!
The
This
trailer.
isn't just for girls, motherfucker!
Shut your mouth!
Fuck you!
The trailer is exactly like the movie. You saw the trailer, you went to the movie,
tell you something.
and you were disappointed.
Let me fucking tell you
really?
something. An animated Oscar award-winning fucking movie
For children! For
Let
girls!
me fucking tell you something. Did you like Tangled?
Yeah, I loved it.
You like Tangled?
Yeah. But I knew what I was getting into. I was watching a movie with my
Let me tell you
fucking
something.
nieces.
If you saw Tangled, I like Tangled. And then I saw fucking Frozen. And I saw Tangled as an award-winning movie, and then I saw fucking Frozen.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference. If I didn't like Tangled, I wouldn't sit at home fucking writing blog after blog, hating on it for years.
I don't
because
care.
it's a fucking movie for girls.
I'm telling you.
I happen to like Tangled.
I don't think anyone has ever asked the question, do you like Tangled with that much rage?
Do you like Tangled?
Tangled is a good movie.
Answer me!
If it's a movie for girls, then fuck you in capital letters.
It is a movie for fucking children. If
you can still break a fucking movie down, asshole.
I just told you why. If I didn't like Tangled, then I wouldn't go home and obsess over it for a fucking year.
You know why I'm fucking tired of Frozen? Because the fucking sequel's coming out and it's getting the same hype.
All right, all right.
I'm tired of fucking seeing it.
Okay, we're done with this one. All
Can
right.
I
End of fucking story. That's a prime example of
intervention.
cynicism. That's the first fucking thing you say.
That's not cynicism
Yes, it is. You're just immediately like, oh, it's a fucking little girl's movie.
Cynicism is fuck
I'm
Frozen.
critically
Here's what's
looking at
wrong
a
with
fucking
it.
movie, okay? The first 10 minutes of Tangled explains the fucking plot. Frozen does no such thing. The fucking next 45 minutes is a bunch of songs with this cookie cutter dumb bitch who wants to fall in love with an evil prince, ruined it for you, and a fucking worthless character snowman that was just put in there.
Don't talk bad about Olaf. Don't diss Olaf.
Many fucking plot holes throughout this movie.
And the
that you don't have to be a little girl to fucking understand it. You can have no fucking brain cells. You can still see it.
Of course there's plot holes in it, man. Look at what it is. You can't be critical about it.
Okay, can I
This
intervene?
is an award
Can I intervene?
Corey,
Oscar-winning animated thing that has done things that's never been
Can I
seen
intervene?
before.
Can I intervene and pick?
That's my
can
fucking
I,
point.
Can I
What,
pick
the music?
Can I pick a middle ground here that's not too contrived? Two things. Nobody scream over me, please.
No, I'm not.
It was written by adults. That's adults doing bad writing. So that's that. They're a fair criticism. But also, I do agree with him in the sense where it's like, if I watch like Blue's Clues, I'm not gonna be like, this writing's awful. But I do think there's a middle ground where you walk into it and you go, okay, you lower your
No,
bar a lot.
here's the thing. If Frozen wasn't this fucking critically acclaimed, like this movie, this inspires so many things. It's such a creation.
Because I agree with you, I can watch like old Disney movies that were aimed towards kids.
This
and I can still
movie
enjoy
that
them.
came out
Dude,
in
Lion
fucking
King
like
to me is
I can still watch Lion King or
way
Hercules or
Zach,
fucking Hunchback.
Zach, this movie that came out in September, it won a fucking Oscar like 4 months later. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
So Corey,
Are you kidding me?
when Frozen 2 comes out,
I'm not gonna watch it.
Are
'cause
we
I
all
know what
going
I'm gonna
together?
do. No, I hate Frozen.
You're totally gonna watch it.
I'm not gonna watch it.
Not?
No, and if another Seth MacFarlane movie comes out, guess what I'm not gonna watch?
You're not going to watch 101 Ways to Die in the West?
Absolutely not. I'm not watching. Once I see a movie that fucking sucks like that,
3?
and it generally upsets me that so many people defend it, I'm not gonna see it again.
Can I just say that Frozen is a neat little adventure, and that's all I see it as?
That's
all I see.
What was the question even? Why are we talking about Frozen?
Yeah, sorry, I brought it. We're talking about. It was my fault. I'm
It
so
was the
sorry.
question asker's fault. Wait, go on.
Yeah.
What, cynicism? No, I was
My
just. I was.
point
Can I?
is-
Can I?
Yeah,
Can I?
cynicism.
Can I please wrap this point up? I'm not gonna say anything for the
Okay,
rest of the question.
fine.
I think like I said, anybody can point out flaws, and I think the point is this: this is entertainment. If you could watch a movie and you notice flaws, if you notice flaws, but you still enjoyed it, pointing out the flaws when you otherwise enjoyed it is probably a little bit cynical. But if the flaws are what kept you from enjoying it, then pointing them out is very reasonable. But I can watch Breaking Bad or a really good show or a really good movie and notice flaws, but pointing those out might be nitpicking. I think that is the point. If you watch Back to the Future and go, no, this was this and this and this, it's like, yeah, of course there's flaws. That's nitpicking, that's cynical, I think.
Yeah.
If you take that and you improve it, if you understand what flaws are, that's fine. But if those flaws prevented you from enjoying it, then it's very reasonable to bring those up.
Into the
that's
movie.
all I want to say.
I went in and I had high hopes. I didn't come in and I didn't have my fucking notebook ready. I wasn't a judge at a fucking, I don't know, American Idol thing, and I wasn't ready to write down my fucking long, I don't know, excerpt on why this movie fucking sucks. I went in because guess what? I like Disney, and I used to think that Disney had like they made movies for people. Tangled, I feel like you can watch even if it's made for kids. I still feel like it's a movie you could watch with adults, and I still feel like we live in a time where even if it's made for kids, you should still understand that adults.
My only point is, like, let's say you like action movies.
Okay.
You can't go to a Fast and the Furious movie, come home and rip it apart and say there's too many fucking races and cars in it. It doesn't make any sense.
But that's not what I'm mad. I'm mad at. The movie sucks. It's bad writing.
He's not mad that it's a little girl's movie. He's mad
I'm not mad that it's a fucking movie about
That's what I'm
cars.
saying. But
I'm mad that it's a movie that
I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, but you can't. It's like, oh, you knew what you were getting into.
I didn't though.
Well, it was always on the table. It could have been that way.
What the fuck are you talking about? If you never watch this fucking like
I'm talking about the
Furious
people
movie, then how the fuck can you make an opinion about it?
No, I'm saying when people come back and they know what they were getting into, and then
I didn't know what I was getting into. I thought I was going to get into.
You didn't know you were going into a fucking musical movie.
I thought I was going to go into a movie that had a good plot, interesting characters.
What you said earlier was
and
true,
it was
though.
written
Tangled
well.
is the same idea, but it was good.
Exactly. I still think Tangled is better than Frozen.
Tangled's really good.
Tangled's 100 times better. If you want a fucking good movie to watch, it should have been an
I like Tangled a lot. We can end it on that. Also, a side note, what was kind of fun was that the character design for the girl in Tangled, I believe, was recycled in Frozen. Yeah, like literally they just took the same character model and then added
and
hair.
Big Hero 6, they used that
Big
girl.
Hero 6,
Oh,
the
did
fucking
they?
blonde chick.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear a good story?
Yes, please.
Related to this exact topic. When I was home over Christmas, my brings over her son's fiance, who is an Indian lady living in Dutchland, right? And she's like,
why'd you say Dutchland?
It's
Germany.
No, what's the other one?
Deutschland?
The one where they wear the wooden shoes.
Denmark.
Oh, Denmark.
Okay.
Dutch people. Where Dutch people are from.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, Netherlands,
she lives
that's the
somewhere like that with the fruity shoes, right? And then she was being really quiet all dinner, and we were all like, I hope she's okay. And then me and my sister said something related to shit, and she's like, oh yes, shit. In Deutschland, we have little platforms that you shit on, and you look at the shit when you are done.
Yes!
And we love looking at the shit.
Dude, I mentioned that when I was in Germany too. They have the shelves.
Yeah.
You're supposed to look at it.
No,
you poop on a shelf, and then you look at it.
There's a shelf in the toilet that you shit on, and then you look at your shit and you go, oh, that's wonderful.
They
then
have like chopsticks. You can like take it apart
Shut
and look on
up,
the inside.
man.
They don't have the
That's
chopsticks, but they do have the shelf.
Is the reason for like medical purposes to look at
you
your
see all
shit?
the worms.
To see your shit.
But she was so sweet. She was all like really shy, and we were like, oh, we don't know what to say. And she's like, I love talking about shit, my friend. Yes.
What?
No, and we were just like, whoa, and she wouldn't stop talking about shit, but she was really nice.
She was eating a big piece of chocolate cake
she was
too.
eating a big shit out of her fingers.
She pulled big shit out of her purse.
No, she's lovely. She's lovely.
That's disgusting.
She was really
What
nice.
you say is she wishes she was here right now.
No, she
could go on for 2 hours.
She
just
could.
I'm
talking
sure
about
Force
shit.
Ghost was right here smiling down at us.
She was super cool, and then she was telling us like, we love looking at shit when we take big fat stinky shit.
Is that the only
No,
time
she didn't say that.
I don't believe you.
Please
She
tell
didn't
me
say
Is that
that.
the only
She did say that they do like looking at their shit when you're done, and I think that's true. I think everyone likes
I
looking
think
at their
everyone
shit
does,
when
but
they're
they're just open about it.
But the best part is everyone's at the dinner table eating.
That's the thing. And my mom and dad was like, what the fuck? And I was just like, la 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 la. She's so nice.
Is that the only time she spoke up?
Yeah, pretty much. And then I went to my room and fell
But are
asleep.
they not
Turn
shitting in
the switch
water?
on inside of her
What?
What do
brain.
they just do with the shit after it's on the shelf? Do they just
No.
Stomp it down the hole.
No, they don't.
You use your wooden stomping shoes. You stomp it
That's
down.
why they have such big
tap
boots
dance on it. You
or
tap dance
such
on the
big,
shit with the
thick
liquid.
soles. They don't want to touch the poo.
You do a little dance on the shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say they do a little German dance.
They have a fly swatter and they just knock it off the shelf into the hole.
It's not literally coming out of the toilet like a big shelf.
Yes.
It's in the toilet
Yes.
bowl. And then a little jet of water shoots it off and explodes.
That's disgusting. That's legitimately awful.
No. it's sanitary.
Yes.
How is that more sanitary? Exploding shits everywhere.
There's a little button on the side of the toilets where it unleashes a mass of little fruit flies, and they start eating the shit as it flies out.
78 beetles grab it and run away. Then run into a hole in the wall.
Imagine if that was an old sewer system in like Aztec where beetles will just fucking scatter out of the walls and just carry it away.
Then you could do an old tale about a little boy playing inside that, and they push the button, and the mother screams as the beetles take
That's
the
right.
son away.
It's like an old German folklore.
Yeah.
Like they always have those stories about kids.
Don't play in the
Don't
toilet.
play in the toilet.
I thought the
That's not
Aztecs
German
like
accent.
climbed to the top of their like step pyramid things and shat and just watched it roll down each step.
Like a slinky.
Yeah, and then they see how far it goes down, and then they like compete with the rest of the Aztec men.
And whoever wins gets their head chopped off.
Yeah, it's like Apocalypto.
Did you know back in the old day, instead of water, they used to have to spit the shit into like a liquid.
They spit?
30 guys would take turns spitting on it. It's disgusting.
That is literally disgusting.
The king back in the ancient times had a designated ass wiper, and it was a highly honored job to have.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real.
Which country was this?
My ancestor
England.
Onro O'Neill got his ass wiped by a man.
There had to be an ass wiper. There
was. He was
wiper.
like, are you ready, sir?
Niall,
Yep,
in
bends
Ireland,
over.
if you have O at the beginning of your name, it means you descended from kings, right? Is that real?
No, O just means from.
Yeah.
Right? Chris from the O'Neills.
But
That's what you're-
the fact they say from means that they were important, right?
Well, you had a family name.
Yeah, it's just your family
Well,
name.
I assume it's like people's last names are Baker or Black
Yeah.
or Blacksmith or something.
But the O'Neills actually they did rule Ireland. At
There was
point
one guy
back in
called
the day.
Onro O'Neill, and he got killed in a sandpit.
I imagine it like a
Did he really?
No, he did. I think he did get killed. I think something did happen with a rape, but I'm not sure.
Rape?
I can't remember.
What the fuck?
Look,
there was
deep in the bloodline.
First of all, there was a sand pit. Now there's a rape.
I was joking about the sandpit.
He fell head first and his ass was
I love
sticking
how
out
you
of
were
the sand pit.
joking
He
about
got
the
raped.
sand pit, but not the rape.
I don't. Maybe I'm wrong. I forget.
8,400 beetles carried him away into the distance. Never saw him again.
He sat on the shelf until the
And everyone
beetles
said,
came.
"There he goes."
He had a crown made of sticks.
Is that true?
No.
Chris, if you had royal blood in you, and somehow somebody died, and they sent you a letter stamped with like a big like red wax seal,
Oh, I see where this is going.
and
Oh,
it
no.
said that it was your turn to take up the throne.
Whoa.
Would you take it, or would you just like throw it in the trash like spam mail from a credit card company?
But it's of Nigeria.
That would ruin it.
Okay,
That would
but-
instantly just.
Wait,
No.
why? You want to be the king of Nigeria?
Yeah,
Used
what
to
if
be a wealthy man?
Well, you've never been.
Nigerian prince shit is the most scammy cliche thing. That's
I know.
Oh,
always
that's
fair.
true. Okay, so
Yeah.
then
You ever
you're
see
going on the practicality that it's probably a scam.
Oh, okay.
That's a
I didn't mean
reasonable
Nigeria then. Let's
criticism.
say Kenya. No, we'll go.
I don't want to be the
No,
prince
let's say
of
it's
Kenya.
in Ireland, but it's like the place in Ireland you hate the most.
Dublin.
Yeah, let's
Yes.
say you're the king of Dublin.
You're the king of Dublin.
And you
Can I use my kingly powers to do good for Dublin?
You can, but you got to do all the boring shit.
You gotta dot the I's and cross the T's.
Yeah, you got to go to every council meeting. You
Okay.
got to show up to shit.
Oh, can I sign the dotted line for 1 year?
No,
No,
For
you're
the
just
rest of my life?
until you fucking rot.
Your son.
What happens
Your
if
child is the next in line.
What happens if I tear up my big wooden contract?
Then they fucking stab you with little
Why is it
spears.
wooden?
Because it's Ireland.
Oh yeah, that's true. We don't have paper.
Our
over there.
iPads are made out of like asbestos. Okay.
Anyways, when should Trump drop a nuke on Pakistan?
Lightning topic, go. Anaya, where'd you get your hat?
I got actually someone left it in my house. And
Hey, oh wow.
Corey, what's your favorite color?
Pink.
Pink?
Yeah.
That's a girl's
Hot
color.
pink.
Hot pink?
Yeah.
That's like Chris.
That's my favorite color. I like.
girl's color, you fucking-
I like that like red with a slight hint of blue.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
my favorite color.
Now,
Yeah.
if a train is going exactly 30 miles per hour to a station and the other train leaves 5 minutes prior and it's
Okay.
going 5 miles under the speed limit, do they get?
No, but what's the
do
speed
they
limit?
reach the train limit at the same time?
Well, it's the speed limit's 30 miles an hour. No, they don't at all.
I
It's 80
used,
miles
to, I
an
used to
hour.
fucking hate questions like that in school.
I never found those like hard.
No, that's because you're a maths guy. So right, so let's say there's a situation unfolding before my eyes where it's like, oh no, there's a train about to crash halfway through between this station and this station. One of the trains is going 60 miles an hour. I'm not gonna fucking I'm gonna run straight to you and be like, no, quickly, what do you do? Because I wouldn't even trust my answer.
That was gonna be like, oh, what's the speed limit? And the train's gonna fucking blow up and crash into the car.
What's the?
And then everyone's death will be on your shoulders now.
Yeah, now because you didn't figure out the fucking math problem that your fucking third grade teacher told you, idiot.
Couldn't solve it.
The only one I remember
Your
it's
third grade
like
teacher was on the train, you asshole.
Good.
the only one I
you won't
can
give me an F.
figure out though is the one where it's like Jimmy has 2 apples, Sarah takes 1 apple away. How much apples does Jimmy have? It's like, oh, I don't know, 1. Yeah, I'm fucking genius. Why don't we get those in fucking school? They're always hard. They're always like, Samantha has to go to a party. She knows she needs to get so-and-so a gift. She knows so-and-so wants this gift. She only has money for this much. What should she spend the money on? She knows the direction she has to go is sometimes to save time, so she only has 2 stores to go to. It's like, wow. And then when you why don't you just fucking not get a gift and just say sorry?
But then when you get into high school, though, they change it to X and Y. Like X.
And then you write the answer. You'd be like, that's what I would do. Like
what Corey's saying is, why can't more of the world's problems be solved with basic baby math?
Yeah,
Where
exactly.
It's like, when people are like, what do we do about the situation in Iraq? This is really fucked up. Corey's like, you take away 2 apples from 3 apples, you'll be fine.
Yeah, just like
I don't know how that would ever happen.
It would. Okay, take away 1 terrorist from another terrorist. Then you have 1 terrorist.
You take 2 apples away from my pile, give the rest to ISIS. Everything will be fine.
Exactly. So you can use it for anything. You're being gunned down. You have a wallet. Okay. Person's like, give me your
So you
wallet.
think they're like, this is all we wanted.
No, they're like, They're like, give me your wallet. And you're like, hold on. If I give you my wallet, you give me yours. Therefore, I'll have a wallet.
Then you get stabbed if that happens.
ISIS in Rwanda was 3 apples.
Essentially.
What do you think they're so rowdy for?
Yeah, they're catching people on fire, beheading people on national television. You just give them a bag of apples and be like, now you have 1 apple, and now you go back and give it to your ISIS friend. So you have 2 pairs of apples.
Well, like, I don't
just
know.
hold it up in the light and see if it's a real apple. And bite into it.
Let's see the gold silhouette of a worm.
Red. Did you ever just write the answers where it's like, why does she want the apples to begin with?
Yeah, everyone.
Like you try to like
the
throw
teacher
him
has
for
a
a
big
loop.
fucking F.
You throw him
Big
for a loop.
fucking F.
That was like one of the most embarrassing moments in my life was when I was really young. The teacher was like, write a 200-word essay about what you did over the weekend. And I was just like, it was very, 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 and I just did it very like 100 times. It was like fun. And then I handed it, and I thought everyone would be like, ah! But all the classmates just looked at me like I was a fucking alien retard. And the teacher was like, that's really funny, Chris. And I was just like, God. I wanted to kill myself.
Did you ever get in trouble and have to write
You got
lines?
scowled eyes. What?
Did you ever get in trouble and have to write lines like Bart Simpson? on
Yeah,
the
I had to do
whiteboard?
that so many fucking
I figured out like that 2 pens together, it's the same distance from like the 2 lines of the copybook.
They can tell
So I
when
just-
you do that, though.
So I just taped like 5 pens together and just wrote like the lines, and no one ever knew.
There's no way you can hold 5 pens.
No,
in
I
your
taped
hand.
them. I taped them together. Yeah.
I know, but there's no way you'd be able to write good
You
like
can.
that.
Well, I did.
What did you do?
You taped pens together so you got the lines done 5 times fast.
Oh, with chalk?
No, it was on
pen.
paper. Like we had to do it at home.
Oh my god, that's genius.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Man, my Irish teacher was such a fucking asshole, piece of shit, dickhead. I fucking hated him.
What'd he do?
He's like, go home and write in 25 pages why you must not do blah blah blah. I forgot what I did. It wasn't worth 25 pages of fucking, I am sorry for doing this.
25 pages?
25
Come
pages.
on.
That is no joke, 5 hours of work.
That
So
is
fuck you,
fucking-
you stupid fucking asshole. Nothing I did warranted that punishment.
What can you say for 25 pages?
It was just basically like, I'm very sorry for whatever I did wrong. But it's just like, come on, dude, fuck you. No kid is gonna learn from you, like, fucking torturing him like that.
I also feel like that's like really barbaric in a way.
It's
Like
just
you go to
a waste
a
of
kid
time.
and you tell him, do a 10-page essay on why you're sorry, and then I'd be like, I'm very, very, very,
There's, like-
very, very, very. That's the fucking
Yeah,
head.
the school I went to was like, you see kids like throwing rocks at each other's fucking heads and like scalping each other, and then he punishes me for some, like, I was not a fucking bad mean kid or anything. I was probably stupid, right? That was the worst thing I ever did.
worst offense.
Is like go home and write 25 times why you got something wrong in school. Fuck you stupid fucking
Man,
old
school is,
pink
like,
retard.
weird.
Fuck him.
Stupid chubby-headed pink retard.
He was pink. He was pure pink.
School is such a like weird, like, you know, did you ever hear of the Stanford prison experiment?
No.
It's like basically like years ago they got like 2 groups of people, and they made one random group of people prison guards and another random group of people the prisoners, and they did it for about a week. And like what actually happened was the people who were just playing the role of prison guards actually became like they had superior complexes, like they felt like they're better than the prisoners.
Well, no shit.
They started treating them like shit. Yeah, no, but these are just 2 random groups of people.
Oh, they weren't even prisoners to begin with.
No, they weren't even.
They were
prisoners.
just random
They were
people.
it was just 2 random groups of people. But that's what like school is like. Like the
Didn't
teachers
that
think they have
escalate
this-
like really badly?
Yeah, it started becoming like a real thing.
I heard about this social experiment. I was watching documentaries of like social experiments that go wrong.
Yeah.
And that was one of them where it was like this abandoned building basically with just like 2 groups of people.
Yeah,
Where
I
like
think-
the kids were the teachers and the kids were also the students.
That's what it's like though.
The
Like
kids
the
were
teachers,
teachers and they
teachers
were
in
teaching
school have
kids.
this weird like I'm better than you thing, and when you're a kid you think they are because they're adults. Then when you grow up you're like, what the fuck was that?
I
That
think
was-
kids usually have a really good grasp of what's morally right by the time they're like 12.
Yeah.
So by the time you're 12, you'll know if a teacher's bullshitting you, and like if a teacher is bullshitting you and getting away with it, makes you really fucking hate them.
You can tell when a teacher doesn't like you because they're quick to judge you at any chance they get.
Like, yeah, there's little shitheads, right, and all that stuff, but when you're just like flat out just being a cunt, like kids can tell that like you don't have the
feared
smarts
getting in
over
trouble
them.
though. Like if I got like I feared getting sent. Now I'd be like,
the thing is though,
I don't give a fuck.
You fear the first time you get in trouble until you get in trouble for the first time. The first time I got a detention, I'm like, this is it. And so if I ever got detention again, I'd be like, oh no.
I had detention every time it was on. Like
I got detention once.
Really?
Yeah, and that's what made it burn even more. It's like I could have gotten the entire way through school without detention, but this stupid utter fucking bitch gave me a detention because some asshole talked to me.
Oh yeah.
Fucking hate teachers.
I got a detention because I went into class, so everybody was quiet. I just got in from school. Like, I just came in. It was early.
Yeah.
And I'm like, sorry I was late. I said that to her. And then she's like, detention. I'm like, why? And she's like, because you're talking. And I'm like, okay, how's that a problem? And she's like, you're still talking. And then she pointed to the board. It's like, don't talk. And I'm like, I just got in. And so she gave me detention. And she was adamant about keeping me after school. My mom even came and she's like, that's really snaky thing for you to do. And she was like, still adamant to give me a fucking detention.
That one time,
my mom came to the rescue.
One time, my art teacher threatened me with detention. It was I think I told this story before, but that was the day my mom it was so good. Basically, I was like in art class and like everyone's ready to go home. My bag is on my back. Then the art teacher was a psycho fat bitch. She turns around, points at me like, you threw a nail in my eye! And I was like, excuse me?
A nail?
Yeah, and I was like, no I didn't. She's like, detention! I was like, fucking whatever. And I like
nail in her eye?
Yeah, and I left. I went out to the car and I was like, I just got detention because my art teacher said I threw a nail in her eye. And my mom was like, Chris, you're such a fucking idiot. You're like, what did you do? And I was like, I didn't do anything. And my mom's like, you're little asshole. I was like, Mom, go in there right now and just talk to her. My mom's like, for fuck's sake, right? She got out of the car and she came back. She's like, she's a fucking psycho. And I was like, I know. And then she didn't give me the detention after.
What happened?
I don't fucking know.
Your mom didn't say?
No.
I got suspended a few times as well. Like I was like a class
You were a
clown.
fucking asshole.
I got suspended.
I was a good kid. I was just dumb.
I was good, yeah.
I got suspended because I got this new phone and it was the first smartphone ever, and I was so happy. It cost me 500 euros. I saved up for it.
Yeah,
I was like using it, and I was on a school bus and it fell behind a seat, and I was like shit. And then people were like reaching their hands down to help me get it. And one of the guys stole it, and some guy stole it, and I found out like a month later he stole it, so I stole his phone. Actually, the school knacker stole his phone and gave it to me and goes, here's your comeuppance. I was like, and I was like, oh yeah. I was like, cool. And then like he told the principal that I stole his phone, and I got suspended. He was fine. He was completely like let go.
I do not understand how suspension is a punishment.
Oh yeah,
suspension is great.
Well, it's because of your parents. The wrath. You have to face the wrath of your
Who
parents.
cares? Like, you're still out of school. Anything's better than that.
We had our suspension entailed us going to the sponge factory with retarded people. We had to put sponges in plastic bags. This is real.
What?
Yeah. Did I say this on a podcast?
No.
Our out school suspension involved us going to a sponge factory with retarded people, and we stuck sponges in plastic bags and then pushed them through a conveyor belt.
It's actually it's a miracle that you're as normal as you are. Like seriously, like your life is
Imagine
weird.
You're just standing between all these like pinhead dipshits.
They're really trying to put the sponges in the bags. They're like, okay, done.
It's the most retarded sentence on the planet. It's like trying to put a sponge in a bag.
Corey, like sometimes like you're like a randomizer machine where you just generate a sentence in English.
It's fact, okay? It was out school. It was like, I don't know what you call it. It's like after service or something for people, and they needed people because, you know, if it sounds rude, but when retarded people put sponges, like retarded works on the factory line, they do their job, but
so they're usually like baggers or sponge workers.
Yeah, and I was the person who gave the person the bag for the sponges.
They're retards.
Yeah, and he would take the sponge with this vacant look on his face. He would just, thank you. He just keep doing that, and I just put the bag there, just fucking drag it across the
say that again,
dude.
Corey, what if that was like your calling? What if the out of school suspension like opened up your eyes to a new world?
The factory fucking burned down. Not with the retards in it. That retard was still trying to grab the bag.
You can still hear the to this day.
It's haunted. You walk through it and you just hear, oh, thank you.
It was weird too because like when lunch break, there was a giant whistle that goes off, and then they go, oh, they would all do like the wave.
For those who don't see Corey, just put his hands in the air. They all go, oh.
They wouldn't make noises. They just like all do this. They all do the wave at the same time.
Right.
And then they would go eat their fucking sandwiches.
Did they all drop their
go eat their sponges?
And then they grab a sponge and start eating it. He'd be like, get on.
Corey, is this real?
No, that part isn't real. But the wave and shit.
Was the wave real?
Let me tell you.
Please tell me the wave is real.
No, the wave is real. Yeah, they went to eat food, but me and my friends, we were crying, laughing. We had to like, we were like hyperventilating by the end of it. And the people come in and they're like, because they thought that the chemicals or whatever was like fucking with us. They were like, "Are you okay? Do you need to take a break?" And I'm like, "No, I'm fine."
It sounds like a punishment at all. It sounds like the funniest shit ever.
Oh my god!
You just sit in a chair with your friends laughing, handing them bags. That was the job.
Teacher's like, "Did you learn your lesson?" Yeah, it was for fun.
It was a food fight. Oh, dude.
Thank you.
He's like, he looked like the kid, the one famous retarded kid from The Ringer, but he was like more balding in the middle of his head. Like it kind of like that weird.
Oh,
like,
he was
Asian,
an actual Down syndrome.
He was like 20 something. But yeah, there was like three. There was like a girl who had like a squished face, and then him who had like a big head.
This is too much, Corey.
It was funny. It was.
I'm gonna die.
They eventually changed it up because like the teachers started realizing what kids were doing. They were getting in trouble so they could go to the retard factory. Their words that they heard at school. They heard at school like these kids were laughing. We're like, dude, let's just beat the shit out of somebody so we go to the retard factory.
Beat the shit out of the retard.
So they changed the game plan to picking up garbage on the side of a highway.
It's so like, dude, fuck school. Let's go to the retard sponge factory. It's so funny. Everyone's just getting in trouble on purpose.
What was your guys' out school suspension?
We had to go home.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying.
One day,
it's like you get off school. It's like what? How's that a fucking?
And then they give you assignments when you come back, so you can.
Your parents have to go to work anyways. It's not like
I was like, oh god, all the teachers hated me, especially the principal who was this. I think he got like in trouble for like something to stealing money or something, but like he was a fucking beady-eyed prick, right? And he hated me.
You guys have a lot of like beady-eyed, pig-faced pricks.
Oh, I hated this guy, and he hated me. Yeah. I had a note for why I didn't have my school uniform on.
School uniforms? You have uniforms?
Yeah, because I left it in my friend's house, and I had a note written by my parents. And he said, "Go, leave the school now." I was like, "I have a note." And he's like, "Nope, get the fuck out." And I went out, and I was actually thinking, I was like, I'm gonna jump in front of a car and break my leg just so he will get it in deep shit. I was so close to like not to die, but like something like to break my leg or something just to get him kicked out.
Yeah.
I went into an internet cafe and just played Counter-Strike for like 5 hours.
That's awesome.
I kind of ditched school like quite a bit. Not to be like, I ditched school, but
I
like,
ditched college.
Loads of people used to do that.
I ditched school so much just to go to an internet cafe.
I never did. I was too scared because my dad works in town, so he definitely saved me.
Oh,
so
I still have dreams sometimes where I just wake up and I'm like in class and I'm failing and they're like,
yeah, no, everyone has
zeros
that.
in all your classes.
That's like mental scarring forever.
In your dreams, though, is it still the present day? And it's like you walk in, and you're like,
still,
I haven't been to school.
Age.
I'm like, I haven't been to school in 6 years. I am fucked.
Exactly.
Everyone else is like,
exactly.
Blah, 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 and you're like, oh my fucking
I go into
God.
school and I'm like, they're like, here's all the assignments. You have till the end of the month to get them done. I'm like, oh my God, I've been 9 years late to school.
Yeah, I was like, I'm 7 years behind in my assignments. Fuck.
I wonder, you know what? I want to know what the reaction was when Hitler shot himself.
Are you implying that Hitler was caught with child porn?
No, I'm saying that he killed himself.
That was literally what fucking the president of America was saying over the monophone. He said, "Kill yourself, faggot."
Okay, Niall, you be Adolf Hitler, and Chris, you be the president.
Before I kill myself, I need to.
That's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That is not.
Before I kill myself.
Before I kill myself, I'll do one more
Before I
movie.
kill myself, I will put in one more law in Deutschland, and that is to shit on a stool and look at it before you flush it down, and then I will kill myself. Bring. Hello?
This is the president of America.
That's how it is. That's history, folks.
Couldn't handle it. That was the last thing he could fucking stand. America.
I am from America. I'm here to kill you. Do not hang up the phone. While we're kind of going on the whole Newgrounds, like, zeros and tens thing, there's like kind of a funny story. Years and years ago, there was a user. Jeff has something to do with this, actually.
Okay.
That's not bad. There was a user we knew years ago.
Oh
Don't say his name. Don't say his name.
Holy fuck, that was the best day.
Basically,
this isn't a name that starts with a D, right?
No.
Okay, never mind.
I'm not even sure what this is about.
No,
I'll tell you. He drew Corey a nice birthday picture.
It was just this
a nice
harmless
birthday picture.
It was me. I had his hand around him. I was holding a nice cold brewski.
Yeah.
And he had a fucking lemonade.
Yeah,
he was
this nice
underage.
innocent picture. Chris gives us a 0 and says, "Hey, nice job, great." He compliments, gives me a 0 though. It has like a positive thing. Then I do it. I'm like, "Yeah, great job." I give it a 0 too. Then like 4 other guys did it. Then 5 other guys did it. And then this Jeff front paged it. And at some point, the entire community band together in a beautiful act of unity. Like Harry Potter, Edward, all these people, all these big guys, all give it 0. It's 0, 0, 0,
They left the
0.
compliments.
The biggest guys in the
like,
fucking
I love
site.
the color. You're really good at composition. 0.
It was literally
this is the best
5
piece on
pages
Newgrounds.
of the
0.
top. This kid's biggest idols, fucking 5 pages, 0 zeros. Just, oh God Almighty! What fucking? What
Those are like precious moments. Precious moments I'll never forget.
I checked it recently. All the like half the reviews are deleted.
Yeah. Wait, another thing. But also the thing about that was that. Wait, me and Zach used to fucking have him on Skype.
Oh, you gotta tell the whole fucking shindig about that stuff, dude.
He was basically just a 13-year-old fan who was like, "I really love your cartoons, very good." And then we'd fuck with him. So me and Zach, we came up with
just fuck with him. Just fuck with him.
well, we were nice to him at first, but then he kept being annoying, and he kept being like, "Why won't you like my cartoons?"
That's usually
It's
how
like,
it happens.
Yeah, it's like, okay, fuck you. So then we were like, I used to tell him stories where I was like I pretty much made out that Ireland was like a muddy hole that is surrounded by wolves and we live in cabins and shit. So he thought that my like fingers were all gone from wolves and that my parents were dead and that we all had cancer. And then one day we told him that, or this was the day I was going to block him because he was annoying me. But like now he's a nice guy. But anyways, the day where he was annoying me, I was like, "Listen, dude, I gotta go for a few months." And he was like, "Where are you going?" And it's like, I'm gonna be an astronaut." And he was like, "No, you're not." And I was like, "I swear, you can ask Zach." And I was like, told Zach, like, if asks, tell him I'm going to train to be an astronaut at NASA. And Zach was okay. So then he asked Zach. Zach was like, "Yeah, dude, he's gonna do that." And I was like, "Oh," and then he was like, "Wow, you're really going to be an astronaut?" And I was like, "Yeah, goodbye, dude. It was really nice knowing you." And I blocked him. And then a few days later, I told Zach to tell him that I had died in a spinning around in a chair test.
What's it called? The
centrifugal force. Yeah.
Centrifuge.
So Zach told him that my neck broke because my neck was too
So you
thin.
like snapped around.
And then we went through the trouble of me pretending to sign into my account as my brother Bert, who doesn't exist.
Basically, you changed your Skype name. You changed your Skype name to Bert O'Neill.
Yeah, Bert. I don't know why, but anyways. And we were like, "Listen,
we're crafty, dude."
Yeah, it was really mean, but then
It
we
was
were
just
like,
bizarre, if anything.
yeah, looking back on it, really is just weird. But then we were just like, "Listen, we're gonna have a funeral for Chris. Like he's a hero." He was like, "Okay, I will be there." Like a Skype funeral. And then and we all entered the call, and I pretended to be my dad, and I was
You were like, my son, my boy's dead. You played like the song from Leo and Satan.
Yeah.
You played the song
Played
from
the
Leo and
song
Satan
where Leo dies.
Yeah. And it was like, there was like a faint like,
yeah.
And he left.
Yeah, and he left. and then that was the last we heard of him. And then I signed back into Skype one day, and I was just like, I called him, and he was just like, "Hello," and I was like, "Hey man, what's up?" And it was me. And he's like, "You motherfucker!" It's just like,
and actually, we made you a
No, I just wanted to see what he did.
We made you a rest in peace video. You can find it on.
Yeah, that was what the NASA rest in peace video was for.
You can find that on.
Oh yeah.
What channel is it? I think it's on Only with Pebbles.
Yeah, it's just.
I uploaded it there.
Zach cut out a bunch of pictures of me in MS Paint.
We did like that was for that.
That was for him. Yeah. So and then I came back months later. I was like, "What's up, dude?" And he was like, "You motherfucker!" And he blocked me. And then for years he hated me, but now he likes me.
Shout out to that guy. You know who you are.
Those were the days.
Yeah. Oh, the good old days.
The good old days.
Mick, what would you say your original experience in Newgrounds was hostile? Because a lot of people hated your guts.
I did.
Yeah.
Chris hated you.
I don't know.
I just thought you were.
I didn't hate you. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I liked you kind of.
No, I don't know.
No, Chris was like, I hate that Rice Park guy.
I do kind of hate
He's
you.
too popular. He's in everything.
It was weird. I don't know. Like it was a break from
Dick.
Yeah, from sucking dick that I did all day long.
I was making
chapped lips.
I was making a goof. You didn't have to admit to nothing. You know?
Log into Newgrounds with an aching jaw. No, it was a very Newgrounds was weird, man. It was full of like tons of hate that seemed to get approved, And it was just such a weird, fucking bizarre world of like strange sprite animations and dick jokes and like cookie cutter make it yourself games. I don't know. It was just
Newgrounds was like the home of the dick joke for years.
Yeah, no, it was really weird. But in all of it, there was clearly a sense of community, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah, it was my favorite community.
There was definitely like its own lore, which I thought was.
There hasn't been a community like Newgrounds for me since.
No, I have not.
Newgrounds is still
nothing exists.
Newgrounds is still the definitive. Like,
I've never seen a site like I'm sure like DeviantArt people would argue otherwise, and
no, I think
Tumblrists would argue otherwise. But
Tumblr and DeviantArt aren't Newgrounds. Newgrounds was not only a forum; it was a you
could actually talk.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing is that like these other sites where they all think that they're kind of the center of the universe, including Reddit. The thing is that they all seem to be very homogenous in their thinking. Like it's like well, you're either with us or you're against us kind of thing. Versus Newgrounds, I felt was very open to such a wide range of people, and it wasn't just a wide range of people. It was a wide range of people who could accept a wide range of people.
Yeah.
Like like me or Tom or whatever. Like we're a little bit older. I joined it when I was 30.
There's like little groups here and there.
Yeah, but I could still laugh at the dick jokes, and I could still understand the hate. And even when people would troll the site and like, they'd plug their Flash in and downvote things, a part of me still thought it was kind of funny. Like even though I didn't appreciate it to a degree, I don't know. It's like I just felt like everybody understood, and it was a place where it was like nobody got banned. Essentially, nobody got banned
unless you really fucked up.
Unless you really genuinely fucked up. But I mean, dude, you're talking about a site where people are posting, "I'm going to burn down my school," and then the next post is, "Hey, I just had some kids," and it's like, "Congratulations, you faggot." Whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, it just seemed like everything, I don't know. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a really bizarre experience on the internet.
I was going to say it was a fun community. It was a fun place to learn how to be an asshole. And hate yourself years later.
See, it's not so much that, like...
I was a piece of shit.
I don't think of, like, things that could be, like, I could submit a cartoon and get, like, like, look for trophies and then review and comment on people. It's just that, like... Now I would like to have something, like I want to work towards something instead of like putting something out there. I'd rather have a big term goal of what I'm doing and work up to it.
Yeah.
With before it was like I didn't know what I was going to do. I was just sort of releasing cartoons now and then and stuff. And it's kind of funny too because at first when I first came to Newgrounds, like I said, I just made really trolly shit. Loud noises, like the awful shit. I was no better than the people who did fucking clock flashes. I made those loud videos with fucking worst. Yeah, I was the worst.
You were fucking bottom, Corey.
But then like when I released Chode, I kind of got this like realization where it's like anytime I worked on something, I ended up putting more effort into it. And then when I released it, like people were like, "You should just keep doing this." And I was like, "Okay." And then that's what I did. I stopped doing like really. I didn't want to do lazy animation. I wanted to do really fluent stuff. And then I started looking at, like, Harry showed me how he animated.
Yeah, see, I think that's the thing, too, is, like, because in other environments where people are quick to ban, like, they don't like what you're saying or doing, you're out.
That's DeviantArt.
Right, but I think with Newgrounds, the thing that was so healthy was that people could be fucking assholes or they could do stupid shit, but like if they put in time and effort into something, you'd get reviews like, "Dude, what the fuck is up with these jokes? You're such a fucking troll." But dude, the animation's amazing.
Oh yeah, I would always review that.
If you'd like to look at some reviews, look at Corey and I's older reviews. Chris's too.
Yeah, I would always look at. And it's funny too because I used to review, and my first reviews were just trolly, jokey shit. But you start to see like the evolution of like, okay, where I'll look at a cartoon and I'll be like, I look like this isn't funny. It's like you aren't funny, but this cartoon is really good. And you should keep animating.
It was just interesting because, like sometimes with your friends, like you'll call each other like faggot or retard or whatever. We're joking around, we're making fun of each other. I know you are. But I think like sometimes people, especially if they're growing up, they don't necessarily understand the context of that type of behavior.
Well, that's the thing too, is you were a little bit older at first when you got Newgrounds. If you have all these people who are 15, 16, 17 who are just fucking berating you, it's a different world almost.
It is a different world, but I was going to say occasionally I'd see like Stamper and Jeff and some of you guys you know, you guys made these cartoons that were clearly either kind of trolly or out there or not
They're
PC or
always
whatever.
ripping on something or kind of
right, and yet there were times I remember seeing certain projects where you guys would chime in and be like, "What the fuck is this shit?" or whatever, and it was just an interesting.
Can I give a shout out? I have to say, Stamper's reviews are my favorite reviews. I looked through Stamper's old reviews.
Oh, his old reviews, absolutely, and Chris's old reviews.
One of Stamper's reviews is just a zero. It says, "Boo, get off the stage." It's the whole review. It just says, "Get off the stage."
Mine are malicious. Like I look at a flash and I broke it down, I was like. I'm like, what is this fucking dribble? Trash?
Is this the one where you and a bunch of other friends jumped on and
this
all?
Would be me going. This would be me like having just like this angsty hatred to anything that fucking sucked, and I would just absolutely rip it apart. But I wouldn't be critical. I wouldn't look at the aspects of it. I would say like I would break it apart. I'd be like 1.5 star because you kind of have like an ounce of talent in this one regard. But I was a douchebag.
I think I've left a few.
Yeah, I was gonna say
mostly positive, but
I'm gonna go ahead and apologize for.
I feel bad about a few of those.
I specifically, if you look at my reviews for Tome.
Oh God! Yeah.
Those were fucking brutal, man. I look back at
that was actually the thing I was talking about.
My fucking paragraphs are like, the colors are terrible. Are you fucking blind?
Because it wasn't just one; it was a bunch of them, and everyone jumped on board on that. Aaron got into those too.
I used to love the fucking responses to some reviews. Like there was a kid who made like an epic Mario card. It was called Epic Mario, I think, where it was just like literally Mario like being
epic,
like looking at the camera and like there's 2 steps from hell in the background. And just like, and I just left reviews like Mario's not fucking epic, faggot, and the response was like, "Fuck you, you fucking asshole." It's like sorry.
Your review was like, what did you say? You said like, Mario was fat and he's a fat fucking plumber.
He's a fat fucking plumber who fucks your mom. That's all.
Sorry, really quickly. That's actually one of the genius things of the site, the commenting system, is that the creator always gets the last word.
Yes,
and then I love that about the site.
When I released Brawl 4 and people had these scathing reviews, and I'm like. I would just like all this review, and then all I would say is just lol, and then they would get so fucking mad. They would send me 100 PMs, and then I would reply to those with a lol, and it would just piss him off. Or sometimes somebody would do another review, and then like I would be like, "Oh, are you done?" And they would. It's just, it's the best because, but I mean, like there was always times where I would leave a review and I would actually give criticism, and the person would be like, "Well, you're stupid," and I'd be like, "Oh man, I wish I could reply to that person." Have other fucking line of things to say.
What I like about it too is, you know, it's obviously a review system, but like with YouTube, you can just cut whatever you want.
Oh yeah,
you have to think about what you're saying. You can't just like you could do like a one-line thing like, "Well, fuck off, faggot," and that could be a review. But
you know you're burning that think. When you do it. Everyone knows that you had one chance to say something, and you chose to say "lol faggot" or whatever.
And you had like.
So it makes you think
4,000 characters. You could like fucking write the novel you always wanted.
Oh yeah.
Well, Tom, as the creator of Newgrounds, what do you think is the most critical review you've ever left for anything, or do you know?
Have you ever straight up zeroed something with a comment?
In a review?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know if I've ever zeroed anything with a review. And that's the thing I learned early on, like. And you guys have to experience this too because people look up to you. Like I learned really early on that if I'm mean to a user, I've created like a serious enemy for life. Because it's different. It's different than just another kid on the site being mean. It's like if you went to Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg was just like Mick Lauer, or like more like Nick Fuckface, get off my site. Like you hate him for life.
Where was this Tom the whole podcast? Hello, welcome.
You hate him for the rest of your life, right? It's like that's what happens.
Dude, I'd be like Zuckerberg fucking called me out.
You look fat in this photo, deleted LOL. Damn, dude, fucking Mark said that, dude. Fucking Marky said that.
Yeah, dude, I would upload like
he'd like hack my account and I'd just be like pictures of like photoshops of me sucking dicks and stuff.
Tom, I have a question. It's a nice little biggest thing you appreciate and that you think you did the best with Ludo is the biggest regret.
Biggest regret?
Biggest regret and also
losing this guy. No. I was pointing at myself. Best accomplishment? Getting this guy. Let's point at myself again.
He was pointing at his dick.
Excuse me. No, that's not true. I'll let him answer.
Biggest regret? Yeah, like biggest regret is like just the whole decline of it all, like letting myself get too depressed with everything.
You were getting depressed?
Yeah.
Aww.
You know, it's like it's tough. It's like you feel like you need to project confidence and shit to like, and I feel like I like kind of like wasn't able to project that, and it might not. It probably would have been.
Do you feel like there was a pivotal time when that would have been helpful?
It's hard to say because the way I look at it now is it's like what happened was going to happen no matter what rabbit I pulled out of my hat, I think.
Right.
Like
SoundCloud was always going to come around. DeviantArt was always going to come around.
YouTube and mobile, especially like the whole. I mean, you know, besides the fact that YouTube like cannibalized so much video traffic, just mobile has cannibalized the web. Like websites are dying.
Oh, absolutely.
So that's what I tell myself now is like, yeah, it's not like there was some magic 1, 2, 3. You know, work an extra 20 hours a week and wear a bigger smile or whatever. They could have saved it, but it's always like. I don't know. Yeah, like there's always like the what could I have done to have made it.
I think that's probably the most frustrating thing is because that question, it's not even like, man, I wish you could go back and kiss Jenny in front of the cafeteria instead of just letting her walk by. This is one of those situations where you don't even know what you would have done.
Well, like one of the big things is like it's really easy to say if we never allowed porn on the site, we would have had higher paying ad rates, and we would have all those people that hate the site because there's like, oh, there's adult content. It's like, but at the same time, so many people love the site because it had all that content. Because it was
that is Newgrounds.
If you type, I don't know how I know this, but if you type hentai into Google, Newgrounds on the first page.
Yeah, see,
you don't know how you know. I don't know how I know that.
It's not just porno though; it's adult content that you can't. If I have a joke that's legitimately funny that happens to have a pair of titties in it, there's nothing I can do. I can't put it on YouTube. I can't put it on most websites because conflicts with ad companies and. There's very few places that I could put that. It's not necessarily porn. It's just adult content.
It just annoys me that so many people
Rated
are so
R.
put off. Like
everyone's so fucking good.
There was this. I got some email the other day. It was like, oh, see what people are saying about your site on. It was some site for like guiding people through, and it's like I went and go look at it, and like every negative review is like, oh, it's great games animation. Oh, but. You know,
watch out for the
porn. Yeah. It's like go somewhere else. It's just like
there's really
come on. It's like don't people realize that the internet is just one click to porn, regardless of what website you're on.
There's porn always hiding around the corner.
Like if you can go to Google image search and type a porn word, and you'll get more porn than Newgrounds has ever seen in its entire existence.
You can type a non-porn word.
Yeah,
that's true too. Type in mouth, and you'll get all sorts of fun.
People need to accept that the internet just has porn a click away from wherever you are, and it shouldn't be a big deal that Newgrounds also has it too. Right. But anyway,
John, John? Let's give you a little bit of a plug if you know what I'm talking about. What do you do, man?
Well, there's not much I do, and don't make fun of that now. That's a funny word and all, but we gotta be serious.
I'm giggling just thinking about that one,
all right.
honestly.
YouTube.com/JohnTron Show, or you could just Google JohnTron.
You're the YouTube guy. I love your videos.
You're 9gag.
I've been.
You're a funny 9gag.
I was on the GIF. In the Google images.
You're a funny reaction boy.
Okay, so yeah, that's who I am. You may know me from there, or I used to be on a show called Game Grumps as well. You may know me from there. What's with the owing? It was a part of my past.
A Jewish man
You're gonna get in trouble.
A Middle Eastern man's place. What a surprise! What a big land grab surprise! All right.
Oh, what, John? What'd you do?
When you put it in that terms,
John, what'd you do? Play games? What do you do now?
What's that? What do I do now?
What'd you do with Game Grumps? Play games? What do you do now?
Oh, well, I've been... What the fuck are you asking me?
Sorry, Corey had a stroke. Let's call fucking paramedic.
Corey was looking at me, looking deep into my soul. Yeah, well, that's that. Why don't you introduce yourselves or whatever the fuck you do?
My name is Zach Boy Genius. I make all kinds of crazy videos. I do, like, crazy shoot videos.
Boo!
Let's see your fucking shoot videos, faggot.
Fuck you. Yoda? Is that you?
Don't even be started.
You don't even try to hide the voice or anything.
C-Boy's getting sassy, and I'm not. Uncle Zach's really mad. Uncle Zach has alcohol in his breath.
Zach, put your belt back on.
Uncle Zach!
You were a great Yoda.
You wonder what these gloves are for?
You were the Yoda that I always wanted.
You ever had a Doctor check inside your asshole?
If the glove fits.
Yeah.
Do you wonder why I got a doctor degree? It wasn't to be a doctor, dude. It was to finger boys and not get in trouble.
A doctor degree?
They pay you.
I went to doctor.com and clicked a button and I could finger boys legally. That's the fucking law. Get over it, dude.
If you were a doctor and you stuck your fingers up some guy's butt, you'd write him a prescription that says more fingers up your butt.
I say come back for the daily dose of my finger in your ass.
Let me ask you something. If a doctor, if he fingers boys as his job, do you think he still enjoys it when he goes home?
I wonder if they get off a little bit like, oh, the boy's like, oh, that's a little bit cold, isn't it?
You think he's gotta have a very special little boy.
Do you think if a doctor has thicker fingers, they're prohibited? They're not allowed to do that?
He got sausage fingers.
Yeah. Hey, bring in bone fingers. This guy's got a tight asshole.
I don't know.
We know what fucking
bone fingers.
John, see, now I'm all curious though, because you're talking about like if a doctor has to do it, is it still fun? I mean, like if Jared is giving his children a bath, is it still fun?
Oh my god!
I've always thought if we're talking about boys being fingered, I've always thought that doctors.
Yeah, go ahead.
If we're talking about that, if we're on that subject.
I've been waiting 5 years for you guys to talk about boys being fingered. Now's my chance.
They have
take like half an hour.
Nice 40-year-old looking hands. There's none of this extended sausage fingers. They're just polite adult hands.
My point is, if you're a doctor, you have really thick, naturally fat.
You're not allowed.
Would you want the big fat clammy guy going? Oh,
no, you don't. You don't have the fat clammy guy with the big sausage fingers.
You'd want
handling the butt.
you want a Holocausto to finger you.
Yes.
Holocausto?
He's a superhero.
Or does he have fucking skinny finger?
Skeletor. He's got little bony finger knuckles.
Fucking maniac!
All right, but what would you do? What would you rather do? Have the big chunky one or a skinny one with a sharp fingernail?
Yeah.
Do we get like a
snap it off.
different kind of treat? Like, do I get a sucker with one, and do I get a candy bar?
Hold on.
No, same treat.
It's not a bank. You don't get a sucker after you get fingered coin.
Actually, when you go to the doctor and you get your fucking anal exam with a finger, they give you a sucker and a kiss.
I did.
Fuck you.
That's a magic trick. He pulls the sucker out of your ass. It's a double whammy. He's like, yeah, there you go.
No, he pulled the quarter from the back of my ear.
John, I had
Your uncle was not a doctor.
I had a finger ass. I don't know if you know that's real.
I know.
I shipped blood back in like January. You can watch it.
Yeah.
Click episode 13 of this podcast. I shipped blood. What a crazy thing to happen. I went to the hospital. I was like, hey, am I dying? And he was like, let me finger you first. Fingered me.
So you just put the finger up the ass?
Yeah. I went, hey, yeah. I literally made it sound like that. I was like,
what did it feel like?
I think I said holy moly. I'm not sure. I think if I recall, it feels.
What, in Arabic?
It feels like a
You're like,
seriously, it feels like, you wipe your ass and you're like, ooh, that felt kind of tingly.
No.
Imagine that keeps going and it's like, oh.
It's not like that.
What do you mean? I had my ass fingered. What are you talking about?
Exactly. They put on a rubber glove, they go, and then they put on lube, and it feels like there's a big slimy shit.
I'll tell you what
going up your
happened. I
ass.
felt the pressure on my ass. He showed me one of his hands, he showed me the other one. I said, Doc, what's in there? And he smiled.
Zach.
And he said the doctor will be in shortly.
He showed you one hand here, one hand here.
Yeah.
No hands.
No
hands.
Doc, what do you do with that third hand? Where'd you get a third hand, Doc?
Yeah. Then he showed you his cock, and you were like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Yeah, his cock comes in your purple holding more papers, and you're like...
Now I'm really confused.
Yeah.
Real question, beep, beep, beep. Retardo Ugo says, this is a real question for this guy, I don't know why you make your username that. Honestly, you're probably a real life freak. I don't know. Dude, honestly, just kill yourself, because no one even wants you, dude. But the real story here is this. He asks, what happened to the other episode of John? Let's explain that for a second.
Did
he attached a picture of himself. I don't know. Look at his tits. Look how weird they look. Isn't that gross?
Not that bad. What, do you got better tits?
I don't have better tits, but look at this guy's tits.
I mean, it's sort of like his name...
He's got an open heart surgery skull. He's like 15.
What, his name?
What's he got?
His name set up, a big expectation for how Ricardo Ugo he would
His dad's in the background. He's hovering over him. His cock is out, dude.
His dad's just looking disappointed in the background.
John, here's the real question.
What?
Well, first let's answer this one. So you little golems out there, you little freakazoids, keep asking, what happened to the John Trent episode? Well, we recorded it. It was myself, John, Niall, and Corey.
Yeah.
And it was vile.
Well, you're actually going to talk about it.
I'm just going to go into a second.
We might air it. I don't know.
Because I did read on conspiracycast.com that it was because JonTron punched Niall in the face.
Punched my girlfriend. Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
And that's why we never published that episode.
His girlfriend.
So we're going to talk about it.
Definitely going to become a thing now.
Thank God.
No, it was just... Well,
Can I say?
We just got to talking. It was a little dark and...
Yeah. So that's the answer. So stop asking, you little... Fucking, you know what? I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, dude. You know who you are right now. Look down. Look at your stomach.
Dude, he fucking he knew. You know.
Do you really think that second cheeseburger was worth it? You little fucking.
You know he had a drop in his stomach. He knew you were talking about him.
One guy screamed just now.
One guy's probably eating the second cheeseburger.
He just no, really keep idiot.
He was like about to take a bite of it, and then he
just stopped him.
You know it's on law of averages there.
Have you seen those videos on YouTube of buff guys being like, "Yeah, you fucking doughy piece of shit. Look at me. Look how buff I am. Look how fat you are. You fat doughy piece of shit." And it kind of hits home sometimes where you're like, yeah, he's pretty buff. I do feel bad now. You click out of it.
It's never happened once, dude.
It's happened to me.
That's just you.
How the fuck you actually?
Are you looking it up? How do you
that's
still
my point. I shouldn't feel bad, but then I'm like, wow, he's pretty buff. I guess I am a loser.
How did you find this? Did you look it up?
No, I remember it was on like
it was on muscle humiliation, dude.
Yeah,
muscle
I was looking for hot muscle dudes. I was looking for hot muscly man, and then I found that, and then I felt bad.
You know, there's some guys that actually get turned on by small penis.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
That is a fetish I don't understand.
I don't get it at all.
It's like there was this artist that I was a fan of. But he had this, I don't know the name for it, but it's like small dick humiliation
Small
fetish.
penis
where you
humiliation.
have like a big dick and a small dick. And it's like the girl likes the big dick and laughs at the small dick.
Yeah. I saw
and
this,
that's it. It's millions of pictures of the same concept.
I saw this one blog once where these people were sending pictures of their dicks like, don't be too harsh. And she's like, it's fucking small, you fucking idiot. And he's like, yeah. Is this, that's not, I'm not kidding, that's the whole thing.
Is this like an extension of the guys who like to have their balls stepped on with high heels?
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's a little different.
version of that, I suppose.
Yes,
I guess it's same like family of fetish.
Just humiliation.
Yeah.
Some kind of
There was, when I worked at a strip club, there was a guy who came in regularly, and all the girls really liked him because they never actually had to dance for him.
Just insult him?
They would insult him, and then in front of everybody. And there were a few times when he got a little disruptive. Like, so long as he wasn't too disruptive.
Mick, yeah.
You call my dick small?
Well, no. What
little
happened is
disruptive.
he would actually pay them to like do things like make him lick ashtrays and stuff.
Oh.
But there were times when like other customers would get like kind of uncomfortable, at which point they'd kick him out, which I think he actually was okay with as well.
Because he liked that as
He was like, oh, don't kick me out, it's humiliating.
Exactly.
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
He goes outside, his fucky's already coming while he's falling.
No, don't kick me out. Oh, yeah.
Do you think that's like a crossed like neuron connection or something?
Oh,
Or do you
he's probably
think
just
there's, like,
he's probably some kind of Melvin kid who grew up and made people made him look ashtrays, and he got up to that somehow. Like he hates himself or something.
But like,
that's usually how
look,
it
I hate
starts.
myself plenty. I don't want someone to tell me.
Yeah.
You don't want to look at an ashtray. In
That's
public?
usually how it starts. Like, you know, the people who eat shit.
Yeah.
When they
What?
when they were young.
Hold on, Corey.
Hey, Corey, back it up.
Yeah.
Back it the fuck up. No, you can't skip past that.
Oh, there's a lady on the internet
Back
who
in high
sells like
school.
shitty brownies. She's like, yeah, I make the best shit brownies and make sure to buy them. And then there's these reviews underneath the webpage that are like,
too nutty.
yeah, they're like, I bought these. These are the most delicious shit brownies I've ever ate. And it's like, thank you
Is
so
that
much.
actual feces?
Yes.
I
She has
An old
pictures of her
lady?
taking shits on brownies.
An old lady?
No, she's a nice young lady.
Are we
Oh,
really
young lady.
as smart as we think we are? As
Yeah, I know, right?
As a race.
I guess that's the only downside.
It's the horseshoe effect. We've gotten so advanced and so smart that we're starting to loop back
Yeah.
to just like, how stupid can we possibly be and still survive?
Wonderful shit brownie, a little salty.
She sells all these different shit things. Like she'll sell just like actual little like
Can I say
little bags of shit.
It's baffling to me. Just if you step back and look at Alien, right? The range of humanity is so fucking severe.
Yeah.
Like on one end you have like theoretical physics creating nuclear bombs landing on the moon. And on the other end you have a lady selling shit brownies. It's such a vast like range.
I love no. It goes even further. It's not just a lady selling
She
shit
sells
brownies.
them for $80 a pop. I'm not- I'm
You
not-
can
They're
make your
selling
own shit brownies.
and then there's the people who buy those brownies and eat them and then review them publicly on YouTube.
Yeah, no, but the worst part is how polite they are. They're like, they were very delicious. Thank you so much. It's like, why are you talking like that? You just ate shit.
People have shit between their teeth dripping on the keyboard.
I don't know.
and
I
smiling
mean, what could possibly be going through their head?
Yeah. Well, that's what I meant. Is it like some kind of switch neuron thing? Like, I know some people say that like foot fetishes actually comes from
It's exactly like
your
these-
pleasure center in your brain being close to your feet.
foot area?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So sometimes it gets crossed, which
the part
makes
of
it
the
a very
foot
common
brain,
thing.
the foot-shaped part of your brain is touching the.
Yes.
You're right.
Yes.
It's like if you ever go to boards, right? Well, for instance, if you've ever gone to a board with images and people who like I'm not going to refer to a certain like Red Chan, but if you go to one of those places, there's like boards. Like if you go to Guro Chan, for instance, it's a place where people talk about stuff where they're like, I didn't really like this image. I didn't like the color of red they had for the blood. I prefer a more dark darker tone, so it kind of sets the mood. And people
pure
are like,
blood?
yeah, I agree with the OP, and then they're like, more darker blood, and they like have like reviews for pictures and stuff, and they're just completely polite. Like, you know, they eat their fucking greens and veggies.
Pay
and they're good people. They pay their taxes.
Yeah.
But it's like how they act. You would see them, and they would just be like you and me. But they would go upstairs and look up like fucking like dogs getting their heads cut off. They're just like, yeah, that's.
It's just weird. I mean, I
Good
guess
color.
I mean, I guess in the same way, it's like all fantasy stuff.
Everyone has a little bit of a little bit of fascination with the dog to some degree.
Of course.
With like just the fascination of like the dog. Like you don't like it necessarily, but when we were writing Starcade, we'll get to that later. When we were writing Starcade,
what is it? How does?
Can I tell this story?
Oh, you mean like when?
Chris was trying to sleep and he walked out and it was like 5 a.m. and John and I were dead silence.
Let's get okay. The backstory was we were writing Starcade, me, Chris, and Zach.
It was 4 a.m.
It was like 4 or 5 a.m. Chris had gone to sleep like 5 hours ago, or maybe like 3 hours before.
At a good reasonable hour.
Yeah, at a reasonable hour, and like we were just like being too loud because we were.
Chris stumbled out of the bedroom. Like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, he stumbles out,
and we were watching like the thermal footage of ISIS guy, little ants like being exploded. And we were just watching. We were like 2 hours.
Yeah, like
watching this,
like the helicopter machine gun where they're just like and go.
Yeah, woke me up.
They still like running around like ants.
And fucking Chris just is like, "What are you guys doing?" And we're like, "Who watches ISIS getting fucking like shot?" And he's like, "Okay, can you turn it down?" Or some shit like
I'm
that.
a party pooper. I'm sorry.
No, it was funny. It was just like we were being loud.
I can laugh.
Chris, I'm the same way. Like if I heard like laughing and screaming, I'd be like,
"No, wait, what were you guys loud about? Were you laughing and screaming?"
It was just
no, we were dead silent.
It was the volume of the TV. It was the okay, go get these. You know, it was that noise.
And you're just like, we have to turn this to full max volume.
I recall you
to
guys
get the full
screaming
effect.
loud Arabic.
We were because there was like the part. This is pretty dark.
What? Say it.
This is really dark.
Well, what part was this?
There was the one part where
the guys praying.
The guys stopped. Okay,
wow.
Because to be fair, and you have to be sensitive because a lot of times the
Hold on, if you rape a 5-year-old with a knife in Syria, you kind of maybe.
Hold on. A lot of times the U.S. targets the wrong people.
Not intentionally.
No, I know, but so that's why it's like hard to laugh at. But that said, this was an encampment of like ISIS baddies.
It was it was like these guys were like running very. I mean, you tell.
They all scattered when they see the machine gun shooting at them. But then like they're all trying to get away, but at a certain point where a few of them realize they're not getting away because this thing is just all seeing for miles, and they just stop and start praying,
and then bam, they just fucking.
And then the other guy stops praying and just runs away.
Yeah, it's the funny part. Then the guy, his friend stopped praying, and he was like, "Okay, fuck this dude." You could see the moment where he was like, "Oh, God's not real." Like you saw, he would flood back. Oh no,
it's not funny, but you could definitely see in that moment he was like, "You know what? Fuck the prayers. I'm out of here, bitch."
Just the fact that like in that last like 2 seconds, he was like, "Oh, that was everything. The last 10 years was for nothing."
Yeah.
And just in 1 second.
Everything, you mean all those people they cut their heads off?
Yeah, because he was praying. You could see him
lose
lose his faith and be like,
you could see him lose his faith. I mean, he
And
probably
then-
didn't lose his faith, but you saw the shit get scared out of him at least.
Welcome to the Sleepy Cabin annual podcast.
Brought to you by water. Africans don't have it. That's why it's good. Yes.
They have water. It's just
they peed on
Just
it.
accumulates blood. They drink blood.
They're made out of 78% water.
They bathe in each other's blood.
It accumulates in puddles.
They're made out of 98.6.
It accumulates in tears that they drink.
Brought to you by that frothy mixture of blood and goat milk that the savages drink in Africa.
No!
They give you
Also called Mountain Dew. That's right, Mountain Dew sponsored.
Brought to you by Mountain Dew Code Red.
Frothy goat milk.
Yeah, frothy goat milk.
Brought to you by Coca-Cola. They sponsor slaves in China.
Brought to you by those pointy things Africans wear on their dicks. I don't know what they're called.
Fangs?
No, they're like little pointy cones, but they stick out really
That'd
far.
be pretty cool, like body mod, if you got 2 little fangs and put it on the underside of your dick.
Brought to you by Deformed Chimp Lady.
So that
We're sorry.
When you push it into the girl and pull it back out, it hurts.
This podcast is brought to you by Papa John's. I don't like Papa John's. It stinks.
Is this going to be the whole podcast? Just fake
Brought to
sponsors?
you by...
Brought to you by...
This podcast brought to you by Bookshelf.
Put books on top.
We hold shit so you don't have to.
This podcast brought to you by my stinky finger.
It holds shit so you don't have to.
This podcast is brought to you by Al Qaeda. America.
No, you can't.
The
Do that.
bananas.
That's too much Al Qaeda jokes.
Does Al Qaeda still exist?
This podcast is brought to you by Ghostbusters 3, which is going to be really unfunny because it's going to be filled with
Because
unfunny
Dan Aykroyd's writing it. Yeah, I said it. Dan Aykroyd's a fucking creep.
Did he write it?
Look it up.
Did he write it?
Probably. He's a
being
fucking
made by
creep,
the
dude.
people who made Bridesmaids. And it's gonna have that big fat one, and she's gonna make fat
Oh
jokes
God!
all the time.
Wait, Bridesmaids.
Jenny, that's not
People kept telling me to watch that.
It's I don't know her name.
I heard it was kind of gay.
But she sucks, and everybody thinks she's funny.
You sexist pig.
Ghost story. When I was 8, this is actually true. I swear to God. I woke up and I felt someone beside me, and like I don't believe in ghosts, but like this one fucking scared me. There was someone beside me, and I thought it was like my little sister or something. And I got up and I saw it was like a boy, and I was like, "What the fuck? I don't have any brothers." And then it like walked towards me and disappeared into a blue light. And then I ran into my parents' room because I was scared shitless, as I would be. And then I woke up in that room, so I knew it was real. And that actually did happen. I guess it was sleep paralysis or some shit, but that really did happen. That fucking scared me for about 10 years.
I remember when I was probably 13 or 14 or something like that, I was with my cousin, and we were upstairs in our room listening to, like, we were playing games, and it was like 12 o'clock at night. And this is my recollection of it. I don't know how reliable this is, but we were like, downstairs we heard people talking. We're like, what the fuck? All three of us heard people talking. What the hell's going on? It was like a group of people talking. We went downstairs and we like, to my recollection, I saw a group of like semi-transparent people playing poker at my kitchen table. I was like, what the fuck? This is exactly how I remember. I know this is definitely didn't happen. Like I definitely misidentified something. And then I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? And I went down, my cousin saw it too.
Yeah.
Then we told my parents and they were like, you're fucking lying. And I went downstairs and there was nobody there.
And then your dad beat your ass.
He beat my ass for calling me a liar, yeah.
But Zach, you told me I was fucking crazy for seeing a spaceship.
No, I didn't say
That's true. That's true.
Here's what I said. I said you saw what you saw, but it was not a space alien. I saw what I saw, but I didn't see ghosts.
You saw ghosts.
I didn't see ghosts. Period. Ghosts.
Zach, you told me a funny story once where you said that you were in a mansion and fucking a chair chased you down the stairs.
Oh yeah, no. It's amazing whenever you recount my stories, they're so far off. I was in a mansion and a chair chased me down the stairs. Here's what really happened. I was at my grandma's house, and this is way after I stopped believing or being spiritual. I was probably like 16, 17. I went to my grandparents' house, and they're like, oh, we'll be right there, like 5 minutes, just stay in the house. And I went in there, broad daylight, went in their house, sat in their living room. They have a bunch of modern furniture, and I saw like one of their rocking chairs started going back and forth slowly, and I was like, what the fuck? I got put back a little bit. I was like, what? I'm completely alone in the house. This rocking chair starts going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Then it starts getting really severe. Then I hear a bang, bang, bang. Then I hear footsteps. I shit my pants and run outside. And I waited in the driveway. I was like, well, I'm not going the fuck back in there. I went back in. Nobody was in the house. And that house has a lot of weird stuff that happens in that place. My dad stayed there one time with his girlfriend who was visiting, and they were staying in one of the guest bedrooms, and my dad saw a huge black lump next to his bed, and it rose up, it went around it circled around the bed and sunk down. And my dad tapped his girlfriend on the shoulder and said, what the fuck is that? He pointed at it, and she saw it too. And it was clearly walking around there. It was like 3 or 4 feet off the ground, walking around the bed. They freaked out, turned the light on, and disappeared to them. And also, there's one room in that house where whoever sleeps in it, everybody who slept in that room has confirmed, whenever you sleep in that room, you fan it or you dream about killing people, going crazy and killing people that you know. It happened to me. I stayed in that room, and I had a dream that I fucking killed everybody. Very strange. And I'm not superstitious at all, but that rocking chair story, that happened to me and it scared the fuck out of me. I think that was the last thing that happened where I was like, okay, there could be... Oh, last story. I was with my brother one time, home alone, and we were talking, and I said something kind of anti-religious as a joke. Like, fuck God, he's a faggot, what does he know? And like a minute later, my brother went back in his room, and the fucking cross in the living room, which was nailed up, flipped upside down, perfectly upside down. And I freaked out, dude. I was like, oh my God. It scared the hell out of me.
Hey, do you remember when you stayed in Ireland with me?
Why would God do petty shit like that?
It just scared the fuck out of me. It worked. I mean, I pissed my pants.
Do you remember what happened when you stayed in Ireland with me, Zach?
Yes. Would you like to tell the story? You want to tell the story, Chris?
It was Zach. He stayed in my little flat. Right?
Yes.
Do you remember Zach?
Yes, I was there.
Do you remember?
I was there.
Anyways, he was staying with me in Ireland, and he had his smelly bitch girlfriend staying too. They both stayed in the guest room.
That's me.
They stayed in the guest room, and this is what happened.
I go to bed, I wake up, walk into my kitchen, there's ketchup all over the roof, it exploded out of the press, and I was like, Zach, you were a fucking asshole, why did you do this? And Zach came out of bed with his little morning wood, and he's like, what happened here? And I'm like, where did all this come from? There's ketchup all over the roof.
Basically what happened is...
It was all over the walls. It was all over the floor, and it looked like it had exploded.
Do you
from
still have the
inside.
picture, Chris? Do you still have the picture?
I still have the picture.
Okay, there's a picture of that, but I lived in that apartment, and there was a ghost, and Chris doesn't believe me, but it was a little girl, and she lived in the fucking...
fuck off with your cliche.
No, because dude, I heard her laughing. I know little girl is a cliche, but it doesn't take away from the fact...
Why would you ever be scared of a little girl ghost?
I didn't write this. This is what happened.
Come on, Niall.
It's not something that you write down. It happened to be a little girl.
It's your horny subconscious projecting a little girl to come fuck you and laugh your jokes and
it's not. I'm not attracted to little girls, but it was a little girl.
Not anymore, thanks to the treatment.
No, I'm attracted to little boys, but still, it was in the fucking cupboard, right? Cupboard.
The little girl was?
Do you guys say cupboard?
They say
cabinet.
Yeah. All right, yeah. So it was in a little cabinet, right, under the sink, and that's happened to be where near the ketchup. So that's like a clue. And what you call it?
She was laughing inside.
No. One day I heard her giggling one night, and another night, Chris was on his computer, and there was a clock that we never fucking used.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And the clock was behind the microwave, right?
Yeah.
And then, for some reason, the clock was on the fucking wall that night, and it was working, and it was at the right time, and I was like, oh, weird. Chris must have put the clock on the wall, but it had this ticking noise, and I knew
Chris would never do that.
And I was like, wait, Chris wouldn't like a ticking noise, but I didn't think about it. And then the next morning, I woke up, and the clock was on the sofa, and the batteries were out, like as Chris would do if there was a ticking noise in the room. And I go, Chris, why did you assemble a clock and put it back in one
take it apart?
Yeah, and take it apart. And he was like, I'm sorry. The ticking was annoying me. And I was like, why are you sorry? I didn't put it up there. And then he was like, I didn't put it up there. And we were the only two people that lived there. Literally the only two people in the house.
It was a scary ghost.
All right, yeah, it was okay. Yeah, but how do you explain? It was at the right time. It was set to the right time.
Right, that is good. But then, whenever I hear these stories, I think, if you surpass death, why would you go into a fucking Irish apartment, put batteries in a clock, time it, and put it on the wall, just to annoy Chris?
Look, I agree.
Why would you way better stuff in the afterlife?
I agree. It makes no sense, but that's something that happened.
Like, even my story, it's like, if I survive the afterlife, why would I rock a fucking chair back and forth to scare somebody?
This is fucking funny.
Yeah, I would do it if it was...
If you were a ghost, you'd be bored out of your mind.
Here's something that I can't explain. This is one of the most fucked up things that's ever happened to me, okay?
Yeah.
Close to when I first moved up to this area, right?
Yeah.
Kind of next to the place we live in now, right? I moved into a brand new apartment, brand new in every respect. It was built brand new, and Jeff lived right next door, and he lived in a brand new apartment. It was just like newly constructed, right? When I first moved in there, I didn't have anything. I had my clothes, and I had an air mattress. And I'm in the bedroom. It's a one-bedroom apartment with a living room out front and a kitchen. It's essentially kind of a studio that has like a second.
I get you. Yeah.
So I go into my bedroom, and this is kind of in my I'm fucking afraid of the dark phase, because I was still afraid of the dark. Well, now I don't care anymore because I'm a fucking alcoholic. And my life is in shambles, but back then I actually valued my life. So I leave my bedroom light on. And it's got a dimmer switch, so I put it like halfway down so the lights are kind of halfway dimmed. And I get into bed, and then the only thing, I'm serious, the only thing I remember is a girl opens my closet door, doesn't creep it open. She comes out of my closet door completely naked with this long black hair that comes down to her waist. Out of my closet, walks over to the foot of my bed, sits down on my bed, and then she turns around and looks at me. She doesn't have a face. Her face is blank. There's no eyes, no nose. It's just a blank canvas. And she's staring at me like this.
How could she be staring if she had no eyes?
Her head was
face
fixated.
Is pointing at me, asshole. So she's clearly looking at me some way.
Her head is fixated in your direction.
And I'm not screaming. I'm not upset. I'm like trying to understand what I'm looking at, because she's like, me and her are like locking faces. And I don't really get what's going on. It's not terrifying at all.
It's puzzling.
And it's in the same exact room that I was in, the same ambience and all that. The lights and the bed and the everything. It was like
I think...
I don't even know who this person was. She came out and she looked at me and then left. And that was it.
Was your little heart pounding like crazy?
I waited for the sun to rise after that. I'm fucking like 25 years old, 26 years old.
And you couldn't sleep.
And I was sitting there holding my blankets like, what the fuck just happened?
Dude,
because that happened. Granted, it didn't happen. It's not, you know.
It could have been sleep paralysis or lucid dreaming.
But yeah, I mean, obviously in the real world, I would have stood up and screamed and shit my pants. But like, so I was clearly dreaming. But it was like, but was I?
Yeah, because you wake up and you're in the exact same setting.
The exact same setting, the exact same lights, the exact same everything. And again, like, I didn't put enough emphasis on this, but when she sat at the foot of my bed, when I woke up, I swore, because it was an air mattress.
Yeah.
Like I said,
felt it
and
lift
then
up.
I felt just shit lifting like this. So I don't know if, like, my feet were in a weird position where I, like, deflated.
It's one of those things where it's like, is your brain trying to figure out what the sensation is first, or, you know what I mean? Because if I walk up and slap you in the chest, and you're going to dream that you get shot in the chest, like, your brain's going to figure out a way
I mean, I know I said explain this, but I mean, there's clearly like a lot of
explanation, but still, it's spooky as fuck.
all this stuff
if that happened to me,
but it was like so coincidental and fucking.
If that happened to me, I probably couldn't sleep that night either.
I'll never forget that.
But like that kind of happened to me too, though. The exact same situation where you're in your bed and then you dream, and then I was in the same room though, and this isn't the one with the airplane either. This was a separate time when I was in my flat. And I was going through sleep paralysis, but this time I had already gone through sleep paralysis, so I was like, I know exactly what's happening. Just don't imagine anything scary. Just fucking don't. And then this fucking thing materialized at the end of my bed, and it was like this big, tall, black. It was like, it had a little tiny white.
Man.
No, it wasn't a big black man. It was this big black mass, right? And it had these 4 big, long things going down to the floor, so I assumed like big, long arms and big, long legs, and it had this tiny little white face, right? And it was fucking scary, and I was like, oh my god.
Like a little doll mask?
Yeah, it was just
It was like those
terrifying,
Spirited
right? It just started leaning towards me, and I was
Yeah.
like, this is fucking, oh my god.
Can't you close your
No, but
eyes?
that's the thing, if you close your eyes, you're still dreaming. It doesn't make a difference. So you just gotta sit there and wait for it to wear off. But anyway.
But if you close your eyes, does it like make it a little bit different?
Well, it could, but I didn't. Like, if you're gonna close your eyes, you could. If in my head, it's like if I close my eyes, I'm gonna see the fucking Exorcist girl in my dreams or something. So I was just like,
I'm so fucking neurotic and like paranoid that my brain would do something way worse. Like, it'd pick the worst parts of my brain.
That's what
like
happened to me
fears.
with the
That's what I'm
Exorcist girl.
saying. But right, and it started leaning towards me, and then it just fucking. Then I was able to sit up, and I was like, it's gone, cool. But yeah, and then afterwards, I like typed in what it was to Google, and it was so weird. Well, no, I told Sean what it was, and he told me that it was like the common symbol for God or something. I was like, that's fucking.
God rest his soul, Sean.
It was fucking weird.
But
I had a really scary dream a couple nights ago because it was super realistic.
Yeah, but what was it?
Oh, you know, so I've been like for back.
Yeah, you actually have to tell people after you say that.
Anyways, no, but I've been like watching for background noise like Cold War stuff and World War II stuff because it's good to listen to. And I watched a movie called Threads. It's a British movie.
Yeah, the nuclear war one.
Yeah, it's a nuclear war movie. It's super.
I saw that, and it had a good score, right?
It's a really good movie. So is The Day After. It's basically the American version, quote unquote, but it's pretty different. But anyways, a couple of nights ago, I had a dream. We were going to Wendy's. Chris and I think you, Stamp, or somebody else, the third person, and. Because I've also been keeping up with the news.
Wait, let me stop you.
Yeah.
Wendy's is fucking good.
Wendy's is delicious.
Wendy's, did you ever have the Baconator, double Baconator?
Yes.
Oh my fucking lordy.
They're very
Trouble
good.
So High. That shit is the best.
Very good.
And also, chicken Asiago.
Yeah, that's good
That's
too.
also really good.
Oh my lord.
I used to get the regular cheeseburger. It's pretty good.
They got those junior bacon cheeseburgers. Yes, sir.
As far as fast food goes,
The fries?
Yeah, the fries
Can't
are
beat
like
'em.
McDonald's. They look like McDonald's fries, but they taste
They're
like
better.
fucking.
So much.
This podcast brought to you by Wendy's.
It's not. It's not.
Eat burgers, you
Yeah,
ugly.
but anyway, the other day,
Fat shit.
I think I have mild schizophrenia
Can
because
I finish the thing so nobody gets upset?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's just really short. It's not even that scary, but it is scary to me. Anyways, I know you're probably keeping up with world news, but I was I read a headline and it wasn't even bad, but it just played a part, like it all clicked together. Because in the movie Threads, the thing that starts nuclear war in Threads, it's like the Soviet Union invades Iran or something, and then we invade Iran. And what's happening in real life is NATO right now is in Ukraine and in the western side doing.
Oh my god, you're boring the shit out of
It's really short. It's really short. Basically, there's a country called Ukraine, and in the west there's NATO.
I know that.
And in the east, right now, Russia's there. And I had a dream they started shooting at each other. And we were on the way to Wendy's, and I heard this on the radio, and a huge fucking mushroom cloud came up, and I was like,
I have loads.
and I turned around, and I came to the house, and I came here first to grab the water jugs, and I was like in the fucking basement. And I woke up at like 6 a.m., and I was like, welp. And I stayed up for like 4 hours, and I couldn't sleep. It was super. The way it was played out was super realistic.
I have loads of nuclear war dreams. It's really weird.
I've had a lot of nuclear.
Yeah, it's like you see
I've
a mushroom
never
cloud.
had a nuclear war.
Dude, it is
the
the
mushroom
most.
cloud, and it comes towards you, and then you wake up.
No, it was like, here's what happened. It was like,
Terminator 2.
there was a massive nuclear mushroom cloud in the distance. I was like, holy fuck. And what happened way in the distance over there, I was like, holy fuck. And what happened really close to me, and I like got down to the car, and a poop came down my leg, and I woke up and there was poop over my leg.
Oh, yeah. Do you ever have a dream where you're pissing at a urinal and you wake up with piss all around you?
I did.
I always do. I always have those. Not lately. They stopped when I was like 19 years old. I'm 23 now.
I don't remember pissing the bed when I was a kid, but sadly I remember pissing
Me
the bed
too.
like twice when I was 18 and then once when I was like
Oh my
24.
god, she's gonna fucking kill me now. But the first day I stayed in my girlfriend's house, the first night I stayed in my girlfriend's house, I was like, oh yeah. So she let me stay in the spare bed. Then I pissed the bed a little bit, just a little bit. I woke up before the fucking stream came fucking flowing, and then I ran to the bathroom, and I somehow covered it up. I can't remember. I threw him in the. I managed to wash the sheets and dry them before anyone woke up. But anyway, what I was gonna say is I think I have mild schizophrenia because sometimes I always see these people at the side of my fucking eyes, and when I look, they're gone. And I told Zach about this, and he told me to ask Stamper about the shadow people. So Stamper, what the fuck are the shadow people?
That's where your story was going?
Yeah, what the fuck? You went from peeing the that's such a corny story.
Segue, retard.
I didn't even mean to segue.
Wait, I'll tell you my pee story. The last time I remember pissing the bed was like a couple of years ago. I had this dream. Granted, I went to bed with a lot of beer and water in my system.
Yeah, well, that's what happens.
So, but I started dreaming that I was in this bathroom, and I went into the men's bathroom, and I was looking for the urinal, and I was like, okay, so I guess I piss in that thing. And I thought it was like a futuristic bathroom where you pee in these slots or whatever, and they take your pee and then whisk it off to a land long forgotten or something like that. And then I started peeing into this thing, and then it started smoking and popping, and then I was like, oh shit, I'm pissing in the radiator where, you know.
Oh, of course, it happens all the time.
Oh my god.
And then I pinched my dick shut and then ran over to the real urinal, which was another fucking weird contraption in the wall. And then when I started pissing in that thing, I pissed the bed.
Oh.
And then I woke up and had to pinch my dick shut again and then go to the real bathroom.
You squeeze it and then like run.
It fucking fills up like a little water balloon.
Yeah, like a fucking hot water balloon.
I don't have foreskin, so my dick doesn't.
Oh, I do. I have.
I'm sorry you got mutilated at birth. Anyways.
Want to tell like ghost stories, not like just candles and shit?
Pass the time with ghost
Spooky, scary stories?
Spooky, ghoulish stories.
Let's tell spooky, scary ghost stories?
Yeah.
Alright,
So spooky stories. What kind of spooky stories? Like real life experiences?
Like ghost stories.
Do you have? Here's a question. I'm legitimately curious. Has anyone ever had any ghost experiences? Because I
do. I actually have a good one.
You have?
I actually have a legitimately
Are
good
you fucking serious?
ghost story.
Tell me.
Okay. So, I'm at this bar in downtown Philly. I think it was actually called Corey's.
Oh!
So, it's this little piece of shit bar. It's got like 4 stools in
Is
it,
it
right?
really?
Yeah, no.
Is it really called Corey's?
It has an E. It's a C-O-R-E.
Oh yeah, it is.
Have you been there before?
Corey's.
A few times, yeah.
Or something like that. Anyways, I'm the only dude in the bar, right? I get a beer and I'm sitting at the bar and I feel something tap my shoulder and I looked to my left because I thought it was somebody like pranking me, like you know how they tap your shoulder.
Tap the wrong shoulder.
And then I looked back over and there was nobody there. So I turned all the way around and I was like, that's fucking weird. So I turned back forward and I'm drinking my beer and I was like, that was just fucking strange because I'm the only guy in there and the bartender is at the
other side
reading a fucking newspaper or something. So I thought that maybe some plaster fell off the ceiling or something and tapped my shoulder like that. So I turned back around, look around the floor to see if something fell off the ceiling or whatever. Mm-hmm. And as I was turned around backwards, I felt somebody grab my hand on the bar top.
Yeah.
And I whipped my head around, and it was fucking Corey. You and your dad was fucking you, and moaning like a ghost.
Really?
Yeah, fucking you.
How old was I?
Woo! This was like last week.
That's bullshit. I'm not allowed in bars anymore for some reason. But I don't recall that.
Because you go to every bar and get fucked by your dad loudly, Corey. You're a nuisance to Philly.
I mean, I'm not allowed in bars anymore, but I don't really.
Corey.
I don't recall actually.
That's a true story.
Corey, did you ever hear my story about when I went to my grandparents' house and it was a little bit haunted?
Is this legitimate? Is just gonna lead to me like fucking my dad or like me having a pussy?
No. I'm seriously.
Both stories.
I really did tell you that like my grandparents' house was haunted, right? I talked about it.
You talked about it
in a podcast before.
Yeah, you talked talked about it briefly.
I stayed there when I was 10. And I stayed in the basement. They have this basement there. It's a nice little basement, but they have these back glass windows that are like on the ground floor. Because the back of the hill they live on like a hill. So the bottom part of the hill is where the windows come out. And so, anyways, I think I was about 10 years old. I was with my cousin and one of their friends, and we were watching some kind of movie, and we heard fucking like some kind of weird rumbling outside. We saw a dude standing outside of the fucking. This isn't like a ghost story, but we saw a dude standing outside these huge fucking glass panels looking into us. And we fucking shat our pants because I was 10. I thought we were like a molester, like a serial killer. We fucking closed the blinds, ran upstairs to my grandparents' thing. They called the cops. Apparently the dude fucking broke out of some mental place and was like watching us.
You fucking serious?
Yeah, so apparently, yeah, they called him. The police came back, fucking grabbed this asshole, took him back to the asylum, and we went like, because we had to identify him. You know those police things where they're like
identify.
Yeah, you know those police things where it's like, is this the guy? We went there, we saw the dude, we saw two other guys, and we saw your dad fucking you behind the glasses.
Really? Really?
Was any part of that story true? That's a spooky story.
I'm telling you,
that is a
I don't know how I can travel through time and meet all these people and somehow still have time to fuck my dad. I could be using my time travel powers for something useful.
I just don't know how your dad's not satiated yet.
Probably because I allowed it.
Why do you fuck with your dad so much?
I don't know. How come you enjoy the idea of me and my dad fucking behind a window with other men?
Let Chris tell a spooky, scary story now. Really, a good one.
For real this time.
I don't have a scary story, but I did memorize a whole entire piece by Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, yeah.
Will I go for it?
Yeah, do your best.
Okay. Once upon a midnight dreary, Corey's dad fucked him in the ass.
You want to hear my spooky story?
Yeah,
You all took the liberty of talking. It's just a dark and spooky night. Fuck you! I gotta go piss. 1 second.
Dude, get Jeff.
Hold on. Alright, I guess I'll piss outside. We don't really have a bathroom.
I don't think you should be going outside.
There you go.
So he's gonna piss outside? Dude,
Yeah.
You can't see shit. It's black.
I know, and Jeff.
Corey's dick is too small. It's not like it matters.
Yeah,
anyway.
you already can't see his wiener. He doesn't have a...
I guarantee fucking to you, Jeff is out there and
he's gonna scare the fuck out of
Yeah,
Corey.
I guarantee
He's on the phone or something.
he's probably just gonna fuck Corey inside anyways.
No, his dad's got dibs.
The whole time you were listening, I was rubbing my hubcap penis like a DJ scratching a record. Thicky. Join us next time on SleepyCast, where I'll put pocky sticks in my dick hole and shoot them up in the air with my pee and catch them in my mouth. Goodbye.